Okay, you gotta.
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker, give me a specific...
Dude, I want you to be as smart as I am.
Motherfucker...
Come on out, you rapist!
Hey, are you going out again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants, the tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thinking the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
All right, good.
Good afternoon. This is Gone Trucking with your host, HB2N. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And of course, as always, you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App. Hit the Cash App, you guys. I'm on I-80, Gary, Indiana right now. The asshole of America. The armpit of America, Gary, Indiana. We just watched something that I hope you all learn from. We watched Grace and Ben try to get Stanley to come onto their show and start a new show, start a new stream, maybe make a little money. Stanley denied their request. Some of you guys might be confused on why Stanley did that. But you know, I think this goes into a bigger problem that a lot of people have issues with. And I think the bigger issue is you got to learn how to cultivate relationships with people. Not every relationship is transactional. And I think a lot of people have forgotten that. A lot of people don't believe in honor and integrity anymore. They don't believe in hard work. They don't believe in starting from the bottom. Now we're here. They think there's a get-rich scheme for everything in life. That you could just build Rome in a day. Yeah, Rome wasn't built in a day, ladies and gentlemen. Rome was not built in a day, unfortunately. And the issues that I see with Ben and Grace, it's not that they're not talented. It's not that they're not smart. It's not that they're horrible people. But I think the real issue is they haven't figured out how to cultivate relationships with people. And it's a problem that's, you know, it's going on in all Western society, Western civilizations. I don't know what's the cause, what's the root of it. I don't know if it's the internet. I don't know if it's social media. I don't know really what it is, but it's a real problem. And you know, you guys saw it happen firsthand. And I think the irony of it too is that we had a woman, Joy, somebody who is a professional at cultivating relationships. This woman has been a escort for 12 years. Not only is she proficient at her job in cultivating relationships, but she also got a man at home that is totally okay with her lifestyle, totally supports her. And I think it's not because of her beauty. I don't think it's because of her Gok 5000. I think what it really is because this woman knows how to cultivate a relationship. So all the men across the world that she sleeps with, they keep coming back because she knows how to, you know, give, but also take. She knows how to cultivate a relationship. She knows it's not just one party involved. Everything isn't totally transactional, even though it is. But the key is to making them feel like they got their money's worth. And somebody like Stanley, you're gonna have to really make him feel like he's getting his money's worth. If you're gonna, you know, use him for anything, he's gonna have to feel like there's something that he's getting out of it too. And I don't think Ben and Grace offer somebody like Stanley that I don't think they offer somebody like John that get cracked that. And you know, just think about that in your relationships that you have day to day. You know, try to appreciate the things that people do for you and not just make everything transactional. Oh, we got 12th man in the building. So we're gonna play a quick we're gonna take a quick music break. We're gonna bring up the panel. But you guys make sure you hit the like button, subscribe. This is Gone Trucking at The Urban Landlord on YouTube. Here we go.
They argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, what happened?
Now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was Put It On Me. I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired of being lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds and Ja Rule will get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? Without on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that way.
Hey, 12th man, my bad, man. My bad.
What do you mean?
Man, I had to drop you from that interview with the
Oh,
with
that's
Landlord.
okay.
My bad, man.
I don't
didn't
care
want to.
about that.
No, I know, but you know, you're my guy, man. But it was just like, you know, I didn't, you know, I thought it was a good, I thought it was a good interview with her. You know, you obviously, you know, we can't change her, her lifestyle or her views on anything. So
Don't want to.
yeah, so I didn't want to, you know, you kind of, you know, you kind of brought something out of her. I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to keep it going. She was kind of going crazy, but you know, I wanted to kind of keep it down a little bit. So, you know,
Yeah, that's right. I didn't even mean to make her mad, HB.
Because you sound like her dad, probably at this point.
Yeah, I know
See?
you didn't.
Everything is always goes to mommy and daddy. That's just how it goes.
Yeah, I know
she
you weren't being rude or anything, man. It was just, you know.
Actually, I was a little bit.
Yeah, you were a little bit. You were a little bit. But, you know, I didn't want to.
Like,
you know, Yeah. But you know, the thing with Ben and Grace, you know, it's gonna be really tough for them to get people to work with them, man. And it's kind of unfortunate, but you know, it was I thought it was a good interview though. What'd you think about the interview with her, 12th man?
Well, I thought it was a little bit interesting, but I don't really find her the least bit attractive. I mean, she's got a flat chest and her tits are sagging.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to tell her, man, like, your good looks aren't gonna last.
Yeah.
And then what are you gonna do, right?
Yeah.
And that's when she got all pissed off.
Yeah. Maybe G said it's ego. It's not about money to Stanley. And I think you're spot on. Maybe I think Stanley's ego is too it's too big for him to lower himself down to something like that.
Yeah, you gonna think he's gonna play second fiddle? I tried. You know, I tried, baby. I tried to make him like the mommy Uncle Remus or whatever character.
Yeah, nah. It's
I did. I tried to do that.
Stanley.
You think that's gonna work?
Stanley's not up to being anyone's butler, I'm afraid.
Yeah, nah. It's 100% his ego, man. He's and you know, having a big ego is not a bad thing. sometimes it could keep you out of bad situations.
And that's why Stanley dropped out earlier, maybe to take a nap because maybe the panel
the conversation changed already.
Yeah, it went too low for Stanley even to indulge in.
I think it just goes to show, people can recognize something that you have that might be useful to them, and even if they don't agree with you, or you don't agree with them, it is kind of a compliment for them to even come to Stanley and persistently try to get him to join the show. Hell, there are people every day sending out resumes and hoping to get seen. And won't off from anything. So you have to look at it, kind of both sides of the equation. It's a compliment for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
They were trying so hard to get him with the ego thing, though. You saw what they were doing. They were you're staying here with like a sub 20 viewer count channel, and you read all these books, and then what has it got you? Blah blah blah, arguing with people. Like, that's it. They were trying. They were trying.
Yeah. No, they were. And if Stanley was, if he was, if he was motivated by money and stuff, maybe he may have felt for it. But
maybe he was a younger man,
Yeah.
Maybe pursuing that as if he had the same motivations as Grace.
Yeah.
They say, you know what, that's a great idea.
Yeah. But I think Lindy was kind of spot on too with what would have happened if he did agree to it. They would have just got him. And
that's what they want. Yeah, eventually towards the end. That's how it always goes.
You're just a nigger. You act like all black people.
Well, I think that's what they basically wanted to use Stanley as, like their toy nigga, if you will.
Yeah.
They just.
I don't know how effective that is. Like, how much of a motivation is that? How much does it give you a lot of legs to call an old man, an older guy, a nigga? Like, how much? Like, that might be more. At best, it would be a neutral.
Well, they did, John. They call him that in so many words.
I think though that's kind of the old guard way of thinking, though, John. That mentality where you can call a black person something and have control over them, and it's just in today's world, it just doesn't apply anymore.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I just don't think I didn't take it as a but I don't watch a lot of them, so maybe you guys know better than me. I didn't take it like it's a racial angle. I took it as they trying to make something interesting, and they saw Stanley as kind of that, black man, kind of outspoken, honest, like, but not like Debo.
Maybe it's like, oh yeah, he doesn't see race involved.
You gotta think about something else Stanley said was about not wanting to attract that type of audience over here.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I guess there's that.
Yeah, but I didn't see race involved though. I didn't see that.
No, I see, and I think that's why I think it was 100% involved, and I think that's kind of their short-sightedness, that they only see Stanley as a black guy, and I think that's what kind of that's why they can't really cultivate those relationships. They kind of only see people as ones and zeros.
Yeah, well, I do think they want a black personality on the panel.
Right, right.
And so if that's your motivation,
if you want to catch Stanley, you gotta be more elaborate about your crab trap, man.
Yeah,
it's a crab trap right here.
Big time.
Or catch him on the right night, catch him on a Bud Light night. Then
right, exactly, 12th man. Yeah, they don't get it. It's just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. I'm gonna catch this dude. Well, they could probably got ignorant, Well, what
Yeah,
did they try with Ignorant? I wasn't on here.
I think
No,
they
they
just,
they
I
didn't
think
really
Stanley
get
just doesn't like them, right? They weren't going to be able to
Oh,
get Stanley almost at any point. He just doesn't like them. You know what
oh,
I'm
they
saying?
didn't get a chance to get Ignorant though. Oh man.
And
Well,
Ignorant might,
Ignorant didn't really like white people in general. And I finally got
Yeah,
him to
well,
say hi to me.
they might have baited him. They might have gotten to bait him.
but for what they're trying to accomplish, that may work, right? You know, someone like Ignorant, if you don't like white people, if that's true, and you know, that's not necessarily
well.
a bad thing for what they're trying
You
to
know,
do.
Maven said you always see race. I really do see it. But you know, one of the first things Ben got up here and said was, you know, black people are always scared to do content with white people. So he automatically one of the
Yeah,
first
that's
things he
weird. I
said.
don't know what they maybe it wasn't here for like half the time. I think this guy just drops off and comes back. He doesn't even see like half the shit
Well,
like
yeah,
Ben
yeah.
was
You
trying.
know, I think if you know, if they didn't come at Stanley like that, like black people are afraid to do content with white people.
Yeah, that's the first thing they tried to get. Yep.
That's the first thing that they said. And for somebody like Stanley, it's so obvious that they're trying to goad him into doing it that he's just like, you know, I'm not gonna do it. Like, why would I do it now? You're trying to manipulate me into doing it by using race. And it's like, you know, it's just kind of low. It's just kind of like lowbrow. Like, we literally got a white man up here all the time. We got white people up here all the time. We got a white guy right now, Vietnamese guy. Like, there's so many different races of people that pull up here.
Korean guy, Latino guys.
Yeah.
You know, I think one of the things, Ben talks very provocative. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And for me, I try to distill what he's saying. And so he led off with saying Sharon Bracey had thrown him off the panel. $1,000 and not, but they had thrown him off. I don't know what he said. Maybe he said something that was so provocative. But you know, if opposing opinions really, you know, get you going and you can't tolerate those, you will end up with an all-black panel. And that is kind of, you know, what Ben is saying. When I look at Sharon, I've seen his show, it is pretty much all black.
Yeah.
You know, and they talk about pretty much all black things. And so Ben goes on, probably being provocative, but there's really no one mentally there that can challenge him or engage him in conversation. So he just gets even more wound up, you know.
Yeah.
Basically bullying the people, right?
No, I get that too, John. But I think if you are like, you can talk about these things without being provocative. But I think it takes a certain level of intellect to talk about them without being so provocative about it.
Well, I think if someone comes with you provocatively, and you know, it's somewhat highbrow, Ben isn't talking like gutter language, and someone like Stanley effectively can bat back and forth with him.
Yeah.
Without saying, man, I'm just gonna throw your ass off the panel, right? Mm-hmm. And I think that's you know, the appeal of Stanley. And that is what Ben is talking about when he's talking about Sharon Bracey's and the blacks like that. Is that they were kind of, you know, formed their little, you know, their little silo, and they don't want to hear from anyone.
Yeah, the hug box.
Right.
Yeah, the hug box.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, maybe I'm not saying that. I'm saying that some people only see that as its value. And that I think that's the problem. And I think that's why they couldn't convince him, honestly. Because Ben and Stanley going back and forth would be amazing to watch, honestly.
What wasn't yesterday we were talking about Planet of the Apes? We were saying the Negro Empire. We were saying Planet of the Apes, and then like Ben comes on here and says like, "Oh, hey, are you auditioning for Planet of the Apes?" So I was like, "What the fuck? Is God trolling us?"
Yeah. And I just feel like it doesn't work when you're really trying to build authentic relationships with people, working relationships with people. You gotta be a lot more savvy with your rhetoric. And you could say this stuff. Like I would even say, Be Brave is a lot more savvy with his rhetoric. You know, now he's just off the chain. Mm-hmm. You know, he's just completely off the chain now. But prior to that, he was a lot more savvy with his rhetoric, and I think that's why people do give him a platform. But you know, Ben and Grace, it's a different, you know, it's a little bit different ball game with them. Yeah, I don't think it's
Well, I think Stanley has been pretty fair as a moderator and a panel host. I know he's had to put me in the back a few times, but hey,
yeah,
we're still friends, you know.
yeah, yeah,
Like, not like I'll stand up for Stanley not to go on their white privilege channel, you know,
yeah.
because
See, Gary,
they
Gary,
just want to make him out to be like it's for their own benefit. They want him to be, like I said earlier, the toy N-word.
yeah,
They
yeah,
That's all they want him to be, and Stanley's not having it. So
yeah, yeah. They wanted you to be their Morgan Freeman, John. Even though that was funny, but you know, it's just I don't know. You got to offer a little bit more than the, I want you to be my Morgan Freeman, but you could, I just feel like there's much better ways to get there without having to go that route. You know, like let's say that is your motivation. You just want a black face up there. You don't tell the
hmm
black face that you want a black face. You know,
Yeah.
you don't tell him that. Like, come on,
oh, we need a
Yeah.
black man on our show. Well, that's your
yeah,
problem, I guess, right?
yeah. It's unfortunate, but I do hope they figure something out because I don't want them to go
Maybe
homeless.
they're trying to figure out a way to be more diverse, HP. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. I don't
Come on,
know.
with like 800 people in the audience. Man, if you get 800 people in the audience, you're gonna figure something out. You have the opportunity to figure something out. Shit.
Come on, Doggy.
Yeah, they definitely got the opportunity.
Yeah, they have to strike. That's why they're desperate right now because they had like 1,000 viewers at one point once they stole all of Keemstar's little thing. They did a little trick because Keemstar's like stream got struck down at one point, and they started their own stream and they just said, "Come over here," and they got all those viewers coming over there. They were just like that was like, and then right after that, Keemstar fired them. Yeah, they tried to play that sly shit. They tried, and they just burnt so many bridges with De Laguna. Was like, so she was supposed to roommate with her, right? And she was like, "I'm in Costa Rica right now, but you can stay at my place. So just talk to my like other roommates and do that, meet with them and whatever." And then she was like all agreeing with this, and then all of a sudden it's like, "Nope, I'm staying at the hotel, blah blah blah. Keemstar paid for it. I'm not gonna stay." So people are speculating like, "Oh, Ben was there. Ben's there with her in Florida," and then she doesn't want to admit it. So she's like blowing off left and right everybody that's offering her a room in Miami. See what I'm saying? And that was the whole thing. They just snowballed. It just snowballed to the point where, like, okay, Keemstar finally realized, oh, they're fucking with me. They never want to separate because that's all Keemstar wanted. I don't want to see Ben at all on the stream when you're streaming on our channel. So it was like two pimps vying for one hoe, and all when that just never worked out, it's just over. Everything blew up because she was just lying to everyone, saying like, "Oh, I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna show up to your place, that place." So she burned bridges with multiple people trying to get into like a room in Miami. That was it, and made all kinds of excuses. And yeah, so it's crazy. It was insane. I think the whole thing was insane, but it could be kayfabe. It could be fake drama. As far as I know, Keemstar is probably just like trying to milk this thing as far as he can too. They're all trying to do it.
Yeah, this is
This is YouTube for you. This is how you make money. You try to make drama, right? You just try to. It's always this WWE, endless WWE. This is the only way we keep viewers. Gotta keep people in some kind of conflict, believing in it, and then that's it. Just make money this way. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you don't have anything else to talk about, yeah. It's you got to
right?
create.
Like these
But you
people are
can't.
boring on their own. The
Yeah,
only way
yeah,
they're interesting is if they create drama.
yeah. You got to create enemies, even if you don't have any. You got to create them.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
This is the YouTube in this level, right?
yeah.
Because the only other people that generate enough income on YouTube, they actually have talent. They'll play
Yeah.
musical instruments.
Yeah.
It's like how many girls play mediocre piano? All they gotta do is dress up in cocktail like dresses, get in the piano, and it's like the most banal piano because it's just like this is basic bitch piano. You're not even talented, but because you're in a cocktail dress, you get 8 million views on one video. That's one way to do it. There's another way: make food. You just do like San Jose made. She could make a lot of like views just cooking. Cooking channels pop off like crazy.
Yeah.
What's the other one? Showing like pets. Like they got jumping spiders, dogs, cats, mantis, praying mantis. You can do anything. Rabbits. And you'll get like 6 million views. So unless you do that stuff, yeah, I don't know what you're gonna do.
Yeah. But I think that's the thing though. It's that they don't really take the time to cultivate an actual talent, man. And with YouTube, to me, it's
you don't even
really
need that much talent. Yeah,
No,
Grace
you
is like Grace is good looking enough. Like all she needs to do is the makeup, the dress. She could just do some boring ass shit, easy money.
Campfire cooking with Grace. Whenever they go to a campfire.
Right. That's right.
Man.
That's it.
Yeah. Nah, they could really clean up. I mean, if they were just doing blogs about camping and stuff.
That's easy money, yeah.
RVing,
No.
Or,
Yeah,
but
come on.
I think the
Come on, guys. They won't even wash their cook stove.
You want me to play the mac and cheese video again?
Yeah, play that one again.
No. I think I'm disgusted enough.
The mac and cheese look disgusting. Oh man.
Oh, you didn't see that? I played that like multiple times already.
Nah. Wait, Grace made some mac and cheese?
She made mac and cheese?
You didn't see it done, Galt? Y'all gotta see that.
Oh, nah. Fuck that. Fuck that. Are you serious?
Now, man. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you gotta play that.
Shit.
Yo,
oh man, I gotta find it in the archives now.
You know how hard it is to make mac and cheese look disgusting, man. There's a talent.
Yeah, I guess so.
There's a talent just
I suppose.
It wasn't even the mac and cheese so much as just all the shit on their stove. It was like from the last 2 months. Just baked on
now I
their
gotta
stove.
find that stuff. How the heck do I find it now? Oh crap.
That is brutal, man. That is brutal. Jesus Christ.
That's high lemon, HB.
I guess so.
Man, I lived better out of a backpack when I was hitchhiking the flying days, eating those chicken gizzards and shit.
You were hitchhiking? I didn't know you were a hitchhiker.
Yeah, I hitchhiked out of a few of those trucks.
So when you were hitchhiking, did you ever get to ride with a trucker?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
My most exciting ride was flying across that I-10 bridge at 110 miles an hour from Texas to Louisiana.
Yeah.
Like we were rolling 110 miles an hour, and a cop got behind us, but they just pulled right back over because they knew they couldn't catch us. We were going so fast, we're already gonna be over the state line, dude. So, see ya. Trying to get those loads home, man.
Everybody wants to see this mac and cheese crack.
Man, I'm not gonna find it now. It's just too old, man. It's already wiped off my disk because I'm like, this is filling up my hard drive. It's like, no way, shit. Damn, you guys really want this stuff? I
Can't
played it so
believe
many
you got
times.
rid of that one get cracked.
Man, I don't have time to be filling up my disc with garbage. That doesn't matter. If it's too old, I played it already. You can just go back on one of the streams on our streams to find it. Then so that's the thing. Yeah. Holy shit! I gotta go look at the deep archives now. Oh man. All right, let me see. I got to go one by one to find it. I gotta find a way to index them. That's the problem I have. It's like, how do I sort this thing in a certain way where I can just find shit easily? Because these people just make so much retarded content. It's like, how do I organize it? It's like mac and cheese, Thorpe. I gotta make a database now. Like maybe John can help me. You got SQL or something? It's like, how do I figure this shit? That's the problem, right? You gotta sort this thing. That's why Elon's all on Twitter talking about like, oh, we need one more H1Bs or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Dude, everyone's getting pissed. Everyone's getting pissed. This goes right into the Luigi stuff. Kill all the CEOs. Yeah. I think this was timed in a way that's interesting to me.
So you think he's wrong for saying that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's what a lot of rich people would feel like. If I'm a capitalist, I would say the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking too, because Kimmy and Stanley were both saying that the education system is so fucked up. That he's probably right, but I just don't believe that there's not enough Americans that can fill these jobs, man.
I don't know either. I think you could argue either way. I've been through it. I've seen it through the education system and people at work. It's the problem is okay. I'll tell you this: the HR department is retarded.
Yeah.
So if Elon is actually good faith and he actually believes what he believes, the real reason is because human resources departments in tech companies do not know how to understand tech. So when they read a resume, they'll start tossing resumes out left and right that could be someone that's actually valuable. Because you have to meet certain requirements. You're like, oh, this person must have 10 years experience. There's very few people with that much experience when they get out of college. So
right.
If I knew a talented person in college, how would I differentiate that from somebody from India that claims they have 10 years experience?
Well, Craig, I used to interview people, man, all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And, if you don't have a lot of talent on staff, as a software developer, it's probably easy for people to give you like textbook type answers. If you've read any software book, you'll see some type of, they always have an example.
Yeah.
A class example, right? Would be a car, all right? Or something like that. So if you ask a person a question in an interview, he's going to, say, hey, tell me what a class is and give me an example. And he tells you.
Yeah.
It's like a car, right? It'd be like some basic example that he's read about, but he's never done it, right? So there is a way to distinguish between the ones that are, just regurgitating what they read to prepare for an interview and the ones that really know what they're doing.
That's why when I was always practicing my interviewing skills. Even if I didn't want to jump from job to job, I always interviewed anyway.
Yeah, me too.
Someone that's a skill in itself. Yeah. And a lot of times they won't ask you any question that's relevant. They'll ask you some bullshit question like this is one time I got this. If I had a light bulb and I wanted to test how strong the light bulb was, what's the most efficient way of testing it without breaking too many light bulbs? So I would drop it from like a story, like 5 stories, 6 stories, 7-story floor. What's the best optimal way of dropping that light bulb without breaking so many light bulbs to prove that this light bulb meet a certain requirement? Something like that. You know what I mean? They would do off the wall questions. A lot of people are not prepared to answer random questions like that. But the other thing,
I had one very.
Oh wait, John, this is Joy right here. Hey, we appreciate
Jedi,
you,
right?
Oh yeah,
Joy,
yeah. Please come back.
Yeah, definitely come back.
Yeah,
definitely come back.
So the other thing too is like, but the problem is they don't even get to that level. A lot of people in the HR department, they just toss resumes out. Resume is not the way. I got my jobs from connections, all of them. Somebody I knew from college, someone I knew from a friend, this and that. I never got them through just applying randomly, which is a lot of people on Twitter are complaining right now with Elon. Man, I submitted a resume. I got nothing back. No reply. It's like, that's not how it works, because you are competing with the world. Yeah. It's really tough now.
For many years, most of my career, I never applied. People always call me.
Yeah. I think this goes back to the people with connections with HB, and I wanted Universal to talk more about like making networks. I think young people now, they don't make networks. No. Networks are the way you go up, not with like generic applications. And probably nowadays it's just AI. AI will just look at your resume and toss it out.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate part right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's because like, oh, they can tell you're white and they'll toss your application out. I don't know.
No, that's the case right there.
Yeah, that's what they're complaining on Twitter right now. I gotta tell you, white people, you better do connections, because that's how Indians get their jobs. All the Indian managers that come in my company, that's what happened. They knew them. That's how they got in. And that's why I had to play politics and do all this BS, because politics matters. I hate to say it. You think it's a meritocracy? It's not. It never will be, as long as you have humans.
I think it goes. I think it goes a little deeper. Crack. I was going to tell you this. An interview I had that was similar to yours. It was about light bulbs too, and they said if you wanted to find out which light switch, there are 4 light bulbs. I think it was 4, and there are 4 light switches. Which light switch control which light bulb?
Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right,
Yeah. It's always an optimization problem or something like this. Something funny like that. Yeah.
And so I think my answer was, should I cut 2 on and that would give me a 50-50 shot, right? I'd figure, 2 on.
Okay, right. Okay.
That's pretty good odds. But the better optimal answer was, you could cut. I think it was you could cut 2 of them on, they're on, and then cut 1 on and let it get hot, right? And then I guess you could cut it off too, and then you would know which 2 switches control the light bulbs, because the 2 would be off, and then the 1 light bulb that was hot, you would know which switch it went to as well. Something like that. Kind of like a little mind game.
Yeah. I think I knew one guy that tried to apply to like SpaceX or Tesla, one of them, and eventually he got to the point where he had to write a personal essay to Elon to get the job. It was like hilarious. I was like, what the fuck? So he was saying like, yeah, he had to write a personal essay to Elon to get the job. So interviewing is a skill, and you are gonna find out that you are better off finding a manager, a director at the company to get that job, because if you're trying to go through HR, they'll filter you out. You look exactly like everyone else, and if an Indian is cheaper than you, right, and your resume looks identical to that guy's resume, what are they gonna pick? They're gonna pick the cheaper guy. That's the end of it.
I don't even think it's about price anymore, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? I mean, price clearly plays a role, but everything being equal, if you have a, more or less an employee that can't leave, it's going to be, more or less beholden to you for 7-8 years.
That's right. That's right. That's why in college, that's the same way. They rather get. So by the time I got out, there was no Americans left. I was probably the last, like, quote unquote American. Like, I'm Asian, but I was born here. And I knew my power over there, and like a lot of professors would rather hire like Indians, Iranians, Vietnamese from overseas. A lot of people that I trained were Vietnamese from overseas, and it's the same makeup when I went to work. When I went to the industry, it was the same thing: Iranians, Indians, Vietnamese, Chinese. It was like no different. I was like, wow. So that's how the game is played, because they got so used to be able to control them with the visa system. So yes, you're right, John. Yeah, it's the visa system that adds to it. Yeah. So I don't know. I can't say what's. If I'm a capitalist, yeah, I would do that. Yes, of course. Right?
And I think that's why Elon and Vivek are saying what they're saying. Honestly,
that's what they're saying. What they're saying. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, they're both capitalists.
But I also do think, yeah, Americans are not, as up to par in some sense. Also, yeah, and that's just natural. Yeah, with the first world. Yeah.
But I do think the talent is out there. But I don't think there's incentive
for the first world. If you want talent, go get German engineers. German engineers are the best. Every time I interact with them, it's like, yeah, they're autistic as hell. They do shit right. Everything's on time. Very Hitler-like. That's why they're the best. As engineers, I would definitely hire German if I could. Yeah. They always do the most precise work. Very precise. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Is it a culture thing? Yeah, probably. I mean, are we gonna start making everyone German again? I mean, that's probably why America survived so long, because we have such a bigger population of Germans, right?
Well, according to Trump, we're gonna expand America and make the world great again. We can maybe get Canada to erase their economic lines.
Oh my God! Are we gonna? I don't want to take Canada. No, stay away, Canada. You are poison. No, that's a poison pill. I don't want Canada.
I'd rather take Mexico over Canada.
Dude, honestly. All the Transformers, are Canadian. You know that the Xerxes.
Yeah.
Dude, he is a Canadian. Illegal. Illegal.
Talking
here
about
in
the
America.
Small hats.
Wait.
The small hat.
Not only yes, illegal here.
Wow, I didn't.
They admitted on stream. Yeah.
Damn.
Who admitted on stream?
You don't know this person, John. I don't think they ever been on here. No, they never been on here. No.
But what did they admit?
They're legal immigrants from Canada.
Wow.
Yeah. The Canadians, they're no, don't take them. Don't take them. They are poison.
I think it's kind of interesting what you're saying about like hiring and stuff like that. Like because the thing about it is people get misconstrued with the term boss. And management and stuff like that. So, corporations are one thing, but if you work for like a small company or something, the balance point would be not trying to make your boss feel inadequate, although you're smarter than them.
Yeah.
And that becomes a real problem. I find that most people have that issue most of the time, because they'll come into a workplace or something, and they just might be smarter than their the person that actually runs whatever's going on. But
I see. Yeah.
But the boss will feel inadequate, so they'll make you feel a certain type of way and try to keep you in your place type shit. And it'll be like that could be really problematic, because that's how companies don't grow, because it takes a certain type of character to allow someone to like precede them, like although they might not have had it. Yeah, because it just struck a nerve with me what you're saying, especially in like the IT community is the same thing. Like I code a bit, but I got involved in a job, and I was doing like PHP and all that stuff, and my boss had a real problem with me just like preceding him. Do you get what I'm saying? Everyone started liking me and like going, and it was like he didn't really like it. Do you get what I mean? To a point where he like tried to back me into a corner and make me feel a certain type of way. but it's to the detriment of his own company. So I think that's actually been going on for a little while as well, and that's
Yeah,
why we
that.
you
Yeah, I
know
see.
we can't it's really hard to sort of move forward when people have big egos, um, especially like you know it sounds like like if you've been in a position like of a management position or something like that, and you're used to certain extravaganza, like everything's going okay, and like you got everything you want, like you got the car, like you're paying your bills, mortgage is being taken
Hmm.
care of, and do you know what I mean? Like sometimes your ego could get to your head, so it's kind of hard to like relate to the small man that walks in but yet might have big ideas, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's there was a balance for sure, for sure. Yeah.
Well, I was thinking the acquisition of Canada could just be economic. Like we erase all the economic barriers between the United States and Canada, and it's not necessarily a land thing like we have like we own Canada or whatever, but basically an economic one to prevent China from taking over places like Greenland and other places in the Arctic.
China's already taken over. Like we can't really get away from that right now. But I think we're trying to be
You
resourceful
think
and
so? You
have a
think
conversation
China's
about.
already taken over?
Yeah, I mean, you just need to check the amount of mass land they actually own. I mean, even over here, like I'm in Britland, so but the streets I walk, I know a Chinese man that owns that. Like like I sold my business to a Chinese person, and you get what I'm saying? They were just rolling out the franchise like nothing. So it's the economic package that was provided for their uplift, because we did them over already. Do you get what I'm saying? So what they did is they gave all their
Well,
citizens a
just
whole.
because it owns Britain doesn't mean it owns Canada or Greenland
It's
or
Commonwealth.
Panama.
It's Commonwealth is the
Canada,
same
you better
thing.
check that.
It's
Canada,
the
they
same.
probably own.
It's the Commonwealth. They still got our king's face on their coin, right? So it is what it is. But I'm just saying, they do own the streets, and it is a problem to an extent. And it's not something that anyone's countering. Um, it's the package that they provided, and you know, the strange thing is that we're not being provided with that same opportunity. And I guess like most of our citizens, whether it's in the United States or in any sort of state in the Western world, if you gave us the opportunity to actually do what they did in China, then maybe we would have the same results.
Do you think it's actually like the country of China or just these Chinese people?
It's what they rolled out, and they were it's like what we did to Japan, right? How long did it take to get over Hiroshima, right? Yo, that was a big deal. And the thing is you got to look at how they repackage stuff, because it's like we don't look at it like it's a business. Like our community is a business. It's not sort of like oh, okay. It's just people are getting real off politics. They're not being interested anymore. They're not even voting. Like the turnout is terrible. You're looking like 30 to 60%, when like we didn't even have voting rights in the first place. So what does that tell you about how people are looking at society in general? That's a scary place to be, but it's all kind of undercover. You get what I'm saying? Like no one's really talking about it. um we're just sort of like twiddling
Yeah,
around with our thumbs and shit, and just consuming, because it's like that's what we like to do, right? We like to
yeah.
consume.
Well, haven't the Brits been twiddling their thumbs since 1776, right? I mean, so your opinion is
I don't know. I
kind
mean,
of.
the Well, we have a certain standpoint. We don't really get too involved because we don't have the armory. But you know, we like our cousins and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So like, we our thing, our strength is our intelligence. It's not really the force. You get what I'm saying? Like the force comes from America. That's a fact. I mean that was
Yeah.
proven in World War II. So and
Well, would
World War
you
One as
agree
well. Right?
that world security comes from the United States,
Yeah,
more or less?
totally. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, without the United States, I don't know what kind of trouble we'll be in. Okay, and that's just a fact. But that's not our strength. Our strength is not that. Our strength is intelligence, like in terms of being able to invent stuff and create stuff, and then like bring it over to another place, and then make them make more of it than we did in the first place because we don't have the population. So, that's how it rolls, you know what I mean?
Well, I'm not sure I do because y'all can't even figure out what to do with all those migrants in Britain,
We
and
don't
we
really have
got a
too much.
plan.
Well, the migrants we have comes from a certain place, because of the demographic, right? So, you're not gonna get what happened in the previous past. You get what I'm saying? Because there's no slave ships out here. So what's going on is we get people just from certain places, and we let them in because at the end of the day,
Like where?
well, Syria, um, you know,
Somalia.
no, Israel, like you don't hear about that, right? We got immigrants from Israel right now, Ukraine,
Illegal immigrants or legal immigrants?
well, what's legal about an immigrant? You get what I'm saying?
See that, and there goes the problem right there, my friend Samuel.
Yeah, I'm
You
just
don't know
saying.
the
Yeah,
difference between illegal and legal.
no, I totally do. But the thing is you gotta. I don't know, like it's easy to just speak down on some people because the fact of the matter is if someone's gonna come over to your country and risk their life, that's a big deal. You know what I'm saying? Like I've never had to experience that, thank God. But I'm just
It's a
saying, like
big deal to
it's a
them.
big deal, bro. It's a big deal.
To
So
them
like,
it is, but
yeah,
it's
I know,
not
but it's
for
easy
me.
to it's yeah, I know, but it's easy to turn around and like make it out like it's a lollipop you're sucking on. No, like to do a biscuit journey is tough. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you've ever been on the sea in a boat or what that looks like. I'm just saying that's a big damn deal, and it's not an easy thing. So if someone's trying to come
Well,
over
when
to
you
your
have
country,
educated people being burned alive on the subways and people being raped and murdered by all these illegal immigrants, don't you think it's time to do something about it?
oh no, why don't you speak to me about it? Because the fact of the matter is if you was actually privileged enough to be situated in a place and born in a certain place where you got some ground roots and something, then
I
then
created
and
my own roots. I bought my own land,
yeah,
got
exactly.
my
So I
own
mean,
place with.
this is where the immigrants come into play. So sometimes they just a bit more in tune than you are because like they don't have the same kind of privilege you do. So when they come over, they try to make the best of the situation they got rather versus the fact that you're too comfortable. And
I'm
then
not seeing that.
I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying like you, it's hard to tell the difference
I'm
sometimes. You get what I'm
seeing
saying?
people being brutally murdered by migrants. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you gotta check who you're voting for, right? Like if you're voting for somebody that's in a position of power, then they could do something about that. But if you're voting for somebody and they still in a position of power and then they still allowing these people to come over and do some murderous acts, then you got to question what your position is, because like at the end of the day, they're the ones that are the authority, and you
So,
know, like ain't nothing to do with us as
should
citizens. Like, you know, we don't have control over that.
should Joe Biden be charged with treason for allowing this to happen? I mean,
I don't know about Joe Biden. I think Joe Biden's a bit sleepy, but I'm just saying, you get what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think he should be in the position he's in. That's scary to me. That's so scary.
You don't even know where he's at right now. You gotta give the guy a little bit of
He's
a break.
scary. Like, god damn.
Like
Nah,
he's
but
gonna.
I think he's sleeping.
I wouldn't even do it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, look, I can't even like hold the handrail to get up a plane type shit. Like, what? What? That what? I'll never look. If I ever got in a position that I was gonna have a presidency, I ain't falling down no damn stairs, nigga. Like, what? That's crazy.
think he's sleep at the wheel still.
That is
Where is
crazy.
he, HB? Like, we don't even have a leader right
Like, I've never seen that before in my life. Like, god damn.
And Kamala's out there cackling about give me more money.
Yeah, but you know, people have things they want to get off their chest. Like for me, like how I saw Joe Biden was he just wanted to do it. You get what I'm
I
saying?
find it absolutely hilarious that anyone from a caste system would denigrate American culture. And that is very interesting, is that
John's live?
The Indians are going to have to explain it. They're going to come here and run
Thank you,
everything.
Portia.
You know, the natural question is why.
Hey, Portia.
Where's John at? Where's that? This is
Portia.
his channel.
This is the conservative.
Portia.
It's kind of weird.
We miss you, Portia.
I wonder why your parents came here, huh?
I don't think she's feeling good.
Is there another channel or something?
Yeah, no. John goes live on the.
Questions,
he does live, so we usually watch the live while he's doing the live.
About a lot of children.
Oh, is it? Can you put that in the back or something? I didn't even know that.
No, it's the same channel.
Oh,
just
oh wow.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if they're in here, but there was also something else that I found interesting. I'll see if I can share that here. And this is primarily pertains to the educational complex here, and you'll see.
Can you blow them up, HB?
Institutions are very much in the H-1B visa game, and here's how: grad student admission is largely decided by residing professors. Go to any U.S. research university, and you can see the effect of Indian nepotism on research group demographics.
Damn.
Here's a selection of research groups I found by searching Professor Gupta. Just a random Indian surname, and you'll see that here. Let me see if I can maximize that here.
Why don't he pull that over here though?
Who's the other way here?
Just
Anyway,
so he can do
see
his
this
live
here,
without
and
us
this
talking
is just a
over
list
him
of
and
Oh, okay.
Gupta. And this is the University of California, Santa Barbara here. So here are all of the doctoral students, and see their graduation dates are the years that they started here. Looks like some AI network foundation models.
I'm gonna go on mute for a couple of minutes. I'm
So
listening.
this one of the things that I found out that I was not aware of is that a professor or professors decide who is going to be on their, I guess, their research teams. And so if you have a bunch of Indian professors, well, quite naturally, they're going to choose a lot of Indians that they're going to be more comfortable working with. And so here's some more. Here. You can see this is the educational industrial complex, taking advantage of the H-1B visa process here. This is another professor, Professor S.K. Gupta here, and here are his doctoral students. This here is University of Virginia. Looks like maybe electrical engineering. Computer science professor Mool Gupta. And I'm not sure if they have his students here, but again, more and more of the same. Harvard business professor Sunil Gupta. And I'm assuming that these are some of his students here. Let's see where his students is in. Here are his students. Carmela Sangmanhan Puneet Suri Raghuram. There's one guy, Clarence. And
that ain't even English.
None Indian spell names, yeah, non-Indian
The
names.
hell?
And on it goes down the list, and how the educational complex is able to play the H-1B visa game. Here's another guy, Dr. Vivek Gupta, and it looks like this is his staff here. And you can take a look at that. Nice Indian research students under Dr. Gupta here. Dr. Vivek Gupta. And this is him.
They got a monopoly over there.
To work on his tutelage there.
Slumdog Monopoly.
These are comments. University of Alabama, wow, my home state. Professor Arun Gupta. These are the new Alabama doctoral candidates. I'm not sure what class, what he. Purdue University. On it goes. On and on and on it goes. You see down the list. On it goes, and clearly there's some nepotism, and that happens all the time. But nepotism outside of the country is a very different concept there. And take a look at some more of these. This is from the website H1B Data, and this website shows you. You can see it here. This website here, H1B Data. It shows you all of the. Let me make sure. This shows you all of the. Anyone that has applied for an H-1B. So if they want to hire someone, they have to apply for the H-1B. Let me give you the actual understanding of what this is. So this website indexes the labor condition application disclosure data from the Department of Labor. Prior to filing an H-1B petition with the USCIS, an employer must file an LCA, labor condition application, with the Department of Labor. An LCA is used by employers as supporting evidence for the petition for an H-1B visa. And so here's just one search result for sports. And you'll see sports, H-1B visa salaries, and you'll see here, Doral Academy of Nevada has a sports position, $40,000 base salary. Sports Manufacturing Incorporated, they're looking for a sports field systems engineer. And on it goes. Real companies, Armonk, New York. These are real serious jobs, $73,000. This is a pretty decent salaries. On it goes. Boston Hockey Academy. Sport Manufacturing, Shop and Fly. All these places are looking for visa people, H-1B visa people. These are clearly jobs that can be, I'm sure most of these could be filled in America. Here's a job right near me. The MedStar Georgetown Medical Facility need a sports medicine fellow, an H-1B. On it goes. And here's another example. This is something from Laura Loomer. Excuse me. And she points out that Elon has hired non-American citizens for entry-level roles at Tesla using the database to list salaries of H-1B visa holders. And this is Elon. He's in the game here. And this is maybe why he's drawing such fire. You may not be able to see this, but I'll just list off some of the jobs. Materials planners, $73,000. This is Laura Loomer again. Industrial engineers in Houston, Texas. Associate QA engineers, Austin, Texas, so on and so forth. Fremont, California, that's where Tesla is. He's looking for an associate EHS specialist, associate analyst, all on the H-1B visas. Okay, so this kind of explains Elon Musk's desire to get the best and the brightest to come here. Again, this is Mike Cernovich, another guy typically on the right. And again, this is going to be Trump's Achilles heel here. Is that as talented as Elon and Vivek may be, I think that they are capitalists at heart as opposed to maybe America first. And so here's McKinsey Consulting. I've once worked with McKinsey on a project here. McKinsey and Consulting, $86,000 salaries for accountants. Adoption and communication, UX, UI designer. That's kind of in STEM, no? And analysts, and on it goes. McKinsey, yeah. Used to be a very influential company there. Now they've gone to hiring a lot of H-1B visas. Years ago there was a plane that crashed. It crashed, I can't remember where, but Boeing had updated some software. And I remember reading that India demands that Boeing hire their engineers domestically and internationally, their students, in return for purchases of planes. India is a very big country now, and they're buying a lot of planes. And so you'll see headlines like this right here. Boeing first engineer comes from China, now it hires mostly from India. Boeing layoffs, hundreds in Washington State and California face job losses. Boeing begins to cut 17,000 jobs. And owning
Man, crack, this is crazy.
Then you'll see something like Modi. Well, let's go here. You'll see something like Modi here in India. At the same time, you'll see.
Oh. This beat fire.
And you'll see here.
Hello and welcome to the print.
We're gonna watch this right here. And here's an article. No, this is it. I think this is it here. This is this is a guy talking about. That was a guy talking about how easy it is to rig the H-1B visas. But I want to show you something with Boeing and Modi. And Modi was talking about basically he's really India first, and he wants to bring in. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's under planes. Let's see, Boeing planes Modi. And you'll see here, India pursues new home-built multi-role jet fighter. So again, they're not just content with buying planes from Boeing. They want Boeing to build them there. Air India buys planes from Boeing and Airbus. But there's something else. PM Modi inaugurates Boeing's largest campus outside the U.S. in Bengaluru. Boeing to create 1 million jobs in the U.S. President Biden tells Modi, well, we don't know if that will happen or not. That was a whole article. But Modi has really pushed for Boeing, has really used their country and their buying power to push for jobs in their country. And that is kind of what you're seeing there with Modi and Boeing opening up really large facilities there. You don't even see that much here in the United States anymore. And so here's kind of how the H-1B game is played. And here's a guy kind of give you the rundown of how it's all played there.
It is so affordable that it costs $10.
It's all scripted.
Then even me, as an individual, I can create a company within 2 days. It's not like India. When I was trying to get my GST number in India, it took 3 weeks. But in the US, if you're trying to create an LLC, a company, it can even be created within 2 days. You create a company. In fact, you can, using your own company created in 2 days, you can file for H-1B lottery for just $10, and you can create as many duplicate entries you want, 10, 15, and it is possible. This is the biggest loophole. Why it was created? It was created to be really easy, but they never thought that it has become extremely easy. The reason behind this was that they wanted to decrease the hindrance to hire a foreign-born worker, so that they can just fill a simple application.
Oh shit!
$10, fill Hanur Singh's application and put it in the pool of.
Oh shit!
As compared to filing the petition directly. पहले क्या होता था that you have to completely file a petition, collect my documents, my passport, my all documents including my F1 visa, combined and then send it for lottery. Now just with one form, $10 cost, I can get into lottery, and this is a biggest
What's up, John Galt?
towards H-1B fraud. And this fraud is so
I think
big that
he's doing a show real quick. We're just watching the show, 12 man. He's doing
okay.
Yeah. But you can comment on it.
Were genuine, one application for one employee, but remaining 400,000 applications are created by just 96,000 people. So 96,000 people are actually creating 4 times the application, around 4 per applicant, which is decreasing your chances to single digit, which used to be around 50% 3 years ago. It is so insane that currently, if you remove all the duplicate and fraud applicants, and let's just keep 450,000 original applicants, one applicant, one case, your probability could still have been 15-20%. But currently, because of this fraud, it is less than 10%. Now, to understand
And so that is the kind of the game that's being played, across all levels. And by and large, the corporations are the ones that are able to best take advantage of these rules. And I think Vivek knows this. I'm sure Elon knows it as well. I was talking about it early on the stream. Many of the recruiters now are Indian recruiters. And, I was told that they don't really, they're not really considering you for jobs when they call you. It's just a requisite that they must check off in terms of being able to hire the H-1B visa employee. They have to say that
You
we
all right,
try to
man?
find Americans.
Hey, what's up?
Okay.
Get
I don't got time. What do you need me for this shit? What the hell's going on now?
Get an H-1B visa.
No, you're in the. I
We
think you're in
need-
the back.
Already had applications for these.
We need you for advice, get cracked.
Jobs, but you can see some
About
of the
what?
companies that are
H-1B visas?
may not be American.
Yeah, how do I get an
so,
H-1B
first
visa? It
generation,
seems
whatever.
like they got all the
Some
jobs.
affinity for the country where they're from. but
Be Indian.
it's very interesting.
What's the cheapest way to get one?
Seemingly
Thank you. Come
still,
again. I am
jobs
again.
that should be able to fill here
Thank
in
you.
America with H-1B visa, and
How
clearly
can she
they're going
do
to
this?
manage over
How
these
can
people.
she?
And I think that is
How?
kind of the feature and not the bug there is that corporations are clearly taking advantage of this to the detriment of the American workers. And, anyway, just an interesting topic. I think we'll hear more and more about this.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's his wheelhouse. This whole thing is what he should be talking about.
I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on Trump to shut down these
Is
H-1B.
John's heater not working? Why is he wearing that big ass coat?
To keep the game going. Anyway,
You know
shall be
John
very
doesn't like
interesting.
using
Thank
the
you
heater.
guys for joining, and make sure you hit the like button if you have some friends that are interested. Make sure you pass the link over to them and join HB and going trucking in the morning. There, he's still streaming.
Hey. Yeah, you know John doesn't like using the heat, so he'll just walk around with a coat on, man. He don't care. He don't give a fuck, man. Wow. Yeah, so they're like using the LLCs to add to their H1 visas, H1B visas, whatever, just to be able to kind of add to their so they're able to kind of get even more ahead of the line with these LLCs. Wow.
So
Wow. Yeah, John.
There he is. What's up, John Galt? Is
What's
it
up?
cold in your apartment?
Oh, it's warming up. I just got the heat now.
I told you so, man. You about to waste some money on the heat. It's got to be
But now I'm
negative.
always a little cold too,
Cold blood.
Yo,
Yeah.
so they're using those LLCs to kind of so what was that whole LLC part? It seemed
So I
like
think
they were
I think what he's saying is that instead of one application for one lottery applicant, you can create multiple applications for a lottery applicant or for the H-1B lottery.
Wow.
And so they're flooding the zone, it sounds like. They minimize each person's chance individually, but they flood the zone with a lot more applications. And more than likely, these are companies that are doing this, right? As opposed to individuals. And so you see the all the jobs. There's a website you can check it out, H1B data or something like that.
Yeah.
What you find on there is amazing, bro. I was up one night just Googling all kind of jobs, man, like sports medicine job. What the hell would the Indian know or H1B know about that?
Yeah, that's what when you were reading those jobs, I'm like, this doesn't seem like a Indian job. This just seems like a regular ass job.
Mm-hmm.
Accounting? Why would you need a H1B visa to be an accountant? That's like, anybody can be an accountant, really.
But you get a real stable workforce. I think that's the biggest thing. It's like almost like, right? Would you say this shit like damn near like modern day slavery?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's what it is.
God damn.
It's indentured servitude. Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. That's a better way of looking at it. Yep.
Oh man, I I didn't
Yeah.
even think about it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, at my work, they goofed off on this dude all the time. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna upgrade your visa. We're gonna upgrade your visa,"
Yeah.
and they just lied every year, just to keep him there. That's it.
Yeah, I got a
That's the
friend.
end
She
of
was.
it, man.
I got a friend. She was an actuary. You think about how many people graduate with a math degree in America? You know what was this shit? Mostly math, right? Actually, it's an actuarial science degree, and she was from Canada on an H-1B, right?
Yeah, a lot of them do come from Canada, Nigerians, Indians. Yeah, a lot of smart ones. They try to get to U.S. because we have lower tax, higher salaries. So even if they worked in like somewhere like the Bay Area in California, it's still better pay than Canada because Canada they tax out your ass out the ass.
Yeah.
Because it is your high income and they'll just tax you to death. So it's like even with like
the salaries are lower too, crap. But anyway, so she was telling me, like, you know, basically they just, like what Craig was saying, they just hold their H-1B over her head and never ever promote her. They just keep her at the lowest level doing the shit assignments. It's like your indentured servant.
Yeah, so they did it in school too. So with the F1 visas or whatever, so schools, universities, they'll do the same thing. So by the time I graduated, there was barely any American left. Any American. That's it. No fucking Asian American. No nothing. It's all immigrants because they did the same thing. It's all indentured servitude. Yeah.
Wow.
It's a good way to control people. Yeah. I never played for that. I was always the asshole. I was be like, fuck that shit. I would always go around and be like trying to foment like socialist rebellions and stuff. I was always doing that stuff. I'm doing this stuff on YouTube. Hey, I did that in real life. I was always the instigator. I'm gonna instigate some shit. I'm like, oh yeah, look at me, blah blah blah, and I'm just like instigating rebellions.
It's really, I don't know, man. This shit is really interesting, man. Because I knew it. I kind of. I knew it was something with this Elon and Vivek, man.
No, it's always a game, dude. This is a game, and that's why the YouTube stuff is so pathetic. This is played on a large scale, and you want to play this over here. That's just funny to me because I'll play with you. But if I wanted to F you over, I could just steamroll everyone all over the place for no reason. I could just be like the big YouTuber if I wanted to for no reason, just to F everyone over. But that's pathetic. That's really just so low level. You could start your own company, do your own thing.
You know, you remember how, Master Kim, he talks a lot about doing business with the Indians, and then one time we talked about a stream. We were talking about it here on the stream about how they was breaking into a school, not breaking in, but cheating on the test in school, right? I mean, it was so out. Remember that HB? It was so out of number. They were climbing up the building, right?
Yeah.
I put that article up. Yeah, I was the one.
Yeah. And then I've told the story, man. I swear I worked with one of them, man. One of them was telling the other one like how to write his code, but I couldn't prove it because he was speaking in a different language. Language. It wasn't like something. And I think that, people tend to think that they're a little unscrupulous. Okay. If they're a little unscrupulous and they can speak a language that very few people can understand, I mean, you really are that's bound for trouble. You know what I mean? People will be talking right in front of you, plotting on you, and you can't even understand what they're saying. And then they're a little unscrupulous at the same time anyway. So, it's very interesting.
Yeah. And I think too, with Vivek and Elon, what real loyalty do they have for America? They don't. I mean, Vivek was born here, but I don't know. I think he's loyal to his. I think he's loyal to India. Honestly.
I mean, some of those people live real terrible over there. It's not a stretch to want to help some of your people. It's not a stretch.
No, it's not.
You know?
It's not.
Well, India is another game though, because they what they do is they'll they'll try to play off like they don't have any discrimination, but they got a caste system still underneath, and that's why they hide their names. You know, that's why they initialize their names or whatever. You could tell what caste you are from the name.
Yeah,
And they'll just play off that too, and you'll see that eventually. If you bring enough of them over here, it's gonna be a caste system again. Yeah.
Well, you know they had that at Cisco, right? Remember they had that at Cisco?
I've heard stories about Cisco. I never worked there. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a big lawsuit at Cisco Systems where they had basically instituted a caste within the company. And they were suing, you know, they were lawsuits, so it's public record. But yeah.
Yeah, I knew people that worked there. Yeah, they left for various reasons. I'm assuming, yeah. Yeah. I mean, you could tell from their stock anyway.
They're not doing much these days.
Man, it's like we're starting back over from square one, man. We got indentured servants and servitude.
No, it's always gonna happen, man. It's always gonna happen.
System
I mean, you saw it right here today. They tried to get Stanley to be an indentured servant. Come on.
I know.
You thought it was that bad of a deal? You know, I didn't really.
Yeah.
I don't know what all they offered him. But did they offer him anything?
No.
Well, they said they were going to split. They said they were going to split the donut.
Are you going to agree to that though? Are you going to assume that's going to work out?
Oh, so you wouldn't trust him to pay him? Ooh, Stanley.
No.
Someone said $200.
Nope.
Yeah, nah. I wouldn't trust it either, honestly. But even if they were being genuine, I still don't even think it's. I don't know. I just don't think it's it was genuine, you know. I think it's more, you know, they just want to kind of like a black face, so they can play out their own caste system.
I thought it was like a compliment for them asking him. To be honest with you, they could have asked anyone, you know.
Yeah, nah, it was, but I think if you know, if things went. You know, the thing with them, if they make it big, I don't think that same you know, reaching out would happen. You know, they were, you know, getting 10,000 views, 10,000 live viewers. I don't think they would be like, hey, let's bring Stanley over.
Maybe G's like never trust white people.
No, you know.
Is this a fucking troll?
Get crack. Did you call him Mavid Cheese?
You know, I think it's just easy to look at that, but you know, well, obviously, maybe.
Yeah, maybe G owes Prawn says $200. So yeah, don't trust white people. Yeah.
He owes $200 for what?
I don't know, some bet or whatever. He keeps bothering me. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know where the Mavid is. Maybe it's over here. Go over here to get 200. I don't got time for this shit.
That kind of proves my. A lot of them are kind of unscrupulous, and you can't trust them, honestly.
But I think Stanley, you know, Stanley has you know, you never know how far it could go. But I think, you know, there's something to, you know, not the grumpy old man, but you know, he is the outspoken elder statesman of some sort or something like that. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
You know.
No, in theory,
I like Stanley.
In theory, it would
I know Stanley don't like me, but I love Stanley.
I don't think he dislikes you to us, man.
Yeah, nah, I don't think so either. I think you just get to him sometimes, tough man. You know. Yeah.
Well, then tell us the bet then. I don't got time for this shit. I'm not the intermediary. What the fuck, man?
You are the intermediary. We made you one.
Oh yeah. I'm involved with everything apparently. When I don't even do Discord, I don't do nothing. But apparently, I get all the shit rolling, huh? I get the ball rolling. That's the difference. I get the ball rolling.
No, G, but you're the only one that's being accused of not paying up your bets, man. I think that's pretty untrustworthy. You know, we bet every week on this channel. You ain't never heard HB not coming through on his side of the bet. So I don't know.
Yeah, I've always paid mine. and
Yeah.
I shoot shit show Cash App just for the hell of it because I appreciate y'all and I appreciate Portia and I appreciate John Galt, but you know, and plus y'all sent me $145 on my birthday. It was like I woke up the next day, I was like, what the fuck?
Nice.
Yeah,
nice.
I do remember that. I do remember that. Yeah, I think I sent you something that day.
Yeah.
See, that's you know,
Gotta share love back, right? I mean, if you don't share love, you ain't gonna get none.
Yeah.
Right, John Galt? If you don't share love, you're not gonna get any love. That's what's up.
You got that right, 12 man.
But nah, John, it was definitely a compliment though. At the same time, but I think
Yeah, I think so.
I think it's just a little too little, too late. You know, I
Mm.
think if things went right for Grace and them, I don't think it would have been there. So, that offer wouldn't have been there if you know, maybe it worked out on one of those podcasts like what's that that
Andrew Wood, whatever.
Yeah, the Manosphere show that she was supposed to be on. What was that crack?
Whatever.
Fresh and Fit. Yeah,
Oh
Fresh and
yeah,
Fit.
Fresh
Yeah,
and
and
Fit,
whatever. Fresh and Fit and whatever. Yeah, if it worked out on Fresh and Fit and whatever, I don't think that you know, they would have been looking for Stanley.
You better watch out, HB. I heard Portia was going to the inauguration with Stanley. Isn't that right?
Wait. You cut out a little bit, 12th man. Hold on. Cut out a little bit.
Oh, my bad. Isn't Portia going to the inauguration with Stanley?
I don't think Stanley's going to the inauguration. 12 man. Give me. Damn. Let me make this phone call. Give me 1 second. I need to call this lady. Hold on. See if it rings shit.
Calls at this time.
Oh shit. Bitch went to the voicemail. Let's go over there. I did another dollar.
Well, I have a branch I need to cut down on the road, so I guess I'll take you guys down there to watch that.
You got a chainsaw, 12 man?
Yes, sir. And my rides have been complaining about it a little bit, so I guess I better go get it out of the road.
Be a good idea, 12 man. Trying to figure something out here.
Yeah, we'll take the dog down there.
Yeah,
it'll only take a few minutes.
Yeah, maybe you're just trolling, man. All right. All right.
I don't even know what's going on. This is like, what the fuck is going on here?
I mean, I don't know. I thought it was pretty obvious.
What's going on?
Yeah, that conversation earlier was interesting.
It was. Yeah, it was. I was just kind of just sitting back, like, man, this is interesting. I don't think I could ever. Well, I know I could never date a a escort, but you know, at the same time, talking to her, I can see the appeal. You know.
Yeah, yeah. I
So
can see
you
it.
never hired a lot lizard, HB?
Only for the show. Only for the show, but not in real life. Nah. Yeah.
I didn't figure a woman like Portia would have you if you ever did.
Some mac and cheese. I just wanted to
Shit, you found it, Craig.
because
Yeah, I found it.
this is just an epic fuck up. So I was cooking some mac and cheese on this burner, and
Damn, that looks.
I had like a
Ooh, that's
I used,
dope.
the water was in here.
This
And
making my stomach hurt,
had the
man.
water and the mac and cheese in here.
Ooh,
And
shit.
I was cooking it up, just like boiling the water. I'll wait till some more people join the chat.
Yeah, what
Shit.
show are we doing,
Yeah,
Maven?
that
What kind of
shit
show
up.
are we doing?
You need to cook that shit up before more people join.
So bad.
Alright, fuck this. I might as well smoke again. Smoke.
Craig, what you smoking
Is that
over
a box of condoms? Is that a
Uh,
box
yeah,
of
I still
condoms?
smoke cigarettes. Yeah, yeah.
there? Oh,
Hey, Willem.
what kind of cigarettes you smoke, Craig?
So yeah, like I was just saying,
American spirits nowadays.
boiling
Yeah.
some mac and cheese.
Yeah.
That's probably the same one that Ava does. I was like, when I met up with her, I was like, oh shit, I
Jeez.
Oh yeah, yeah. You see that? You see the octopus? that's her.
I mean, that box of mac and cheese, like, ooh, that shit like some of the food pantry.
To drain the hot water.
Yeah.
So the pasta was done.
I thought I saw a box
So
of condoms.
I was getting
What the
ready
hell?
to drain
Oh
it.
man.
And I went. I walked.
You might see it again.
I walked over here to drain it.
Now she poured all this shit up.
I wasn't holding the lid on tight enough.
Oh
so I
shit.
spilled the mac and cheese all over the parking lot. I don't even know how it got this bad.
Yeah, I love mac and cheese though. I do love it.
Yeah,
I don't know how you fuck it up though. It's like this is just stupid.
I was just like, okay, well, this is like a pretty bad fuck up.
What the hell is that? Is that like
over here?
Is that some like gnats or something?
No, she dropped all her fucking noodles down there.
So how do you think how can we clean this up?
Was larva or
what are the options here? I don't want to ask the hotel staff. It looks pretty bad.
Oh shit, she know one at that barefoot.
Yeah, she did.
That barefoot shit be killing me. Damn.
Like I'm
Outside.
one as we speak. I guess I could kind of bring
barefoot, then get right on the bed right after that.
Yeah, the foot fetish is like going up. They're gooning.
I have this much left.
Man. Grace probably wears like a size 12 too. She probably
size 12. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Female for size 12?
Nah,
or male size 12.
Male size 12.
Oh shit. Man,
I could try sweeping
fuck.
it now. Actually, that's a good idea.
I mean, I have like what, nearly
I didn't
11.
even think of that. I was like, I'm gonna have to.
Man, I got hobbit feet, basically.
An 11 is not hobbit feet, man.
Well, for an Asian, yeah. No, bro. I'm just like always like, what the fuck?
I think hobbit feet are like when you're in the single digits.
So yeah, okay.
Those are like now you got tiny.
Oh, no. Hobbits have big ass feet. That's what the Lord of the Rings.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're all short, but they have like gigantic feet.
So we'll try to sweep this up. Oh yeah, okay. This is a really good idea. So I was just freaked out because like it's still wet.
Because you can't find any like good shoes when you're like too big. You're just like, what the hell? Clearance. Let's go to Ross, and you're like, what the fuck? Nothing's my size.
I didn't know what to do. I'll show you a picture of it before I sweep it all. Should I make another pot though? Oh, the boxes are upstairs. Okay. You know what? I'll just bring what I have up.
Yeah, being super tall or got big feet, it's annoying. Yeah. I knew a lot of friends. It's just like, damn.
I doubt
You can't get any fucking clothes, any fucking shitty discount.
I didn't realize that
I
didn't realize the lid
your size.
was so.
Maybe if I'm lucky, if I get it there in time.
Draining it. But
Yeah, Lindy Lou, that's no.
anyways,
that was atrocious.
pretty big mistake. No big deal though.
Man.
I made 2 boxes though, but I think they were only like $1 each or something. Okay, so all right, so let's see here. All right, so that's the final. Cook more. The birds will eat it. It's biodegradable. Yeah, I mean it's not really a big deal. But why didn't you cook it in the hotel? Because they don't have a burner. That's why I cooked it out here. Fort Birch. So yeah, I was just draining it right there, and it all fell out. Still good to eat? Oh yeah, bro, it's fine. It's fine. We just give it a little wash, a little washy wash. It'll be fine, dude. Okay, so crisis averted. Still gonna have to sweep it up. Wash your fucking feet, holy shit. Well, I was outside all day.
Oh my God. Oh.
Alright.
I like that view right there.
Oh man.
It
looked like black tar heroin underneath her foot.
Sorry,
Wait a minute, she showed her feet. Oh,
go back a little bit, Crack, so John can see the bottom of her foot. Go back a little bit.
Crack, you know you want to see those feet again.
Look at the bottom of her feet, John. Crack, where you at, man? Go back a little bit.
Thank you.
Yeah, it looked like a gorilla print, man. Watch
right.
Ah. Wait, Crack, you there? Crack.
Hey, where you want to go? What?
Sorry,
just go back like a minute 30. Go back a minute. She shows the bottom of her feet.
Still gonna have to sweep.
Bottom of her feet. All right.
Watch.
I played it so many damn times.
Holy shit! Well, I was outside all day.
Ooh! Oh, is that what you thought? Look, you guys, that's normal. That's normal for the Thorps. You guys don't know that?
Man, that remind me of some shit I used to see back in Alabama, man. Like,
I mean, come on. If I go back in the deep archives, I could play the part where she's laundering all the underwear with like the shit streak and all that shit. You want me to play that one too?
Not gonna lie, you're
all that stuff is gone now from the internet, so it's all premium content. We only play premium content here.
First bag.
Yo, that was crazy. Oh my God.
Okay.
I don't even think Smoke Man feet are that dirty. He live outside.
I was like literally about to
outside
cry.
all day.
Oh, thank you, Jake Fire. I think you would have been great at lolcout. Keemstar lost. Thank you, Jake Fire.
Oh, see, look at this.
Oh,
Come on, dog.
Thank you, Jake Fire. I think you would have been great at lolcout. Keemstar lost. Thank you, Jake Fire.
So they've been trying to cultivate Keemstar for quite a while. If they got their shit together over the summer, yeah, maybe they might have gotten Stanley. Maybe, I don't know. You know?
Yeah. But I mean, I think it's hard to want to work with somebody when you keep calling them a fag all day.
See, this is why I need to review this. Thank you for the 5. I haven't had a lot of donuts recently, so I appreciate it.
And I think that's the.
All right,
that's
there's the last of the shells.
That's what's like weird to me. It's like they want people to work with them, but they want to call them fags too at the same time. It's like I don't think you're gonna leave too much open for a working relationship when you disrespect them like that, and then call them a nigger too. Like I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't agree with that. Like they were calling Stanley the N-word, like with their white privilege and all that.
Calling them
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Calling them gay.
I'm figuring.
You know, there are some.
Here we go.
There are some black
Mac and cheese crisis averted.
people online that'll let you do
All
that.
good.
Stanley's not one of them. I don't think
It's all starchy. Yes, I would have been great on Lolcow Live, but they want to have their little boomer show. They're welcome to. Oh, I just spilled the cigarette tubes too. Ah, I'm not doing well. It's not going well. All right. Okay, so this is what we have left. Powder pack.
Oh my god.
A pedestrian said only use shoes on kids when needed for protection.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, speaking of food,
Yeah, this is.
No milk, right? We probably don't have milk. Yeah, there's just water and just shit.
It's probably spoiled. The milk is spoiled.
All right.
The milk
Hey.
is the milk has gone bad.
For white people with lactose tolerance, this is pathetic. This is pathetic shit.
Man.
Dude, I can't eat that shit. God.
Oh, look how watery it is.
Oh my god, come on. You can't fucking eat that.
Oh my god, look, it's just running off the fork or the spoon. Oh my god.
Alright, so if you want to do real mac and cheese, you gotta have 3 cheeses. We gotta have Gruyere cheese. We have to have. Come on, this is pathetic. No. We can't do it this way.
Yo, I've never seen mac and cheese that runny before.
I mean, you know, I could tolerate like Kraft mac and cheese type shit, but this is not the way to do it.
Nah, you gotta.
Yeah, I thought they were doing a show today.
Yeah, they are. They should be. Are they not on?
I don't know. Check to see if they're on.
It's low cal rejects.
Dropping everything. It's not good. It's not good.
Oh,
I need a man to help me or something.
I put it on chat like before the end of the last stream. Like you guys, or this beginning of this stream.
I'm not making a go of it.
Yeah, they're on. It's low cal rejects.
Okay. Who's on there with them? John, you pull.
I don't know. So someone's got to play that stuff though. If you got the control, John, you can try to like.
Yeah. Pull it up.
Let's go. All right.
Oh my
They got nobody there right now. They got nobody there.
That was my mac.
They need a Stanley, man.
Thank you for watching. I just felt like why be a content cook and post this on Twitter, Discord, and I could just stream it. And I got
Okay, if we want to do cooking shows, okay, we could do this. All right. You want to do real mac and cheese? Let's see.
I will see
God.
when Ruby go live again.
Oh my god.
Add pepper to mac and cheese. I don't think Ruby really likes spicy.
Slippery out here, guys.
Yeah, I hear your feet crunching under that snow, man. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm on the ice. To get this tree out of the road.
Oh man.
Here we go. The Great White
You're
North.
gonna cut down the whole tree, I think, is the objective. Holy shit, if I can keep from slipping, it's slippery out here.
Ah, nah, 12th man. You don't have like those boot spikes?
Well, I have them, but I didn't put them on for this trip.
Oh man.
Whoa!
Oh, 12th man. Oh no.
Get snowshoes, man. You gotta get snowshoes, man. Can you get snowshoes?
You gotta get the spikes, man. Come on.
Don't worry, I got a rescue dog at least.
Oh my god, bro. Can you not break a hip? Like this is not.
Man.
No, I'll be alright.
Oh my god.
Get some spikes, man. Oh man, come on, 12th man.
Nah, ice is no
Too
joke.
late now. I already left that.
What? 12 man ain't got no shoes on either.
No, he got boots on, but he needs
No,
ice.
like with the ice, no, it's ice. No, if it's ice, no way. This is not snow. This is ice.
He's out there on ice. He needs those ice spikes on there.
Fuck,
I got a pair.
I'm gonna make it.
My truck. I got a pair of my truck, John. For when it gets too
Damn,
icy out.
they put ice spikes on the bottom of.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. You just slip.
Dude, man, if you drove over that shit right now, like that shit would just make your car slide and slip.
Yeah, you'd be out of there. Man,
You gotta walk on the side of the road.
12th man just
I'll show y'all how it's done in a minute.
Yeah, you have to walk on that snow, 12th man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I'm on the side of the road now.
Oh no,
Yeah,
no, Lindy Lou, you were speaking from the heart. You don't have any criticism from me, honestly. You're speaking straight from the heart. You got no criticism from me, you know. You know, maybe G might have a problem with what you're saying, but
Saul might be kind of loud, so y'all might have to put me on mute if I fire up the saw because.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah, you're good, man. Yeah, you're good, man. Oh man, 12th man.
Oh damn,
I
we
hope
lost
he's
him.
Okay. Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ.
Man, ice is no joke. Fuck.
Yeah, he
hit driving over that black ice ain't no joke. I fucking spun around like it was like, what the hell? Oh shit. Fucked.
Man, if I even think it's ice, I'm shutting down, man. I don't drive on ice. Fuck
Yeah,
that.
you can't do nothing. That's over.
no.
You're just like, okay.
Oh, Lolo's in the building. Lolo.
Hey guys.
What's up, Lo? What's up?
I just had a question for you guys.
Okay.
Well, great crack really for you since like you obviously know more about it, but like Ruby and Montes think that like I would be a good fit for locals. What do you guys think?
Local? What? wait, what? They're doing their own show now?
Huh?
Wait, are they doing their own show? What do you mean by that? Why are you a local?
No, like
though?
they said that they're having like an interview tonight to like I guess
what?
More people on, and like Ruby was like, yeah, I'm gonna like send you the Discord and whatever.
Oh my god. Yeah, go. I think they're fine, but like I don't know why they're doing it now. What's going on? What prompted this?
I don't know what's going on. Well, I was doing my own stream like an hour or two ago, and like Ruby came up there, and then Prontus came up there, and like we were talking a little bit about like, you know, I guess the dynamic of the show, but I'm like, I don't know if I want to kind of be in that universe. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think with Princess you're safe. Yeah, might as well just do it. Yeah.
What do you say about it though? Because I feel like you know more than like, you know, the average person because you've probably been watching it for a minute.
I think Princess is actually like a decent guy overall compared to like most people in the sector. So if he's cool with it, yeah, he won't do nothing weird. So I think
no, I don't think Princess was saying like, oh, he's gonna join. Like he was just like, oh, like, well, he didn't really say. It was really kind of Ruby, but she was just like, oh, if they're having an interview tonight, like you should, you know, go up there and just like, even if you don't want to all like fully be a host in there, just to audition and kind of like give exposure, I guess. I don't know.
Well, it would, as long as you're like promoting your channel, I don't see that. I don't think it would hurt.
I think no, I definitely will be promoting my channel. It's just like I don't know. Like I have kind of watched him like over the last week, but I like told. I mean, I can't tell Keemstar anything because like he doesn't even know who I am. But like I commented, I was like, you need to have some fucking diversity in this bitch. And then like OPC Don, like came up on my thing. He was like, oh, like Grace. Like I guess Grace had recommended me to be like a host or something. I don't even know. I don't know.
So this is Grace's stream.
I don't see them live though. I don't see them live. What's the name?
It's whole Cal Rejects.
Oh yeah, right.
Well, yeah, she's live on there right now. But OPC Don, like I asked him, I was like, oh, she mentioned me like by name. No, like not at first, but then I guess she had mentioned me and Ruby, and that if her and Ruby could like work out I don't know.
Is she live right now, Crack? I don't see her live right now.
Yeah, right here. Local Rejects. That's the thing.
You see her live?
Yeah, Lolo. Just so you know, they came over here earlier trying to recruit Stanley, and Stanley
trying to recruit Stanley.
Yeah. The Grace was. I don't know what Process is doing. This is new to me. Apparently, okay. Are they trying to compete now? Is this what's going on?
I have no idea, and I was very surprised that like he said that she had brought up my name just because like I only have ever spoken to them the one time that I was on the stream, on John's stream. So I was like, why would she think I would be a good fit for like Cal Rejects? Like I'm confused. Like I'm not even a reject to begin with. I don't even know the show.
Yeah.
Weird. That is weird.
Well, yeah, I just wanted to ask your guys' opinion about it. I don't really know how I feel about it, but I did like join their their little membership or whatever to get into their Discord, but I don't know if I want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Lolo, I think you should stick to your instinct. I'm not gonna tell you whether you should or not.
Oh man, shit.
You should probably stick to your instinct,
So they're gonna do something tonight. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
Process and Ruby
tonight.
Okay.
But I don't know exactly where it's gonna be on.
Okay, well, if they're gonna do their own thing, yeah, you might as well tease it out, see how it goes. Yeah, because whatever Grace is doing, I have no clue. Because apparently it's like an anti-channel against Keemstar, and they have some beef, and it might be manufactured drama. So that's all I know about what Grace is doing with Keemstar. Yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't really know, and I also don't know too much about Keemstar and like what kind of, I guess, like his morals and like the how just like he kind of runs the show. I'm kind of like I don't know how I feel about him because like he is like kind of big, but at the same time, from what I've seen, like how he treats like Becky and like all these little other people. I'm like, damn, I don't know.
Ah, damn, Lo, I didn't know you were talking about the Freemasons and shit. God damn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a stream for that tomorrow.
Oh shit.
Freemasons.
Right.
What the fuck?
No, I just crazy ass video because I thought that I didn't know. I guess I knew that like women could get into Freemasonry, but I didn't know that they had like like women lodges and they have like this, I guess, women lodges. And I seen the most craziest fucking story on there. So I just like wanted to talk about it and share it.
Lolo, have you ever watched Eyes Wide Shut, the movie?
I think I've seen like the first beginning of it. I didn't fully finish.
Oh yeah. Watch the whole thing. Watch the whole thing. Yeah, come back to us after that.
Yeah, honestly, I just subscribed to your channel, Lolo, and just looking at your content so far, I think you should just do your own thing. Honestly, it looks like you got it looks like you got a direction that you're going, and honestly, I don't.
And that's why, like, obviously, you guys know me. Like, I just believe in God too much, and my morals are just too strong. I can't be on there fucking calling girls bitches and whores and things.
Nah, I think you should stick with your content. Listen, as long as you are you're making content that you're like passionate about and you cam up, I think you'll be fine. Like I don't
Yeah.
think you
Okay. Yeah. No, I think so too. But even just like how Ruby said, even if you don't want to like accept their offer or whatever, like it's good just to get on there for exposure. Because she said like she made like at least like fucking 100 or 200 or subs just from that like one short interview that she did with them, even though they didn't like accept her, I guess.
Yeah. No, I mean, just for maybe like a show or two, just to promote your channel and stuff. But just from looking at the title, I'm interested already.
Okay, period. Well, I mean, if you guys want to tune in like tomorrow, you definitely can. Like, I'm gonna be obviously like reviewing the video that I watched, and I have a few more videos that I'm gonna be watching tonight, just so I can like obviously be more knowledgeable about it. But it's open panel too, because I'm sure there was people already commenting today that was like, oh, I know about Freemasonry and stuff like that. So I want people to tell me what they think about it and shit like that too. So yeah.
Man, if I were you, I would just honestly, Lolo, I would just go solo. I would just go solo, Lolo. Just do deep
Solo,
dives into that
Lolo.
shit. Just do deep dives into that shit. That shit would, you start going into the conspiracy bags and shit. Yeah.
Facts. No, I definitely agree. But I mean, that was really just what I had to ask you guys, because I didn't know how I felt about it. Like, I know you've seen it get cracked, like the show and how crazy it is. So I was like, oh, he'll probably have a good opinion about it.
Yeah, I think if you play it right, it's a boost. It's a signal boost, right?
So how would you what would you recommend for me to do to play it right?
Yeah, you just be you right now. I think that's fine, because it's not too controversial. What your personality, it probably is worth it. It won't give you any bad publicity, but you gotta cut it off right away, right? At a certain point, depending on how he's.
And that's I don't want to look too much into it.
Yeah, but I think that's a potential. Like, if you gotta learn, this is a YouTube. Yeah, if you play it right, it's definitely worth it. I don't know, because is Process gonna be there, or what's gonna happen?
He said like she'll be watching in Process. I know that he's in the midst of moving and shit. So,
oh man,
or whatever. So I don't know exactly what he's doing tonight, but he said that he might come and watch in. But I'm trying to I just the membership today, and I don't know when it comes to the Discord of their servers.
Yeah.
Do they have an admin or something to bring people in, or as soon as you buy their membership you can join? I don't know how that goes.
I don't know either. I never been. Yeah, I don't know.
Damn. Yeah. Now I'm gonna have to figure that out, obviously, by tonight or whatever.
I think it's worth it, but you got to be careful. You got to be really on guard.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, you could play it right, because your person, like Keen can only attack you if there's something to attack you. Right now, no. I don't think
anyone would for me, because it's not like I fucking am super controversial. I put things out there about myself.
It's not like Ruby. Ruby went in there hot, and they easily just picked her apart.
Oh, God.
And and the thing is, for you could play it really well.
That's what I'm saying. You guys know me. I'm very much I need. I can't have people yelling at me. I can't. Come on now, guys, chill out. We're nice. We're sending positive vibes. I'm not dealing.
Yeah, but you gotta be a tough skin though. They'll try to get a reaction from you. That's what they'll do. They'll try. Yeah. And if you don't feed into it, you're good. You made out.
Just think, think of the title. It's the low cows. They're, it should kind of.
They're literally there to make fun of people, literally.
Yeah, right. I mean, this could be a good experience, honestly. Yeah, because you got to test yourself. They can't let you get under your skin and shit like that. If they can't get a reaction or rise out of you, it's over. They got nothing, and you got everything from them.
That's exactly how I'm trying to be, but I do get overwhelmed. I'll be like, can you guys stop fucking yelling at me, bro?
Yeah, you gotta suck it up. That's the thing. You gotta deal with it. You never know. I don't know what they're gonna do. Yeah,
I think it would be a great opportunity for sure. I'm just damn, I just want to know how the interview is gonna go. I just don't want people coming for me, but I had to expect it. So I don't
Yeah,
know.
they will. They will. But the thing is, you got the hots. They're gonna keep it easy as long as they can. That's your edge right now.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
And like not only that, but like I said to them, like my main point why you guys need me on the show is for some diversity. I'm tired. No offense. I'm tired of all you. Like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have an edge on them. You definitely have some edges on them, which is like why I'm saying like you gotta try to do it. If you just gotta prepare though. You have to like just say like, okay, I'm just gonna ignore all the trolling, all the whatever. Don't get them to bait you. That's it. As long as you can do that, you're good.
Very good advice, but it's gonna like I'm gonna absolutely try my hardest. If I do end up doing it, I'll type in John's chat like, "Oh guys, come see me in the fucking interview." But we'll see how it goes. If I do end up doing it. So.
Oh shit! God damn! Why is today all? What the fuck is happening?
What'd you say, HB?
No, I said we'll restream it if you do go up there, though.
Oh, okay, bet. And also, John, if you're still up here, I'm actually in Charlotte right now, at an Airbnb, and it just reminds me so much of a place that you would like decorate and rent to your people. And I took a video of it, so if you want it, so you can like show whoever, just like get ideas from the place that I'm in, I will send it to you because it's amazing. It's so cute in here. I love it. I don't know if he was in here, but yeah.
Oh, let's do a stream with a review of it.
Okay, when do you want to do it?
Whenever you're ready. Maybe you do it after lunch. How about that?
You want to do it? Can we do it tomorrow morning?
Yeah. Tomorrow morning. More than likely, yeah. Lolo, you playing any tennis that are interested in one of my places?
Yeah, no, I'm in Charlotte, and like I don't know why. As soon as I walked up to the building, like I literally was like, "This just gives me John's vibe." Like I feel like John's gonna walk out of somewhere and just say, "Hey, like you booked with John Galt." But no, it's really nice.
They gotta get you back on Facebook finding some guests for me.
I know. No, tomorrow we will talk about all that shit. Obviously, like I have been doing. I just been trying to start my own streams and doing my own thing, kind of branching out, whatever. But now that I'm like, in tune with my stream and what I'll be doing, I definitely can focus more on that. So let's do a stream tomorrow in the morning at like 11.
Sounds good.
And I'll text you. I'll text you with the video so you can overlook it before we even do it. Okay.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, guys, that was it. Obviously, get crag, HB. I appreciate the advice. I don't know.
Yeah.
But if so, like I said, I will let you guys know if I do it. But other than that, yeah, if you guys obviously want to watch me sometimes, I'll be doing the Freemason stream tomorrow. So
yeah, no, we'll definitely be tuning in. We'll I might send you some occult stuff too, since that's your wheelhouse. So, yeah.
All right, good. Well, I hope you guys all had a good holiday though, and obviously continue to do so. Have a good New Year. Be safe out here. It's crazy.
Same to you, Lolo.
All right, thank you guys. Love you. Bye.
Yeah.
See ya. Damn.
Yeah.
Man.
What the hell is going on? There's some Discord shit. This is what happens when you don't do Discord. You don't know anything. What's going on?
Yeah, man. They're really mining for talent right now, man.
Wheels within wheels, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think
and they blame me. They blame me for this shit. It's like, oh, hey, I blame the yellow man. Oh, this guy came up with all this shit. Yeah, I wrote the script, didn't I?
Yeah.
I wish I did. I would have got paid. I got paid nothing for this crap.
Yeah, I think it's all scripted, man. I think it's all scripted at this point.
What the hell? I'm writing all this fucking like drama. Like, where's my money? Like, you bitch. Should I get a SAG like union? Like, what's that? Screen actors. Oh, that's the screen actors. What's the writers one? Writers. They didn't have a strike recently.
Yeah, Writers Guild or something.
Yeah, they have a Writers Guild. I should be a Writers Guild. What's the price for membership?
Yeah, this is crazy.
How many people does Grace have over there listening to it?
At least 500, 400.
Really? Wow. Damn, she
yeah, because the reason why though is because she tried to brand herself as a local satellite. You know what I mean? So as long as some people are fooled to think that like, oh, this is a Keemstar project, they'll go over there. If it was her own channel, it's just 200 or 100 at best. Yeah.
Oh man, that's so it's kind of like false advertisement a little bit.
Yeah, it is. Right. That's what they're trying to do, and they get like a Stanley over there. This is what it is. If they didn't have this new channel right now, which is only 1.26 subscribers, they got 500 viewing. They have a 10K subscriber channel with Thorpe TV, and they could get at most like 200, 300 at best right now from siphoning off of whatever. That's crazy, right?
Sometimes you gotta rebrand though, you know.
Yeah.
You gotta.
And this is what that's why they're desperate for talent. They gotta get.
Yeah.
This is something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just looking at what they got. They have nobody there right now. John, go over there. Help him out.
Yeah, like 250 people in the audience.
Yeah. There's 500 people. You probably could get some clout from this.
Yeah.
Yeah,
John,
go over there. Try to promote our channel. Yeah.
Yeah, promote the channel and restream it. Restream it for us.
Shit, hold on.
Start the.
Let me see what they're talking about, man.
Yeah. Or
this
pull up the
You
video now.
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Yeah, pull it up. Let's see what they're talking about.
Better restream.
And then
Yeah, you might get something out of this. You might get something. Yeah.
Yeah, John's like the only one with enough like Jedi force to deal with this type of stuff, man. Like
I'll be they got going on. I just told them we're about to stream them. I told them.
Okay. Should we replay? I want to replay the stream just in case you missed what just happened. All right. Well, I wasn't expecting that. Let's see. I'm glad there was no nudity though. Okay, hold on. It was.
Oh, that's nudity, isn't it?
Your butt.
Oh man, Ben's already getting naked. Oh god.
I'm not worried about it. We're good. We're fine. We're gonna get into all the drama.
Yeah.
Don't you worry about it. I've got the whole document.
He's sitting on the toilet.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to go over there because of stupid shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. See, John, can you really blame Stanley, man? Can you really blame
the whole
Stanley?
time was like, Ben just stripped on camera, and I was like, what? I thought you might have like just had the door open, pulled all everything.
Yeah.
You did, but you had the door covering it.
Oh man.
I was setting up the lights. I wasn't paying attention to the angle.
And maybe said it's Stanley's ego.
Slow it down now. Okay.
Why do you have an angle?
Yeah, right. You know what?
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on here.
I don't know.
Craig, you didn't just see that, man?
Would that
No,
make
I didn't
sense?
see that.
I
Thank
guess I was
God.
thinking like the lighting. I guess.
Ben was sitting on the toilet, man.
Oh no, I
good.
remember because I can't sit like that.
Ass shit.
I was doing it.
I hope you taking the shit. It wasn't pissing, was it?
Why didn't you close the door first?
No, he was-
Dad, they'd
I
like
hope
to know
he
why you
was-
didn't close
I
the door
hope he was
first.
taking a shit.
Yeah.
He pisses like that. He pissed like a
I
lady.
really have a
All right, whatever. This is all.
biological.
You gotta get Gary up here to show the penis size or whatever. There you go.
Okay.
I don't even got that
Anyways,
shit. I don't got time for
Slight
that.
flub there. All
Yeah, that's
good.
Gary
All
in the
good. We're
background
good.
photo.
All right, so
I was just
let's
like,
get
he was.
into what Keemstar said after the first airing of the first episode of Lolcow Rejects.
I think I'm just going to talk about this Grace thing, get that done and over with. I All right.
Yeah, the Grace thing is insane, isn't it?
Scumbag super
like-
chatted $20. Please, Keen, let me back in Discord. I thought only doing gay ops would get me banned, not just being in Grace's server. I've bought merch plus King merch. I've been here since start.
I know, Scumbag. There might be a grace period. Just bear with me. Let me get through this. No pun intended.
A grace period. So he went on a mass banning spree and then like purposefully said, this is where the analysis of Keemstar, like the analysis of LolCal Live, you have to come to the conclusion that this is a show for subs to get dommed. Okay, because what person in their right mind, okay, first of all, this person is spending $10 a month on LolCal Live. This person's Scumbag.
Your hair looks so pretty.
Thank you.
I'm
He's spending.
a big fan of it, but it looks pretty well.
Thank you. He's spending $10 a month on LolCal Live.
Grace does look
nice.
nice.
Scumbag. $10 a month on LolCal Queens and $10 a month on LolCal Rewind, which you don't even have to be a member of to chat in.
Right.
Keemstar personally sends a message in the Discord server yesterday saying, "Scumbag, hey, thanks for being subscribed and a member to all 3 channels. You're banned," right? And then this guy, this cuck, scum cuck, comes back into Keemstar's LolCal Live chat and sends $20 to say, "Please unban me."
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah.
You have to ask yourself a question. What exactly is going on here?
That's true, Grace.
What is going on with this show? Who are the types of people who would do this? Isn't this all a very, very soft core version of, Dommy mommy play?
Yeah.
Isn't this essentially what Purple Hair Girl does?
I got kicked off the channel today. The Wildest Wake Up Show with Sharon Bracey, who I was going to go in and suggest maybe he could help us moderate, or he could help co-host or be a guest. Before I was on there for 1 minute, people donated $1,000 to get me kicked off the show forever.
That's true.
And he turned to me and said, "Well, you're going to have to pay $1,000 to be on this show." A show with 100 people on it.
Right.
I think the internet is so crazy that it's so backwards. That's what I'm saying. Up is down, black is white. And you got to pay $1,000 to be the best content on his show and to offer him an opportunity. I was like, man, that's some crazy shit. I don't think that's like black people shit. I think that's just internet shit.
Yeah. So just a little dip into the whole Scumbag problem, the mass banning thing, which he completely undid after yesterday. But let's continue.
Definitely not going away, huh?
Okay. So we told you guys that the Thorpes
Like Ben is definitely not going away, huh?
are literally just lying about everyone and anyone associated with LolCal Live, try and get a feud going between us and them to drive traffic over to, the Thorpe TV channel. And I was very clear, nope, like we're not doing that.
Wait. Wasn't this guy, like, literally a few days ago, he had my channel link pinned in his chat and was shouting me out, like, if you want to go see Grace Thorpe, go subscribe to her on Thorpe TV, and then Boogie pinned it in the chat and said, if you're simping for Grace, go simp over here. Thanks for the shout out. He did later say that each of those shout outs cost me $30,000, was worth $30,000. So I believe in addition to the $3,000 he thinks that I owe him from this stream, I also owe him $60,000 because he considers
just be laying around all day.
He said he gave me 2 shout outs, and each of his shout outs is worth $30,000.
Yo, he is hilarious.
So I think I'm $63,000.
Yeah, he just be laying around sleeping all day.
And we're not going to be in this little back and forth stuff where we react to what you're saying and you react to what I'm saying. We're not helping you out. All right. You guys need to make it on your own on YouTube. Well, they, I guess, quickly realized that that wasn't going to work because Grace put out a post on Discord, and unfortunately this is out of order, so I don't have that available. But Grace put out a post on Discord crying that she's already down to 500 viewers, and she's only making $100 in donos. And I think I posted this on her Twitter, so you can find it in the little call on Twitter. But she basically admitted, okay, now that they're not responding to the drama, my views are way down. I'm getting no donos. This sucks. All right.
I actually didn't say that. I said that I was unfairly fired from the show. I was unfairly kicked off for succeeding on my own channel. And I was really excited about the opportunity. It's not what I said at all, but regardless.
So they already know that I'm not going to be engaging with them. So they decided on this new master plan of trying to scam you guys. and how they went about that is they announced that they're doing this new show and that I'm actually behind the show. And
I did not say that. I did not say that. I specifically
Stanley.
said Keemstar is not behind this show. I could not have made that more clear. I could not have made that more
Maven
clear.
thinks you're missing
This
your
isn't some kind of
opportunity, Stanley. This
stuff.
is your big break.
This is the usual stuff that he always does.
This is your big break, Stanley.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. 500 viewers, man. Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Yeah, this is what 500 viewers.
500
like,
viewers.
Stanley.
You missed out, bro. You dropped the ball,
missed
man.
out.
You dropped the ball.
do the show, and it's part of the Wokout universe.
It's gotta
All
sign
along,
your
it's not
soul.
at all. All right.
Yep.
Sign your soul away.
That's all it takes.
multiple
500 viewers. Yep.
people in our
Yeah,
community are
that's all it
going
takes.
on their show and all this other stuff.
Listen
and
to
they were
Maven,
able to trick a lot
Stanley.
of people.
Get
Like,
over
if you
there.
went to our Reddit. I know I deleted some of the posts on the Reddit. A
This
lot of
shit's
people think, like,
crazy,
it's
man.
true, and I really did hire Ben
I think the whole thing that bugged me out was like OPC Don's still involved somehow. It's like,
It's not to just
like, I don't know what's going on.
It's not just a clout
Stanley
grab and a
Maven's
money
smart
grab.
enough not to show
It's
his
to
face.
scam our
He's smart
fans,
enough.
right? Because they're trying to convince you,
We're
the
the idiots.
viewers, that this is a Keemstar project. And, you know, as much as like I'm still in disbelief over this, a lot of you are here just because you're a Keemstar fan. You know, you don't really fuck with Wings or Boogie, but you're here because you're a Keemstar fan. And what
You made it clear. You didn't make it clear, and you were fucking unclear in some messages. No, that is not true. That is not true. I may have said I may or may not be working with Keemstar. I never said this is a Keemstar project.
No.
I never said that because I wouldn't say that because
In fact, we specifically said that although it looks
Man.
Yeah, now he's just trolling.
Oh my god, this is some shit right here. Pay process is $200.
Yeah, man.
I'm getting pissed off. I don't why two white people can't deal with each other. It's like gotta go through an Asian man.
Stop being so untrustworthy, man. What is wrong with you?
What the hell is going on here?
Don't go and
I'll be like ching chong, this and that. I'm gonna steal all your money.
You're acting like a nig, man.
we were specifically saying that. Absolutely
Does that?
specifically saying that. Because, you know, you can't help with something like this. You can't help, you know, people will always say it's scripted, but like, first of all, I don't want people to think that I do scripted drama. And secondly, he is playing into it by making it look like it's scripted by like mass banning people before the show for the banned people starts. Like, I get that, but I don't know what to say. I think he's playing his cards like stupid. Like, he's making it look more connected than it is, but it really isn't.
I get that people are
It
using this
isn't.
thing. He's either a genius and he's behind this, or he's a complete idiot. And I don't want them thinking he's an idiot.
Right. I think the
But
Keemstar
I
fans
can't
are
say
trying to
he's
cope
behind
for
this.
him.
Because he isn't.
He's not behind it. He's not behind this.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
whatever fucking show I make and produce.
You started off saying you were in DMs with Keem. I have had many DMs with Keemstar, yes. I have had many DMs at Keemstar. Like with Keemstar, with other people, yes. I've had DMs with Boogie. Okay, that's not anything new.
You're going to support. How do I know that? Because I made like, look at someone's in the chat. Keem is lying. Like, this is what I'm saying. All right.
I don't know what to tell you, Keem. That's your fault. I have never said this is associated with you. Never.
I am not behind this thing. So in order for me to like really lay down the law that I am not involved in this fucking thing at all is that I put out a post that I'll be banning anybody associated with this.
Wait.
So
Stanley's
they made
live
their
at
own little
17:30.
Discord. I went through and we
What are you
found
talking
like
about, Stanley?
Yeah. There's some
in
new
our
stream
Discord
coming up.
that are also
We got
in that
more.
Discord. We banned them.
The universe is growing, bro.
We told all the people that have been on these
John,
shows that if they show up on that show,
No, it's gonna be in a while. No, it's not
Mackenzie is
now. It's not
officially
now.
reject. Mackenzie got banned from Lolcow
We
Live
got
chat.
20 minutes or
She was
something
a trooper,
like that.
though. She was a trooper for the time that she was in
God
there.
damn, I don't got
Shout out
time for
Mackenzie.
this shit.
Welcome
What
to
the hell is going
Welcome
on?
to hashtag reject.
Yo, Mavid, I know you're trolling, but you
all
know
of
I
our
didn't bring
shows.
up. I didn't
And
bring
that's
up
the-
Jive,
that's,
man.
like,
I was talking about
the best
Stanley.
I can do.
I don't know why you keep trolling, man.
Okay.
Hey, I don't know.
He lost an opportunity because of racism. That's your fault.
Because he wanted to make it clear.
Don't
because
trust the
the
white
problem
man,
is that
huh?
Keemstar
Trust the white
scripts a lot
man.
of stuff. So
See
in
what
order
it gets
to make
you.
this look like it's not scripted, he is.
I think y'all should trust me, the
doing
white yellow
specific
man.
things going out of his way, which is kind of backfiring on him.
Well,
oh my
But there's not much I can do about
if
that.
you did let it live and let live, then you'd see, like, if you had confidence that you were a better producer of shows, that you
Like,
would
where's Healthy Family Force?
But
Like,
by
they should be
forcing
there.
people to choose one over the other when our side is free and his side costs upwards of $30 a month, and he never reads any chats that are less than $20. It's really, you would again think he must be behind this, because only a fool would force their audience to choose between what Mr. Deadman called a far superior show and his show, which number one is tanking and number two is super expensive.
Right.
Interesting.
Right. You would have to say that.
But we want to clarify there is no association.
Right. Hey, thank you, Riley, for our first super chat ever on the Lolcow Rejects
Thank you,
channel.
Riley.
Bald
What the
star, keen
hell?
bald, hairless gnome, reflective head. Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's
If you'd
the
like to
first
support
one?
Lolcow Rejects, we do have the coffee pin. You can buy me a
God.
coffee. Basically a way to donate without using super
Holy
chats. And I do get like
fuck.
98% of it. So
No, but no, Keemstar is going to get first $2,000.
yeah, it goes towards
Wink.
my legal funds toward Keemstar and Company. Keemstar LLC.
How they thought they could get away
right.
with that lie.
right.
That's
Just to prove that I'm not lying, Isaac Morris, you said that I'm lying. You are now banned. You will not be
Oh my god.
No, Samuel, no.
Absolutely classic.
in my channel ever again. This is what I have to do to prove it, unfortunately.
Dude, you are banning people like I ban people in my channel.
But I got to.
actually, somebody
I got
said
to.
that today.
I got
If it
to.
keeps the new majority.
What other choice do I have other than like blocking and banning all these
taking it off the
Oh, I don't know. Letting people have a healthy competition with you.
Yeah, letting people decide for themselves.
Letting your fans decide for themselves what show they want to watch and whether they want to contribute to your efforts,
You know, he
but
said-
also be
you
a
know,
part
he
of
said-
something else.
And he said people are here
It's an
for
option.
me, Keemstar. He's not on our channel.
Correct.
So
Right.
if they're there
Keemstar's
for
not
Keem-
here.
If they're there for Keemstar, then they're not going to want to be over here. He's going
Right.
to be over here.
Right.
But
the chin.
No, they need to understand that I'm serious. It's like they need to understand this is not my project. I have no other option other than to ban people. And I don't want these people in our community. Like you've seen all the people that came in the Discord. They're like filthy, filthy people. And not
I agree, honestly. You people are disgusting.
Filthy.
Filthy criminal weirdos. That's what you people are. Filthy, filthy, filthy.
Remember this when I asked him?
Filthy.
I was like, he says it's like this great community. The Lolcow
Live Discord, yeah.
Discord. Do you remember your response?
Yeah, I was like, I've been in the Discord. It's like, fuck you, kill yourself, die, whore, fat whore, you know, I've seen your pussy blown out. Your pussy looks like a ham sandwich. Fuck you, whore, slut, die, retard. Like, that's the entire fucking thing. You go, and then once in a while it's like, big ups, Boogie, dub Boogie. But like the rest of it is just disgust. I mean, you want to talk about filthy?
Damn, Craig,
It's just antisocial,
really
like
look like
teenager stuff, like slut, whore, fuck.
How would I know? You think I know?
I would like to. You know what I mean? It's
Holy
like,
shit!
I'm not sure what.
How does the Discord know her vagina is?
Discord, man. Discord knows everything apparently.
You are truly filthy. Speaking of filth,
I'm sure King TL's on there. Probably talk about it all day.
for the $20 coffee. Thank you very much. They didn't say, I mean, they didn't send a message. They didn't send a message, but thank you very much for the support. I really appreciate it. I am planning on making this an absolute fantastic
I don't know what's
show.
going on.
I did create it.
I'm sure the Discord's always asking like, oh, what does Ava's pussy look like? This and that.
At the drop of the hat. So we're still working
that might have an answer. I don't got an answer. Sorry.
What?
You don't have to answer that one.
Getting back to the studio soon, which I'm so excited for because I hate doing stuff on the road.
Wow.
Tell them how much you got in watch time.
We have like almost 2,000 hours of watch time. We have enough subscribers to get monetized. We need 2,000 more hours of watch time.
Looks like
we
St.
will
Patrick's
be
Day.
monetized. So send it to your friends and family. Put it on the TV. It'll give us the watch hours. And we also received.
Oh my god!
I thought I saw.
Joe
Shabatoni, thank you for the $5, buddy. He says, I believe.
Was, a Jew.
What?
Who? I think I was wrong for thinking that guy.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I don't know, but that you got him. You got him with that question though.
Yeah.
He stuttered. He stuttered.
Yeah.
It was like, huh? What the fuck? You did not answer that question fast enough, bro. I'm sorry. You were too slow.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Banker, CEO, many generations.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you guys don't know, guys, with Palantir, like the CEO, so he's half black, half Jewish, black mother. When he started out, he learned stocks, like me. I learned stocks from a Jewish friend back in middle school. If you ask Blacks Who Defy, he learned stocks from a Jewish friend too. Yes, Jews know about finance, and yeah, they'll let some goyim run some shit in front, I'm sure. But if you got multi generations of bankers, oh boy, you said that. I'm gonna doubt you, motherfucker. I'm sorry.
I had a feeling he may have been a little.
He must be at least part. Yeah. I'm sorry to say, he got something in there. He ain't saying though.
Yeah. I don't know. The more I read, the more I read Mein Kampf and listen to these.
Shut up with the Mein Kampf.
No, I'm just saying that he. You know the thing about it though is he like really breaks them down where you could spot him a mile away now, and it's just like
so,
I don't know, man.
I would probably recommend I don't know if they have a actual definitive history, but look at the history of Goldman Sachs, how it started. It's a community bank with just Jews in it. That's how they started. If you understand how they. And I think that's what Master Kim came in with, talking about the gays with Koreans, right? Where they have a local type of banking institution. Yeah, you should start it that way. So that's how they started. Immigrants come in, they need finance. That's how Goldman Sachs started. And now look at them now, right? So, it's good to have some community banking. That's definitely what. And I think, John, some of his friends came on here, right? They were talking about that too. It's the big banks are not your friends, and I think it is better if you had a neighborhood collective type of banking where you pull your resources together, and it's not like something where it's a big bank, right? They have hard, fast rules. If you don't meet them, they'll just toss you out. They don't give a shit about you. If you don't meet some requirement, bye-bye. That's the problem. I think a lot of people, they gotta have some flexibility, and you're not gonna get that if you don't have a local type of bank. I'm not talking about like ethnic shit, right? I'm just saying like you don't actually have people that care about a community. It doesn't have to be ethnic. Yeah, it can be ethnic, but it doesn't have to be. And that's where like a lot of people, like you see now with the networking, it's very passive, right? Very transactional. It's like, if I don't get what I get, I'm gonna toss you aside. I don't give a fuck about you.
Yeah.
Very binary.
Yeah. Very binary. Like AI.
Yeah, very binary.
Everybody's like fucking AI now, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, where's the humanity?
If I don't get what I get, bye-bye, see ya. Which is like very short-sighted. Very short-sighted. I don't know what you might bring to the table later on. Maybe you have a bad point in your life. You know? And I'm willing to forgive it. Which you don't get if you don't have any ethnic connection, right? Yeah. And if we don't have any community connection, that's definitely not going to happen. And now we have like a faceless bank entity. Of course that's not going to happen. It's just bureaucracy. Like you're just talking to a wall. And so that's why, man, you got to do something different. You got to do something different. This is not the way. This is not the way.
Nah.
Yeah, otherwise I'm just going to replace you with Indians. With H-1B visas and all this stuff, right? Bye-bye. Yeah. I don't need you.
Yeah, I don't need you. An indentured servant.
Yeah, you can be an indentured servant. I don't give a shit. Yeah. Like, why are we watching Grace right now? Like, obviously, it's like, oh, you got a white face. That's it. Like, without that, there's nothing. I could just replace you with AI. And AI, I could make AI women that look better than her, right? And that's what they're doing now. They have AI influencers right now with millions of subscribers.
Yeah, that is.
This is how crazy it is. We don't need real women. If AI women suffices for the simps.
Yeah.
It's over, man. It's over.
It's only a matter of time at this
point.
point.
Like I said 2 hours, 3 hours back, what did I say? I said it's AI versus human. We already moved from race war to class war within a few months after Trump got elected. Luigi and now Musk and all this stuff, Vivek. Dude, I'm only thinking about 12 steps ahead now. I'm like AI war. And you even got to that point yet. You're still worried about class war? It's over.
Yeah.
You're done. You're done, bitch.
Nah, you got a good point, man, because I feel like that's really where either you're gonna get taken advantage by it, or you're gonna use it to your advantage.
Yes, right.
And I feel like so many people are they're still 2 steps behind.
They're like already behind, man.
Ben and Grace are still on the race. They're still on the race plantation.
Yeah, they're still on a race plantation. That's done. Now we're on the class stuff now, and this is over, bro.
Even if you're on the class stuff, I think that ship is even sailed to a certain extent.
It already did. Yeah. That's why they promote it now, because it was already promoted in 2008. Yeah, and the funny thing was, like, they that wasn't the time to do it, so they co-opted it with the lesbian and the LGBT, right? Like all that stuff got promoted, and then they went back to the race stuff in COVID. And then now they're back to the class shit because they know, okay, we'll do the class shit now because now we're on the AI shit. So you're already behind. It's like, oh my god, this crap. God damn it. Fuck it. So that's why be brave. This is his wheelhouse. He should be going after it now.
I think what's end up happening.
The race shit is over. The race shit is passe, man.
I think that a lot of white people, when they do feel slighted by blacks, it's like they go right back to the race stuff, because that's like their first program.
God.
They go back to their first generation programming.
It's
like, nah, I'm gonna just focus on the race stuff again. Even though
Yeah.
he knows we're way past that. We're way past
He
that.
does know that because that's what he comes here and talks about. It's like the corporatism, and that's exactly right. And I said, like, I agree, be brave. The government did pay for like the space program and stuff. I said that. And then you got to go back to that. Do not go back to the race shit. It's over. It's over.
Yeah.
Nobody cares.
Oh, T. Oh man, and I think that's the big thing, since it's comforting for some of them.
Well, I'm sure it is. Yeah, but you know what?
It's like it's already been like it's kind of like the people that want to go back to the 80s. They glorify the 80s. It's like, bro, this shit is.
It's over.
The 80s and
I wish the 80s was back. I'd be like, oh, I got premium Coke. I got premium bitches. Yeah, I love the 80s and 90s. It's over. Yeah. I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm pro AI now because I'm like, I want AI body. I'm gonna fuck more hoes if I got an AI body. It's just like, dude, I want to live forever with the elites, and that's the game, right? That's what they want you to do. That's it. Otherwise, I'm just like blah 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 blah. I'm ignoring all this. That's the only thing, because that's where we're headed right now.
Right.
That's where we're headed.
Would you send your brain off to the Trisolarians?
Yeah, I mean, I would.
Come on, HB.
No, I for me, I've always felt like I just came here at the right moment in time just to see the fuckery. And it's just like, yeah, I would definitely, if I could extend myself a little bit longer, I would. I would, just to see I would just laugh. I would just be like, oh, see, you idiots, you morons, you fell for it. You fell for it. It's over. It's too late. What I gotta say? I'm just laughing, just to see the moment where you're just like, yeah, you humans, you messed up. You fell for all the tricks. It's too late. It's over. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's like somebody just wants to watch like something burn, and just somebody wants to watch something just self-destruct. You just look at it. It's like, oh, the fall of Rome, right? Like somebody watching that, it's just like that probably would have been amazing to see. It's like something so great just fell so hard, and this is how it goes. Cycles.
Yeah.
I think we can't stop it. We can't stop it.
Not at this point. It's got too much momentum. And then you got people like Mavid that just
you can't stop it. You can't stop it. It's just human nature to just go this way. All I would wonder though is like, what would, like, I don't know if robots will really replace us, but
no, I don't think they will, but I do think though, in a lot of cases they will replace a lot of work.
Yeah.
But I think to a certain extent, I think it's more so like a kind of like a smoke screen a little bit. This AI stuff. I honestly feel like a lot of it is kind of like a pump and dump scheme.
Yeah. It's a pump and dump scheme. Yeah.
If they really wanted to replace everybody with AI, they wouldn't be focusing so much on these immigrants coming in.
Yeah, right.
Nah, they're souping up their workforce.
Yeah, they are. So Stanley's like put on here, we're not post-racial. Yeah, I'm not saying it's post-racial from the lower level standpoint, but from the elite standpoint, they've already planned out like 10, 20, 30 years ahead. You know what I mean? That's over. And that's where Be Brave would be better talking about. Like, tell us the big game. Like you want to talk about the big game, right? The elites and stuff like that. Well, what are the big brain, high IQ whites are thinking about?
I don't think he knows it,
right?
I think
that's a funny thing. He always keeps framing it to be like, oh, it's the high IQ whites. It has to be white. That's high IQ. Yeah. Oh, really, bro?
And I think that's why he's so hyper focused on the race stuff, because
yes, exactly.
That's what the low IQ people can understand.
It's like but the high IQ fuckers that are screwing you over have to be at least white. At least I have some comfort in that. At least I have some comfort in that. Yeah.
If I'm gonna get teched up my ass, it can't be no nigga.
Yeah, at least I got raped by a big white cock, right? It's not BBC like lasagna.
Yeah. And see, I think lasagna's he's even more forward thinking. He'd rather it be the BBC.
Oh my god, this is some bullshit. I don't give a fuck about the damn BBC. Oh my god. This is insanity right here. What is the big AI cock, man? This is you gonna get fucked over right here. So to me, it's like that way. It's like this. All this stuff is just for the masses. It's just like popcorn, right? It's just like, all right, I give you some popcorn. I give you some shit. Just like Rome, right? With the Colosseum, I got to give you some bread and circus. That's just how it is. But I think it's over. This is really where it started. What John was talking about the H1B, I think that's a very important thing to talk about right now.
Oh,
yeah,
the H1B visa going on.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, you know what that stuff really symbolizes for me is just really the Democrats and the Republicans, they're really on the same side. And with the Democrats, they're bringing in the lower level, and the Republicans, they're bringing in the high levels.
Yeah. Yeah, they all want the same thing. Yeah. So that's why it doesn't matter. So for me, I never really cared about politics. Honestly, I was always like, it's a class issue. It always was. And I've been through it. Yeah, we'll be. And that's why I always laugh at my mom. It's like, yeah, you were the higher up people in Vietnam. Yeah, you got fucked over by the commies, but you know that's how it is. It's like you gotta give the masses what they want eventually. Otherwise, yeah, they are gonna get pissed and they're gonna try to screw you over. And now we're at the point where we have high technology, and that's what the Communist Party in China understands. That's why they adapt the technology so quickly. The 5G, the censorship, the social credit score with the high tech. It's because that's how they can control their people, and we're implementing the same thing.
Samuel Giroux, I knew that, but you know, sometimes it's hard to prove it without evidence. You know, I'm a conspiracy theorist, but I need evidence also to
it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. A lot of it is just like pattern recognition, right? Which is like and you can't prove that. You're just like, oh, I see the dot connecting to this dot. I just see it. And yeah, if you read a lot of sci-fi from Philip K. Dick or something like this is not unfamiliar to you. So yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, a lot of the sci-fi stuff I've read, that's probably pretty much the only fiction I've read. Probably you, Gary, and at the same time, right? Is because the reason I read it is because it's actually nonfiction to me. It's something they're talking about, something that will happen. It's prophetic. So that's why when you read it, you're like, I think that's possible. And then now it's happening. And you're like, fuck.
Mavid G, if you truly believe that, you gotta ask yourself why though.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta ask yourself why. Why is it only the black culture that can?
It's not only the black culture though.
But that's what they believe. If that's what you believe, if that's what
so Tencent that owns Discord, that's creating this bullshit we're seeing right now with locale rejects. That's Tencent, that's Chinese. And TikTok, Chinese as well. So yeah, the yellow man has adopted the technology to try to avert the West. Yeah, they have done it.
Speaking of this, I'm surprised. Well, since you guys are talking about something entirely different and Grace is just in the background, I'm assuming that this kind of didn't work out.
Oh, come on. They pulled. Oh, yeah. You think that's all they provide, Samuel?
Yes.
Give me a break. The Chinese government has plenty more money where that's coming from. Oh, just a platform. Probably just like what they. Yeah.
It's just TikTok is just a website.
I'm sure that's what we know publicly. That's what we know publicly.
Yes,
like
if that it's specifically catered to be as addictive as possible.
Maybe we need some Chinese up here that can read Chinese to translate every little thing they've written. That's the only way to know. That's the problem. Because they can hide everything, right, through Chinese. Most people can't read Chinese. And that's it.
That's why I think this stuff really is interesting, man. And it's it's like people think they got it figured out, but there's always like another step higher.
Yeah, I'm always looking at the next step higher, man. I'm always looking at it. I'm always looking at it like, oh, another onion layer, onion layer.
So it's always another onion layer, man. That shit is. Yeah. Yeah. No, Stanley. Ah, Stanley. All right.
It's fine.
You know what, motherfucker? Stanley, I think the classism, it's just the old way of thinking, I think with social media, that's the real influence on society. And they try to hide it under classism and race.
Yeah.
But, a lot of this stuff is like the AI is pushing a lot of these algorithms.
Yeah, it's human behavior. It's just base behavior. They just target you really quickly. Yeah. They know.
And a lot of people they look at the race and the class, and that's how they compartmentalize it. But in reality, a lot of it is pushed by these AI. It's pushed by these big tech companies. A lot of people wouldn't even know what the hell's going on in the black community if it wasn't for social media.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't know. You guys think you know because
it is. Samuel, yes, it is. Yeah, that's what they're trying out right now, because they're trying to make general intelligence as we speak. I don't know if they'll get there, but that's what they're trying to do. So GI is general intelligence. Yeah.
Yeah. How do you think we get flagged by videos like immediately, and the screen goes black? You think somebody at YouTube is just sitting there watching and then presses a button? No.
Nah, HB, he thinks it's a bunch of guys hooked up in tubes, and they're all screening around certain sectors of the internet.
Right. Yeah.
Like in Terminator.
This stuff is automatic, man.
No, that's why you look at Axon, right? Axon with the body camera and shit. Yeah, they got AI too, right? They'll predict what the crime is gonna be. That's why they're there. With the drones and shit. That's what it's gonna be. It's gonna be Terminator. Yeah, buy Axon stock. AXON. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, keep pumping my stock.
We were looking into it because at Walmart they're starting to put those cameras on employees now.
Oh yeah, I've seen those too. Those weird those weird body cams now.
Yeah,
they're kind of obvious though, but I guess they're built like that.
Yeah.
So anyway, maybe G's like black culture is the weakest link because it's the most accessible bias. Accessible.
Yeah. What do you mean by accessible?
Yeah, interesting.
Accessible.
Yeah, you blacks are just too well admired, I guess.
Yeah. But I don't even.
Wow.
I think it's because of the algorithms. I think it's the algorithms. I think you've been brainwashed to care about the blacks, Maven.
That's interesting. That is interesting. It's like,
honestly,
why you give a shit about what other people do? It's like, oh, all right. That's interesting.
Because they're messing up the neighborhoods 200 miles away from me. That's why.
Bro, if you want to get away from ghetto blacks, you could just easily just walk away.
That's why I don't think they can. I think that it's in their algorithm.
It's an algorithm. Yeah.
Yeah, AI. Yeah,
like I said, yeah, yeah. One time I said like I was like, hey, meet up me here. Like I told this girl like meet up here, and she pulls up next to the liquor store in the morning. Otter Pops, 40s in their hands, all this shit. Yeah, okay. I could just look at that and be like, oh, all right, that's culture, maybe. But I don't know. You could easily just move away if you wanted to. Just move away. If you can't move away, then I would say that's a problem with the elites, right? They control the interest rate. They control housing prices because that's immigration. Because immigration would inflate your housing prices, right? They come in with the. That's why Grace is living in a hotel right now. Apparently, they're begging us for money. I guess that's a symptom of the housing market.
yeah.
But yeah. I mean, I don't know. You just go, just move. What can I say? Yeah, and I would say like a lot of it too is also like Section 8 and all that stuff. I'm sure John probably has better commentary on that than I do. So.
Yeah. But it's not cheap either, and I think
no, it's not. It's worse in Canada though. There were people on Grace's chat talking about Canadian prices, and I've discussed it on my own streams. I'm like, Canada, they have 5-year mortgages. So this is why when they raise their interest rates in Canada, it affects their inflation a lot faster because people can't, people have to renew their loan. After 5 years, they got to get a new interest rate. That's the problem. So they have a 30 or something 20 to 30 year loan, but it gets renewed every 5 years to a new interest rate. You look at America, you get a fixed loan for 30 years, you don't give a fuck. And that's why landlords can sit pretty in America and charge you whatever they can charge you. So John Galt, see, that's why you should be thinking, hey, you have to play within the system, the game. The game is against renters.
Yeah.
It is pro landlord. You have a 30-year fixed mortgage. Do the math. So do whatever you take to own property. I don't know. If you have to live on mac and cheese like Grace, I'd rather own fucking property instead of being like Ben right now, selling all my property because I wanna like make sure that my wife doesn't get half of my fucking shit and then be fucking homeless and beg people on Locale Live for money or beg Stanley to come up there. This is pathetic. This is outrageous.
Man. Yeah, but I mean, as long as he feels like he's better than black people, he probably doesn't see it.
I'm sure. Yeah, he's definitely better than black people, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, who else would have a pretty white girl take care of him every day? Unless you're a tough guy, I guess. Tough guy, where are you? Come up here and show your hoe.
Come on, you can't be going like that. He camped up that one time with that one big booty black chick. That one time,
really?
And that's about it.
Did he?
Yeah,
Where, here?
He did. Yes.
Oh, okay.
It was during one of Stanley's late night stream. He was walking to his house, and there was this one fat booty black girl. He smacked her ass. She looked back and giggled, and then he camped up and left. And I'm like, what?
Okay. Wow. Wait, did you see her face, Gary, or it was just all ass?
It was all ass. She was in a tight green dress, real tight green dress.
Wow.
Nothing but booty in the face.
I have a lot more respect for Tough Guy now, man. Wow.
Man, these 24-hour shows are too much. There's too much.
Yeah, I know.
Here for the tea. Here for the tea. Did you see the macaroni and cheese? Do I have to play that again?
Oh, the macaroni and cheese. What?
Yeah, she wanted to see that. I found it. I played it. But she might have not been here. They gotta play that again.
Oh, screw it. Play it again, because I don't even.
Oh my God,
No.
no.
T saw it. I think T saw it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
T saw it. Yeah, she saw it. She was here for that.
Oh, the mac
and cheese.
No, I
Oh,
missed
she
it.
missed the mac.
Oh
Okay,
my.
okay.
All right. Here we go.
Just
Here we
play
go.
it. Just play it.
Oh fuck.
All
All
right.
right.
We still got John's screen. I'm gonna pull John's screen down. But we still, John, keep that screen up though. So
Yeah. Keep it going. Holy fuck.
Pull it back up.
Mac and cheese.
Macaroni and cheese. What the?
Yo, T,
You didn't see that, Gary?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I played this so many times on this channel.
Yo, T, this might have been the dirtiest fucking video you've ever seen on YouTube, man.
Yeah. Hold up.
This shit was dirty as shit.
Now I gotta find it again. God.
Oh my God.
Oh
my God. The souls of her feet. Oh my God.
Oh, come on. Y'all gassing it up now. Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, we are, because it is pretty disgusting. No, we ain't joking, man.
Yeah. There was all different types of layers of just dirtiness. It was crazy. It was crazy. What is Stanley doing right here? What is Stanley doing? Hold on.
Yeah, what the? Is he getting a haircut?
What the hell is going on? Hold on. Portia, you gotta unmute it.
Way forward. So to help you understand these points, we have Stanley here. Oh, Stanley. Okay, so let me try and bring Stanley back up.
What the hell?
Can you hear me now?
Stanley?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Sorry about that. I'm on my computer now.
Yeah. So before we dive right into it, if you're just joining, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. You can also support this channel on Patreon. You can check out my Substack. The links are in the description of this video, where we write interesting articles. You can also check out my crime fiction novel and my collection of poems. They're all on Amazon, and you also find the links in the description of this video. So Stanley, before we go right in, there are two things that have been on my mind that I wanted to discuss with you about. Just 5 minutes, we'll talk based on those issues, and then we can move on to other things. The first is, why did Kamala Harris lose this election? So briefly, you're going to tell me. And the second one would be, why has there been sort of a bipartisan non-sympathy for the killing of the CEO? Why has there been, there's a lot of nobody's really sympathetic. So I want to understand what's going on in US society to have that kind of response, not just from the left, but also from the right. So let's start with, why did you think Kamala Harris lost this election?
I think it was primarily two things. I think it was Joe Biden, basically that first debate he did with Trump, where he was visibly, not well, not himself. And then I think ultimately it was immigration. They did not do a good job. In my opinion, they didn't take immigration very seriously. You may remember Greg Abbott, who is the current governor of Texas. He sent a load of immigrants to New York City. He basically just, as a publicity stunt, hey, I got a bunch of these people crossing my border. I'm going to make, the liberals feel some pain. So he sent a busload of them up to New York City. And then shortly after that, DeSantis, governor of Florida, sent a load of immigrants to Martha's Vineyard. Both of them were publicity stunts. In my opinion, that's when the Democrats should have started taking immigration seriously. It's like, hey, these guys are doing stunts on us. We need to take action, and we need to take decisive action now. They kind of let immigration, kind of overwhelm them. You got immigrants in Chicago, you got more immigrants to New York City, etc. And they just never got a handle on it. And at the time, this is looking back in hindsight. At the time, I just kind of figured, well, it is what it is. The next thing is, the big shock that, oh, hell, Joe Biden has good days and bad days. All of a sudden, he's pressured to drop out, and you got Kamala with 90 days to get ready to, for a presidential campaign. I didn't think it was a big deal. Again, this is hindsight, but not going through a primary. Basically, Kamala Harris kind of not going through the process of a primary, the primary season and the Democratic convention. She, the right complained about, hey, she wasn't chosen via a democratic process. I didn't think it was a big deal at the time. Turns out it was a big deal. So basically, immigration and Joe Biden, not being well and it being kept from the American people. I think those were the two biggest things. And even though went away with the popular vote, however, you can argue a mandate if you're a Republican or a MAGA Republican, because, hey, we got all three branches of government. Consequently, in a way, it's kind of thrilling.
Wait, all right, Crack, bring up the video real quick, and then we're gonna go back to Stanley, and then we'll go back to Grace. Go back to.
We got a lineup now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, 12th man.
What's up, y'all?
But keep it back though.
I thought that was Stanley on live.
Yeah, no. He's not live. That was from a video he did with the content creator. So we're gonna play.
Oh, is that no one? Okay.
We're gonna play. Get Crack's gonna bring up Grace cooking for the chat one more time, so you guys can see how gross it was.
Hey, Portia, something's up with your mic.
Yeah.
Hey, Portia.
Go back to the chat.
Oh, that was rude. All right. Tough man just said hi.
Well, she's just trying to get her connectivity figured out. That's all.
Okay. I don't know if Crack is there. Crack, are you there still? You there, Crack?
He's not sure. He has to debate whether he's still here or not.
All right. Push it. Press playback. Press playback again. Let's go back. And just so you guys know, this is on the Critical African Thinkers channel on YouTube. So, yeah. Critical African Thinkers. Kind of an oxymoron, but all right.
Why is that an oxymoron?
I'm just playing.
Man, you know damn well. Yeah, I was gonna say, you know damn well what.
I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. Portia, can you press play for us?
SKC says he has a novel.
Portia, can you press play? Portia!
Portia!
Press play! There we go. Thank you.
We're just in a retribution kind of movie.
Oh, this is live.
And some super rich guy who is under investigation for securities fraud. People get pissed off at their insurance companies because they don't cover a lot of things that people think they should be covering. I think it was just a perfect storm. Perfect guy, perfect storm.
Stanley get his hair
crime
cut?
was brazen. The guy who committed it should be like
I think he got it
a Brahmin, with his elite background. He wasn't some kid from the hood. So perfect storm. That's the best I can do to explain the reaction.
That's all right, Stanley. Thank you. Now that we've gotten those 2 points out of the way, let's dive right into why we're here today. So let's talk about Reconstruction. what was Reconstruction? Can you just give me a background? What did it entail before you will talk about what the objectives and aims of Reconstruction was? So.
Well, basically, Reconstruction was literally what it was, what the word means. After the Civil War, Lincoln specifically and the Republican Congress wanted to basically, reintegrate the South. And the way they wanted to reintegrate it was to take the newly freed slaves and integrate them into society. Just so you know, Lincoln himself had explored plans to basically ship all the freedmen out, back to Africa, to Haiti. There were plans, or there were exploratory plans to say, hey, blacks and whites can't live together. Let's send them back, to their motherlands or somewhere else. It wasn't feasible. Black people did not want to go. They were, many of them would say they were born here, Frederick Douglass including. So essentially what it was, Reconstruction was a plan to integrate slaves into the country politically, socially, all the ways, basically make them full citizens. It was also, and this part is forgotten, it was also to integrate the common Southerner. Only about 1%
this
or
is Stanley shining, y'all.
really small number of elites in the South even held slaves. Most people didn't. And it was, after the South was destroyed, you have to make sure that, whites are soothed and brought back in to the country as well. So, basically, it was a project to put everything back together again, but different.
You gotta have class.
Build back better again.
We just saw you sitting on the shitter, man.
So
you gotta have class.
It was like a twofold thing. Want to integrate the freed slaves into U.S. society. The second point was to reintegrate the South itself, which had tried to secede during the Civil War, back into U.S. society. So now,
but better in that, the goal was to have blacks voting, 15th Amendment, basically 14th Amendment. Hey, the Dred Scott decision basically said that blacks, even free blacks, were not citizens. Okay. They had no rights that we were bound to respect, mainly because we don't consider them citizens. So the 14th Amendment, 15th Amendment was voting, black males. 14th Amendment was, hey, that's where birthright citizenship came from. Essentially, hey, if you were a slave and you were born in this country, you are a citizen. So that was the 14th Amendment. And then, essentially the 14th Amendment also made sure that all citizens, were treated equally.
No longer applied.
Of course, was, banning slavery except for, people incarcerated or crimes.
So that to me was pretty progressive for its time. I mean, granting citizenship to everyone born in the US and granting equal rights. Now, I know that fell off along the way, but how were they, apart from passing certain laws and amendments, what were some of the specific things that were outlined to be done during construction for black people? For example, the 40 acres and a mole thing, how was it supposed to be implemented? What were some of those things that were supposed to be done?
Well, I forget, it was General Order number 15 or something. When Sherman marched through Georgia, he wound up in Savannah, which is, by the way, where I am today. I'm visiting family. I'm from Savannah. But essentially, General Sherman, met with local, black leaders in Savannah, and he basically said, hey, what do y'all need? And 40 acres and a mule was devised, And he issued a general order saying, hey, black people, this is what we're going to do for you. And it wound up getting struck down by whoever the Secretary of War was. I want to say it was Stanton, but I don't think that's correct. The other thing that is interesting is not too far from Savannah, probably 50 miles away, the Sea Islands of South Carolina. There was a whole scheme to take land that had either been abandoned by whites or confiscated, divvy it up into parcels of land, and basically have former slaves farm that land. And funny enough, it wound up being kind of railroaded in that, land speculators from the north came down, and basically took control of the land, even though the government was behind, divvying that land out. So essentially, it was realized that, hey, for black people to succeed, they're going to have land. They're going to have some tangible assets, in order to either, feed themselves or, produce crops that they can sell at market, and make a living. So 40 acres and a mule, basically, that went away. It was struck down by whoever the Secretary of War was. I'll have to look it up right quick. And the scheme, and I can't even remember the name of the scheme, over in South Carolina, basically, I don't know how to describe it. It was just kind of taken over by land speculators. And at some point, the people the original owners of that land wound up saying, hey, it's our land, give it back to us. And, essentially property rights won out. These white people owned the land, speculated, and bought land from the government. And the property, very few blacks were in a position to purchase the land outright. A lot of it was just rented or kind of like, here, farm this, and there's a scheme, maybe you can own it later. The whole thing just fell apart. The 40 acres and a mule and other types of programs were attempted, but it just didn't take. White people weren't having it.
So while I was trying to prepare for this, I just came across a couple of things, and one thing that really struck me was these are compromise of 1877, I think, where there was a sort of like a stalemate. None of the two presidential candidates could get enough electoral college votes to clinch the presidency, and then they had to do there was a compromise which sort of saw the Republican candidate win, but with certain concessions, which was a setback for African Americans at that time, which was a setback for the freedmen, which essentially, according to what I've read, ended what was supposed to be Reconstruction. So can you give a little bit more understanding of what happened in 1877?
Well, essentially what happened was, hold on a second, let me get back to the right place. Essentially what happened was the Republicans and the Democrats basically were in a dead heat. And when they got together, because what happens in that case, Congress basically decides, the House of Representatives basically decides who the president's going to be. And the compromise was basically, was it Rutherford B. Hayes? Republicans, you can have the presidency, but the compromise is you remove all the federal troops from the South. Reconstruction, at the beginning of Reconstruction, basically up until 1877, the South was occupied by the U.S. Army. The Freedmen's Bureau, there were like local Freedmen's Bureau offices throughout the South. Blacks, when they went out and voted, if they were harassed, the government, the U.S. Army was there to go, hey, you know what? We're going to protect these blacks, let them vote, or, face arrest, or, get all shot up, or whatever, the consequences might be. So the South basically said, Republicans, if you want the presidency, the compromise is going to be unoccupied. Move your troops back out. We will be taking over. And basically, we're going to run things the way we want it run.
And, I think that did a lot of damage because without federal troops there to protect the rights of Black people, it was almost like a revert to status quo, but without legalized slavery itself. And that led to some other things like, say, the Black codes. And
well, one thing to note, though, it wasn't just Blacks who were in danger. White Republicans, a lot of white Republicans got killed, because Republicans, they were called carpetbaggers. Basically, they weren't popular either. So, white people were in danger too. Just bear that in mind.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how this thing can transcend even race, quote unquote, and ethnicity. How at times the ideology can, like what's happening right now with Elon Musk, as I like to call him, not Elon Musk, Elon Musk and the MAGA movement. They banded together to make sure that they got Trump into power. But right now they're having a rift. The rift is, we want this country, the MAGA is saying we want this country to be white, to be centered around white people, right? And Musk and Vivek are saying, well, we need the best from every part of the world, meritocracy. Maybe we should continue with the immigration policies, the HB1 visas, and all that. And MAGA is saying no. But what MAGA was talking about earlier was meritocracy. Now, meritocracy should be open to anyone who can best do the job, which is essentially what Musk and Vivek are saying. I don't like those guys anyway, but I think in that regard, they are right. But it seems like MAGA thought it was simply going to be a white thing.
Stanley, drink some tea, Stanley.
It's not just going to be a white thing. So in essence, they are being affected by what they voted for. So at times it's
Stanley, drink some water.
It's really not
drink
clear.
Some water, Stanley.
It's a racial thing. It's going to benefit one race over the other. There are some people within that same race itself who are going to be disadvantaged. So in that sense, yeah, a lot of white Republicans were also in danger. And this makes me, it's so surprising how the Republican Party of today is divorced from the Republican Party then. Like, it's totally unrecognizable. If they were the ones who were fighting for these sorts of rights, civil rights for Black people, for equality and all that, it seemed like it's the total opposite today. And I know we've talked about this before, how that happened. What about the Southern strategy, the flip of both parties? But it just seems the change seemed too like a 180. It seemed too stark. So do you want to comment on what was the strongest reason why that change happened?
Why are you gay?
Well, before we get too far, what's happening today is actually more complicated than just race. Immigration is wrapped up in it with things like H-1B visas. So immigration's a part of it. Populism is a part of it. Essentially having Ramaswamy and Elon Musk running, say, this Department of Efficiency, government efficiency. You've got basically two, just call them oligarchs, basically deciding what stays, what gets cut in the government, etc. And
what it is.
To make a long story short, in my opinion, what MAGA is oligarchs like
also a little bit
Ramaswamy,
darker than you,
like Elon Musk, like Trump, riding the backs of the common man
dark, but I'm dark.
Nominally, MAGA is a populist movement. It's a populist movement being run by billionaires. So, I want to want to basically say that it's America's, the funny thing is America is race crazy. However, there's class involved with the populism piece.
Does Stanley breathe yet?
There's immigration involved with the H-1B visas, basically people coming over from India and other places.
Got that whale lung capacity.
Some friends of mine today talk about H-1B visas. I don't know if you're aware, but Ramaswamy's been
Stanley's just setting up in his coffin right now.
And Elon Musk as well. Hey, Americans worship mediocrity, and this is why we need to keep H-1B visas. Basically, Americans are so, we worship.
That's why he's able to do the nice.
Essentially, we're culturally lazy.
Gotta have somebody picking them
This
haters.
is why we need H-1B visas, and we need to keep the programs in place. And it's pissed a lot of people in the MAGA movement off. So it thrills me, just a quick aside to
I have
see,
no problem
this
with
is the
legal
danger
immigrants.
of wanting
Stanley
to
is
get a
off
running
court.
start. These guys could wait till January 20th to start some of this stuff, because there's generally like a honeymoon when a new president gets in. People kind of give, a period of grace to new administrations. Well, they wanted to start, months early, and all of a sudden, you got all this political strife happening within the MAGA movement, just because the billionaires are revealing their true colors to the voters. These Elon Musk thinks that the common American person is lazy, and their kids are miseducated. And we need to bring people over from India because culturally, these people are superior to, American culture. And I don't know if you saw that. I don't know if you saw the tweet. I'm not. Well, yeah, it's a tweet actually. Let me see. I'll put this in the back chat for you. It made me laugh, frankly.
So, so that we can quickly get back to the meat of the conversation, but just as an aside, I think it's
HB, why is Stanley talking to a foreigner about immigration policy?
To being the first American emperor.
I don't know.
He's going to be the first American emperor. I don't think it can't happen. This guy has sort of worked his way to the top of American society. He's not. He's an immigrant himself, but he has worked his way up to that point. And it just seems it is every step of the way with his takeover of Tesla, of PayPal, of X, everything just seemed to be lining up for him. Yeah, I would say he's an idiot, but the way he's been able to get these things, it seems he actually knows what he's doing, but it's dangerous because it's kind of normalizing oligarchs. I know the US is being run by oligarchs, but right now it's out in the open. I mean, Elon Musk is basically doing what George Soros has been accused of by right-wingers for a very long time. He's doing it overtly without he's not even hiding it. And it seems he's getting what he wants.
Guy,
I mean, he can just come out and say, tweet something, and then a bill stops. A bill that was supposed to pass just gets stopped. And you're looking at this and like, okay, what the hell is going on here?
People are going to get what they voted for. I mean, not a month ago, people were cheering, Elon Musk being involved in the government. There's still a lot of people who think that America needs to be run like a corporation. And I usually tell those people that, a country is not a corporation. You got a bunch of people who aren't employees of the government. And, not only that, they get to vote, for whoever is the head of that quote corporation. So, these are people who voted for Elon Musk. I mean, right before Trump got elected, Elon Musk was giving away money, Like,
Wait
if
a
you
minute, no
sign
one
this
voted
petition,
for Elon Musk.
you know,
Get the
you
fuck out of
enter a
here.
raffle to
I
win
didn't
some
vote for
money.
Elon Musk either.
So
I don't.
there was
I was
all
gonna
kinds
say,
of
doesn't he
things
by
that
proxy?
made my
Yeah,
eyebrows raise.
he's an immigrant. Stanley, you
So
can't vote for an
Yeah.
immigrant
So
they're going to get what they voted for.
of
unless
course,
you're
they would.
Obama.
Fred is saying he would want to advise the person that
Yeah,
oversaw
ain't Kenyan or something?
self-landing rockets.
Yeah, he
Well,
ain't Kenyan.
would you?
He ain't Obama.
Is this science? Is the country a science project or something? It isn't. It's running a country. The competency that you use in running a business might not necessarily translate into what you use to running a country effectively. So,
A lot of people think that the skills are transferable, and some of them are. But the thing is that you can't fire U.S. citizens. You can fire on them, but you can't fire them.
Well, we fire back too,
all right. So
motherfucker.
back to reconstruction. Now that the northern troops were out of the south, and basically the southerners, the racist southerners, had full control back of the south itself. What did they proceed to do next? Reconstruction effectively ended. What did they proceed to do next? And why didn't the north step in again when they saw all these things going on down south?
Why are you gay?
Part of it is, same thing happens today. People get tired of wars. People get tired of having their sons killed. War is hell, not just for the people fighting it, especially for the people fighting it, but, the families back home, it's, and imagine this happening in your own country. So the reason the North didn't get involved is because, number one, it didn't affect them that much. It was kind of a problem happening far off. And frankly, they were just tired of spending the money and the material and the personnel on the Civil War. And what the South did is, once the Northern troops left, hey, you know what, we're going to start enacting black codes. Basically it was the start of Jim Crow. Voting got restricted, land was confiscated, rules that basically mimicked slavery in that, if you were a black man, for instance, just kind of, you were required to have a job. Like if you didn't have a job, you could be arrested for vagrancy. And basically, they took the prison system and turned it into a pseudo-slavery sort of system, where they would lease out prisoners.
Well, they also created the Buffalo Soldiers that went out west.
Companies like mining companies, steel-making companies, steel manufacturers could basically rent the people who were just kind of arrested for any old thing. They could rent them.
Nobody's innocent.
So essentially it was Jim Crow was essentially slavery, but the kicker was that during slavery, blacks were actually safer because they were property and people didn't want their property damaged. During Jim Crow, it's like, hey, it's just another black guy. We can replace him. So basically what the South did is they wanted to make it as close to, the way it was. And, some of the laws like the 14th Amendment,
weren't those all Democrats?
Pretty open-ended. You could work around them. If you called somebody a criminal, they went to court and they were railroaded into jail, you got them. And for instance, say a sharecropper, hey, I need some workers. Well, you put somebody in jail, they can't make bail money. Well, this farmer would come and go, hey, I'll spring for the bail money, but the consequence is now you
Jim Crow laws, all that shit created by Democrats.
$75 or whatever I paid for your bail, and if you run away, it's going to bring you back. So essentially, it was a pseudo, it's a system of pseudo slavery. Voting was out. You're not going to vote. Ku Klux Klan running amok. You
Ku
know,
Klux
if
Klan
blacks
also
are
a
successful
Democrat
in acquire
party.
property or whatever, yeah, we're going to take it, you know, or burn it or whatever. So, you know, it just got a lot more dangerous for blacks.
So this question has been burning at the back of my mind. Like, if Reconstruction had succeeded, what do you think Black America would be like today? What position do you think they'd be in? What are the things you would expect to have happened that didn't happen?
I don't tend to like to do, you know, counter alternative history because I don't know. If you're saying Reconstruction would not change attitudes, I suspect for Reconstruction to work.
But I think it would have changed outcomes, even if it doesn't change outcomes.
I think it would have changed some outcomes. I can't really say. You know, again, a lot of it, you can make people do things by law, but you can't change their attitudes. You know, winning hearts and minds.
Can't make me do a motherfucking
is,
thing.
you know, much more difficult than you know, just making people do things. You can make them serve you at the counter, but you can't stop them from spitting in your food or over salting it. You know, that sort of thing. You make them do stuff,
from knocking your ass out.
So I don't tend to like to go, what if, you know, Reconstruction had worked? I don't know.
Yeah, because anything could have happened. So my next question would be, do you think that the civil rights movement of the 60s largely
You knocked somebody out too, wouldn't you, if they spit on you?
No, and as a matter of fact, it wasn't designed to.
Be getting that steel toe boot in that ass.
Reconstruction and the civil rights movement.
The Civil Rights Act was basically reinforcing the 14th Amendment and the 15th Amendment. So, you know, the laws were there. You know, the way the Constitution's written in a lot of cases is, here is the basics, okay? And then it allows you to pass legislation to enforce what the Constitution requires. So, you know, the Civil Rights Act of 1964, there have been several Civil Rights Acts between, I think, 1866 and 1964. And none of them. So, in my mind, at least, Reconstruction was basically occupation of the South. You know, troops were there to protect Black people, you know, and basically to keep civil order. The 1964 Civil Rights Acts and all the Civil Rights Acts were basically designed to put emphasis on what was already constitutional. You know, it was kind of over and above what the Constitution called for. So Reconstruction wasn't designed to, you know, integrate schools or anything like that.
That's so. Given the position we're currently in, given the fact that Reconstruction ended, there was Jim Crow, there were the Black Codes and all that, and then the civil rights and all, and seeing where
Jim
we are
Crow,
today,
Black Crows.
there's still some tension, some racial tension in America as regards some unaddressed issues with African Americans. So what do you think is the best path going forward for the US as a whole, and especially for Black people, at least in terms of healing some of the divide that is sort of widening currently? What can be the most productive way forward?
You know what? I'm going to be flippant here, but I actually mean it. And I see SKC's in the audience. So this will be for him. Basically, the best thing America can do is
go over this.
it's not post-racial. There's
go over this in the next
problems
stream.
out there.
He's gonna make another
Knowing that their
$500.
problems means that they'll be
Yeah,
fixed. Don't
content
ignore,
farming.
the
Here we
obvious.
go, SKC.
So, I
Got
mean,
dang
it's really
rats,
as simple as that. You're
roaches.
not going to win hearts and minds. We should basically be
He got a week's worth
be
of
aware that
worth of content from
we are not
SKC. Let's
post-racial
go.
and act
Now,
accordingly.
now
It's
we need is
just a general rule of
conservatives
thumb.
in
I
there.
don't have specifics. I will say that it's a two-way street, though. I think that Black people need to realize that it's not 1940. Not much is holding you down. So basically, everybody needs to act accordingly.
Stanley, right about that.
I think it's incumbent on Blacks to know that we're not post-racial. However, to do a Shelby Steele, it's really nothing holding you back, except, what's between your ears.
We got him.
I think this last point that you just made is very essential. It's a position that I hold. I mean, on Substack and on Twitter now, many people, when you see what I say, they'll be like, "Oh, this guy is a raging leftist." Years back, I was a raging right winger. But what you just described now is exactly my position, which is there are problems. Don't ignore it. Don't act that this is for people on the right. Don't act like everything is all good. There are problems. Please don't ignore it. Then for people on the left, realize that, well, ultimately, there's really not much holding you back, even if there are problems, right? Don't make it seem like it's the whole, it's very dark, it's stark, there is nothing you can do. The whole system is against you, specifically against you because of your race.
Oh boy.
So that balance needs to be there. The way I tend to look at it is, like I said on Substack today, as a Black person, you should act as though no one owes you anything. You should act as though you are dependent, your success is solely dependent on yourself, right? As a society, that way you have really no expectations. So if nothing happens, it doesn't really bother you because you're trying to make it on your own. But as a society as well, you should treat people, you should treat citizens as though they depend on you. I mean, as the government, the government should be functioning in a way as though everyone depends on them, that without the government, no one is going to succeed. That way, government is responsible to the people, right? And they will do everything for the people. On the other hand, people are responsible to themselves and they are not asking, they're not just sitting their asses down waiting, what can the government do for me? So I think it's a much more productive and balanced way of looking at things. I know it's sort of an analogy I'm giving. So I think it is essential for people to recognize that there are problems. However little those problems are, they still need to be addressed. And on the other hand, I think a lot of people who are hyperbolic about, it's all stark and dark for Black people. They need to change their outlook on such things.
Well, one thing I want to bring up, though, and I've been on a soapbox, for the past few months. I think America's biggest problem is its parenting. A lot of things depend on the quality of the citizenry, and this is a problem that gets touched upon when people talk about marriage rates, single motherhood rates in the Black community.
Get the platinum.
Just a lot of things hinged on how
the bottle out.
How kids are raised, and I think a lot of things stem from how we're raising kids today. And if you're raising kids to think they're victims, they're going to think they're victims. So, just want to add that little piece in.
Portia!
Yeah. Mr. Pelu, welcome. Fred is saying Charles and Stanley are politically shifted a little to the opposite.
Stanley!
Yeah, yes. Fred. Yeah, so I didn't move entirely to the other side. I just broadened my horizon, and I just began to
Stanley
understand
likes
that,
those Indian dudes.
you know what? The other side isn't entirely wrong, even if they're not entirely right.
Okay,
And
well,
I
I haven't shifted. I would say I communicate my ideas better.
Yeah, I think that's it. I mean, I know this position that you just mentioned isn't new. I mean, we've discussed it before, and I think one of the streams that you had said
no damn
that
sandwich.
you had said that racism today is kind of like speed bumps.
Make
There's always a way around it, which means that you believe that although it's a problem, you don't think it's that back breaking kind of problem that you cannot overcome, right? Some people think it's that kind of problem that you can't overcome. And that's where
should be cooking up out of the garden.
Those are the people that
Portia got a secret garden in the backyard, man. She
problematic.
cooking all types of shit up, man.
If the racists are problematic, the people who think racism is stopping
making me no cold ass sandwich
are just as problematic.
Exactly. Yeah, so maybe I'll just let people come in for 5-10 minutes.
Hey, let's go. Portia making that brisket.
Some might want to come in and just give their thoughts on this conversation about Reconstruction, how you think it ended, and what you think it could have done.
This motherfucker's gonna eat a carrot or something.
Been successful. So, Mr. P,
when he goes up there, he's gonna eat a carrot like Bugs Bunny.
Let me just have a broader conversation with other people to pick their brains on this issue, right? Yeah, Fred said adjusting is a good thing. Yes, it is a good thing. Actually, I like it better now that I'm adjusting, and that's why some of the things that the MAGA people are doing just infuriates me, because some of the points that they make is just too simple. And they could have had, they had a good thing, but I'd say they ruined it. SKC, how are you doing? Welcome to the show.
Oh man, I'm doing okay. Recovering a little bit from a little bit of a cold.
Man, take your sick ass on somewhere, man.
No, I'm fine.
Yeah, man. But yeah, it's been a while since we've all kind of like long time since you all been on one show, man. It's it's how we all met at your place, Charles.
Oh God, all this sentimental bullshit.
No, I think Stanley actually did a good job of.
Calm down, HB. It's okay.
This was a great interview.
The vast majority of everything that was covered was accurate. I agree with the thought about not trying to do the revisionist what if style of history. Typically, it opens up a lot of biases, and people want to either throw in more of the positives if they have a positive view of it, or if people have a negative view of it, they'll focus in on that, and they'll tend to not try to give a more balanced opinion of what if. So it becomes a rat's nest of craziness by doing that. But there was one point where you brought up the difference between Reconstruction and the 64 Civil Rights Act, and I think you were trying to say if there was like some similarities, but
no, I don't think. I mean, of course, there are going to be similarities, but Reconstruction was basically there to put the country back together and get it functioning again. 64 Civil Rights Bill was essentially, more or less an emphasis on, what was written in the Constitution. One was legislation, one was more action.
HB, what did Lyndon B. Johnson say?
Even the
when they passed that
at that time were they were in completely different places. In fact, it could be stated that the ones who were coming out of slavery
still on the plantation. HB, what's wrong with them?
They still on it. Hey,
black
he also said
during the Civil Rights Act. So their viewpoint on a multitude of matters towards towards the country.
I was gone
moving
for
forward
5
as
minutes.
a
What the
people.
happened?
I know
think we're
SKC had to weasel his ass in here, man.
not only
God
different,
damn.
but in some, when you
damn.
isolate certain people, some of their views were
Wait!
diametrically opposed.
Nigga can't kiss up the
Well,
emails.
you make a good point. I would actually say that coming out of Reconstruction, the people affected by it were
Reconstruction,
kind
I'll
of
have your
political
ass
innocents.
voting for me.
You know, there was the
Voting Democrat
Republicans
for 200
who
years.
don't want
Look
me to
what
be a
happened.
slave. There were the Democrats who, by and large, want me to be a slave.
He was very prophetic,
People in
Very
1964,
prophetic.
you know, I hate to use the word, but they were more politically sophisticated, but they were also more jaded.
Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think, and I don't put any major fault to them for this, but I think it was a large oversight of them, and a little bit of, I would say, political
Oversight? Oversight of black folks?
maybe
Is that
a
what
little
he
bit of
said?
political arrogance by not considering
I don't even
a
know
lot
why
of the
he's
thoughts that came out of the men of Reconstruction. I understand the jadedness of it, but there was a lot that they could have consumed from the minds of
Reconstruction
people
was
like
just
Douglas.
that was just a method to keep black
and
folks on the
Washington
plantation. That's
that
all it was.
they pretty much just,
That's all it was.
I wouldn't say outright discarded, but they didn't take heart to a lot of the lessons that those minds had put forth.
Well, let me ask you a question though, because I think I understand what you're saying and I don't disagree with it, but I would think when I say jaded in 1964, I think they were also out of patience. You know, both Douglas and Booker T. Washington especially, you know, counseled patience, you know, do the basics, you know, make yourself useful, learn a trade, et cetera, et cetera. I wonder sometimes, you know, speaking of counterfactuals, I wonder if Douglas would have actually gotten along with Booker T. Washington when Booker T. Washington was at his prime. But I think you're right. They didn't take the counsel of patience that both a Douglas and a Booker T. Washington would have counseled. You know, wait a little longer. I think. Excuse me. I think they were just out of patience.
Drink some water,
for better or worse. You know,
Water to the stage.
It happens.
Water to the stage.
But
yeah, I think at that time I could forgive them being out of patience because it had taken
Are
that
you
long
gay?
for certain promises to be fulfilled. I mean, giving basic rights which was guaranteed by the Constitution, extending it to African Americans, for it to have taken that long, I could understand why they would be out of patience and would want things to just run along faster. So yeah, I wouldn't have advised being much more patient as our 1964.
Yeah,
You wasn't even alive in
like I said, no,
1964.
I don't think anyone can criticize them for a lack of patience. I don't think that a lot of the
Can somebody please tell them to kick
a lot of the
please?
more violent segments of those groups, I don't think that they helped as much as people thought that, or that a lot of people give gravitas to the more violently inclined groups. I don't think that they really accomplished as much as they thought that they did. In fact, in ways, I think that even in modern times, I think that certain segments of the Black community actually give more
Just say it, nigga!
accolades to those more violently inclined men then it's necessary.
Oh God.
So, would you like to point some of those? What some of those groups who were
Lead, my
violent?
nigga,
What were
lead.
some of the things that
Let's
they did?
go, lead.
Oh, like your Black Liberation Army people, the Black
Oh
Panthers.
yeah, I heard of
those.
them.
I mean,
I like lead,
not going
man.
too deep
Lead is
into
good.
it, but
Yeah, I like
mean,
the Black Liberation Army.
I mean,
They
they
marched down the
told you
street
that a
with
lot of their
AK-47s and everything.
training.
They flat out don't give a
enacted
fuck.
a famous little red book from the East. So throwing that in the midst of the end of a Cold War, and I just don't think that was smart business.
Turn up, lead.
Yes. Clinton, welcome to the show. How you doing? Please, let's hear your thoughts.
Good evening. Hey, Stanley, Charles, it's Casey. Good evening, panel. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah, we can.
So, my opinion is, I think that speaking on the reaction of the people at the time, when you speak of groups like the Panthers and later on Black Liberation Army, what we're seeing is a cause and effect of the time, right? So those groups are like premier groups that are well known. But you had other smaller groups, like you in the South, you had a group called the Deacons of Defense, with a lot of atrocities that were going on in the South. We know the famous ones like the church bombings of the little girls. So you had people like the Deacons of Defense that said, you know what, we're peaceable, but we're gonna have to shoot back. So me personally, I wouldn't have too much against them, because at some point, it's just rudimentary. If someone hits you, you have to hit back. Even when you look at America, with 2A rights and the whole Constitution, the reason why you have the rights to bear arms, they have a stipulation there. If the government, and Stanley could correct me, if the government becomes tyrannical, the citizens of the country have a right to defend themselves. Now, take that to what was happening to Black people during
the
that
government fails to protect you.
Judge them too harshly. Not everyone wants to march and protest, get hit with water hoses, watermelon, get dogs sick on them, and decide that they're just going to take it, or they're going to pray to Jesus about it. Some people are going to take matters into their own hand. I think they have a right to defend themselves. And once things start happening, if you look at it like a war, in war, bad things happen. So you're going to have atrocities on both sides. But personally, I think that they did the right thing. Those groups standing up for themselves. Now, as far as ideology with communism and the Little Red Book and all that stuff, I don't agree with that. But I think they had to do something. So again, you had a lot of different groups. Some groups you had a guy by the name of Fred Williams. Are you familiar with him, Stanley? That remember, he went to China. We had people like, again, the 60s was just a boiling point of everything that happened from the time of Reconstruction and before up until that point. And I think the powers that be recognized that, and that's why they were able to make those concessions during that time.
Oh, right. So
get them, lead.
I get where lead is coming from. I mean, if those groups have responded with violence, it's probably because they had tried other means, or they have seen the peaceful means not get them anywhere. I mean, the peaceful means obviously will get somewhere, but maybe it was taking a little too long for that to happen.
They have done peaceful marches.
Gun culture was a part of America.
Fully armed, walking down the street, and
guns is sort of
like hundreds of them, man. Pretty fucking awesome.
That was them just expressing their Americanness.
You don't think
Not
so?
anyway.
You know,
I know
you
so.
also have to take in mind that there was
It
a
was
lot
all
of violence
symbolic.
done to the black community. So a lot of it, was, in their mind, self-defense. One of the things that the Panthers, emphasized was self-defense. So, that violence worked both ways.
They were psyop.
Yeah. So
It actually was in their name, Stanley. I'm sorry to cut you off, Charles. Really quick. It actually was in their name. It wasn't just the Black Panthers. Their full name was the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So good. Anyway, I think.
Well, I guess if they didn't have bullets, they didn't really mean business.
Close because I didn't want it to go so long. We would.
Yeah, that's what I
resume
think.
having
That's the most
live
American
streams where we
thing
can
I've
just
heard
talk on
out of any of
Instagram
y'all.
and maybe on, next week
what I
Friday.
think,
we'll do all that. But
Well,
I just
now that you're a successful and wealthy business owner, you don't have time for the likes of us.
Charles is grown, man.
well, I miss my people, so I want to resume talking to you guys. So I would just like your final thoughts on the conversation that we had today. Let's start with Lead. We go to SKC and
My final thoughts are you gay?
I had a good time.
Why are you gay? Why
Oh, I'm
are
sorry.
you gay?
Good topic. Hope you see you next time. Have a good evening.
Thanks, Lead. So if you like if you have any suggestions on topics that you want us to cover, you can just drop a message. I'll
Lead school them, man.
Talk about them, organize a show to talk about them. Thanks, Lead. SKC.
Oh, nothing major, man. It's just glad to be able to catch up with you again and had these type of discussions. It was fun when we first all met years ago. So, man, you guys take
come
care.
on, SKC, no ball watching now. Don't be watching his balls, homie. Come on.
Yeah, I had a good time as always. Good talk. So, and don't be a stranger if you ever get around to going over to the John Galt channel. Now, I warn you, it'll blister your ears. So,
I think my ears are. I think they are toughened, so I can take anything.
Yeah, bring his ass over here.
Thanks, everyone.
I want to ask him, is he gay?
At least I was able to get some more insight into reconstruction.
Bring your ass over here.
And thanks for everyone.
Where are you from, motherfucker?
Pasha, the Caprino Lead, SKC,
you ain't from round these parts, are you, boy?
And everyone who came on the show today. Thank you guys. Like, share, and subscribe to the channel. You can also check out
me and HB getting around his ass
and my collection of poems.
Give him over to ice.
Check out.
Turn him over to ice, HB.
This video, and I'll catch you guys in another live stream.
Come on. Come home and gonna ship him back, HB.
Y'all evil. Y'all evil for real.
Wow. Hey, congratulations to Stanley. That was a great interview before CKJ ruined it. Or CKJ. SKC.
Big ups to Stanley.
Before SKC ruined it. That was a great interview though. I wish it was
Grace is over too. Dang.
Yeah, Grace is over. Damn.
Yeah.
I wish it was
Thank
just
God.
Stanley and the African brother, but it was good up until SKC came and brought absolutely nothing to the conversation. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. But Stanley, man, you are a star, and you know. Gotta go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated, Stanley. Remember that. Not just for Stanley. Remember that for everybody. Go where you're celebrated, not where you're tolerated, man. Stanley's a star, and you know.
Yeah.
He he may be a
I
big
really
YouTuber
like
one day.
Stanley. I think he's confused on a lot of his ways or beliefs, but
Yeah. Nah, I
he doesn't understand. He's a member of the Democrat Party and the ones who were the part of the KKK and all this other shit and Jim Crow laws, and he's still a part of that party.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And what's that? He's still on the plantation, HP.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but he is, man.
Yeah.
He's still on the plantation.
You know, 12th man, what I learned is you can't save everybody, man. You can't save them all, but you know, you can still support. You can still support your friends, even if you don't agree with them.
Yeah, that's right.
So you know, that's my take on it. You know, I don't agree with Stanley about 95% of the time, man. But
yeah.
Still support your friends, man. So that's
At least he's respectable about what he goes on about. You know, regardless of what it is. You know,
You
he's
know,
always a respectable fella. Like I'd give Stanley a hug any day. You know what I mean?
Hey yo.
Maybe a handshake would be better. Maybe a handshake.
Yeah, and like if I was at a wedding, I'd say, "Fuck a handshake, give me a hug, motherfucker." You know what I'm saying?
All right.
Shout out to you, 12 man. Okay.
All right.
Fuck the dumb shit.
I'm sure he would like that.
I just hope he wouldn't shoot me. Hope he's not armed.
Stanley ain't got a gun. Stanley ain't got no guns.
Nah, Stanley don't have a gun, but he said he has access to guns. Whatever that means.
Whatever that means.
Yeah, whatever that means. I don't know. I don't know what that means exactly, but said he doesn't own one. He has access to it.
Like if we went to your and Portia's wedding and Stanley was there, I wouldn't shake his hand. I'd give him a hug. Like I'd give you a hug, HP.
Yeah.
You know
Well,
what I
that
mean?
you know, that's
You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Ain't no handshake.
As long as you bring Sam Fisher, man, we good, man.
Oh no, that might create a logistical issue.
Well, shit, we're gonna have to get married in me and Portia gonna have to get married in Alaska then, man. Fuck it.
Y'all gonna get married in cold ass Alaska.
Or do another one. Or you could get married down there and then do another one up here.
Yeah, get married in Alaska. Shit. It'll be,
Get married 2 times.
We'll get the whales in the background and a bald eagle.
HB pass out in the photo.
You never saw a whale, Gary. You don't know how big
I have seen a whale. I literally told you when I went to South Africa, I saw one beach. I haven't seen one alive. If that's what you mean, I'll give you that. That bitch was dead.
Portia, who else needs to come besides 12th Man and Sam Fisher? Honestly, who the hell else needs to come?
Stanley's obvious for you got, and John Galt. Isn't John Galt gonna be there?
Portia want an African wedding. She want everybody all the ancestors to show up. Like, man.
We gonna jump the burning bush too.
Yeah, man.
And I'll be there in my Wrangler hat and Wrangler shirt, and blue jeans and cowboy boots. But
yeah,
I'm so out of place.
What has Portia got on back here? Oh, okay, never mind. What else is who else is live right now, Portia? That was fun. Who else is live right now? Yeah. What's it?
It's just hood. At least on my feed, anyway.
Never mind then. God. Matter of fact, share Hood's live real quick. Let's see what Hood Servant is talking about.
All right.
Just for a second. I've never actually watched one of his lives, so I want to see what he's talking about. See what he's talking about.
Hope he's still up. Oh, yep, he's still up. Okay.
I've never seen one of his lives before. You know, it's hard to listen to somebody that brags about beating up women, so it's
All right, I got it.
Okay. 12th man, what's that noise in the back? Something beating?
Oh yeah, I just shut my door.
Okay.
A little chilly
Email
out today.
without an explanation, without
hear
anything.
it?
They just was like, nah, get that nigga up out of here. Put me in a corner for 2 weeks, bro. That's how awesome my show about Indian excellence was. It was a great show. You got to go back and find it on Rumble. The Day of Jeet will forever live on Rumble. That's why you guys got to follow me on Rumble.
Nice.
Rumble's a little bit freer with the pocket money.
Wow.
I think I'm already close to pulling off more money from Rumble than I ever did off of Google. Rumble is actually doing all right. Rumble is actually a lot more generous for.
What's up?
Nah. It's just I think all these guys are grifters, and the first 10 seconds we pull up to his live. What's he talking about? How much money he's making off of social media? Man.
That kind of make you jealous a little bit, HB, because you're still
jealous.
No. It's not that. It's just like, bro, I've made. It's just you don't talk about the money you make off of social media, man. It comes with the territory. If you got great content, you don't got to brag about it. You know?
Well, your character, HB, you'd rather work for it than like grift.
That
you know what I mean?
That too. But I mean, every man, you should get paid for your labor, whatever you do, even if you're doing social media. But I think just talking about it is just so low character. It's just low down. I don't know, man. It's just, why do niggas always gotta talk about money? Why niggas always gotta talk about money?
Niggas love bragging, HB. You know it. Niggas love bragging. Every nigga does it at least once. I think niggas got a bragging quota.
This another ugly, skinny white woman.
No, this is I think it's Pearly Things. She look like she dying. Jesus.
Yeah, she does look sick. She looks sick.
Tweet
This is simple truth, though.
Oh, fuck.
What's good for the
that sometimes I think misses the bigger picture. So, the last couple of months, I've seen Elon Musk talk about two things. One, the birth rate. And now he's talking about wanting to legally immigrate 250,000 people into this country, into the tech industry. And Twitter's reaction has been not happy. So, Elon's tweet.
This is simple truth, though. What's good for the tech industry isn't necessarily good for the average American. And this is where the tech bros and the MAGA camp are going to have a real knives out head-to-head clash. Because especially when it comes to something like immigration, we are MAGA is kind of beyond the point of being talked down to or being manipulated with conversations about helping out.
He's not being transparent. Transparent would be showing showing the Google receipts. How much is Google ads sending you? How much are you getting? Show the screenshots. That's transparent. He's bragging. It's totally different. But a lot of niggas, they don't have any class. They got to brag about everything.
Yeah, I did see someone covering the hood conservative the other day on X, but I don't know if it's the same dude or not.
You wanna be transparent, show some screenshots. That's transparent. When Crack showed how much his account was, he didn't tell us. He showed us. That's transparent. He showed us his trading account. When it said $120,000 in that bitch, that's transparent, Maven. There's a difference. There's a difference, Maven. Go ahead, Gary. Go ahead. Gary, do you agree? Do you agree, Gary? Do you agree?
When it comes to transparency, yeah. I rather see. I don't need, like, if you want full transparency, I'd rather not have words. I want some physical evidence.
Bingo.
I do agree with you on that. Yeah.
Crack was transparent. Niggas, nah, they just gonna tell you. You know. They just gonna tell you.
I did that. I remember that.
Yeah, I made some money on YouTube.
I made some money on that, yeah.
You want to be transparent? Show us how much you made all month. Let's see it.
I got some money on Rumble. I got some money on YouTube.
I made some money on Rumble. Made a couple dimes. Made a couple nicks. Yeah. We big time. We big time now. I get to shop at the white man store. Look at me. Look at me, look.
Nigga, they got us. Hey man, they got over there at the white man store. They got this thing called a buffet, man. We don't got that in the hood, man. We ain't got no buffet, man. That's all you can eat, bro. You moving on up, bro.
I eating that whites only pie now, nigga. We up, nigga.
That's funny.
Go ahead.
All right, I got you.
If you guys hear noises, it's my dog. Sorry. But there was another guy who got, like, it was
She got a
34
dog?
or 35 on his ACT. And everybody knows that
Poor dog.
Pause it real quick. I just noticed something too. That's a really nice
Poor
headboard.
doggy.
That's a really nice headboard that bitch got.
Oh, that's
man.
what that is? Oh, yeah.
that's
a headboard. That thing's huge. She got a king bed, queen bed?
Yeah. See,
I thought that was just a part of the wall.
This is how people with actual money, this is how they flex. They flex with their headboard. This motherfucker got some bread. Look at that shit. That shit look like oak. That shit might be that shit was probably cut down in Alaska and probably shaved down in Europe somewhere and sent over to America. This is real flexing right here. It's not that nigga flexing. Look at that headboard. That bitch beautiful.
I don't like skinny white chicks.
Yeah. She's definitely not my type. You know, 12 man, she likes black guys though.
Yeah, wasn't her last boyfriend that one big black nigga, that one big black streamer? I forgot his name.
Yeah, he's a dumbass.
Everybody was clowning her for it too. Actually, no, I think it was.
I was clowning him for leaving her ass, man. She was basically paying all that nigga's bills, man. And he left.
She had all that money, and she was like, "No, she ain't think." I forgot why they broke up. I forgot why they broke up.
Niggas don't appreciate what they have till it's gone. Man, if I get a white girl paying all my bills, man, the fuck? You want reparations? There go your reparations right there, nigga. let a white woman pay your bills. That's the reparations. You gonna leave her ass. Niggas, man. Yeah. All right,
Wonder that he's saying to go overseas. And I'm not necessarily against like top talent coming here, but I think before you do that, you need to fix the systems that are holding back and discriminating against actively one group of people. The other thing that he really misses.
Now, understand something. As much as she's saying that the system has been suppressing white men, the system doesn't want to promote a white man. They'd rather put a white girl with less qualifications as a valedictorian. Understand this. They have been removing advanced studies programs for black students because allegedly not enough black kids can keep up. And so although the obvious target is the white man, they have been holding everyone back. The American system of education has been dumbing down everyone for the last several.
HBO, I'm gonna let this play out, so because I gotta go get some water right quick. So if you want me to pause it,
do you think?
Yeah.
Do you think?
Generations, and then
Right off
after
the bat.
the American system of education doesn't produce enough quote unquote quality people, they say the solution to solve this little problem, the shortcut around this problem, is to bring in the third world, which technically speaking are actually less qualified than a dumbass American. Generally speaking, you would probably get further with your American talent from whatever training, whatever respective field. Your average American, whatever field, would probably serve you better than whatever H-1B guy you want to bring. Because I don't believe TV commercials. They're not all fucking geniuses. I promise you, they're just not spitting out enough geniuses to make this shit work. It is a statistical impossibility that they're producing a sheer amount of geniuses that can
Stanley
actually
is
even
live.
begin to solve the kind of problem Elon wants to fuck.
Yeah, Stanley is live. We're just critiquing it. Hey, Stanley, great job on that interview too. I'm mad SKC came up and ruined it and add absolutely nothing to the conversation. But your portion and the African brothers part was really good, man. Salute to you, man.
Yeah, and I thought Lead
Company pays for
added
abortion.
some good points.
1 in 3 women have an abortion by the time they're 45. Women don't want to be mothers. And it's not propaganda either. Women just do not, they would rather party and have like a Sex in the City lifestyle and work and hire, I mean, even rich women that don't have to work have nannies. They'd rather have nannies than raise their kids.
You know what? I really wasn't even trying to blame this on women tonight. This is mostly about the men, but let's point something out. The more we import foreign men to do lower wage American jobs, the less capable of American men will be to actually appeal to these high power Sex in the City American women. Like, honestly, I really don't even want to blame this on women. You know, women are trouble enough, you know, but that's a simple fix. Just remove the 19th and a lot of the other shit just disappears too. Hell, if we didn't even remove the 19th, which we would have to, but if we didn't even remove the 19th, just remove a lot of the female promotion policies and things would kind of level out.
Civil rights.
But either way,
civil rights. All right.
the overall effect is guys won't be able to actually build and sustain families.
All right, I'm back.
And then population goes.
Now you're good.
The other thing he misses is he keeps saying like have kids, but he firsthand knows how bad the court system is. So if you know how bad the court system is, why are you talking about the birth rate? Like, why aren't you talking about fixing the court system first? Because, I mean, you're a billionaire and somehow your kid got transitioned. What chance does an average guy have? But anyway.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, that's a weirdly personal line, but still, you know, I don't see how bringing in the H1B crowd is going to help us with our, you know, social leftism issues. I promise you, they're all going to vote Democrat, no matter what. Especially after this civil war, the Indians know where they stand now. They have to vote blue now because
think about it. Yo, why the fuck is Hood Conservative listening to a woman? What the hell? Am I in a fucking different universe? Why is he listening to a woman? A white woman at that. Is this the Twilight Zone? What the hell is going on? You can unmute it, Gary. You can unmute it.
Oh, my
Tonight,
bad.
as President-elect Donald Trump is preparing for a widespread immigration crackdown when he takes office 25 days from now, we're seeing a crack between some of his top advisors and his MAGA base. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are both facing major blowback from their own supporters for not only backing, but encouraging offering more visas to highly skilled foreign workers. Over the Christmas holiday, Musk posted this online saying, think of this like a pro.
Yo, see that? You know, this is why I say I'm a misogynist. I'm not listening to a bitch talk about a goddamn thing. Nothing. I'm sorry. But these quote unquote, you know, guys that want to take women's right to vote away and all this bullshit, they want to listen to these women talk about what their views on society is and politics and all that. Man, I ain't listening to none of that. Listen to none of that. You listening to pearly things, nigga? Are you crazy? All right, go ahead.
Sports team. If you want your team to win the championship, you need to recruit top talent wherever they may be. He later added, I'm referring.
Here's the problem with the team analogy. My family is not a team. And in the grand scheme of things, the nation is the super extension of my family unit. That's what the idea of God, family, country means. There's like a sort of a radiating sphere of loyalty that projects outward. You know, you're loyal to, first of all, you're loyal to God, but that's something of an internal loyalty. And then, you know, your family, your wife, your children, and then your extended family, and then your neighbors, your community, and then your city, your town, and your county, your state. And then, you know, eventually we hit the ultimate border, which is your nation. Our nation isn't a sports team. You can't just put 500,000 Indians in an American jersey and their team America. That's literally what's going on in France right now and in other parts of Europe, where the French Olympic team is all niggas from the subcontinent. Like all of the French soccer team is like a bunch of niggas from Kenya and Congo and shit like that.
Soccer?
Yeah.
Soccer.
How is that a representation of France to have all of your competitive sports played by Africans? And this, again, it crashes into a very existential and ideological issue. We are who we are and we don't want to change who we are simply to win some alleged so-called tech war. And I remind you, the only possible country we could be winning or losing this war against would be China, and they don't seem to need to import hordes of the third world to win whatever war this is. This is not a war that the average American wants to fight or win. And now, let me say this. There was a question posed to me a while ago after I did a couple of shows right after the election. And now it's a few weeks later, and after those 2 or 3 shows, I really haven't touched on politics all that much. Kind of been hunkering down, and I've been distracted by other titillating issues.
Hey,
and people wonder
Stanley?
why I really wasn't talking about politics like that anymore. Now, let me tell you what I've been watching on the right for a while.
Titillating.
As you know, I do dabble in the furthest right-wing ideologies that present themselves, even if it's just for understanding. And I've been watching this Nick Fuentes kid. He was raising a few issues before any votes had been casted. Actually, Nick said he was off the MAGA train. He wasn't voting for Trump. And his reasoning was that he sees the right-wing machinations happening around Trump and MAGA, where you're going to get effectively, you're going to have your momentum manipulated and ultimately capped and boxed in by either pro-Israel forces or now pro-immigration forces, as expressed through Kash Patel, Vivek Ramaswamy, and this other, that funny looking Herman Munster Indian guy. He's actually been nominated as a part of the Trump team. I cannot remember his name, but Trump is actually stacking his camp with a lot of pro-immigration people. And I remember when Vivek Ramaswamy was going around and he was the hottest thing. And I was listening to some of his clips and I'm watching Vivek do his dance and all that shit. And I was like, you know, I'm feeling this, what he's saying. He's saying a lot of things, you know, when a singer is hitting all the right notes, you can't help but to appreciate the notes that are being hit, right? However, I said it back then and I stand on it now. I'm grandstanding on that shit right now. I wasn't ready to trust another brown guy. And now it's all been confirmed.
And that was a great opening segment. Lots of things to talk about there. Oh, and I agreed with many, many things you said during, in fact, probably more than most other candidates when you were running for president. But I still would not have voted for you because you're an Indian.
Give me and Ann our fucking props. Me and Ann Coulter, we had the balls to call that shit for what it was. No shade. I don't trust this new brown nigga. Last time you gave me a slick talking brown nigga, things got suspiciously weird. Things just got weird and tense after the last smooth talking brown nigga popped up.
Can't argue
just
with
because
that.
he's on the right.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
He presents a nice image. He says all the right words. I know for a fact he's not really a church-going fella, if you get my drift. I bet you if you went to his home, there's statues of elephants dancing on one foot.
We need the Vishnu mech.
Somewhere in his home.
Yeah.
The Vishnu mech.
They're not like us. And that's not to say he's a bad, evil person. That's not to say he did anything wrong per se, but they're not like us. And I don't want more of what they are displacing what we are, if that makes sense to you guys. I like us. I want us to continue being us in perpetuity. I want them to be them too, for that matter. Let that be said. I'm okay with them being them over there. Y'all gonna shoe now. Y'all gonna get back over where y'all come from, back on over yonder.
Which allow employers to hire highly skilled foreign workers. Musk, who himself is from South Africa, said that he once had this kind of visa, and he's arguing that Silicon Valley is facing a shortage of excellent engineering talent, as he put it. But the annual cap on those kinds of visas right now is at $65,000, with another $20,000 for those who get a master's or a doctorate in the U.S.
Oh, nah, that's like $80,000 a year legally. We bringing in a whole small town a year legally. I noticed this when I was when I first started this whole truck driving career adventure of mine. I was mostly driving up and down honestly the East Coast. When I first got into it, I was running from fucking Georgia to New York State border by Canada. I was up and down. I was on the highways for real. And I've slowed down a hell of a lot now. I got a nice simple thing going. It's great. But I stayed in a lot of like the low end hotels. You know, the 2 stars, the 1 stars. The we ain't even really got a star, but we got a clean room for you. I stayed in a lot of those kind of places, right? And they're almost all run by some type of Indian. They're all,
That is true.
The Indians have a hotel cartel now. They have a monopoly on the low end of the hotel game. And it actually isn't just all the low end. They're making inroads into the hotel chain, period. I wouldn't be surprised if I looked up the owners of some major hotel chains and I saw a couple of Vikwamis and Flamaslamis up in there. So it's not just the top talent. And I'm sure, yeah, Clue, you're out on them highways. I know you've seen it. The McDonald's. Oh, shit. Yeah, the corner stores. Have you noticed over the last, like, 10 years, you can get a gyro fucking everywhere now? Like, as much as I noticed burrito spots popping up where there used to be, like, you know, soul food joints and shit. As much as I noticed the taco stands, fucking gyro spots are popping up everywhere. Everybody's selling kebab and shit. And shout out to Sergeant Hodel over on Rumble with the $20 Rumble chat. He says, all right, Elon, how about only spicy big booty Jeet women can come through for elite human capital purposes? I don't even know if that's a thing, Sergeant. Spicy big booty Jeet women. I don't even know if that's really real.
That's not real. They're all
I like
fake.
how you're thinking. You know, you got to start somewhere. You know, that sounds like the Weird Science movie, but in India.
Yeah, if you're gonna date an Indian woman, she's got to
Do me a favor, hit that like button for me, y'all.
Cause that booty is gonna stink.
Yeah, I was going to say there ain't no way you're gonna be able to get some premium light skin Indian, white looking Indian lady. They ain't no way, because they mostly stay within their race anyway. They're not gonna be giving them up like that.
You'd be surprised, but I've had some Indians in my day, man. I've had some. They were on the darker side. I will give you that, though. I will give you that.
Yeah, the darker ones from what I know. I never dated an Indian lady before either, but yeah. I know they throw it back because a lot of them really like white boys. At least the ones that I know, anyway.
Yeah. Some of them are, but you can't really date thick Indian girls because that spicy shit is gonna stink. Like her butt is gonna stink. You gotta date real petite Indian girls.
I've never seen many thick Indian women either. Like all the ones that I have seen were like Americanized, and they eat like burgers and stuff.
I've seen some thick Indians, but yeah, that ass stank, man. Yeah, I ain't fucking with no thick ass Indian girl. I fuck with a thick Latina, thick black girl, thick white girl, but a thick Indian, hell nah. That ass, you gonna be smelling some hot curry, man. That shit gonna stink. The fuck?
I just realized.
Go ahead.
How long is this thing? God dang. Okay.
That they are able to influence Donald Trump on this particular issue, but I'm doubtful about it because just as you mentioned, in his first term, Trump was actually quite hostile to legal immigrants, in particular, by the way, high-skilled legal immigrants. He made it really hard for them to come here, not just those who wanted work authorization, international students.
And again, a lot of this feels very disingenuous when you understand that actual American high-skilled men have been looked over for these jobs. And what it really boils down to, and even with Elon Musk, no matter what he says about high-skilled labor, they all want cheap labor. That's really what it is. It's always about money. Money. That's how it works. And listen, I get it. Money makes decisions for you. However, the nation in and of itself isn't always motivated by money, not in the way you think. We would rather make money ourselves to save our own nation than have a group of foreigners come take American jobs to save America, because then it won't actually be America. It'll just be some economic hub.
Who cross-subsidized American students, by the way. He basically harassed them and made it very difficult for them to keep their legal documents in order. That's because as much as Trump has said, he only objects to illegal immigration, he's very much in favor of legal immigration. His policies don't bear that out, and that's partly because Stephen Miller is the one who was the architect of Donald Trump's immigration policies last time around, and will probably do so again this time around, and is unlikely to adopt the sort of Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy view of things.
Yeah, Stephen Miller's getting a huge job.
And what other thing I was just thinking about? Those lines about American culture.
Issue that there aren't more competitive engineers in the U.S. Here's what he said online. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not.
That curry is like in Indian women's DNA. So when they're thick, that curry smell, I'm telling you, it's like it'll burn your nose hairs out. That shit is not, no. Don't date no thick ass Indian girl. I'm telling you, it's a trap. That ass gonna be stanking. Portia, it's. I'm telling you, just go to any Indian restaurant. Go into the back. Go to the kitchen. Take a whiff of that curry. That's how thick Indian women smell like. It's too much. We not used to all those exotic herbs and spices over here. We used to the Colonel spices, couple spices, a little garlic, salt, a little pepper, a little paprika. Man, them Indians be putting 20,000 different spices in they shit. And all of them hot. All of them. That shit is a no-go. You gotta get you a nice, tiny, petite 110, 115, 120 at the max. You're gonna mess with an Indian girl. Other than that, yeah, nah. You gotta be an Indian man to suffer that. That's too spicy. Way too spicy. We not used to that. You know how them Indian people be smelling? Smell like hot curry and garbage. All right, let's go, Gary. Lindy know what I'm talking about. Lindy know what I'm talking about.
Punjabi.
Oh, you know what? Matter of fact, that's the worst porn category is Punjabi. Oh my God. Have you ever watched some fucking Indian porn? Oh
Wait,
my
they make porn?
God.
They do porn? I didn't even know they did
Oh
porn other
my
than
God. Oh my God.
No, wait, never mind. Mia Khalifa is Arabic. Never mind.
Yeah, she's Arabic. Arabic porn is cool, but if you watch Indian porn from India, bro, it's one of the nastiest fucking things you will ever see. It is so fucking nasty. It's worse than African porn, man. Honestly, like it's literally worse than African porn. It looks so disgusting. Like they wear those nasty ass saris that they've been sleeping in all night, and then they wake up and have sex in a fucking nasty ass sari. They got all these fucking gold necklaces and shit on. It is disgusting, man. It is really gross. And then the Indian guys always look like fucking like rapists. And then the women, they just like, ugh. They just look like they stink, man. It just really looks like it just stinks over there. Like Indian porn is the worst porn category. If you're ever bored, Gary, and you're like drunk or something, you want to just watch something funny, watch some Indian porn, man. This shit is gross. Try watching it while you're eating Indian food. You'll have like the full experience of India.
Are you trying to kill? What are you trying to do? Kill me? God dang it! I'm out here trying to get married next year. You're out here trying to be like, you know what, bro? Just you might as well tell me to get a noose. Hang myself. What the fuck?
Shit is gross, man. I call it a boner killer. That's what I call it. Boner killers.
What in the world?
The word. Oh my God. Lindy Lou, it looks like it stinks. Like it's not that they stink, it's that they look like it stinks. It's so fucking gross, man. Like I suggest all you guys watch it because this is what Elon Musk and Vivek Shawarma, this is what they're telling us they want to bring these motherfuckers in here. Watch their porn. That's how you really get a good gauge of the people that you're importing in. Watch their porn. Watch it. You watch some Latino porn, you can kind of see what you're bringing in. You watch some Asian porn, you know what you're bringing in. Watch some fucking Indian porn and understand what type of people you're bringing in. You're bringing in savages. These people fuck like animals. They eat like animals. But go ahead.
Oh wait, Fish asked, "What is Punjabi?" He doesn't know what that is.
Yeah, what exactly is Punjabi? I thought that
I think it's
just like
is it a food?
Like, no, I thought Punjabi was like Indian culture is Punjabi. I don't know though for sure. That's just what I always thought. Like Punjabi.
Oh, it's a language.
Culture. Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
Indo-Aryan language. All these people in India and Pakistan. Okay, yeah, it's a language.
Okay.
Anyway, I am kind of bored. I am kind of bored with this, man, because it's just Hood kind of repeating himself for about how long has this been going on? An hour? Yeah, an hour.
Yeah. I will say though, it does take a lot to like really create content like this, so I will give them props for that.
Yeah.
I just really don't have the time to do this type of deep dive content. Plus, I just think like I like doing this kind of content more a little bit because we like really get down to the issue. Like, with somebody like Hood Conservative, he doesn't realize that it's not about the money with these immigrants. It's not. And I think, you know, when John and Crack were talking about it, they kind of really got to the crux of it. It's about these H-1 visas. With those visas, you can keep these people working for you for 10 years. You just don't renew their visa. You keep them working for you. So, like Crack was saying that basically you could turn these Indians into indentured servants, pretty much, indentured slaves. So why would let's say you got a job for $80,000? Why would you hire somebody that could work for you for a year and possibly leave and go get a better paying job when you could hire the same person for that same $80,000 and you can make them work for you for 7 years straight? It ain't about these people being less paid, unskilled. It ain't about that. But I think, you know, when you have an agenda, that's what you have to put. You have to make it seem like they're just paying all these, you know, they're not paying us enough. That's the problem. They don't want to pay us. Man, listen, if you got them skills, they'll pay you. But there's more to it. It's deeper than just the pay. They got the money. They got the money. So yeah, I just think you know, it's easy. You know, salute to Hood Conservative though, but it's just more to it than just, you know, they want low paying Indians. Man, nah, these Indians cleaning up, man. These Indians in America look poor to you. They don't look poor to me. They don't look underpaid to me. I don't know about y'all. What you got? What you got up here, Gary?
Something Portia threw in the back in case you got bored of Hood.
Okay, let's see what Portia got up here. Let's see.
Dang, this nigga big.
Sheriff's office eviction.
Oh, that's a bitch. Oh, okay. I was about to say. Yo, that cut was crazy.
We're gonna put it out. Okay, so what's this for?
Oh shit, that nigga got a tattoo on his face. Hell no.
I just got out of jail with that. I just came out with that.
All right.
Your mother. Your mother. You punk fuckers. That's all right.
This King TL.
That's all right.
Hold on.
People look up. Suck my.
No, I think that's what's his name? Benzino. Is that Benzino?
Yes, Benzino.
Oh, okay, that's Benzino.
Suck my.
Tonight, we delve into the aftermath of a heated incident involving Raymond Scott, better known as Benzino, a prominent figure in hip-hop and the co-founder of The Source magazine. On April 7th, 2022, Cobb County Police were called to Pepper Boxing Gym in Georgia after a reported altercation. According to the police report, Benzino refused to leave as the gym was closing, leading to a confrontation where he allegedly struck a woman in the face before fleeing to a nearby apartment building. Although the victim sustained a cut under her eye, she declined to press charges. What happens next is captured on body cam as officers execute a warrant at Benzino's apartment. Let's see how this went.
Sheriff's office eviction.
While serving the warrant, officers learned from the property manager that the unit was up for eviction, so they decided to proceed with the eviction too.
Pause it real quick, Gary. Pause it real quick. Yo, and this is why, you know, you guys cannot look up to these rappers, athletes. None of these niggas, man. Do it the right way. Grind hard, get your money up, save. Cause this nigga getting evicted, man. This shit is sad. It's a grown ass man. This nigga getting evicted. If you ain't gonna pay none of your bills, pay your bill to your apartment. Pay your mortgage. If you ain't gonna pay your cell phone, if you ain't gonna pay your student loans, if you ain't gonna pay nothing else, pay your rent. God damn. This shit is sad, man. Yo, stay down until you could come up, man. This shit is pathetic. See, these niggas be, man, I'm telling you, these rappers, these niggas be broke, man. These niggas be broke. These niggas be broke as hell.
Dang, this is recent. 5 hours ago?
These niggas, man, they get all in your face talking about, you know, they got all this money and they got all this and that. This shit is a lie, man. This shit is all a lie. This all a psyop. Salute to Jewel. Jewel, this a psyop right here. This nigga is fucking down bad. His daughter got more money than him. This shit is fucked up, man. This is fucked up. Yo, Mavid G, don't ever ask me why I'm watching porn. Don't ever ask me what I'm doing. don't ever ask me no gay ass shit like that. Why the fuck are you watching porn? Don't ever ask me no gay ass shit like that, man. Shut the fuck up. Ask another grown man why he's watching porn. Why the fuck you think I'm watching porn, you dumbass? Don't ask me no dumbass goofy shit like that. You wanna know what I was doing while I was watching the porn too, you queer? Ask another man why he's watching porn. Are you crazy? Jesus Christ. Why am I watching third world porn? Maybe I'm tired of the overproduction. You ever thought about that? I don't like overproduced porn. You thought about that? Maybe I like seeing a little, you know, something a little different. Like to switch it up a little bit.
Want to see what the rest of the world got to offer.
Yeah. I don't want to travel to India, but I want to see what the porn looks like, you know? I think it's the best way to travel around the world. Check out their porn. All right, let's get back to the video.
Is there anybody else in the house?
No.
I need you to step out, sir.
Okay. You get too much.
Step out.
I can't get my drawers on?
Step out.
For what?
Step out.
We're going to play the house when we come back. We're going to play the house. Okay, so that's fine.
Sheriff's office, bitch, in here. I got a closet to the left.
Gotcha. Sheriff's office goes to the room.
Hold on, what you got down, son?
Gotcha.
Oh, shit, they got the blickies out. Damn.
Oh, dang, they ready.
See my flashlight, Johnson? Coming out.
They ready to flick something.
Sheriff's office eviction.
Watch yourself, watch yourself. Man, you know
Got
who
that
it is.
thought?
All right. Yeah, all right. So you already know who this is. Really. But, yeah, he's fabulous. Is he? Yeah. I don't know if it's still active. But no, they just said they was just talking about he got arrested. When he said he was out, he got arrested somewhere else. I know he did. But all right, so you can come on in. Yeah, all right. You can get cash, medication. Before you go for anything, let me know exactly where you're going. Yeah. My diabetes medicine.
Oh, diabetes.
Are there any weapons in the house? No. Okay.
Got diabetes.
Oh, dang.
What the fuck is my phone? Put my shorts. Yeah.
Hold on, is this nigga in his drawers?
So I can call a truck now, right? Yes. Yeah. All right. Do you have your ID on you? Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Oh, that nigga in his drawers. Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh. This is sad. Nigga on body cam and got no pants on.
Any large sums of money or anything?
No, nothing like that. I just had my phone, man.
Nigga need to make
They
his
must have
bed
taken my
too,
phone.
man.
No, it's sitting right there.
Okay. Where?
This look
Right.
like this look more like a motel bus than someone getting evicted, man.
All right, so this, get my socks, sneakers. I'm good.
Look like you caught a nigga about to meet up with a teenage girl.
Well, we'll
So
see.
what are we gonna do?
They usually do that. Don't the crew
They're
will
not gonna
take
be able to do
everything
that.
out.
Right, but how are they going to, can you ask them?
They could probably have bags and stuff.
That's
like
what I need to know. Okay. Do they got the bags?
They should have everything, yes. And if not, we'll let them know. So.
Yeah, let's make sure now.
No, I
They
got
can't
you.
just- okay,
Yeah.
all right.
We ain't gonna make sure all your property good, man.
Got you.
You just peck.
You got a shirt?
That's what I found my damn shirt.
Just grab one.
Got you. Here we go. Come on, Pablo.
Any essentials you need to grab out of here as far as medications and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, they can't. So now, as far as the clothes,
Man,
right?
he got the
As
no
far
back
as
on.
everything,
Wait, pause.
what are they
real
gonna do
quick.
with it? You know what I'm saying? So I don't want them fucking up my shit. Man.
I ain't gonna mess it up.
Yo, see this another thing, Gary, man. And thank God you're African, so you don't understand this, man. But niggas will get a fucking throwback jersey before they pay their fucking rent, man. You know, I read this book. I can't remember what the book's fucking name is. I be reading books. I don't even know the names of it. But I remember one of the things in the book. It said first things first, man. And you always handle the first things first. Before you go buy a fucking throwback jersey, Clyde Drexler jersey, that jersey was fire. I'm not gonna lie. You pay your fucking rent, man. First things first. You get all that shit out the way first, and then you go buy your jerseys. Then you go buy your Yeezys. Then you go buy your snapback fitteds. But first things first, man. Pay your rent. This is how niggas behave, though, Gary. And they want to be flying fresh before they pay their rent, man. This shit is sad, bro. This shit is sad. This nigga, man. All right, go ahead, man. Should be pissing me off, man. He getting fly to go to prison, man. This shit.
You gotta do a drip check whenever you get off the bus, man. You know how it is. You gotta clock in. You gotta clock in.
About to be fly for the feds, man. That nigga fly for the feds, man.
You think if his drip's on point, he'll get top bunk. Oh god.
Oh man.
You got medication?
Yeah. So what? No, I don't. But what's the what are they gonna as far as doing like my clothes?
Everything's gonna come out of this apartment.
Man, we already know that. I'm saying, how are they taking my clothes out?
However they can get it out of the apartment.
Right. I'm saying, but do they have bags and boxes?
I can't answer that. I'm not part of the moving crew.
You got what?
I'm not part of the moving crew.
Okay,
They're
right.
gonna get it out however they can get it out.
Despite the eviction, officers discovered that the young woman at the gym didn't want to press charges. However, they still proceeded to charge him with assault.
All right, who got the ID?
I have it right here.
Right, how long is this thing?
Yeah. All right, sir. So go ahead, place your hands right here.
What's this for?
Aaron, I gotta.
For what?
You gotta pause it real quick, man. You gotta pause it real quick. Roz girl. Now, Roz girl, I've known you for some years now. You're a very, very well-to-do woman. You're a highly educated, beautiful black queen. And I'm gonna tell you something, Roz girl. I'm gonna tell you something. Pull your chair up, roll your blunt up, get some coffee, take a seat. Anybody getting evicted know they about to get evicted. You know how they know? You know how they know, Roz girl? Because they didn't pay they fucking rent, Roz girl. That's how they know they got evicted. They getting evicted. He wasn't paying his bills, Roz girl. I know you never had to deal with this type of bullshit. Because you seem like the type of lady to pay your bills first. Before you go out. Put your freakum dress on. Do a two-step. You gonna make sure them bills paid first. This nigga knew. Of course he knew. He wasn't paying his bills. What happened when you become 3 months late on your rent? Your dumbass get evicted. Of course that nigga knew. And this dumbass nigga, Roz girl, this dumbass nigga had the, you see, all he was worried about while he was getting evicted is where his jersey's gonna go. Where my throwback jersey's gonna go. What y'all gonna do with my jerseys? Nigga, fuck a jersey. You just got retired out of that apartment building. Your jersey's in the rafters now, nigga. All right, go ahead, Gary. Go ahead. He didn't know.
I just got out of jail with that. I just came out with that.
All right. Well, they still confirmed it.
What you
Place
mean?
your hands behind your back.
What's the warrant for?
We'll go over that as soon as I have it. All right.
I just came out of jail with that. I have the papers. You want to see the
All right,
paper?
hold on.
I just got out of jail for that.
Okay.
Don't arrest me. I'm done. Listen.
All right.
Arrest me fucking property. I'll sue your motherfucking ass.
Okay.
All right. I just got out of jail 3 days ago.
Okay.
All right. For the same warrant. Let me show my papers.
Okay.
Wait,
what?
Get the papers out of
I
there.
got you. I got
Get the
you.
papers out of there. I got you. So I just got out of jail for this shit. Good morning.
You reach out to us.
I just got out of jail.
HB, you say something?
No, I didn't. But to Black Knight, yeah, he sold the Source magazine a long time ago, man. Yeah, he probably wouldn't be in this situation if he didn't sell it. But yeah, he sold that shit a long time ago, bro.
Oh, man, this man's sorry right now.
Yeah, he's fucked up, man.
Yeah.
He's down bad.
He said he just got out of jail like a couple days ago for the same charge?
Yeah. This nigga, he down bad, man.
Ah, man.
I don't know. Look at the top drawer. I just came out of jail 3 days ago. For the same warrant. Just got out of jail. The driving warrant in February. Let me tell you what's going on. It's the top like this. He's asking me something. What am I talking about? Okay.
All right.
Tell me,
Where
Charlie.
was the license? Okay.
Listen, it's a driving warrant in February.
Okay. We're confirming with SML.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, man, you guys are. Chill out, man. Let's go find out what's going on. If it's not good, we'll let you out of handcuffs. All right. Come on. Let us do it. Okay? Because we're here for something. We're not even here for you. We're over here for something totally different. Yeah, but this is all. I just got out of jail for the same warrant. Where were you in jail at? Cobb County was in Gwinnett, right? And then they had a hold on me in Cobb County. They took me to Cobb. I bailed out. I'm on bail in Cobb County right now.
You got paperwork because this COVID stuff.
Paperwork's around here somewhere. I just got out. They had the hold on me. I got bail for $120, son. Can you call my girl? She information. I gave you a legitimate question. Where did you just get out of jail at? What Cobb County? Okay, so
License right here.
But I don't know your real name. I got out. What's your license? You got there? I just gave me.
I know, yeah. We're going to check with someone else to make sure it's good. Is it in this pocket?
Yeah. What?
Your license.
Yeah.
All right.
So one of them pockets only got 2.
All right.
What do you want? Yeah, man, you're wrong, man. Sit down, let's check. Relax. Well, take these off, man.
Yes, Virgo, that's Benzino.
I guess hey, we know how to undo every program. Relax. Come on, bro. Yeah, because you get sued. You don't want to get sued. We don't want to get sued. Don't f around.
You say somewhere your girl got the paperwork.
Yo, Gary, did this nigga just say he was gonna sue him? Is that what I just heard? Did he just say I
Oh,
was
did you
gonna
heard
sue
that?
him?
Yeah, you heard that too.
Yo,
Let me rewind that back like a
yo,
couple
man.
seconds, like 5 seconds.
Did this nigga really just say he was? Oh man, Gary. This shit is low key pissing me off, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. This shit is low key pissing me the fuck off, man.
I'm so stupid.
It might just be a delay that they didn't put it in, but if
It
you
might
say you
just be
buy-
delayed that they put it in the I think it is. Just hurry the up and take these cuffs off.
Oh, this nigga. This nigga.
Dumbass. I'm already on bail off it. Stupid. Man.
5/16/2022. Something about it tomorrow.
When did it go on?
5/16/2022.
That's a fat ass cop, man.
This angle is crazy.
That's a fat ass cop right there, man. Nigga need to leave them donuts alone, man. God damn.
Do they not do HB? I don't know if you know this or not, but do you know if they still do physical exams at police headquarters?
And now that wherever this nigga work at, they ain't doing them. That nigga would
I was going to say, I always thought that you had to pass some sort of physical inspection in order to even be a cop, much less be this daggum big.
You should. Like, who is he gonna run down? His fat ass. He ain't jumping over no fences, chasing niggas. He's a big ass nigga, man.
Boy, look like one of them donut holes they got at Dunkin'.
Man, this nigga fat as hell. He probably got diabetes too. He probably about to steal Benzino's diabetes medication, man.
He wants to split. He probably rated them because he wants some of the medication to make sure it's the right dosage.
This nigga fat as shit, man. I can't even tell if he got bulletproof vest on or not, man, or if that's just his stomach. What is that? Oh, man, you got the 4X bulletproof vest on, man. God damn. Oh, man. Jesus Christ.
I just realized he ain't got no neck either.
Nah. You know what? Him talking about he's gonna sue them and shit. You know what? The reason why that shit kind of pisses me off is because, you know, a lot of these dudes, they just have no fucking shame, man. Imagine you, Gary, you getting evicted out of your house. Are you gonna be talking shit to the cops, man? Isn't that just shameful? Yeah, isn't that shameful? Like, bro, you don't got nothing. You don't got nothing to stand on. You talking about suing somebody, nigga? You can't even pay a lawyer. You can't even pay your rent. What are we doing right now? This shit is pathetic, man. So I can't stand, man. So I don't really like most of these entertainers, man, because when you really break it down, these niggas are just low moral character people, you know? Like, when push comes to shove, man, there's very few of them that have any real character. But they all want to be a victim, you know? At the same time, they want to flash all their jewels and shit in our faces, but when shit go down, they talking about suing niggas. Man, shut your bitch ass up, man.
I didn't know real niggas went through the court system.
I know, right? He a hoe ass nigga. You talking way too much to the police anyway. Why you talking so much? You supposed to be a street nigga. You supposed to be a real nigga. Why you talking so much? 12th man, that video of 12th man let me know he more real than most of these fake rappers out here.
Wait, 12th man was on the news?
You didn't see 12th man on the news?
Wait, did he get arrested for something? Did he get arrested or something?
He got arrested. He got arrested.
I'm missing all the good stuff. Did y'all show this like in the last like 3 days?
Tell me. All right, Portia, if you're still here,
I'm missing all the
bring up the
good
12th
stuff.
man. Yeah,
You
bring up the
take
12th man.
Christmas break and you spend time with your family,
Yeah.
and you realize you missed so much.
Yo, Portia, pull up 12th man's arrest video for me real quick, please, Portia. Damn. Yeah, nah, I forgot his little daughter's name. She's that little real skinny girl, but I don't even think she fucks with him like that. Oh yeah, Portia. I don't even think she fucks with him like that. I forgot her name. His daughter. She looks kind of like Jaden Smith a little bit. Yeah. Coyle Ray. Yeah, that's right. Portia.
Ain't she got? Where's she at in all this, man? Don't she have a bit of money? I swear she has some money on her.
Yeah, she does. But her dad. See, this is why you gotta as a dad too, you can't be trying to shame your daughter and shit and disown her, because now he probably needs her. He probably needs that help, but she don't even fuck with him no more, because he was trying to dog her out. He was trying to like control her and all this other stuff. Man, you know how you raised that girl. You knew she was gonna be a wild child. Wait.
Dang, man.
Portia, are you there? Portia, hold on.
Yeah, she's in the chat.
Let me see if she can pull it up. Or Portia, if you could drop the link real quick for Garion, if you can. Maybe you could just pull it up.
I was gonna say I'll pull it up.
Yeah. No, Rosgirl, this was from years ago. But I want to show y'all the difference. How Benzino was handling the police and how 12th Man was handling the police. I want to show y'all a stark difference. Portia, I need you right now. Portia, I need
here
you.
she is.
Okay. Thank you, Portia. We could play the whole clip too. Let's just run the clip down so we can see the difference. Hold on. Okay. It's in the back, Garion. It's in the back.
Yeah, I got it. Hold on.
All right. Thank you, Portia. I appreciate you. Portia must be busy right now. God bless Portia. God bless Portia.
Bleeding real good. Get some towels. He's cut really good right here.
Oh God, it hurts!
How big was the knife?
It was one of those big old kitchen knives.
We got a stab wound about 2 inches long in his stomach, pretty big one on his leg, and another one on his calf.
You tried to gut me. Dude, I'm about to die.
You're not gonna die, okay?
I see heaven. I see it.
Be okay, buddy. Stay with this.
Backup arrives, and they scramble to ID the armed suspect as the victim fades.
He pointed him out when I came out of my cabin. Where did he go? He was riding his bicycle down this way.
Hurts so bad.
All we hear is the witnesses hear him screaming. They come out. He's standing on the porch yelling, "I've been stabbed. I've been stabbed." The guy runs inside of his house to go call 911 and get some paper towels. He comes out. He's already laying there on the ground. He doesn't even know who stabbed him. He doesn't know who stabbed him.
I see. No.
Keep breathing for me, okay?
Medics are still 20 minutes away.
Stay calm, okay?
All right. Pause
Hey,
it real
sir?
quick, Garion. Pause it
Sir?
real quick.
Hey. Hey, sir?
Hey.
Come on. Wake up.
Garion, pause it real
awake.
quick.
Stay
Garion, pause it
awake,
real
okay?
quick. All right, so this guy is in 12th Man's his community, and somebody stabs him. So now you guys are gonna see 12th Man. Basically, somebody said that 12th Man was the one who stabbed this man, and you're gonna see that. You're gonna see how. You know what, Mavid G? You know that's funny. You know that is kind of funny. But listen, man. I've only had really good interactions with the police. Honestly, I've never had an issue with them. I know how to keep my mouth shut. I've only had really good, positive interactions with the police. And if I did have to get locked up, I'm not gonna be crying or bitching about it either. A paper cut? Are you fucking kidding me, man?
A paper cut?
What's up, HB? Was
Oh,
you
it's the
just
man of the hour.
covering
What
me?
Yeah, no, I'm covering the difference between how Benzino was handling the police and how 12th Man was handling the police. All right, so let's play the rest of this video, Gary.
Advise him he just went unconscious.
With a potential homicide on their hands, troopers rush to find their suspect.
I got a lot of blood droplets and stuff on a garbage can that's over there.
But the complex is a maze of unsecured cabins. The potentially armed and violent man could be hiding behind any door.
Armed and violent man.
Oh, 12 Man, you're on that Geo. You
Units, I'm getting a report that the suspect that did the stabbing is in cabin.
These guys are so stupid.
The green right in front of it.
Barricaded suspects are some of the most dangerous troopers can face.
I wasn't barricaded.
Hold on a second, man. Hold on.
I believe the suspect is in cabin. He is not responding to our verbal command.
Yeah, fuck on.
Don't know what's going on. You need to come out and talk to us. Shoot your head! Shoot your head!
They're prepared to rush the cabin when a call comes in from dispatch.
Unit sent a suspect on 911. Can we put him through to someone's cell?
I told him, back off, motherfuckers. Get off my shit.
I'm not going to leave you alone until you come out and talk to me. I need you to come out and chat with me here.
With this AR-15 and shit.
Flat on the ground. Get flat on the ground. Stop. Get down. Flat.
I didn't do anything.
Oh yeah, that is you.
Wait, rewind it again, Gary. Rewind it. All right, here we go.
My beautiful golden. That was my beautiful golden retriever, Rusty.
I didn't do anything. I'm being arrested.
They all got their guns out.
Take me to jail or shut your fucking mouth.
Troopers find the weapon nearby.
Wait. You hear what Superman said at the end? You hear what he said?
Yeah, hold on.
They all scared like chickens.
Flat on the ground. Get flat on the ground. Stop. Get down. Flat.
Listen
I didn't
here,
do anything.
motherfucker.
I'm being arrested for no reason. Take me to jail or shut your fucking mouth.
Troopers find the weapon nearby.
Hey,
One more
straight
time.
to it.
One more time for the books.
One more time.
Take me to jail or shut your fucking mouth.
Troopers find the weapon nearby.
Yeah. We don't gotta talk, man. All this talking and yapping. Take me to jail or shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and they all out there with their guns and shit. They didn't scare me one bit.
Man, 12 Man walked out there like it was nothing. This a Tuesday, motherfucker. This is regular. Think I'm scared of y'all? Take me to jail and shut the fuck up. He ain't like Benzino over here. I'm gonna sue you. I'm gonna do this and that, man.
Make sure you got my Make sure you got my jerseys, man.
Yeah. They ain't get two fucks, man.
Yeah, I got let go. They got the guy who did it, but even he didn't get
to do that.
Yeah, he didn't end up getting convicted because the guy that got stabbed was a known bully. So end up no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, man. man. This shit. Are you saving this video, Gary?
Heck yeah, I am.
This video is it is a national treasure, man. I'm not gonna lie. Shut the fuck up or take me to jail. Like, take me to, man.
Yeah,
Some man ain't
right.
scared of no jail, man. Fuck out of here. This guy Benzino over here pleading.
Well, you
and
gotta
crying.
talk to them, man. They don't understand no other language.
Trust me.
That's all they understand is fuck
Nah,
up
listen.
off me, bitch. You know?
Listen, I'm not saying do that, but I think the less talking the better. You don't gotta talk, We don't have to have a conversation. Everything
You don't take their shit either. Like
No.
they was arresting me for no goddamn reason right there, man.
No, you were
You know what I
innocent,
mean?
honestly. You were innocent. They fucking ruined your day
And
with that
then,
shit, man.
and then here they are surrounding me with guns and shit over something I didn't even do.
Right.
Excuse me.
Man, fuck them,
Yeah.
man. They ain't even have any evidence, man. And then you saw in the video how they tried to show your knife like that was evidence.
That wasn't even my knife. No.
See, you see how they tried to cut it like it was your knife? Yo, that's
Yeah.
bullshit, man.
I told her, I sent an email to what their faces that did that video, and I said, hey man, y'all incriminating me and I didn't do it. Like, they let me go like 20 minutes later. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they made it look like I did it.
You know how fucked
They
up
should
Hollywood
be
is,
allowed to be sued for that shit.
Nah,
12 man, did you get any money off of that, man? Because they did use
No.
your. Oh, that's bull. That's bull.
Nah, that shit's fucked up, man. They made it seem
Yeah.
like that was his knife and shit. How they super cut the knife right next to
I
him.
thought about suing them. Maybe I need one up here to see if I can figure out, is there a way I can still sue National Geographic over
Might be a
that
little
shit?
Might be a little too late now. How long ago was that video?
That's about, I don't know, 10 years ago or something like that.
Oh yeah, it might be too late now.
Yeah. Jules said that's defamation. Well, to be fair, they did blur your face out though.
Yeah.
So that was good. But they didn't. You know what? They didn't blur your dog's face out though, and I thought that was
No.
fucked up.
Yeah, that was Rusty. Y'all would have loved Rusty when he was alive.
Man,
he was there with me everywhere. So they had to put Rusty back in the cabin while they put me in the back of a squad car and question all these motherfuckers, and they end up letting me out, which I also told them to fuck off.
Yeah, nah, they were.
I told you I didn't do shit, motherfuckers.
Did they at least apologize?
No, you get no apologies from those motherfuckers.
Dang, bro, you got farm. You got farm.
They're too proud. They're too proud of themselves to apologize for anything.
Those guys are assholes, man. All right, let's get back to this Benzino video of him crying while 12th man standing 10 toes down.
What does that mean?
The warrant's still active.
So really? So you guys are gonna lock me up for the same warrant that I just got bailed out on? That's okay. I'm gonna sue your dumb ass. I'm gonna sue your stupid ass. Good. Good. No. I just got bailed out on the warrant. On what? I'm gonna tell you. You want to let me talk to you? Yes. Relax. Relax. No, he's fine. Listen. It's not on the same thing. It is an additional charge. For what? Did you have? I guess you could say TV warrant. What's a TV warrant?
Domestic violence.
Domestic violence. No. No. Hell no. I'm gonna sue the out you guys. Hell no. In my life. Never in my life. Are you crazy? Are you guys serious? In my life? Hell no.
Oh man, he over here
You have a
pleading.
right to be upset. I'm giving you. What's the warrant on? I just told you domestic.
He's pleading. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's over here pleading for his freedom right now, man.
Please, Mr. Cop, don't take me to jail. I just got out, man. Come on, man. What you doing, bruh? Come on, I thought we was homies and shit. Come on, bruh. Let me out, man.
The way you're supposed to be is like, okay, let's go, motherfucker.
Right.
At least let me bring my jerseys up in there, man. I need my jerseys in the shit.
Yeah, and if you resist, then that's another charge. So don't be stupid. Just cuss them out, talk shit, but go along. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Let them know you can.
In this case,
you can let them know how you feel without resisting arrest. Okay.
That is
You
true.
know what I mean?
That is very true. That is very true. As long as you're not resisting, you can pretty much say anything you want to them, honestly.
Yeah. As long as you don't start spitting on their asses or something, then they'll put a mask on your head.
Jewel, I would disagree with you on that one. I actually think they're all equally fat, including the female cop. This one skinny guy right here, actually, I don't know if he was backup or not because I only saw 3 cops originally, but I think he at least could fit the bill for an officer, even though he's a daggum twig. Cops are just in short supply these days. You might as well just start hiring the homeless. They got more combat skills than the average cop nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, homeless cop might be a bad idea though. Oh man.
He can live at the station.
Yeah.
From who? I don't have it in front of me. I'm gonna sue him. You son of a bitch. Hey, listen. We put the warrant on him. Man, that's bullshit. Hey, I don't got no domestic violence. What's the date on it? What's the date? I just told you. What's the date? No, you didn't. You told me shit. I don't know that date, but you have an. You can't tell me nothing. I don't have the actual date that it was put on you. That's what I'm telling you. It is. You got false alarm. I don't have a domestic violence. Listen. Okay, so let's do it. Do you have anything in here you want to take with? I'm trying to work with you. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Take me the fuck out. Take me out. Take me out. I'm trying to get you. Take me out.
Yeah, there you go, bro.
Now he's
dog, asshole. What do you think?
Take me to jail. I'm tired of talking to y'all. Fuck that. I'm talking to y'all. Take me to jail, motherfucker. Fucking gotta talk to your dumb ass.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey, yo.
Pause, literally.
Yeah, why would you want them to do that? Hey, yo. Hey, pause.
Hold on. Is that how we got out on the first time?
Hey, yo. Hey, pause. Yo.
Probably a liberal judge let him out. Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah. Where's this at? Speaking of, say anything with the locations where he got arrested at?
I heard him
Can't
say
read
a
this.
county, but I can't remember what county it was.
That dude don't even seem dangerous. Like, why are they bothering him?
Excellent.
Well,
Yeah,
Oh,
the
that's
guy he hit a lady, but she didn't want to press charges, and then he also had he's being evicted too.
Oh,
So the lady didn't want to
yeah.
press charges, but since he hit her at a gym, he was at a gym and he punched her.
Damn.
So they're gonna press charges anyway. So he's being
yeah.
evicted, plus they're gonna plus the domestic violence.
I guarantee the troopers wouldn't have been that nice in Alaska. HB,
Nah.
they'd
If you
probably,
beat up a girl, if you beat up a
yeah.
girl,
If you hit a woman or something, they're gonna be on you like stink on shit.
yeah. This is in Jules said this is in Stanley State,
But
Georgia though.
Oh,
So
Georgia. Okay.
yeah. So they're a little liberal down there in Georgia. So.
Oh yeah. No wonder this man got off.
Yeah.
yeah, 'cause it's the South, right? No one cares if you beat up a woman in the South, right, Gary?
Nah, not
No,
all.
we're talking about
Not all.
Georgia.
Georgia, just
Yeah,
Georgia.
that's the South.
Nah. I don't think it's like that in all the South though.
Yeah, no, it's not
Maybe,
like it's not that in my state. I know that for sure.
maybe
People got
I
arrested
don't
for
know.
slapping a woman in my state.
Well, you know, I'm down in Texas, 12th man. So let me try it out and see what happens.
Well, yeah. No. Behave yourself.
HB
I
go.
will.
HB gonna be a money bag before the new year. God
I
dang.
know. I'll be looking like Trayvon Martin in the grass.
HB about to get a knee look neck. You gonna be screaming, Mom. You gonna be screaming, Portia. Mama.
What's that, baby, Portia?
Portia! Look like Trayvon laying in the grass. That's not funny. Rest in peace to Trayvon Martin, man.
Oh.
Go ahead.
Was that the summer of love? All that shit.
Why didn't you show up? It was my last Tuesday there, when they bailed me out of Compton.
They said it was an additional charge. That means they came back and charged with something else.
So they came back and charged you with domestic violence? When?
We'll know when we get to the jail. We'll get it.
Can't be going around hitting women, dude. Sorry.
Who came back? Who did I get charged
Going to jail, boy.
The officer? What officer?
Whoever the one took out the warrant on you, sir.
An officer charged you with domestic violence?
Yes.
Why didn't he arrest me?
Why didn't he?
Yeah, dickhead, why didn't he?
Because he wasn't there when he couldn't locate you. He put a warrant out on you. So if somebody came up, he came up 1099.
Okay, yeah. This shit crazy.
When we get to the
This
jail,
shit crazy. Suck my right? Suck my
Well, at least he's not resisting yet.
This doesn't make sense. Why the officer arrest me then? Huh? Does that make sense to you? You idiots, man. Oh man, you guys are violating the out of my rights. That's all right though. That's all right. Man, you know how many times Cobb County been sued?
He could still commit another felony any minute. And you got the woman police officer.
Cool. That's all right. I'm gonna sue your punk ass. Believe that.
You ain't suing nothing.
Suck my.
Hey, yo.
Hey, he talking about something. Hey, no, hey. He was talking about that man's mama.
You punk motherfuckers. That's all right. That's all right.
people look up to you.
Suck my dick. Suck my.
Hey, yo.
Suck my. Look up to that.
Hey,
Damn.
they heard you, man.
Hey,
Mother
went from asking to
I
begging.
can't believe it. It doesn't even make sense. I just got out of jail in a domestic violence. Man,
How is them sucking your dick gonna solve the problem?
They probably already got out last time.
Shouldn't be hurting women. That's his problem.
hey, officer, I apologize. Can you Unroll out the window, please. 'Cause I can't breathe, man.
now he apologizing.
Can I walk out the window, please?
Officer!
Sorry.
Help me up! Help
Mama!
me
Mama!
up!
Yo,
Officer! Help me up!
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Oh, not I can't breathe.
Is that where that one ended? I was hoping to see him go to jail.
Oh no, YouTube's bugging for some reason. It won't work. Playback doesn't work, but normal play works. Strange. Hold on, let me reload it. Watch it work normally now. See, there you go.
Yeah, Roscoe, I can't believe he's acting like that either.
Your mother. You punk motherfuckers. That's all right. That's all right. People look up. Suck my dick. Suck my. Suck my. Suck my. Look up to that. You. What else? Yes. Your mother.
Pause it
Your
real
mother's
quick,
sucking my.
Yo, the cop said. The cop said I used to look up to you. Yo, the cop is wilding right now.
He used to be my man, man. He used to be my nigga, man.
I used to be my idol, man. I used to play all your records, man. Booty. You probably don't remember that song. He had a song called Booty back in the day. Booty, booty, booty. I see booty. I see booty. So I used to look up to you, man. Oh, damn. That's nasty work right there, man.
God. Cop's about to give this guy a real nigga nod, and he's saying, "I'll fuck your mother." Oh, that's dirty.
Yo, Virgo, I used to buy all the Source magazines too back in the day. The 5 Mike albums, I used to read all them shits, man. The shit, man. I still remember with Stillmatic. Got that 5 mics in the Source. That shit was legendary back then, Virgo. You remember that shit. Man, this is a fall from grace right here. Oh, he said people looked up to you. Okay, I thought he said I looked up to you. Okay. All right.
He might be one of them.
Suck my. Look up to that, you. What else? Yes, your mother. Your mother's sucking my. I can't believe it. It doesn't even make sense. I just got out of jail in a domestic violence? Man.
Now you going back to jail. Shut the fuck up.
Hold on, 12 man. This is where he apologized.
Hey, officer, I apologize. Can you roll down the window, please? Because I can't breathe, man. I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
Thank you, sir.
Too much heat in this car.
Thank you, sir. No more, please.
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. Yo, that's really the war cry. That's really the war cry now. Everybody can't breathe now, man. I can't breathe.
Oh, goodness.
Jesus Christ, man. All right, let's let the rest of this play out.
All right.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, he's sweating.
We'll see what happens after that.
The rapper was charged and evicted from his apartment at the same time. Officers were able to safely transport him to jail. Let us know what you think in the comments below.
Damn.
Oh, that's it.
What a cunt.
Yeah, he's a bitch, man.
I got another clip.
Hey, you guys, I gotta get off of here though. I'll be back early in the morning though, so.
All right on.
See you, HB.
Yeah.
Take care, HB.
Portia, if you can help Garion out, just put a video up as long as he's up here and stuff. But yeah. But y'all
Are
have
you there, Portia?
you guys have a great rest of your night though. I'll be back up in the morning though.
All right, see you, man.
All right.
All right, peace,
Check
man.
you later, HB. Peace out, bro.
Peace.
All right. Well, I got the controls. Portia got one more video. It's also about Benzino. Let's watch this. Get this going.
$50 Cent is currently picking fun at Benzino because he was caught on video by his girlfriend Ashley Bell threatening to unalive himself with a knife after she called the cops on him for allegedly beating her. Because he was caught on video by his girlfriend Ashley Bell threatening to unalive himself with a knife after she called the cops on him for allegedly beating her
So
up.
wait a minute, Darren.
What's up, 12?
Wait a minute. So 50 Cent called the cops on this motherfucker for beating up on his girlfriend?
Yeah, apparently this is what he got arrested for the first charge. You see, because you know how in the video he was talking about, oh, Ari got arrested for this, and oh, Ari went to jail. Apparently that's what this was about.
Not 50 Cent though, right?
Hold on, let me rewind it back real quick.
Friend Ashley Bell. 50 Cent is currently picking fun at Benzino because
Oh, he's making fun of him. All right.
he was caught on video by his girlfriend Ashley Bell threatening to unalive himself with a knife after she called the cops on him for allegedly beating her up.
Stop. No. I'll tell them no. I'll tell them not. I'll tell them no. Okay, stop, please. Stop.
What, butt naked?
Hey, yo, is this? Oh, they got him on his knees. Oh, this is sad. Oh, God.
Stop. No. Just
Oh,
okay.
I don't know if any of y'all heard that, but there was a ceiling bird going off. Guy, he can't pay his rent. He can't change the batteries in his smoke alarm, and he's crying over his girl.
God damn.
Just want to highlight that for y'all.
Okay. Just stop. Give me the call him, please. No, I'm not. Give me the knife. No. Okay. Stop. Okay. Come on. No. Give me the knife. I will tell them to know to come. I'll call them back.
Why they censoring the night? You know what? I never got that.
I don't really know about that guy Benzino. He's quite the character. Remember, the last time we had him in the office, he was going off on his daughter, Coyle Ray, because she wouldn't give him money.
And what I called you for? Yeah, I called you for some money. I made you. You didn't make me.
Here's what he had to say about
50 Cent laying it out. He don't take no shit. That's one thing I always liked about 50 Cent, man.
What? Oh, yeah. I do, too.
You don't fuck around, dude. But,
This is, in my opinion, this is real level crashing out here. Apparently, according to I don't know who said it in chat, but apparently he was yelling at his daughter for being he got on his daughter for being a lesbian, I believe, or something like that.
Oh God.
I wonder if any of this is fake. It probably isn't, but it'd be funny if it is.
About his most recent crash out.
Let everybody know that I'm okay. All right. Second of all, I want to let everybody know that was a rehearsal for a Tubi movie. All right. My girl was helping me out. We was doing a script reading, and that was a rehearsal for a Tubi movie. That was a scene from a movie. Okay. I would never ever put my hands on.
Hold on, what?
Well, hold on a minute, Garion, because I wouldn't put that past 50 Cent because he has like 3 or 4 like shows on Stars and like all these different episodes, and they're all about prison and gangster life and dope and guns and all that shit, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't put it past 50 Cent making that into just an episode or something.
You think 50 Cent really needs that type of not entertainment, but that type of footage of him crashing out just to make it into a show?
I don't know, man.
I mean, that would
I'm
be.
just saying.
Not gonna lie, it'd be funny. Not gonna lie, it'd be funny. I mean, with the way he did it, anyway, it'd be hilarious. But it'd be funny if that was the case. I don't think that's what's going on here. But I think he's just making it because he's crashing out. But that'd be funny if it was true.
50 Cent did that show on Big Meat, and that whole story, because Big Meat wrote it out while he was in prison, right? And kind of his son, Little Meat, played in the show and kind of helped direct it and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So
I get you. I just don't think 50 Cent has anything to do with this. I think the only thing he has to do with this is him making fun of Benzino for crashing out over his girl. I don't think it has anything. I don't think it's anything more than that. He's just a nigga laughing at this guy.
That's probably about right.
Yeah. Anyway, let's play the rest of this video.
Let everybody know that was a rehearsal for a Tubi movie. All right.
This nigga lying.
My girl was helping me out. We was doing a script reading, and that was a rehearsal for a Tubi movie. That was a scene from a movie. Okay. I would never, ever put my hands on any woman. I've never done that in my life. That's for cowards. And I surely wouldn't do anything to hurt myself. So shout out to all the people that was concerned, but I'm okay. All right. Oh, yeah. And I also want to let Curtis know, good looking. Thanks, Curtis, for promoting me. Keep on posting me. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Hey, post this. You want to post some? I'm in that gym heavy. Benching 315. What you doing, Curtis? Anyways.
I don't know why another grown man flexing for another grown man, but it's a little suspect. He can do what he want though. This Benzino, I never heard of Benzino till now, but this guy is very funny. You got anything to say, 12 man?
Well, I thought it was pretty funny the way he was crying. Call the police! Oh! But they all scream like bitches for some reason.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. Most of them are really funny though. That's the goofy thing. Honestly, I didn't think he would get. I knew he would probably get arrested with the not sexual assault charge, but he would get arrested for the domestic violence charge. But I didn't think it was a part of the same. I didn't think it was a part of the same thing of him also getting evicted. To be fair, him resisting arrest, I don't know if he's going to get charged for that.
On
though,
February 11th, 2020.
He's got the grounds for it. Oh, this one's long. Heck nah. We need to find a shorter one.
On April 13th, 2021, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle after noticing it was operated by an individual with an active warrant in Racine, Wisconsin. Agitated and said he was not.
Mr. Jones, please step out the car. You're under arrest. Step out the car.
No, he's not. Stop playing.
Step out the car.
Why?
Stay in the car.
Okay, stay.
Relax. Stay in the car.
Okay, I'm getting out of the car, yo.
All right, put your hands behind your back, sir. Put your hands behind your back. I don't know. You have a warrant for your arrest.
Why?
Well, we have 195. We don't need any 39.
After McCoy was escorted away, Ashley aggressively exited the vehicle, removed her jacket, and sprinted at the officer.
Is that a white lady? Yeah, that's a white lady. Oh. Oh. Got some mud sharking going on. All right. 12th man, you got any thoughts so far?
No, not really. I was kind of dealing with this other freak in the neighborhood that likes to accept money and then rip people off.
Oh, dang, that's gotta suck.
Yeah, and so I had to report him on Facebook so no one else would hire his ass. And come to find out, he's got like 4 restraining orders on his ass. And this was like my helper, right?
Dang.
Yeah. So come to find out, he's
Really? Are you guys fucking kidding me? You guys
Stay in the car. Stay in the car.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Stay in the car.
Really?
Stay in the car. Put your hand behind your back. Put your hand behind your back.
don't resist. The worst thing you can do is resist.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
When the officer
That's right. Don't resist.
back,
Oh, that's a real one right there.
she allegedly bit his hand.
Put your hands behind your back.
She's biting. She's biting.
Put your hands behind your back.
No! Stop resisting.
Stop resisting.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. She bit me.
I'm sorry. Oh, I'm peed. Oh my
Oh,
God.
she peed.
Please.
Oh, that's a new one. You peed? That's a new one right there.
She should have been spanked when she was a little girl. So now she might not act like that as a grown woman. What a shame.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you.
Please.
401. I got 295. Everyone's going down. She bit me.
Oh my God. Could you wouldn't let me go?
Just stop
I
resisting.
didn't do nothing.
All right, you fucking bit me.
If you got a female for the search, take them.
That's a felony assault on an
You can't get
officer.
out the car.
That boy got rabies now.
I don't care.
I know that. Oh my
I'm gonna
God.
back away from this. All right?
Hey, I'll take him to the hospital, man.
That's a felony, 3 to 5 minimum.
I'll take him to the hospital, man.
Okay, so you don't get to bite people.
Our chest is hurting, bro.
I was going to.
We're gonna roll you over onto your side, okay?
Let me double check the cuffs.
My
Look
baby
how
was-
nice they are to her, even after she bit them.
Yeah, she about.
Here on the street isn't the time.
Is this white privilege?
Ah, you motherfucker.
He is trying to adjust it, but by pulling on it, it's only making him.
You were
just
pulling
slow.
on it.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you were.
Ma'am.
And you fucked my face. Y'all going down. 'Cause I ain't got shit.
Yeah, that's white privilege.
Yeah,
I
this is
think.
one. This is one ghetto white. This is going ghetto white girl right here. That's probably how she met her man. Now that I think about it, probably met him.
Bite and
in the
scream
hood.
and bite and scream. I mean, come on, man.
He either picked her up from the trailer park, or she lived in the same Section 8 building, and they decided to shack up because her daddy got money, but she don't talk to him because she's hood and he's not.
Probably she got her ass spanked when she was a little girl. Then maybe she would have grew up better.
Yeah, I doubt she did. I doubt anybody in her family ever punished her ever. That's probably why she with that blackballed nigga in the first place. Maybe she's rebelling for attention and it just turned into a relationship. I don't know, man.
And then when the police put her in her place, she goes, "Ah! Ah!"
Yeah, she got it. She got anxiety. She can't breathe.
I laugh at these white people, Gary. Really, it cracks me up, dude.
Oh goodness.
Don't resist.
I ain't got shit on me.
Don't resist. All right, you can roll in my way.
All right. Roll you over.
Baby,
Just
I
sit
need
down.
you home.
Stay seated.
Baby, please,
I need
Put
you
a bag
home,
on her.
baby. I need you home. I got a baby, baby. Your son. He needs you.
need you home.
They put a bag on her head, Gary. Can
Oh,
you
no.
show that? I think they did. Didn't they put a bag on her head?
Nah, they did.
She was biting and spitting.
Nah, wouldn't
And
they
then-
have, don't they have muzzles or something in the police force? Something that they use to gag people whenever they start biting or spitting too much? Because sworn they had something
Yeah,
like that.
that's not a bag on her head. Oh,
No, that's her
okay.
hair.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, just put one of those net bags on their head. That's all you gotta do when they start doing that. Then you hog tie them.
Yeah.
You tie their hands behind their back, and then you tie their ankles together, and then you tie one more between their ankles and their wrist. So then they're hogtied. They can't do shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what they're called. Black Knight said they're called spit hooks or spit bags. Okay.
Yeah. Spit bags, bite bags.
Yeah.
Black Knight knows because he's a retired trooper, so he would know.
Now I think this might be a little controversial, but even though this police video shows a real crazy lady biting and yelling and disobeying cops, for a couple black men, for a couple brothers out there, I can see how this would be appealing to the fact that you got a white woman, especially a double wide trailer of a white woman, fighting the cops for you while you're getting arrested. I could see how that would be appealing, and for some brothers, I mean, for me that ain't really a thing because I don't really like white women too much. But for some brothers, I can see how that's a positive. So in case there's a couple people in the chat being like, free my white woman, I just wanted to let y'all know that y'all are being heard. Y'all are being heard. Y'all do what y'all do.
Baby, I told you. I wanted you home with me. I need you.
Oh, wrong. Dang, she got some things on her.
He did already.
Baby, they fucked my face up. They're pieces of shit.
Stay seated.
What am I sitting for?
So we're waiting for a female
To do what?
To come search you.
I have shit on me, nothing.
What is your name?
None of your fucking business. Find my ID, bitch.
Go ahead, stand up.
Fucking kicking me and kneeing me. Y'all some cocksucking motherfucking bitches. I swear to God.
All right, separate your feet. This officer's
Your
gonna search
mama
you.
teach you to talk like that.
Rub it.
Are you gonna
Come
behave?
on. Come on. Bitch, I ain't got shit on me.
Nasty hoe.
Fuck out my hair, bitch.
They discovered a needle inside her jacket and a crack pipe under her seat in the car.
Oh!
That's pretty good.
Oh, she got the crack. Oh, God. Oh, she got the devil's sugar. Ooh.
You guys,
And the
watch out, needle cam.
and the needle, Gary.
She got a lighter. What? He took something else out the bag. It looked like a
track. She has track marks too.
Inside her jacket and a crack pipe under her seat in the car.
She's got.
Hey guys, watch out, needle cam.
needle, lighter, some keys. Okay.
That means she could have
She has track marks too.
yeah, that means she could have diseases,
I ain't got nothing on me. I have
shit like that.
nothing.
So you bet an officer and the bitch might have diseases. But
So great feed.
God bless our men and women in blue.
Phoenix Fish, I'm gonna tell you this right now. That is a white woman. That is a premium, high grade, special class white woman right there. She's so high grade and so special that she's willing to infest these cops with her feral fangs and scream out for her man about how much she needs him in the home. You don't see no. I ain't never seen no. I really, if ever, seen no black woman.
Well, Gary,
yell at her man, be like, "I need you, baby," while they getting arrested.
Gary, you remember the recent subway thing with what's his name, who won
the
his
migrant?
case?
Yeah.
No, not that one. Where the migrant or where the marine evidently suffocated the guy that he died in. Daniel Penny. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Daniel Penny trial. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you know why that guy really died, don't you? Because none of the first responders would give him mouth to mouth or resuscitation because they were afraid of catching disease. You know what I mean? Like what do you call that shit? Like the hepatitis motherfuckers. Yeah, you can catch it mouth to mouth or any of that shit.
Yeah.
So you know what I mean? So not even the first responders in New York City would give that boy mouth to mouth. What's that tell you?
Yeah, they really hate the homeless. They thought he was a crack fiend at that time. They thought that's why he was crashing out. All around discrimination. Excuse me.
You like that, bitch? I should piss in your face.
Well, if you're dealing with a known
transport vehicle, but she refused to enter.
Now what?
Question 12, since you're the only one up here. Do you think that if any of these cops were black, she would be acting a little differently?
Oh no, I don't question the officers. I mean, she's obviously way out of line. I don't care what color they are.
Oh, okay.
For what?
At the
For
very
what?
least, resisting.
So what? I get out? So what am I
No,
doing?
you're
Look what
not
you did to
getting
my face! Baby! They busted my face!
Shouldn't have been resisting.
So what am I going? Look what you did to my face! Baby! They busted my face!
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that premium.
Gut.
Look at that premium meat, bro. Look at that premium white meat.
What would you date that, Gary?
Oh, heck no. I wouldn't date her if she was a top tier model. I'm not really into white women like that, but this is just
all them drugs and track marks all up and down her arm.
She looked like rising bread. That looked like a premium loaf right there. God dang. You think she got that from the food desert? You know she a hood chick, even though she on a lighter side.
Maybe from the food bank. Maybe she went to the food bank.
You think she went to the local Catholic church, got herself some Dorito bags, some Mountain Dew. Yeah, I can see it. That gas station body. Let's play this.
Step up for me.
No, fuck that. I ain't going. Y'all busted my fucking face.
Yeah, get another charge, you stupid
I'm not
bitch.
sergeant for you, but you're going in the I ain't going in until the sergeant comes. Nope. Nope. Put me on the motherfucking ground.
I'll assist you in if you
No, I'm not.
Yes.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You guys already need me really fucking up.
You see that? You see that? It's blurred out, but
She got that Trump tattoo on her ass too, don't you, girl?
a streetwalker. Hey, yo. Bet the coochie shaved too. Got the pink draws, the tramp stamp, the gut. Premium lot lizard right here.
There you go, HB, if you're still out there.
After you say HB, you left at the wrong time. God dang. Virgo, I don't know what it says. It's blurred out too much to where I can't see it. Wait, let me rewind it a bit. Maybe it'll...
Nope. Nope. Put me on the motherfucking ground.
I'll assist you in if you
No, I'm not.
Yes.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. You guys already need me really fucking up.
What's it? Somebody's name or something
I think
on there?
it's somebody's name. Is it? Oh, I think it says "love you." Nah, I don't think that's it. I can't tell what that says.
That's what her pimp had tattooed on her ass. She'll forever be marked by that dick that was in her ass.
Black Knight, it might say Black Knight. It says "baby girl." You know what? Yeah, it does look like baby girl.
Yeah, baby girl.
It does. Let's just say it's baby girl.
Bending over.
Oh, YouTube messing up again. Hold on.
On April 13th.
Already knows my family knows.
Give me a chance to get off. Give me a chance. Okay.
Sir.
You got that Obama internet, Gary?
Well, yeah. To be fair, it's raining where I'm at, so that might be messing up my internet. It wasn't doing this earlier.
You break the
Going,
skin.
can you blow it up?
If she broke the skin and she's a user.
What'd you say, 12?
Blow it up a little bit on the screen. Yeah.
Oh yeah, full screen. I got you.
Yeah.
You should probably get it clean like immediately by rescue.
Okay, then, yeah, I guess.
81 dispatch.
Are you 201? I'm good. I just got bit. I got a little wound, so you can take phone. You got bit? Yeah. When I took him into custody with Kaz, she jumps out and runs at us. So we decentralized on the ground. One put her hands behind her back. So then I took her right hand, that was by her face, and then she bit me.
Okay. She's got her fat like the last batch.
And we got to search the car. There's a needle cap on her jacket, so who knows what's inside.
I'll talk to you once you're done. Just who? She wants to talk to you once you're done. She wants to talk to her like that.
Eventually. And he's got a warrant. That's why I stopped him. So,
Can I talk to the stars?
Oh, and she has a warrant, Gary?
Apparently.
You got a warrant.
Warrant for order protection. Yeah, I don't know about that. I didn't give you no problem. I
Hey,
will take you
Portia.
to the hospital. All right.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Portia.
Y'all hear me?
Take it home.
Yes, ma'am.
Is my
Yeah, you're good.
volume? My mic doesn't sound crazy.
No, you're good.
No.
Okay. Well, I'm back. So if anybody wants to call in, I'm here, so I can pull you up. But this is great what you're doing here, Gary. And so I'm watching and listening. So you can
Oh,
go
thank you. Finish this.
Are you
I found a playlist. These are pretty fun.
Are you having a happy holidays?
I am. 12th man, I am. It's going really good, you know. Not being at work is probably the best thing ever. But yeah, spending time with family and stuff and just hanging out.
Good to hear your voice.
Oh, well, thank you, 12th man. It's always good to hear yours. I know you were hanging out with me last night. And then you went over to T's. But yeah, her going over to T's channel is so much fun because she goes live at night, and her crew, oh my gosh, I just love everybody over there. So I was happy to see you
last night.
Huh?
I said I missed it. He went live last night. Oh, I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah. It's always fun over there. But y'all know I love these body cam videos.
Later. Yeah, these things are real fun.
Yeah,
found a whole list of them too. I got a bunch.
Yeah, whatever. Let's go for it.
You got more white trash videos, Gary?
If that's what the playlist provides, yes.
You know what? Too. Also, I was saying this last night. It's just something about the body cam videos, and it's like watching the white people on body cam. It's like, okay, that's fine, but the black ones are better to me.
Yeah, they are. They're a lot wilder.
I'm not gonna lie here. I hope they shoved her face right on the sidewalk, right?
They did. They
Sorry about that. Sorry, I forgot. After she bit his hand, they shoved. I hope she has like this big scab on her forehead, like they just raked her. There's nothing worse than being bit.
You don't be biting police like that.
No, they just shoved her face right onto the concrete. Loved it.
Bite people, period. That's not nice.
Yeah. Lindy, did you see the fat amount of crack she had in her jacket pocket?
I've actually seen this before, but I forgot that part. Yeah, I watched this a long time ago.
Yeah, it's just I enjoy them. Now there's some with white people that I've seen that were okay, but I just think just because black folks are always being extra over the top doing something, I don't know if that's what makes it more entertaining to watch, or if it's just because I'm black. I don't know yet. But
well, you know what?
There's always good.
There's white people too, Portia. So you'll see plenty of those too.
Yeah, I think this one. I think this one's pretty hilarious. At least by black standards.
People, they do the whole "you can't do this. I know my rights. You're not allowed to be here." They start going off, talking about what the law is allowed to do and what the law is not allowed to do. Black people, they go straight for the jugular, just like we just watched with Benzino. F you, suck my D, man, I'm trying to fight. Yeah, they just go all over the top. So anyhow, we keep
So Karen, did you say that this white woman was caught with crack in her pocket too?
Yeah. Did you not see that? Did you not see the lighter
No,
and the rock?
I missed that part.
Oh yeah, and the needle. Yeah.
And the needle. Yeah, I got that one.
If she broke that guy's skin, that cop's skin, he's gonna have to go get checked out and everything. He might have to get some shots.
Right? You don't know what she got in her mouth.
Right.
Hepatitis.
Jeez.
Fuck.
And she has tracks.
Oh, she got tracks?
Yeah.
Oh.
She had tracks on her.
Yeah. That's what the officer said. I guarantee you this bitch has hepatitis, and then who knows what kind of treatment that officer will have to go through after being bitten.
And when was the last time she brushed her teeth? All that germs is in your mouth. She's got something going on, and it's filthy in there. He could get something from that.
Yeah, that's true.
You
Hey,
can,
Portia.
you can just play. You can play again.
Oh no, I want to ask you. Did you hear what the white woman said while she was getting arrested to her boyfriend or husband or whoever this guy is?
Oh, I forgot orange juice. No. What did she say?
Oh, she was begging him, saying, "Baby, don't go. I need you.
I
need you home." I ain't never heard that from a black woman before. I'm like, dang. I said, all you niggas in chat, I know that's gonna be appealing to y'all, but don't do it. It's a trap.
Don't
You
fall
gotta
for
stay
it.
in your lane. These white women are crazy nowadays.
Yeah, ratchet trap.
Got that hood rat white woman.
Mm-hmm.
This crack fiend.
This is not registered to you. It's not your car.
It is my car.
No, it's not.
It is my car. They know it's my car.
It's not registered.
But it's my car.
Let me talk to these officers. I don't want an argument out here. We're going to put you in our way, okay?
It's my wife's name, but it's my car. Officers
What's your
already
wife's name?
She already knows my car. My family knows.
Give me a chance. Give me a chance. Okay?
Don't turn it over to her, man. Give me a chance.
Okay.
Don't turn it over to her.
There's a pipe right here. Right there on the inside. See it? The black end of it?
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you want to take a picture of it right there where it's at.
Well, I just moved it a little bit so it's more visible because there's also a baggie next to it. There's a crack pipe in there with a little baggie next to it.
Where's that?
Right under the seat. I just pulled it out to make it a little bit more visible.
Is there anything in the bag? Oh no, looks like it's gone.
Is either the name Troy Jones?
Yeah, the Troy Jones is design.
What's her name? Ashley what?
Holly.
Shocking. It's got to be you.
You all right, though? Yeah, I'm good.
The officer that was bit by Ashley was taken to the ER and received medical attention for his laceration.
What else that's it. Just you? And then she has injury if you need to follow her at that. Oh, crack pipe and bag of drugs next to it underneath the passenger floorboard on the back side.
I'll get her first.
I got bit by her right here.
All right. Cool. You had a tetanus shot lately?
Yeah.
All right. I mean, that was a bite. I mean, what do you want us to do for it?
Just
That's
clean
not
it.
bad at all.
Yeah.
I mean,
I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got to have it documented for the charges.
Yeah.
Hey, gentlemen, are you checking out the female half? Yeah. Just be careful. She's got track marks and needle cap on her.
You wiggle everything all right? Everything moves all right?
Yep.
Give a nice squeeze?
Yep.
I feel like
Nothing
right.
wrong.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you got a tetanus shot and everything, that's not
I'll
bad.
probably just get a document at the hospital, then I can charge her
I
out
would
with
certainly keep cleaning it
Okay.
throughout the night, next 12 hours, because people's mouths are gross.
Yep.
You
I
know,
hear.
right? So,
Filthy.
Thank you.
That's exactly true.
Nothing else besides the crack pipe? Anderson's in a photographer will collect it. We're going to legally park the car, then they'll both go to county.
Do you want me to do this up since I found it?
You can type a sup underneath my traffic stop. Yep.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll be doing a sub for the use of force.
Yep, and there's a separate complaint for the battery law enforcement, and according to Comstock, Cause is doing that incident report. I'll do a sup under that. So do a sup and then just paste it to both reports, I guess. If that makes any sense.
Well, I'll write the report under the battery to law enforcement.
Okay.
And then I'll cross-reference the other traffic stuff.
Okay.
Ryan, they're gonna check her out. She's got some scratches on her head from being decentralized. Miss Holly,
What?
rescue's here. They're gonna look at your scratches on your head. Okay. Well, you gotta stay right here. Okay.
And they need me in my ribs. I'll need to go to the hospital.
You need her in her
Yep,
rib.
you guys are going down. I beat you, but you need the shit out of me. My ribs are fractured.
Anything there.
They busted my face. They busted it. They smashed it.
You happy, Lindy?
Yeah, I hope she has a big scab across her forehead. That's why
Yeah, I give
Looks like you got your wish. Looks like
that's nothing compared to biting somebody.
she got the busted ribs, the
I
script,
don't.
the meth
Oh, she doesn't
face.
know her ribs are busted. I don't
Yeah,
think
she could have been making that up, Gary.
Yeah, she's just
With all
saying.
that fat on her, with all that blubber on her, she ain't got no busted
It
ribs.
could be true, but yeah.
But she's saying
just
she got
talking.
busted ribs though. Making up all types of excuses. I wish I had the bingo card because busted ribs is a new one. I've heard I've been injured.
Well, if she wasn't resisting like that, maybe they wouldn't have had to force her to the ground like that.
Let me see for the bingo card.
Oh, Portia got the Portia coming in clutch. Let's go.
My ribs are busted.
My ribs.
Body cam bingo until Stanley comes.
My ribs.
My lungs. I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
All right.
You know, I'm
so
surprised
since
she didn't
we're
say she
on
couldn't
some body cam bingo, let's make sure that we're all set to go here. Oh, it's under style now.
You know what? I don't even care if a cop did kick her in the ribs. Good for them. Might have got
Well, maybe when they get her to the ER, they'll clean up those track marks and make sure they don't get infected.
Hold on, is this an Asian lady? Oh, if this is an Asian lady, we gotta watch this one. We gotta watch this one.
Well, after we
We'll finish this one, yeah.
Okay. I say I'll be wanting to know.
No, don't worry. I'll be finishing videos now. Just preparing for the next one.
Hey, MFB.
Yeah, what's going on?
What up, Boston?
Nothing. You guys watching that?
Hey, guy.
What's his name? Benzino, right?
Yeah, we just got done with that one.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
did.
he got caught with a dude in the hotel, right?
It was a dude? I thought it was a white woman.
No. Another time they caught him. They caught him with a man. Like who's the guy he got caught with? And he was definitely on some gay shit too.
Ah.
You ever saw that shit?
Let me see.
Oh
His name was his name was like what's his name?
no wonder 50 Cent talking to him like he's a bitch.
No, this guy.
50 Cent, 50 Cent clowns on everybody, but still, I didn't know Benzino got caught.
He was at the Red Roof Inn. He was at the Red Roof Inn with a dude, and they caught him like in there.
After catching YG. Here's another body cam of him from a few years ago. Let me actually save this one right quick. But yeah, he got caught like with a dude, and it wasn't just one time; it was a few times because he got caught with some lady boys too.
Yeah, it was someone famous though. It was another dude who was like not famous, but he was someone well known. It was like his name was not Safari, but something similar to that. Like his name was like if you put in like Benzino Red Roof Inn, that shit'll come up.
Let's see.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, we'll watch that next.
Because he says something in the video like, oh, like he's trying to say it was like racism.
Cavario.
Cavario, yeah, whoever that is, like that's who it is. And they were on some definitely some gay time.
Aaron, can we finish this one first?
Yeah, we'll finish
sorry.
this. Yeah, we'll finish this one. It's all good. Was he a male hooker or something?
I don't know.
Gary, can we finish this one first?
Yeah.
See what the outcome is.
Cleaned up. Figure out what's going on.
And they leave me so hard, they made me piss on myself.
Actually, what's your first name, ma'am?
Ashley.
Ashley? I'm going to take some photographs of you, okay?
Why?
Documentation.
Okay, but you already took pictures of his arm. What the hell do you need more from me?
It's all part of the same thing, ma'am. All right?
Okay, so that little bite causes this? Really?
You grab it, Stanley, man?
And now I go to jail for what you guys did to me? I said I had anxiety. I told you guys I can't sit
He hit her
down.
so hard,
I
she
freaked the
pissed
fuck
herself.
out.
Ready? Approve me, please.
I can't go down. I have anxiety.
What's your address, Ashley?
I did 2 years in Racine County. I can't do this
Is this
shit,
your
man.
current
I have
address
anxiety.
that's on your
Oh, she already been to jail. Okay.
Yeah, can I please talk to you, Sergeant, please?
I'll get him over here. I let him know. Stepped out.
Oh, everything hanging out.
Oh,
Oh, everything. Oh, everything.
This
Everything
is
out.
very ladylike.
oh. Where's?
I'll get him over here. I let him know.
Yo, this playback from YouTube is wilding right
Yeah,
now.
they're doing another update.
Oh, that's why. I was going to say it wasn't doing this like it wasn't acting like this morning.
Yep, it's doing another update. They keep on updating terms. I'm waiting for them to update the terms to where they
On
match
April
something similar
13th,
to that of Twitter.
2021, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle
Were they
after
actually
noticing
planning
it
on
was
doing that?
operated by an individual with an active
the
warrant
word.
in Racine, Wisconsin.
Anyone together?
Oh, where's my purse or my jacket? Oh my god. I hate police. I've never really fucked with you guys like that. It has nothing
Keep this
to
in
do
right
with-
here for me.
I don't like. Come on, dude. You're squeezing the shit out of me.
I'm not.
Yes, it's tight. You don't see how tight that is? Seriously, I hate you guys.
We're going to this whole side.
I like
Yeah,
that.
right.
Shit.
Take your
Like
leg
all
up.
you guys care about is yourselves. This is tight. Can you loosen
I
this
will.
one?
Just relax. It's not tight.
Check
Keep
her
your wrist
hair
like that.
Yeah,
for
but
crack.
it hurts. It's not fair.
I've never seen a passenger with a car like that. Normally they command, they
By the time I
listen.
got here, you were already on the ground fighting.
We pulled him out and she was fine, and then we handcuffed him and we brought him back. And as we were bringing him back, she jumped out and started running at us. So I'm stuck with him.
Yeah.
And then Lacombe starts fighting with her, and then at that point I had said squads can slow it down because we had a 95. But then she started fighting him.
McCoy was charged with misdemeanor bail jumping and violating a restraining order.
I'll help you a little bit.
Is that her man or something?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay. So they both got in trouble.
Yeah, he was.
So-
I believe he was arrested for, like you said, violating a restraining order, and the white woman went crazy once he started getting arrested.
Yeah, he was okay with everything. He just was calm.
It was funny because he told her to calm down.
Yeah.
He told the
Because I
white
was
lady to
listening, I
calm
wasn't
down.
looking because I was driving, but interesting. Okay, we can keep playing. I just didn't know.
All right.
Very fine. I'm gonna go ahead and take a seat on the right hand side. Why don't you guys stop right away? Why don't you pull over right away? Huh? I turned my sirens and lights on the 1500 block of South Memorial. You didn't stop till the 1200 block. You drove 3 blocks. Yeah, but you drove 3 blocks.
Okay, what you trying to say?
I'm not trying to say that. I'm just curious.
I pulled over, man.
Sure, that's 3 blocks later. Yeah.
Well, I had to pull over to the right, bro. I never missed your car. I was in left lane. Come on, you know, whatever, man.
I'm not adding anything. Mr. McCoy, I'm being real with you. I'm just curious, bro. I'm not giving you any charges besides this, all right? There's no secrets about it. I am just personally curious. And if you don't want to answer, don't.
No, I answered it.
Okay. I was just curious, man. I'm really just honest. Want to know.
3 blocks later, I was in the left lane.
And if your girl didn't act the way she was, she would be on her way right now with the vehicle. But she acted a little crazy for no
Yeah,
reason.
but see, I know, but I guess she told me she needed me. She do need me. She was
Sure,
like,
but you can't fight with police because you're getting arrested. And I can't help that you have a warrant either.
She got 2 dogs.
Ashley was charged with felony counts of battery threat to an officer and resisting an officer causing injury, misdemeanor counts of disorderly conduct, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting. She ultimately pleaded guilty to battery threat to an officer, resisting, and possession of drug paraphernalia. All other charges were dismissed.
Oh.
Ashley was sentenced to 2.5 years of probation. If she's revoked from probation, she will serve 2 years and 3 months of prison, followed by 2 years of extended supervision. Do you enjoy our content and want to see more? Join the
All right. I think that was a very entertaining one. Found that one out of nowhere.
She got off easy, man. Like, but she pleaded guilty to a felony charge. She only got 2 years probation.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
that's
she did.
usually jail time, usually.
I was going to say she bit the crap out of him, though. I don't know if he was bleeding because they didn't show the injury, but
But still, that's like resisting with injury to a police officer. That's a felony. I mean, especially since she said she had time already. She'd already done time. I
yeah.
mean, I'm very surprised that she didn't serve at least a year in prison for that.
A piece of shit liberal judge letting these creeps out on the streets over and over again.
I do think it was kind of funny. I do think it was kind of funny that only the woman was charged with drug paraphernalia and not the man, because they both had crack on them.
Oh, they were smoking crack. I missed that part.
Yeah, it was a crack. They found a crack pipe, a baggie, a rock, and a lighter.
Damn, I should have gotten charged with more than just a paraphernalia then if that's what they found.
Yeah.
The cops kind of give him a break, it sounds like.
Yeah, it really did. Anyway, Portia
Probably wasn't the cops. It was the stupid ass liberal judge.
Yeah, the judge
keeps letting these pieces of shit out on the streets over and over again. Don't make them do no time. You know, it's fucked up, man. Just let these people out to do it again.
Yeah, it is 12 man. Yep, John, just a bunch of junkies. So we talked about Benzino earlier, and so Mike from Boston, for those of you that just got in here, he mentioned the time that Benzino got caught with a dude. And so on the last video that we were looking at from the most recent arrest, because he just got arrested twice over the last couple of weeks, he beat up his wife and she threatened to call the cops. And so he said that he was going to kill himself. He was crying. It was outrageous. And then he got evicted and he also punched some lady at the gym. But while he was getting arrested throughout that eviction, he kept telling the cops to suck his dick. And I was typing in the chat and I was saying he got caught with a dude and some lady boys before. And so that's what we're about to watch. And so for those of you that were confused about why he kept saying that, it's because he probably really wanted them to actually do that.
Oh. Oh.
He may also love jail.
Now it's starting to make sense, huh, Portia?
Oh, this coming full circle.
Also love going to jail. I did see this video the other day of this dude that was gay, and he was just talking about how he loves going to jail because it's fun. So I imagine if Benzino likes boys, he like going to jail too. But you can go ahead and
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Dadgum want a Diddy party with a free pass. Okay.
Overnight, I was in the shower. He came banging on the door. Boom. The Spanish guy came up first. I said, "Yeah, I'm gonna go downstairs. Here's my credit card. I was staying overnight." That guy's crazy, man. It's nuts.
You're a lot skinnier here.
Big thing. He's wasting your time. He ain't did no fucking crime or nothing, man. Motherfucker's crazy. Came in here banging on the door. Boom, the Spanish guy came. Yes, amigo. I'm staying another night. We go downstairs. I'm in the shower. What the fuck does he want me to do, man?
All right, sir.
Crazy, man. So we're leaving.
Is there anything else in this room?
He's in the shower. You want to go talk to him?
He's right. He's getting ready.
Yeah, right here. You can see your man sees.
Okay, there you go. I told the eyes and I was staying.
Hey, sir.
Hey, I came up here and stuff.
Not yet, sir.
And everything. Man, fucking out of his mind.
Hey, little face. How you doing? You see me? You see me? Hi. Oh, that was delicious. Is that egg sunshine up? That is awesome. You gonna say something to me? Thank you very much.
You good, Mr. Scott?
He's the registered. Okay. He's the person who got the room, dealt with the room, dealt with them. I never dealt with them.
What's your name, sir?
We're not losing no sleep because he's telling us we're not coming back. It's just
what's your birthday?
Principle of everything.
I'm sorry.
This is the guy, right?
I think so, yeah. But you hear him in here talk about like you hear him even Benzino even admits to it. He's like, "We're a couple," or he says, "We're a couple."
Oh man, they got caught lacking. I guess. Honestly, I do think it's ironic or pretty much hypocritical of him going on his rant about his daughter being a lesbian when he got a full big black nigga right here,
Yeah.
just waiting on him hand and foot, or hand and dick, as in his case anyway. But
Yeah, what he says is he says something like he starts to cry about racism. He's like, bet if it was a white couple, a white man, two white men in the room, they wouldn't have done anything. But since it's two black men, but that's you hear him say like, he kind of refers to them as a couple. So it's like there's no doubt like he's definitely on some switch hitting shit.
yeah, that makes
No, the
sense.
Coil
Did he
Ray
pay?
was a lesbian.
Apparently,
Oh, I didn't know that. Well, you learn something new every day.
yeah. This is very much hypocritical on his case if he's out here trying to get arrested just to get some penis. I wonder how much he paid this guy if they aren't a couple.
This guy is is a somebody though. I think this. Do you guys know who this guy is? Cavario. He's someone like I don't know if he's an actor or a musician or like something. He's someone like not famous, but like someone who's known. I think.
I've never heard of either of these guys until today, so I
You
wouldn't
never heard of
know.
Benzino before this?
No.
Remember,
Never heard
remember
of
he used to beef with Eminem. He was the guy. Benzino used to own the Source magazine, the hip hop magazine.
I've heard of Source, but I didn't know about Benzino.
Yeah, but that in New York City and shit, that was huge in the '90s. The Source was like everything. But and he had a big feud with Eminem. Like they made a bunch of diss records, going back and forth against each other. Benzino's actually from Boston.
I can tell by his accent. He was either that or
He's a trash rapper too. Trash.
I'm scared to say, is the music any good? But
No,
okay.
it's bad.
Do you
All
remember?
I gotta say, if 50 Cent is laughing at him, that's gotta be pretty tough, man.
I mean, he's been clowned for years now. This guy's been getting caught on police videos and shit for years.
I mean, I can tell the dude literally I guess after seeing him beg to kill himself, that was funny.
Here it shows. It says that Cavario he created Don Diva. He's a founding senior editor of Hip Hop Weekly and My Body of Power Publishing Incorporated. I've written and published 5 books, and I can help you write and publish too.
Oh, okay.
So I guess he's just in the what do they call it? I can't. Well, he's just like in with the crowd, like whatever they call it.
Yeah, he's like in like the hip hop world or whatever.
Yeah.
He thinks he is.
But I wonder how he explained this shit though. Like I never heard Benzino give an explanation for this video here because I mean you hear him talking online about like calling people faggots and all this shit, but meanwhile he's he's got with a dude.
I mean, what? Even if he did have an explanation, what would he say? Like,
I mean,
this
there is none because he says in the video like he refers to him and the dude is the Cavario dude. He's like, yeah, I bet if it was a white couple, they wouldn't have done anything. So he's basically referring to himself and the dude as a couple. It's like, dude, you can't really say much about that. You kind of admit it on camera.
Playing that one away, huh?
Yeah, you can't. There ain't nothing he can. Even if he did say something, there ain't nothing he could say.
Yeah, no, it's pretty much he's caught, like he's exposed.
Yeah, and plus, I'm pretty sure this does seem pretty old, so I'm pretty sure most people either they forgot about it, and if they didn't forgot about it,
This was like I want to say this was like 2020 or maybe 2019, something like that.
The video's recent, but this doesn't look recent. Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Now, granted, if it was white, it never would have happened. We know this. I mean,
so hold on.
That's
all right. Regardless
situations. Right?
Regardless of all this, okay. I'm going to bring the gentleman out here because in the state of Georgia,
please do.
If someone doesn't
That's fine.
want your business,
That's all right, because we're gonna take this over his head to Red Roof and the management.
That's fine, and you can do
that's
that.
okay. Well, go get him so I get his info,
But
please.
here's my question. Right there? No. Here's my question. When he comes outside, when I get him, we're not going to have any issues, are we?
What's the issues? You
no.
think I'm gonna have issues with 70
No.
with 40 police out here? Like, what sense does this make?
Like,
That's the guy knocking the door.
Hang on.
Huh? That's him?
Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, before I bring him out here,
That's him.
okay, that's fine. Once I bring him out here, I just want to make sure we're not going to have any issues. Okay.
There's no issues.
Okay,
honestly,
cool.
man. I just want him to get
That's
over
cool.
get this over with.
That's cool. Just hang on right there, Paul. Hey, go stand over there. All right. So you want to trespass him? Was that right? Was that you that just spoke to us?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So they can't come back here no more.
Okay.
They can't come back here no more.
So have you done this before?
Yeah.
Okay. So one thing, I mean, you just got to do it. It's on. What's the word? It's on camera.
Yeah. That was really excellent to do that.
Hey, listen.
I'm just talking to him. Look, let me explain something to you. Ivan came upstairs, all right? We was getting ready to get this. Stop. What?
Did he say getting ready to get in the shower?
Yeah, he definitely said that.
Does he mean to get? He means like together, or
I mean,
he said we.
I don't know. I think probably he meant yeah.
He said we.
Yeah, no, he's definitely on some some gay shit for sure.
Yeah, this is insane. Thanks for recommending this, Boston. This is very
Yeah, no, this is the most famous one of all of his because this guy's been in a lot of police videos for freaking out. He cried and shit. Did you see the one with him crying?
Yeah, we just saw the one where he was threatening to kill himself while he was rolling around on the floor.
And is that the one? Did you? Because he had an Asian officer who arrested him, and he was going ape shit, calling her all sorts of chinks and like all this racist shit. And then in this video, he's complaining about racism.
It showed the crying video. It didn't show the arrest video.
Yeah, no, he sometimes he's like flips out, like goes crazy when he got arrested. But it's funny in this video, he complains about racism against him, and then I saw this thing when then they showed the back to back, and they showed a clip from another video of him just berating this Asian cop, just calling him every type of gook or chink. Like, and meanwhile here he's like, oh, it's all racism, man.
I mean, we did see. I mean, the first video that popped up, it was an all black unit that were the ones who arrested him, and they were talking all types of stuff to him. But
isn't his mom
I mean, they
white?
weren't really talking to him like that.
Yeah, he's
Wait,
half
what?
white. He's half white.
Yeah.
That's the funny
This
thing.
girl's mom is white.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, he is pretty light skinned for
But
a nigga.
he's always talking about cracker this and cracker that. Like he's always talking on some race shit.
Does he not think of his mama when he talks about that stuff?
I don't know. I don't think
A
so.
lot of times the half breeds they don't. So
Oh.
a lot of times they don't think about that. Especially
Well, he
when
got
they
a.
mix with
Well,
white.
I was gonna say, well, at least he got a nice gay man waiting for him whenever he gets into prison. So, yeah. Goodness gracious.
You can go ahead and play it.
It's not that serious, all right? Okay. Ivan came upstairs, all right? You have my credit card. I said, he's asking, he said, are you staying another day? I said, yes, we're staying another day. You come up, boom, 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 boom. What did you, if we was white, would have you knocked on the door like that? I just need to answer. Would you have banged on our door like that?
He's not going to answer you the way you want him to.
I didn't bang on. Somebody came did this. Who did that? After you banged on the door. He wouldn't even know you was at the door, you clown.
Mr. Scott.
You a clown.
All right, so you're not allowed to come back here?
No, I need to know your name because we gotta take this up to Red Roof. You clown.
Listen.
What Red Roof gonna do?
No, I need your name.
Mr. Scott, what you're gonna do, you're gonna leave, and if you want, you can call back and get the information, okay?
Call back who?
Call back to Red Roof, or you can call, I don't care what you
So you ain't gonna give us his name?
Listen. Every time when I brought you together, you got belligerent and you started yelling at him, okay? I'm here to keep the peace. You understand that, right?
But what about our rights, though? What about our rights? I'm just asking you.
Hold on. What? I thought this was supposed to be a street. I thought this was supposed to be a street nigga.
Never forget.
This the white man coming out of him. Ain't no real nigga talking about rights. What the? Portia, you gonna have to explain this because I don't. I don't know.
Well, he gotta have rights, according to him.
Oh,
And yeah. I mean, it is Benzino. He is a habitual get locked up kind of person. So you really can't do much with him. They probably need to keep his ass locked up, if I'm being honest. They need to stop
yeah.
letting him out. Or he needs to serve like some real time.
Yeah, the rumor has it he can't even come back to Boston because he's done some like he's like crossing people here, and I mean he actually was a part of a group, a rap group that actually was decent. They were called the RSO something or whatever, but they had a big street presence in Boston. But something happened. I think Benzino ratted on someone because the word is if he gets seen anywhere in Boston, that people are gonna fuck him up. Yeah, I don't think he's been
Oh,
back here
dang,
for a
he a
long
snitch.
time.
Oh, he a
Well, I
snitch
mean, look
too.
at him.
Oh.
Doesn't he seem like a snitch the way he's talking?
Yeah,
Well,
because he talks too
yeah.
much.
I didn't. Yeah, he does talk too much. Talks way too much, man.
All that damn talk.
Anyway.
Okay, did you ask us what happened? Did you ask me what happened?
What he's telling
Did you ask me what
Okay,
happened?
I'm not going to argue with you about this.
So you didn't ask me.
So y'all have been.
Okay, can I get your I need
Y'all
your name
have
too.
been. Y'all have been officially criminally trespassed.
Okay, we're leaving.
Here's my business card.
Yeah, I need that. I need that. If
You
you
have
was
a-
white, you wouldn't be doing this.
Sir.
We already know.
You
All right.
have.
You have a good
You
one.
dingus.
He'd be glad he didn't get arrested.
That's fine, sir.
You just can't do all that stuff that you used to do.
All right, I'm recording. That's fine.
Come on, bro.
Where'd he go?
Get up out of here, man. Sad shit here, man. If we was white, you could best believe none of this would be happening. This wouldn't be happening at all. If we was a white couple, John and Bill, Summerfield,
See?
this would not be happening.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you now.
We was a white couple.
Was
We ain't did nothing. We haven't done nothing. Nothing. We have done nothing. We know our rights, okay? And we're not going to be bullied. We're not going to be taken advantage of.
Oh, not gonna be bullied.
We're going to say what's on our mind because that's our right. We can say whatever we want to say.
Guy's got a suspended license.
There's no law.
You're not gonna bully
I guess
me.
we'll see if driver or passenger has.
Oh, that
if
nigga
he has
put the
one, then
laugh.
they're good, obviously. But so fireworks part
That's
2
why
might be coming up.
grab your phones immediately and start taking. Immediately.
I think we're on Facebook Live.
Immediately.
I think we're streaming.
I experienced there. I'm getting that inside.
Do you have a valid license?
Yeah.
Can you drive?
Yes.
Can I see your license?
Yeah.
Not that I don't trust you. It's got
No. I got it. I get it. Don't pay any attention to that. So
Didn't even ask us what happened.
it's legit.
Okay. So you're gonna have to drive, okay?
That's fine. I appreciate that.
You still say something about being black.
Did either one of you guys get? Oh
Yeah, we'll turn it in. Don't worry.
Boy, I tell you, man.
I tell you.
We all know what they think of us, no matter what we're wearing, no matter who's our partner. So when we go in there and jump
You
like
got
that,
anything? You got any questions or anything for us?
No.
Okay.
Did everything get taken care of?
Yeah.
So we good?
Yeah, you're
Thank you, everybody.
Did you show the license?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't the white one who asked for the license, though. Remember that. It wasn't the white cop who asked for the license.
Anyway, okay.
It was the black.
It wasn't a white
Black
cop.
cops are racist too?
Yeah,
what
don't
he
worry.
said?
They racist too.
Yeah, okay.
It's like their pigment changes when they put that badge on.
How you know you're black?
Yeah.
By your hair. How about that? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, now you're making fun of him for being bald.
You know you're black, Corey.
If you pause it really quick, Darian.
Like, how do you mean, how do I know you're black?
Like
So
that weave.
there's this
Wanna get it.
thing, black people, Black America, what is it? Fire the police. I can't think of the saying. That BLM.
Defund.
Oh, defund the police. Yeah, that whole thing like that. Well, on one end, you would, logically assume that, well, they might want cops, but what about them having black cops? Them being policed by their own people. Nope, they don't want them either. And black cops, they are like, I feel like black cops get way more hate than black Republicans. Like, they're definitely not black. They're sellouts all the way.
Yeah, that's
All
definitely
the way.
true.
Just because
all
they're
for putting
working
on
in
a
law
badge,
enforcement.
man.
Yeah. It's insane.
Oh.
I don't know why it works that way. I don't know why it is that way, but it that's how it is, Miss Lindy. So
Remember the song, the "Fuck the Police" song? It's like black police showing out for the white cops, or some line, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, but if
Yep,
it's a
that's
mostly
just
black unit, how in the world is that gonna go?
But they don't
Like the
care. They consider them sellouts. Like what Portia said,
like
they're just like sellout. They're not even they don't even count them as blacks really.
I'm not sure. It
oh,
might be out of Mississippi or it could be Memphis. It's either one of those, and I'll look it up here in a second. But what's it called? The Scorpion Unit or something like that?
Oh yeah, one of
Scorp-
those like they it's like a gang it's like a gang unit or a street unit where they like I know they have them
oh,
in L.A. They're called the Crash Unit.
Okay, so because it's I think it's Scorpion. However, this whole entire unit, it was either Jackson, Mississippi or Memphis, Tennessee, and it was all black officers, and they were like throwing hammer at these drug dealers. I mean, they were really
I
going
think that's
crazy.
Memphis. I think that's Tennessee. Did they get in trouble? Did they? Is that the unit that
All
got in
of them,
trouble?
all of them got fired. Every last one
Yeah,
of them.
those units are always because they had a unit in L.A. called the Strike Team or the Crash Team or something, and got they were in some they went to prison. This unit because they were like planting guns on people, fucking stealing drugs out of the evidence locker and shit.
Someone
Yeah, I
said in
found it.
chat it was Memphis.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I think it was
I pulled it up.
Memphis.
It's Memphis. Yeah, we can watch some of that after this because y'all remember the Tyree Nichols story?
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, but they all got locked up and all of that. But I'm like, hey, sometimes somebody got to die, okay? And what they have to deal with going out into these neighborhoods, and the thing is, like, y'all know how horrible these places are. Y'all know how dangerous it is, and y'all ain't trying to go. And if I was white, I definitely wouldn't be trying to go.
Yeah, in Los Angeles, that unit they had there, like the strike force or whatever, they said that their objective was to find as many gang members with 2 strikes as possible. You know, they have the 3 strikes laws. They said they would find as many like 2 guys with 2 strikes as possible, and just find a reason to give them a 3rd strike and send them to prison for life. They like plant some shit on them or whatever like that. That's just what they did every day. Find someone and they were like, "Oh, yeah, we'll give you your 3rd strike. You know, you got a gun on you. 25 to life." And that's what
Pretty
they did.
smart, you know. Give them a back.
Yeah.
Why you go ahead, Gary?
Do you know you're black or no? Like, how do you mean, how do I know you're black?
oh god, that's gold.
You are black. You are black. That's what you are.
So they don't get arrested in this one in any way? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I think this one was just about showing that they're gay more than anything else.
Oh, dang. Oh.
Yep. So you know, he might, you know, they have these groups. So what is it? He's bisexual. He's a bisexual. He likes them both.
Yeah, I don't think that's really like. I mean, I heard people say that, but I don't think. I think if you're bisexual, you're just gay.
Let's see. I know he cried.
Hey, so we're following down at the federal courthouse in downtown Memphis, talking about a scorpion.
Okay, so before we watch that
Carmen, I want to start with these new devices.
This is about the Scorpion unit in Memphis. And then the next one shows one of the officers crying on stand. So can't wait to see it.
Carmen, I want to start with these new developments about the Scorpion unit. What do you make of the department's move to disband them?
Well, considering all that we've seen, it makes sense to me that they would get rid of that unit at this point. There still should be a very thorough investigation of all arrests, detentions, uses of force, complaints, and everything else that occurred within the unit. But considering what we saw happened with 5 members of that unit and their blatant disregard for policy and disregard for human life, for that matter, it makes sense to me why they would disband the unit at this time.
Dion, we've seen protests across this country. We've seen more protests in Memphis. What are you seeing? What are you hearing from members of this community?
Yeah, they just finished protesting about an hour ago, and I was with them. They were at one of the police stations downtown off of Main Street. And they were, it's kind of twofold. They want action, they want accountability, but on the other side, I talked to one of the organizers, and they said that they were at least happy that one of the demands was being met, which was actually getting rid of the Scorpion unit, but they don't want it to stop there. They also want other task forces to be overhauled, such as the gang task force and other task forces that the police department has. But so far, they said it's a great first step, but they said they're not going to stop. They're going to keep with the protests, and they're going to continue to clog interstates such as Interstate I-55, which is what they did last night, until they get all of their demands met.
Right. I mean, Rashad, we've had this conversation over and over again. There's accountability and then there's reform. In a new column for the New York Times, Perry Bacon Jr. writes, quote, "The 5 officers were all black, as was Nichols, as is Memphis's police chief. It doesn't make the situation less bad or unrelated to racism. The problem, as Black Lives Matter activists have been saying for a decade, isn't that individual officers hate Black people or other minorities. It's that America's police departments deploy and train their officers to view everyday citizens as either threats to the officer's safety or disruptions to an orderly society, resulting in altercations escalating needlessly into killings." Rashad, your thoughts?
Yeah, and to take it a little bit further, we then have a system that rewards, allows, and doesn't punish folks for it. And so it's not just that the system sort of creates it, it's that it actually incentivizes it. And the problem with, some of these choices,
No. Okay. No. You are incentivizing the thugs. You are incentivizing the drug dealers and let me spray up this neighborhood to shoot one person and I kill all of these kids. You're incentivizing, I found everybody on January 6th, but we still trying to figure out who shot Pookie and Ray Ray. Okay? Who did it? Y'all can't find them. They ripping and running the streets. You're trying to disband units, whatever the case may be. Y'all need cops. Y'all get cops. A cop does something that maybe it wasn't morally, sound, I guess, but you are giving all of the power to the criminals. You know what? That's what, to me, I think in majority Black areas that have this disdain towards the police, I think that they should be gone. Everybody should have a George Floyd zone. What do y'all think?
Yeah, if that's what they want, fucking let
Yeah,
them
I
say they like
guess
it.
so. Dadgummit. Yeah. Box them in, I guess.
You guys wanted them out of here, so you take care of it. You get shot, get yourself to the hospital.
Yep. No ambulances, nothing. Don't give them nothing. Why? Because they don't want it.
Anti-nigga 911. That's what they need. Can't even use the phone. Screw it.
Yeah, so you guys, you form a neighborhood watch or some shit and handle it.
Right.
I mean, they tried doing that. Pretty
See
sure
how
they
they
tried
like it.
that already.
Don't call us. Because, that's tax-paying dollars that could be well spent on something else.
Yeah, we're not
wasting.
We're not wasting that money on you guys. We're gonna let you guys handle it out. Just deal with it yourselves.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of, well, you know what? I'll wait until we finish this before I jump into that. But I'll show that video again tomorrow for HB2. But it made me think of it because of what MFB just said about policing yourself. So I have a good video for you guys for that.
Portia, can I just
think
add
some of these choices.
Oh, Miss Linda, you still up here?
Yeah, I'm here. I was just listening, just thinking about all of it. I'm just going to add a little different spin, and I promise it's not a liberal spin, but here's just my thinking on it. You better cross every T, dot every I when you have like this. What did they call them? What did they call them? The enforcers or something like that. You cannot be going in there and being corrupt yourself. That's just not going to work.
Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. And it's like on the other end of that, though, I feel like sometimes they don't have a choice. And HB would be good. I wish he was here for this because he could.
No, and I get that too.
But it's like you kind of have to whenever you're dealing with the likes of these folks. You know what I'm saying? Because it's either damned if you do or damned if you don't.
Damned if you don't. Yep.
But you definitely don't want to be corrupt. Of course, I want the officers to follow the law and things like that. But,
like our thinking is they really weren't that corrupt compared to what the gangsters and all of them are doing, for sure. But now it's all dismantled. Now they have nothing.
Yep. Now they have nothing. And you know what? The crime out there it hasn't gotten any better. It's not any safer.
Nope.
They don't have a good track record. Those anti-gang units, and because they are only dealing with the worst that the city has to offer. And some of these cities with bad crime, they have the worst gang members. So these guys are constantly just in the most dangerous situations with the most dangerous criminals. So it's not that far-fetched for them to take some money or use excessive force. It's kind of like it's like, what do you expect? It's like you put them in there every day. Most people after a certain amount of time, dealing with that type of shit, they're just gonna lose their morals, I guess.
Yeah. I get it.
Like how sometimes, even over here, since we're here 24 hours and we listen to each other all day long, I've even picked up, different sayings. I'll even use Angel for an example. HB and I, we were on the phone one day, and he was like, "What are you, Angel now? You just said there 5 times." And I was like, "Really?" That was back whenever Angel called in all the time. But it's just like you just pick up a lot of times habits from
exactly.
your environment.
Right. Yep.
On accident. Funny enough, that makes me think about this other body cam that I wanted to show you guys. And because see how I got my brain going because I'm cooking right now and trying to focus on both things. But we can go ahead and jump to the officer crying on the stands, and then whenever Miss Lindy was talking about the corrupt, I have a perfect body cam. Maybe y'all have seen or heard of it before, but hopefully not. Hopefully y'all don't see it here for the first time. Let me see. Where's the one with him crying? I guess I'll have to go to history. Let's see. Here we go.
About a Scorpion team going in a different direction, even being hostile to citizens. That's how one of the courthouse in downtown Memphis talking about a Scorpion team going in a different direction, even being hostile to citizens. That's how one of the officers charged in the Tyree Nichols beating described the police unit.
Desmond Mills broke down crying on the witness stand in the trial of former officers Tadarius Bean, Justin Smith, and Demetrius Haley.
Our April Thompson was in the courtroom and has today's testimony.
Some predicted these officers would turn on each other, and Desmond Mills did as much today, describing the Scorpion unit as one he was trying to get out of.
Desmond Mills, with his face covered, entering federal court Tuesday to testify in the trial of Tadarius Bean, Justin Smith, and Demetrius Haley. Mills took a plea deal in the federal charges and agreed to testify for the prosecution. But in court, Mills broke down, sobbing on the witness stand after looking at the video of all of them hitting Tyree Nichols. Mills saying, "I wish I could have stopped the punches. It hurt to watch. It hurt inside so much. I feel bad every time a picture is on the screen, and no, I'm a part of that." Mills described a Scorpion team that was going in a different direction, saying he didn't like the team and was looking to leave, saying the team was go, 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 and not stopping to think. Some had predicted the officers charged would turn on each other. An attorney for Tyree Nichols' family told WREG as much before the trial started.
They either going to try to point fingers and say it was most of them, not me, which is them turning on each other,
can't get enough
or they are going to have to say we were following our training. We were following our policy.
And on the witness stand, Desmond Mills described his co-Scorpion team members, saying Demetrius Haley came to work pumped and was aggressive to citizens. He said Haley frequently did not have his camera on, and when he asked him about it, he said, F that. Haley said Emmett Martin wasn't doing well after a car accident, and there was something mentally wrong. He said Haley and Martin were called the Smash Brothers because of their use of force, saying they would get hostile with citizens. Mills said he pepper sprayed Tyree Nichols even though he was not a threat. And after Mills pepper sprayed himself, he got angry and pulled out his baton, hitting Nichols 3 times. He admitted he did nothing to help Nichols and never knew there was a Skycop camera recording what they did. He found that out when he got back to the station. In tears, Mills said, I made his child fatherless. I am sorry. I am sorry. Knowing sorry can't bring him back. I pray his child has everything he needs growing up.
Court wrapped up early this afternoon.
You know good and damn well his daddy wasn't there. Okay? You know that. Yeah, his daddy left to get the milk and he never came back. Or his daddy got killed or locked up. You know. His mother without a son. Okay? You know, the dads only come out like what was his name? Daniel Penny, the one that he killed, whatever his name is.
Right.
You love your son so much. You're so this, you're so that. And that doesn't mean just because your kid is a homeless crackhead that you stop loving your kid, but you left your kid out on the streets.
Yeah,
okay?
Exactly.
And now you come back in the picture. Okay, so whatever all this crying that you were doing on this stand, sir, save it for your mother.
Yeah. It's like you beat the kid to death. Now you're crying about it, saying you wish you could stop it. Like what?
Yeah, like what's been done has been done. You were responsible for what has been done. You know, but you know what? You know, they talk about people having regret and stuff, and maybe I'm too harsh. I don't know. Let's listen to the last few seconds of this.
Around 4 o'clock, no explanation why. Desmond Mills is expected back on the stand Wednesday morning. For your news leader in downtown Memphis, April Thompson, WREG News Channel 3.
Thanks, April. Yeah, that guy. He had the Scorpion unit, and so now they don't have anybody to, go ahead and do what needs to be done. And in reference to what MFB mentioned, when we were talking about, the citizens coming to police themselves, here's a lovely incident of a situation that took place at this convenience store. I don't know where it is. I saw it on Twitter.
Oh.
Oh, well. Right, let's stop. Get up. All right. Up. Push your head back. Push your body back. Call 911. Hot shot. Oh, fuck it. Oh, what? Push your body back. That was a fly. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, homie. Get on the ground. I'm the fuck to die here right now. Wrong one.
So he saved the life of that guy. The only thing I didn't agree with, of course, was, him setting his gun down like that. That was kind of stupid. But
Portia, was he just
came in
like a
and stopped.
security guard or was he a cop?
Yeah, he wasn't a cop. I
Yeah,
think he was just security, or he could have been security somewhere else, and he just walked in.
Yeah.
Um,
Shouldn't have done that.
and managed to save the day.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
But you know, sometimes that happens.
Where did this happen?
I don't know. I hadn't looked deep into it. I just saw the clip of it on I saw it on Twitter.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that guy wasn't behaving like a cop. He was being a little bit lax, like two dudes coming there.
Okay, I found it. Thank goodness. I probably need to shut my computer down and turn it back on because I have so many tabs open, but it'll be okay. We're gonna get through it. I have some random, interesting, interesting to me topics anyway. But now to what Miss Lindy said, this one right here is crazy. It is absolutely crazy. It's not like I don't believe it, but I think that Black Knight is in the chat. Black Knight, if you're still listening, I've always wondered what happens to the items that are held in evidence. And MFB, you may know as well. So, okay, you busted somebody. It was a lot of drugs. I mean, it was millions of dollars. It was jewelry, Rolexes. It was nice clothes, nice bags, that ladies carry, whatever it is. And they have all this stuff in the evidence locker. How many cops are stealing the quote unquote evidence or taking money out of the evidence? Like, how many cops are doing that?
Yeah, I mean they have most police departments have a unit dedicated to just evidence storage. So they have like an evidence storage unit where they take inventory of everything that's taken from a crime scene or from a bus or whatever, and they put it in there. But what happens sometimes is and what happened in Los Angeles was the cops, what they did was they would steal from like the evidence locker, and they would like take cocaine and replace it with like baking soda and shit, and then sell the cocaine on the street. And they got caught obviously because they did a bad job. But yeah, I mean they could, they're taking lots of money off the street. It's very easy for them before the evidence gets logged completely to just grab like $20,000 off the top. So I mean, it happens. I mean, like they get away with it for the most part. I mean, because who's gonna tell really? Like if they're all in on it together, then fucking who cares? The way they look at it is,
See, and that's what,
it's not. We're not stealing this money from anyone. This is drug money. This is not like it's like we're taking this from anyone. This is a drug dealer's money. So whatever we can take it. It's not like we're stealing from anybody.
Yeah,
And
they
they
feel
kind of justify it like that.
Yeah, they feel justified. I mean, there's a part of me that can kind of see that actually, but you know it's wrong. But I could
Yeah,
see
because
that.
they feel like they risk their lives to get to take the money off the streets. Then why shouldn't they take it?
Yep.
or maybe because they feel like they don't get paid enough.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Because cops don't get paid. They don't get paid enough, just like teachers don't get paid enough, even though both do the work of the Lord. However, it's just that's always been a curious thing for me. And I mean, because it's just a lot to take. And we watch different TV shows and stuff, and you see things, but it's just like, man, I know for damn well these cops are taking money, jewelry, and then I even think about like the cars and stuff.
Yeah, I mean they have to be really careful though, because all that evidence, 'cause all those cases are going to go to court eventually, and someone is going to call eventually and say we need that evidence. The case is going to court, and if the evidence is gone, then they have to let the person go. Like if it was drugs or whatever, they need that evidence to be there. So it's like they find ways around it, but it can definitely come back on them because they keep anyone who goes into the evidence locker has to sign in. So you can, it'd be kind of hard to get it, to sign in and then just bunch of money's missing. It's like, oh, I wonder who took the money.
Black Knight just responded to that, Portia.
Or unless they are working together, Oh, let's
Yeah,
see.
that they would have to be working together, I think, for it to like
Oh,
actually
he
work.
says, nope, too many checks and balances to do that. Very few can get away with it. Interesting. Well, in this episode of What Not to Do, as a cop, you're going to see, you know, what not to do. So let's get into it.
Hold on.
Can y'all hear it?
I can't, not yet.
Hold on, don't come down here.
Can y'all hear it now?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Because sometimes the sound disconnects. Okay.
Hold on. Hold on, don't come down here.
No, you just bring it out. This one right here.
Yeah.
Let me see.
That shit.
Put them in my shirt. Hold on. Hey, Gamble. Hold on.
Oh, we got some cocaine.
Oh.
Yeah, everything here. So.
This can go in here. We set that box right.
Hmm?
We set that on that dresser.
What's this?
A box. Hold on. Give me a second. You got this bong. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't get to check them. Huh?
Oh, you got to be shitting.
Oh, no, it's a whole bunch in the other bag, too. We can roll this out.
It's cocaine in that box.
We're missing a small handgun. I can tell you that now.
You probably got it.
I found some bullets. It was the bullets on top of that. I didn't go through them. Shit.
So, of course, these are officers that are supposed to be, whatever they're doing with this warrant or whatever, but they're stealing from these people. So whenever I mention like the evidence lockers and stuff, well, here, this stuff won't even make it to the locker. So what about like whenever people, like the cops come in and they literally rummage through your belongings and they steal from you?
Yeah, I mean, because there's no way to. I mean, that's why in this case, obviously, I think they probably meant to turn their cameras off, but they forgot or something. I mean, 'cause I don't see why they could be that dumb. If they knew the cameras are on.
Yeah, that's another component.
And that's like, I mean, how are they going to think they're going to pull that off? Like with all their cameras and mics are on.
If you're gonna steal, make sure you turn your camera off first.
'Cause it looked like that guy looked like he was doing something with the camera. Maybe he thought he turned it off, and then later on he found out that he didn't.
Yeah, it's just like, guys, if we're gonna commit crimes, let's especially if you're a cop and you know that you can get away with it because you are a cop for the most part, just turn your camera.
Yeah, and it looked like they were all in on it too. Like all of them were down with whatever it was that was going on. They were just like nonchalant about it, just like rummaging through shit, taking watches, whatever.
And then how she keeps saying, "Hold on, don't come up here."
Yeah.
Hold on. All right, give me 1 second, and we'll get back into it.
What is that? Is that a crack pipe right there, or is it? Looks like some sort of.
I thought she said that. I thought she said they got crack.
Yeah, I think it's a
Here too.
crack pipe. I think that's what that is.
Ooh-wee, drugs. Oh, that's what's in her hand. Is that what you do? Like you smoke crack or?
Yeah, you smoke crack and you snort cocaine. So like
Okay.
like that looks like a high end like bong or something for crack.
Yeah. I was just gonna say, isn't that more like a bong, like a hookah? You know how
Yeah,
they.
but it looks like it's like made
I
for.
thought crack pipes were small.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can smoke crack out of like those things too. I don't see why you
Oh.
wouldn't.
Interesting. You know, I don't do drugs, so I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've never seen crack before, but I think they probably, get, who knows what they do.
Hey, crack! If you're in the chat and you're listening,
Yeah, once you,
explain it to us.
yeah, you should explain that, chick. 'Cause I'm not
Tell us
completely
all
sure.
about it.
Yeah, crack. You can show us the ropes and let us know how it's done. We're not encouraging drug use here at the Urban Landlord. We're just, for educational purposes, we would like to
Yes.
know. We do have our crack connoisseur, and he is Asian. So whatever he says is true.
Yeah.
Because Asians know everything.
Yeah, he better.
Okay. Ready?
Yeah. Let me take this.
Okay. But they had, these are pills. Hold on.
Pills?
I know it's in here. It'll be as easy
Hey.
to reach.
What on earth? Where are they going?
What is this? What is this? A cell phone or something? Scale? Oh, shoot. Calculator. It's a cell phone charger.
I also wanted to know that officer, she is heavier. She's a heavier set woman, and she has huge tits. So her tits have the capacity to hide a lot of things. So, I mean, we can only
Yeah.
imagine,
Put
how
stuff
much.
gun, couple $1,000 down there.
Yeah, because she's a big girl and she has huge boobs, and you're not gonna be thinking about, oh, I
Not
wonder
the
if
big girl.
if there's anything in
Yeah.
there. She
Yeah, and
has,
who's gonna ask to search her? Like no one.
yeah, I want to search her because they already know she already big, so everything must be all her. So
Yeah.
I just thought that was important to say. Maybe it wasn't, but
So does it say what these cops just got busted blatantly on the video, or did they don't explain anything? Well, I'm curious to how they thought they were gonna pull this off, like
Yeah,
when it's
me
caught on
too.
tape.
Yeah, me
oh yeah,
too.
no, I got some more for y'all after we finish watching this. I've only seen a little bit of this video. I haven't seen the whole thing.
Oh, okay.
So I'm curious to see if somewhere in the video they're like, oh shoot, my camera's on, because from the news clips that I'm going to show you guys after this video, y'all will hear about it, but I hadn't actually finished the full body cam video yet because I'm perplexed here, because you can turn them off, you can.
Well, I wonder, you guys. I wonder if there's like, I wonder if there's like a device where they know, let's say at the unit when the cops turn their cameras off. I mean, would that have caused a red flag somewhere?
I mean, I think officers turn them off. I mean, they I think what happened was I think that guy was, or whoever that was, they showed it looked like he was trying to turn it off, or he was trying to do something with it, but I think he, just failed at turning it off or something
All
like
wrong.
that.
Idiot. So dumb. Let's see.
Hold on, wait. What is this? Some gun?
A stun gun, maybe. What? No, it's a clip.
To a gun?
Yeah, it's a Ruger.
Okay, this is some more bullets. Yeah, sheriff's office. Some more money.
too fat of it.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, John, that's what I'm saying. Like, John, like they should just take it off. You could have took it off. Set it down somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Portia, the other question I have is that do they routinely check their cameras every time they do a shift? Maybe they're just taking a gamble here, like, they're not going to check my camera, and so we're just going to let it run. Nobody will ever know about this, and then it'll probably get recorded over again or something. Maybe that's the thinking.
I don't know.
Anyway,
I have no idea. I think that body cams are good. I know
Yeah.
that some states are talking about banning them. I don't think that they should. First of all, because I thoroughly, just like I love watching true crime shows, I enjoy watching body cam videos. It's very, exciting for me. So I went for that. But I also think it's good because the cops get to have their tracks covered. And just imagine, the time before the body cam where cops are getting accused of this, that, and the third, and getting in trouble for it, and they didn't even do nothing.
Yeah, no, I keep my dash cam on my car on all the time, and it actually has come in handy a number of times when, like,
John in the chat said they have to save the footage for a certain period. So maybe they're just like, you know what, I'll risk it and I'll just leave it on so it doesn't set off any signals anywhere. They won't have a reason. I bet you that the homeowners reported it. So
yeah, I mean, anytime someone could call in and
Yep.
say it's like because it's free. It's like it's that information. Those body cams are public. The public
Yeah.
has a right to see it. So if you even like you could call right now or like make a request out of the free information act and say, hey, I want to see the body cam footage from this date and time on this, and they have to give it to you. So
Black Knight just said some systems download the data when you put them up at the end of tours. See, golly.
He said they put them up when?
I think at the end of the
At the
shift
end
or
of the tour,
whatever.
they download the data when they put them up at the end of their shift or tour or whatever they're doing. Wow. Okay.
But I guarantee you they can access them remotely too. They could probably look online and see the live feed from it.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, this is really stupid on their part.
I think they probably all turned their camera off except for that one cop who was too stupid and accidentally forgot to turn, didn't turn it off. Because I don't see, I think they probably thought they all had their cameras off and they were good. That's what my guess. My guess they thought there was no one had their camera on.
Yeah, that lady, because it was when you put them up at the end of tour. You usually need a lawyer to get it though. Yeah, because at the beginning of the video, like that lady, it's like she was fidgeting with the camera.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah, and I guess it just didn't turn off there. So, have you guys ever been in a situation to whereby you have had officers have to come into your home to search for something?
No, I haven't.
No.
I wonder if anybody, and that's for y'all in the chat too. And maybe after I finish with these videos, I'll tell you guys partially about a time that it happened to me. Well, 2 times that it happened to me.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about that.
Yeah.
And they are, and maybe Black Knight, you can explain this. Whenever they come into your home and they raid your home, whether it has anything to do with you or not, and they quite literally destroy your home, they upend it.
Yeah, I can
they
imagine.
Totally upend it, and you can't be inside. You can't be around for any of it. And once you go back inside your home, it's like, this is going to take me days and days and days, and I'm gonna just need help to put all this shit back together.
Yeah, I
I
had my
always wondered
car
about
searched.
that,
They did that. They did that. I had my car searched one time, and they
Yeah.
fucking destroyed it. Like everything was, and they purposely left it all as fucked up as possible. Like
Yeah,
shit
Black
was
Knight. Why do they
everywhere.
do that? We
'Cause
want
they're
to know.
fucking assholes, man.
Like you're looking for stuff, and by all means, like whatever it is that you need to find, do that. But like, if you're moving stuff around, just put it back.
You know, they don't give a fuck.
Be proper about it.
Put it back. Like, don't leave my house,
Don't be a slob.
Right. And I'm a very meticulous, clean type
Exactly.
of person. I like my stuff like where it is.
Right.
I don't want nothing moved around,
The
none of
OCD
that.
the OCD just click in, man, when you go back in the house and it's all destroyed. You just
I can only imagine what it's like in a house after what they did in my car. Like it was, I mean, gee, they must just absolutely destroy the house.
Jeez.
Yep. And both times they didn't have anything to do with me, but
See, that's foul. That's
That is
fucked
foul.
up.
Yeah.
it's just it sucks though. I'm telling you, it sucks. Because like you see what they're doing in this house, and I haven't like I told you, I haven't watched this whole thing, but I'm assuming that that's what they're about to do, and I guess that's what they're trained to do. And after they do it, they just leave,
Yeah.
whatever evidence. And of course, if you guys remember back whenever the FBI raided Mar-a-Lago, we got to see a lot of video footage from that, and some of y'all probably saw all of the video footage, but they were going through Melania's underwear drawer, and it's like she just had panties everywhere, all on the ground. It's like, what do y'all think is in here? It's panties. Did y'all take some? I mean, they took stuff like every photo off the wall, like they're lifting up carpet in the very small areas there that have it, like taking up tiles and going through everything in the kitchen, in the laundry room, and Mar-a-Lago is huge,
Yeah.
so it's like hell no.
How much stuff was Portia? And in your case, did they break shit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. See, that's even like that's just like it's like you go through the shit. Not only do you fuck it up, you break the different things that people have. Like shit's broken. Like
And they're going to have to be careful. This is a nice house. They have some nice things in here, right? So
Yeah, they do. This is a nice house.
they better not be destroying everything in here. 'Cause they're going to make it obvious. That's probably what's going to happen. It's going to look like the place has been rifled through.
well, the thing is, those people that live there, like if they're already caught for like what I assume that these people are drug dealers, probably, they end up getting all their shit seized anyway. So like the cops, they're gonna do a seizure order, which means that they're gonna repo basically everything in the house, saying you bought this using drug money, so we can therefore take all of your shit. Like. So like obviously not everything. If they can prove that but like that's the way it works. If you can't prove that you bought it legitimately, then it's assumed that it's illegal and they take it. Like that's the way. Like, the laws are pretty fucked up. Like they can just take your shit. Like let's say you had money in there, like $10,000 in cash, they would automatically take it and say, unless you can show us a receipt like where you got this, then it's ours.
Yep, especially when it has something to do with drugs. They're really going to destroy your
Yeah,
home.
absolutely.
Let's see.
That's low. They want when they can come in and start moving.
When we done?
He's like, can y'all stay? I was like, I told her, I said, we'll stay at 2. I said, I said the 2 hours, I guess, to start whenever they come in to move.
Yeah.
That's her purse. Look in it. Probably nothing to do.
Why do you leave all this stuff here?
Because we told them to get out. That's still a girl purse.
Oh,
Where Derek at?
you went upstairs to check some stuff.
Let me check because there was a room I didn't check. I don't have a flashlight. Because there was one. You good?
Yeah.
We check these drawers. We check these drawers. Yeah, we got 2 hours. Y'all check these out. Oh shit. Oh, it's GNC. Damn. Thought I hit some pills. Empty. Huh? Yeah. Yep. But it was a dark spot over there. Who was at that door? She got her lawyer in
Hey,
here.
John.
She kept trying to go
Hey,
get
guys.
pictures.
John.
At the stairs.
Hey, Linda.
How you doing, John?
Hanging in there.
Happy holidays. Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays to you guys. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, yes. Happy New Year, guys. I need to get working on this stuff for the New Year straight.
I know.
You have anything to add to what we're talking about so far?
I think it's Jewels of Aquarius. I think what you look when they steal people's stuff, it's called civil asset forfeiture seizure. Like they put laws in every, like, it's just like if they want, they could take your land. It's called eminent domain. There's all these rules in the government where they can just take your shit if they want it. You know, it's a messed up system, but at some points it does work. Like it's meant to. Yeah, I know. I put it censure. I don't know, spell check, but it's civil asset forfeiture procedure where they don't indict you. They indict the money itself. They indict the drugs itself. They indict the car itself. Like they can do it to anything they want, and a lot of times, like if you're caught out of state, they'll use that against you because, like, if you're just driving across country trying to get from A to B, you know, like you're trying to get a new job or something, you don't have the money to get a lawyer to fight that. So, like, they know when they can do that and they know when they can't do that. The problem now with the police is like they're getting caught up with these cameras, but like at the same time, like the cameras kind of incriminate a lot of people. Even like you'll see it, like they'll admit to things that they really shouldn't admit to because it's like minor crimes, but like police will try to throw the book at you for the simplest reasons, you know, and it's the way that they're trained to do it. It's like when they got to pull their gun out, they shoot center mass, they go for kill shots. It's just how they're trained. It's an us versus them mentality, and it's been that way since 9/11. Like InfoWars used to have this document. They had these series back like right before 9/11 happened, and it was called the Police State. And the one that people should watch is like just check it out. You don't have to watch the whole thing. It's like 3 hours long. Just breeze through it. Where it's Police State 2001, where they've been talking about this since the mid 90s, how they were going to run this. And if you go back and watch the old stuff when the conspiracy theories were talking about, you'll see it's not conspiracy theories, it's conspiracy realism. Like it's actually come true, like the way the police conduct themselves, even to the way companies conduct themselves, you know, like this, like it's all about controlling the people. And you see how like the population growth is stagnant in America and in Europe, so they move in a bunch of people. But a lot of these people that come from these countries, like they come from countries where they're docile, they're scared of their governments, you know. So like when we bring these people in, we don't have enough time to tell them like, yo, you don't have to be scared of the government. Like in this country, we are the government, and we've lost that idea in America. Like no, like it's not like it's when I go into a bar, like I don't go into a lot of bars, but I used to go in there because I work construction, so we go in there to eat. Like I'm going to eat, these guys are going to drink. I want a sandwich. But like they always say, like you don't talk about two things in the bar. It's religion and politics, in which I think in America, like politics should be something that be talked about in school. You know, like people should get more active in the politics because we're responsible for our government in America. So the reason why the cops are like this is because we've allowed them to become like this. We're not watching what they're doing. We're not paying attention. We're overwhelmed by everything else, the distractions, the celebrity gossip, the sports and entertainment and all that shit. But like at the end of the day, these are the people that we should be watching the most important.
Well, that was perfectly set. I don't
for the last few hours. You know, I'm like, all right, let me just get up here and just say it.
Yeah, no, I mean you said that perfectly. You know, and I think the way like about what is it called? January 6th. I felt like the people took the issues where the issues needed to be taken. They took it to the house, you know, talking to the boss.
They brought it to the door.
Yeah.
Right to the door. And that's where they fucked up because like People don't understand that, like what they did. It's like, yeah, it was a riot, it got out of control, but at the end of the day, like they knocked on they were outside waiting for them to make their decision. You know what I mean? And all we were asking for is a 10-day reprival of the vote so we can audit the vote in these states that are contested. And they freaked the fuck out over it. Like, and you look at now, like a couple weeks ago, they admitted that there was all these different FBI groups that were there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's like a known secret that's been going on for a long time, but now it's proven. And this is like when you talk about, like people talk about conspiracy theories, this is when the conspiracy has been proven right. And we just brush over it with, oh, there's another war or something happened over here, or Azerbaijan. Like, I know the area of Azerbaijan and Russia, like that was not an act, like that was set up. Like they're trying to push us into a war as a country. Like they're trying to get us into Iran or some part of right by Russia.
Yep. And of course, we will only know what they want us to know. And hopefully, with Trump coming in office, we'll know more, but it'll still be, of course, what they want us to know.
I hope so.
Let's see here. Let's look at a little bit more of this, and then we'll hop into that news story. And I actually found several videos of what you typed in the chat, and it popped up immediately. The civil asset forfeiture. There's like a lot of cases where people have,
You look
sued
at the
the
one.
city.
There's a guy. It's a Mexican-looking dude. He's in the video of it. It's like a police police cam footage. He went cross country. He was going to bring his daughter money so she could put a down payment on something. And it was like his life savings. And they were like, oh, because it was this amount of money cash. They're like, oh, we're going to charge the cash. And we think it's involved with drug money. And he had to go through all these loops and holes and had to get, he had to go through a bunch of shit just to prove, like, I just don't trust banks. That's all he did wrong.
Sorry, I had to sneeze and couldn't mute myself fast enough.
Bless you. Yeah.
Thank you. Let's see. No, that's not it. I was whenever I was looking for stuff, I actually did see there was one where the TSA actually stole someone's money with no cause. But here is, I have two articles for the video that we were just watching. So this one is 30 seconds and the other one is like 2 minutes, I think. But this is what happened.
Smith County Constable in jail tonight, and two of his high-ranking deputies also arrested by the Texas Rangers on several charges, including theft. Smith County Constable for Precinct 1, Curtis Harris, is also charged with official oppression and abuse of official capacity. LaQuinta Banks and also Derek Holman are accused of the same crimes. Banks, by the way, was employed as a chief deputy, while Holman is a sergeant. Both have posted bond out of jail tonight. Still unclear exactly where those charges are coming from.
So that's one. And here,
those were Portia. Those were the three cops.
Yeah, the three
Sorry,
cops.
I stepped away from that.
Yeah, those are the three cops that were in that video. So here's, we were talking about that Quatesha, whatever, up in New York, the one who was stealing all of that overtime.
Mm-hmm.
And then she said that it was the police chief. He made her do it. So this this story right here is very similar, because the female, the one who didn't turn her body camera off, because they only have footage from her body camera, because the other guys turned theirs off. It's just hers. She said that the men made her do it. So take a listen.
A former chief deputy claims her boss forced her to steal. She testified today in the trial of suspended Smith County Constable Curtis Traylor Harris.
The alleged theft was caught on body camera video. Mariah Conduff joins us live in the studio tonight with a recap of today's testimony. Mariah, good evening.
Good evening, Brennan. Mata. Well, yes, 4 witnesses took the stand today, including the victims of the theft and one of his co-defendants, who claims she felt coerced to steal that day.
In January 2021, suspended Smith County Precinct 1 Constable Curtis Traylor Harris and 2 of his deputies were arrested for allegedly stealing from a home while serving an eviction notice.
Hard to remember.
Yeah.
Tell us what happened next.
Ariana Poster, the renter's daughter, says she was home alone with her friend when law enforcement came into the house.
I mean, they're law officers. They had guns and were being pretty hostile, so I just wanted to cooperate. I wasn't going to argue. Then again, I was a minor, so really what authority did I have?
After the incident, the family began piecing things together.
And just putting everything back together was kind of difficult. And then my children, the first thing they did was go to kind of look for their most important items, and that's when they noticed things were missing.
Shortly after she filed the police report, arrests were made and body cam footage was released.
Hold on.
Former Chief Deputy and co-defendant LaQuinda Banks took to the stand Tuesday.
Were you trying to turn it on to record it?
No, sir.
So you didn't record it intentionally?
No, sir.
Showing the 3 rummaging through belongings, allegedly taking cash, Apple products, makeup, and more.
Yeah, can you take whatever you want? Yeah.
What did you believe him to mean by that at that moment?
Whatever you see and if you want it, take it.
You mean like to log in for evidence for a future case? What?
No, to keep it for yourself. He was my boss, so I'm gonna do what he says do.
Banks admitted what she did was wrong, but that she felt coerced by both of her co-defendants to steal.
I was forced to do it. If I would have said no, I would have most likely gotten fired.
The other defendant, Derek Holman, has not testified as of yet, but he is expected to take the stand. The trial resumes tomorrow at 9 a.m. Brenna and Mata, back to you.
That's so convenient.
Yeah.
You know?
I don't know if I believe that. She's going to have to prove that.
There, dude.
They made me do it.
Uh-huh.
She's Serpico. Fighting against in her own department.
Yep.
If I didn't do it, they were gonna, fire me. That don't even sound right.
No. But that's the way they train them.
It don't make nobody sense. Why is she lying, talking about, well, he's my boss. I had to do what he said. Sure, ma'am. Save it for your mother. These people, I tell you, that to me, there ain't nothing worse than a thief.
Yeah.
I can't stand that.
It shows the ultimate character.
No, they always say, if you'll steal, you'll kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always heard something like,
I feel about that.
I had a friend that used to say, if you're a thief, you're a liar. If you're a liar, you're a thief.
Yeah.
I don't know what, that's what he used to say.
They'll never admit it, even though you caught them. Like, they still won't admit it half the time. Like, to be a thief is just like, you're taking the easy way out of everything.
Oh, Black Knight says, so if he said jump off a bridge.
Yep.
Yeah, lady. What if he said that? What are you doing now, lady?
That's what my dad used to tell us. Mm-hmm.
Like, get out of here, ma'am. He took watches and Rolexes, and then too, the house was actually being rented, so they didn't even own the house. They was getting evicted, just like Benzino.
Yeah, it was, right? Isn't this the night of evictions over here?
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe, John, he hasn't really been here a lot today, so maybe John's ears are hot, because he's probably evicting people left and right now.
Yeah,
he was trying to make it warm in the house earlier.
Yeah, I heard him. He was trying to get some foam insulation in somewhere.
Yeah, while he freezing those people out, he had on a whole jacket and scarf and probably some gloves.
It's cold on the East Coast right now.
Yeah, and then people in there just freezing to death. And John like, I don't care. That's some insulation myself, damn it.
Was
So
that January 20th? He should be already sold out. I don't know if he sold out yet. January
yeah.
20th.
Yeah. It is. It's coming right around the corner.
Oh, it's not fast enough, but it's getting there.
Yeah, not fast enough, but I feel like I just need some more time. Just because I'm gonna be off for like a week, and going out there, and I don't know. I can only imagine what it's gonna be like. Apparently they won't have like the barricades up and stuff like that, so people will actually be able to be there and witness, the inauguration, and not, watching it on a screen somewhere. So.
But you know what, Portia? I think we should be kept up on the information of how many languages you're down to week by week when he gets in there.
Oh, by the time I get to DC. Uh-oh, there's an echo. Oh, by the time.
No,
Okay.
like what are you up to? Like 20 languages?
I'm up to 17, but
yeah,
we're out for 2 weeks. First time ever at my current school. And so I'm pretty sure I'm going to have probably 30 by the time we go back.
I don't know. Let's see. January 20th. I think we should start going towards the countdown.
Well, here in Texas, I don't know. I probably deleted it. Let me see here. Did I delete it? Yeah, I think I did. I deleted it. But here in Texas, there's going to be a law that goes into effect that if they don't have papers, they will be removed from Texas schools. So, so either the federal government pays for all of the illegal kids in the state of Texas to get an education, or they just can't go to school.
Yeah.
And then, of course, ICE and Homan will deal with the rest.
I can't wait for Homan to get in there. I'm telling you, it's going to be like a TV show. I'm going to be watching this shit like a TV show.
Oh, yeah. You and me both. And y'all know whenever I cover the news, I am not going to miss a beat. There's nothing like an old-fashioned ICE raid.
Yeah. Or Kash Patel in the FBI. I can't believe, I got upset when Gates backed down because I think Gates should have stayed in there. It's just slander that they're putting against him. When you hear all media's going against him with these hearsay stories, that should just tell you, okay, maybe there's something to this guy that maybe I should be paying attention to because they're after him. We all know about the Chucky Schumers and all the weird shit that goes behind him, yet he's one of the most powerful figures in the Senate.
Mm-hmm.
So, when they go after Matt Gaetz, I'm what I thought to myself, I was like, when he stepped down, I'm like, well, I hope they give him the Senate seat in Florida.
Oh, you know what? I sure did forget. I was supposed to cover that. Maybe I'll cover that tomorrow during HB show since. Oh, wait. Well, HB is Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. I think I forgot to ask. So this is a video of a raid that happened in Texas, I think. I've forgotten by now. But she sued and they ended up paying her. So let's take a look at this.
They basically surrounded the house.
When police trash your property,
The damage to the home was extensive.
in the name of the law,
They used approximately 30 tear gas canisters.
who pays the bill?
They used a small bomb on my garage door, and they blew that off.
WFAA has been asking that question as we shine a light on sovereign immunity in Texas. We found that for a number of property owners, the answer, when police do something like this, they're often left holding the bag.
They said, "I'm sorry, we do not pay for active government."
That's what Vicki Baker's insurance told her when McKinney police raided her home in July 2020, causing extensive damage.
Personally, I think it was close to 70,000.
The department subduing a suspect who had barricaded himself in Baker's home while she was in Montana. After the dust settled, she was left covering 2/3 of the damage roughly.
I don't know how they've been getting away with it all of these years.
But Baker found a way through the courts, unlike so many others we've spoken with.
What happened to us is a third world.
The insurance company said it was an act of the government, that they would not pay for it.
Close to $250,000, and that includes business interruption.
And is on the path right now to being made whole.
I believe we won because God is on our side.
All right, so let's talk about sovereign immunity. It's a phrase from medieval times meaning the king can do no wrong. And sometimes it's called qualified immunity. Either way, all you need to know, in Texas, it is a thing. The state, a city, or a police department cannot be sued successfully in our courts without the legislature's consent. So people who have had their homes or their property trashed in the name of the law, like Baker here, struggle to get fully compensated because sovereign immunity, it's there.
The real strategy here was to pretty much sidestep immunity entirely.
Enter Jeffrey Redfern from the Institute for Justice in Virginia. He's Baker's attorney and sued the city of McKinney in federal court for damages. But instead of challenging sovereign immunity,
Our whole theory here is that this is a taking, just like eminent domain.
he argued McKinney owes Baker money through eminent domain. You've probably heard that phrase before. Governments and private companies commonly use it to acquire or use someone's land or property for the betterment of the public, as long as the landowner or property owner is compensated. So Redfern told the judge the city had a legal right to, quote, take Baker's home during the raid for public use, but that she should be compensated fairly under the Fifth Amendment. And it worked.
Courts have said, look, when the issue is the government took your property intentionally for some public use, the Constitution says what happens. It says that you get just compensation.
In the summer of last year, a federal jury awarded Baker almost $60 grand. The city of McKinney is appealing, and now the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Fifth Circuit is getting ready to hear the case. What they decide could be big for taxpayers who find themselves in a situation like Baker's. It might even be a blueprint for other attorneys to follow. The city of McKinney not commenting to us due to the appeal.
Whether it's this case or some other case, I do think this issue is going to end up in the Supreme Court in the next few years.
But if you ask Baker,
So they've got the money, is what I'm saying, because they are fighting with that money.
this all could have been avoided. The time in court, the attorney's fees, if the city, she says, just did the right thing from the get-go.
Why not give that money to individuals that they've harmed?
In McKinney, I'm Matt Howerton.
Yeah, so all of that damage. And then she sued and she won. And then they filed a countersuit against her. That's crazy.
So they used her home. I'm sorry, I had to move away for a second. I didn't watch all of it. So I just caught the end. They used her home as a what did they call it?
So like the suspect barricaded himself in her
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So they violated her Third Amendment.
and she was in Montana when this
Yeah,
happened,
okay.
and they tore it up, the bombs and everything, and they're like, oh yeah, no, we're not responsible for this. That's what the insurance said. And then she took it to the city, and there's a law in Texas that protects cops from doing that, so that they don't have
It's called
police
posse
departments,
comitatus.
they don't have to be responsible, and so she went federal, and so that's how she managed to win. But they shouldn't be allowed to do that though.
No, but that's what the Third Amendment is for. It's against posse comitatus. Like you can't just invade, even if it's your own government. They can't invade your fucking house for no reason.
Right.
I mean, doesn't that seem like a no-brainer that the homeowner shouldn't have to pay for that? I mean, I would have never guessed that this would be an issue. They should have this all figured out when this stuff happens. It's like I would have never thought that this was an issue. It's like a no-brainer. Homeowners shouldn't have to deal with this.
Oh shit! You should see the hoops people have to go through just to get paid for a pothole, messing up the rim of the car. You know, like they just keep all these loops in place, and it's just like, oh, they passed this law to make it easier. They passed this law to make it easier, but all they did was just like they added another loophole to jump through. That's all they do. That's all the government. That's what the government's job is. Basically, it's what they think their job is. It's just to like, okay, well, there's a problem here. So what we'll do is we'll put somebody in charge in this new organization, and that'll solve the problem. It's like, no, you didn't address the problem. You just created another person to get paid.
Jeez.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
It is. It's crazy. Like I live in Long Branch, and after Sandy, like Long Branch was taken over for eminent domain. They wanted to build a flood wall. Well, there's not a flood wall where they took eminent domain.
Long Branch? What state is that?
New Jersey.
Okay, New Jersey.
Yeah. And it's crazy too because you know who owns that land? You know who bought that land from the government after eminent domain took it?
Who?
Jared Kushner's father. And so after Jared Kushner's father was indicted, Jared Kushner took over the company. So Jared Kushner owns that land. And it's basically a playground for rich people, that little area. It's just like basically a quarter mile long, maybe like 4 blocks deep. That's it. But they took that land from all the people that lived there after Hurricane Sandy. They're like, oh, we got to build a flood wall. They didn't build the fucking flood wall. They just made it a rich area for like a playground for the rich people to hang out in. This was before Donald Trump was even in politics. You know what I mean?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. But it's just, I was watching this thing, and this old mobster got out of prison. And he's talking to these guys, and he's trying to tell them like he wants to run a new scam. And they're telling him, like, they're all laughing at him, and he doesn't understand why. And he finally asked the guy, he's like, why are you guys not taking me seriously? He took offense. And the guy was like, listen, Bob, he's like, the game is rigged. You just have to learn the rules. The game's already rigged. So, like, you don't have to create, like, a racket on the side. Like, there's plenty of ways you can earn money, but you're still connected to the inside group. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what, it makes it hard for, like, if you're just coming out of nowhere and you're not connected to anything. And so they say it's like you got to know people in order to make it. It just makes it way easier, but it's not impossible for you to not know people and still make it.
That's interesting because you were saying about the flood wall and all of that. I was supposed to cover this a long time ago, but never got around to it. And we'll just watch one of them. There are 4 different parts to this series, but James O'Keefe from OMG Media.
He's a classic. Love that guy.
Yeah, I hate what happened. I can't even think of the name of the other company now.
Veritas.
Project Veritas. Yep. What they did to that man, and that was his love child. You know, that was his baby from the start, and how they ousted him and did all of that. But he's doing well with OMG O'Keefe Media. But
yeah, he's doing way better.
Has been covering what's actually going on with FEMA and the areas that have been hit or that were hit by the hurricanes. And apparently it's really, really bad. And I wanted to wait for Virgo to be here for this because I figured she'd have a lot to say, because for those of you that do or do not know, Virgo was impacted and they're still in an apartment.
Did you see when he went into the office over there in North Carolina? Like, they just let him through. They had no idea who he was.
No, I didn't, because I usually I like to react live with y'all. So I wait to watch these things. But here lately I've been trying to watch the newer stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'd be so behind. But you know how it is. Like, we'll just start talking about one thing and then another thing and then another thing.
He's a Jersey guy. Like, I should pay more attention to him because he covers a lot of Jersey topics. Like, he's a Jersey guy. He's more of a North Jersey guy. He's like at the tippy top of North Jersey. Like
he even has a video from someone from Biden's camp that I figure we can watch after this, saying that Joe Biden is basically dead. And
yeah, I saw that the other day. Yeah,
so I want to.
I see you, Aquarius. I'm Aquarius too, just to be, by the way, Jewel of Aquarius.
Why Lindy up here trying to control him and manipulate the black mind?
It's to manipulate the whole mind, not just the black dude. You think it's small.
Shredder. So let's see.
We're seeing firsthand the devastation on the ground.
We got to get that green shed.
That green shed was over here.
Was right where we're
and it just floated over there.
Is FEMA coming alongside and do stuff? We don't really see the help.
And is FEMA
funding any of this here? This activity?
We don't believe they want these people out here.
This is my house.
Has FEMA come to help you?
No, they haven't helped me yet.
You're gonna live in that tent?
We still have 3 people missing from this community.
Those are bones. After experiencing 4 years of a volatile economy, America is facing record inflation and a massive threat to the US dollar. Experts are warning the stock market could crash and we could be facing a recession. In these uncertain times, I recommend gold to my audience, and I trust Fisher Capital. Right on the Fisher Capital, my listener, gold to days after the hurricane here, and we're talking to some of these officials on the ground about what it's like, the rebuilding efforts, after we spoke to the FEMA whistleblower about how bureaucrats are not helping out.
Number one goal of FEMA is to instill equity in emergency management. It's not to save lives.
We want to find out who is helping out and what's actually going on. What are you guys doing in the suits?
We are cleaning out the crawl space of this house, all of the mud that was swept in. This is the first step that you need to take in order to dry out the house before you can start the repairs. Otherwise, you have all of the potential toxins in the mud, and it also stays too damp, so it would go moldy. So you have to clean this out before you're able to do the repairs and allow the homeowners to move back in.
And what are you finding in the house? What are you seeing?
Aquarius.
I mean, this area was completely devastated.
Is the government paying?
Sorry, what did you say? I'm sorry.
No, she wrote, she's like, sweet, I'm the 8th. I'm the 8th of February, Aquarius, because she's Aquarius.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Shout out, Black. I see you too. I'm in between Long Branch and Asbury, if you know the area, Black. Yeah,
FEMA paying you guys?
Right here, doesn't this remind you guys of Louisiana?
Oh, like during Katrina?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
That X meant somebody was dead in there.
Say that again?
That X used to mean somebody was dead in there.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know all of that. Let's see.
We're a nonprofit NGO, so we're funded by private donations and foundation funding.
My name's Daly. I live in Swanano with my kids.
I see you got the hazmat suit on. Do you live in one of these places here? Or?
Yeah, this is my house.
This is your house right here?
Yeah, I'm just wearing this because we're moving my flooring and there's mold and stuff, insulation.
Has FEMA come to help you? Has the government helped you?
No, they haven't helped me yet.
I mean, where are you living right now?
I'm in a hotel. FEMA has helped me with a hotel. They paid for my hotel.
FEMA paid for your hotel?
Yeah, but I have one more day. And then
one more day. And then what are you going to do?
Live in that tent.
You're going to live in that tent?
It's a tent with a stove, a wood stove in it.
Oh.
Yeah, me and my kids will go there.
What do you think about that?
I don't like it, but it's better than nothing.
At least
I want to be on my property so I can be here every day rebuilding my house.
observe what's happening with your house. And
Well, not observe. I'm the only one doing anything.
you're doing the work.
Yes.
You're doing the work rebuilding your house.
Yes.
Is anybody helping?
Carpenter's daughter.
Oh, you're so.
He doesn't live here though.
Is there anyone helping you do this work? Just
People
you.
have said they would, but nobody's showed up yet.
Nobody's showed up yet. And these materials, do you buy them yourself? Does someone provide them to you?
I'm buying them myself.
With your own money?
Yes.
That's unbelievable. So Daly just told us that this is her home, and she has 1 day left in the hotel, and then she's going to come and live in this tent. They're building these tents right next to the house. You guys are helping build a tent?
Yes.
And who are you guys with?
Savage Freedom.
It's a Savage Freedom. Who provides the material? Who provides this tent?
As however long it takes for FEMA, I'm hoping they come through and give me some money to pay for the rebuild of my house.
Reimbursing you.
They said it's destroyed. They said so I'm eligible to get up to 47 grand to replace my house, but they haven't come through. It's been 2 months, and I can't wait in the winter and the cold anymore. So
I think FEMA as an organization it operates exactly as it's designed. It is a bureaucratic organization that justifies its existence by sitting on its funding. And it doesn't really function the way it's earmarked to function.
You got to get that green shed.
That green shed was over here.
Right where
and it just floated over there.
roads. So he wants to keep his land. And he had a FEMA worker had come out and he said she was really nice, you know, and that, you know, they were going to help, but it's the permit thing. And now he's feeling like they're trying to prevent him from building.
Why?
We don't believe they want these people out here. Just until a few days ago, you've had these sewer pipes and these leakages in the rivers, and the dogs, if they drink, they end up getting sick.
Which river? That one right over there?
Yes, this river right over
that
here.
sewage pipes leaking into the river. How long has this been broken?
I guess since the flood.
It says September.
Yep.
And it's now almost, well, it's mid-November. It's been a while.
We're faith-based, and all we do is it's private.
Faith-based? What do you mean by that?
Our organization is faith-based. We don't really need the government. We do what we do through private funding.
Do you trust the government? FEMA?
I don't do politics.
No politics.
Yeah, I just don't do it. You know, but at the end of the day, it's nice to get help. I will say this though about the military. I had 640 kids, 8 platoons given to me 2 weeks after this happened. And they literally poured out their hearts for 2 weeks. You know, does FEMA come alongside and do stuff? We don't really see the help.
All those taxes for what?
Are these FEMA contractors?
No. Copy that. No, these are volunteers. We move around about 75 people here today.
Those are volunteers.
Those are all volunteers.
And what do they do?
Anywhere from skilled carpentry to picking up debris.
So we're here in front of Miss Alice's house. They're tearing the house apart. The power of the storm, they say, was equal to 100 Niagara Falls coming through at the same time. They said it looked like Beirut. They say there's an urn in here, so they have to take the house apart just a little bit at a time.
This is the lady that didn't make it. We made a memorial for her yesterday. This is Miss Lisa. She got washed away in the storm.
Did you find the body in there?
They did find the body. She's been identified, and she's buried. And this is her area. This is her piece of land here. So we just wanted to kind of protect.
That's Lisa's land right there.
So the force of the water came through here so fast and so with such intensity, it literally swept this entire church off of its foundation. Even putting things up like storage buildings, I know that's not a long-term solution, but when somebody doesn't have a warm place to stay and there's a huge hole in their roof and the foundation of their home is undermined, that storage building's a whole lot better than a tent.
So we're here on this Tow River right here, and as you see this road, it's actually, there's a cone that blocks you from driving down this road. This asphalt just fell. There's a crack right here.
They're walking in the river.
Massive caterpillar. These massive caterpillar things just on the bank. Look at this. It just drops off. It drops right down. You know, and the silt and the water coming 25 feet up.
Yep.
Look at this right here.
Over. It has to
just
be at least.
Cars driving past the road just knocked right down some 52 days after the storm. So it's really just a lack of money.
All that was
There is a huge lack of money in this community.
Where is that money supposed to come from in your view?
Whoever is raising money by doing TikTok videos, man, I don't know.
The government, the
I would hope
nonprofits,
so
churches?
for all of us that have paid taxes all of our lives.
Exactly.
I would certainly hope that there would have been more help in here than what they're seeing. We still have 3 people missing from this community.
See, this is typically when it's scraped off, so typically that came off. So these are all shoes that we found. It was tight, so tight. That means it came off. Typically that would mean that somebody's foot came off.
A cadaver.
So we actually had to tear this off. We took everything out of it. Then we pulled like nail tissue.
Nail tissue?
Got the rest of it.
And I put it to the side. There's bones. This is what we found. You can just walk here and you can actually find the bones because of the wind.
Do you want to look right now?
Sure.
That's a human bone.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah, this was supposed to be picked up a couple weeks ago.
So that one right there is a human bone. From the, is it recent? Just some human bones here on the Toe River in Green Mountain.
On the
They did
toes.
say
Toe River.
that, but what do we do with the
Who said nothing float? The sheriff's department, which Mitchell County Sheriff's Department said let the bones float.
they said some of them could be just cemetery bones. The issue is that it's still someone's family.
So we're standing here outside Mitchell County Sheriff's Department. This is the sheriff's office where now human remains hauled, and a lot of the residents saying that they were told by the Mitchell County Sheriff's Department just let the bones float down the river. So we reached out to the Mitchell County Sheriff's Department, we reached out to all the sheriffs, and while we were not done, not one single state representative got back to us, not one county representative got back to us, ringing the doorbell here. They're just not responding. Nobody's willing to talk to us. Nobody here in North Carolina wants to talk to the press about what is happening. In recent months, many of our fellow Americans experienced unprecedented natural disasters and damaged infrastructure, making access to healthcare essentials impossible at the very moment it was needed. When disaster strikes, being prepared is your best defense. And now I'm excited to share with you the brand new Field Emergency Kit from our friends at the Wellness Company. The ultimate survival kit for any situation where medical help is not an option. Inside this rugged, waterproof case, you'll find essential medications that cover over 60 conditions that you can encounter, along with a detailed 85-page doctor-written guidebook. This ultimate kit includes amoxicillin, an essential for treating bacterial infections, and antivirals and antiparasitics like hydroxychloroquine and ivermectin, medications that are critical in situations where you're exposed to respiratory viruses or parasites. And for those facing potentially life-threatening allergic reactions, the field kit includes epinephrine, the generic EpiPen, along
Yeah, so that's everything that they're not doing.
Yeah, he's been exposing a lot of that. He's staying on it.
Of course, you think it's because it's a poor community, like it's a poor area. I mean, not everyone was, but it's certainly not like probably some of the other places like where it hit Florida. But yeah.
Beautiful views where they're at. You know?
Yes, very. Yeah. I'm just saying by their standard, they're like, they're replaced. You know, these people, they can be replaced. So
they're more valuable to be sold off, and those families ain't going to sell that land off.
Yeah.
So if they come in with an eminent domain, they could take that land and have luxury high-rise apartments.
Right.
In North Carolina. Yeah. A lot of people moving to North Carolina.
Where's Kamala in all of this? Why isn't she being questioned about it?
She's getting ready for California.
Yeah. She's heading back home. You know, a lot of it is just, it's really unfortunate, especially like with everything Biden has been doing in his final few days, few weeks, whatever, in office. And, you know, there's constant light being shed on the fact that, you know, all of this stuff is actually happening in Florida, but these people are still suffering. And, you know.
Well, Portia, you're from Texas. You get it. It's a demoralization program that they've been running. It makes us easier to control, divide us by tribes, divide us by groups. We forget about the whole visual of like America as a melting pot. And we're just like, no, it's just a different mix of different tribes and groups. It's like, no, that's how you end up with India. That's when you end up with the caste system. You know what I mean? Like we need to create a mindset in America where intellect is the ultimate goal that a person has. Right now, it's like it's still sports, it's entertainment, it's being Mr. Popular. Like we could shift popular precision. There's a reason why.
Do you all think this is happening in Florida? Do you think it's there's
worldwide.
places that's been untouched like this area?
Oh yeah, no,
It
it's
is
in Florida too.
Carolina.
He has videos from Florida and North Carolina, but that was just his part one. He
Okay.
has actually
Okay, I
4
just wondered.
parts, about the whole thing. I just didn't, guess I'm picking and choosing on what I decide to bore you guys with tonight.
Hey, Lindy Lou.
Yes.
Is 38 a powerful number?
Oh my gosh.
Or what is the other one that they was using a lot? 42.
201, no, 211, 38.
I instantly think of like Jim Carrey in the movie number 23.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
That's when you go too deep.
So here's the one video where somebody from Joe Biden's camp, I only saw some of it like on Twitter, and when I say some of it, like I read the headline.
National Security Council. Yeah.
Beyond that, I have no idea. I just know I got something to do with Joe Biden, and I saw the short clip of
I'm gonna give y'all a hint, Portia. Everybody who follows politics, when you hear the label advisor, there's corruption involved. If you're getting paid just to advise people on something, that means you're inside of a you know the truth about a lie. Like these advisor positions, like it's like the guy who created the Affordable Care Act. What's his name? Jonathan Gruber. That he makes hundreds of thousands of dollars every time he goes for a speech. He does 10, 15 a week. And he just advises insurance companies on how the Affordable Care Act works.
I need a job like that, Yeah. It would be real nice. If I must admit.
No, not if you trying to work in what is it? Doge?
Doge.
Yeah. You're gonna be fighting K Street.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, of course, don't forget when you do get that job, you're going to need a secretary. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't forget.
Listen, I'm trying to be all the way in. Even like when we go into the inauguration and everything. If y'all think I'm not about to be in
you
there,
will get up there someday. Just
hands.
don't forget about us.
Oh, of course, I never forget about y'all. Whenever I'm at the inauguration, because I will be,
I'm gonna tell
at the
people I
ball.
talk to you. I'm like, yeah, I know. I've met Portia J. Like I talked to her. I talked to Portia.
I talk to her all the time. We talk to her every day.
I'm telling you, like I know somebody in Dojo. If y'all don't get right, like I'm gonna fucking call this.
Portia, what kind of coffee would you like this morning? Would you like Colombian? Would you like a mocha? Just tell me what you want.
Yeah, see, I prefer tea.
I can do tea.
I like a little
green tea, black tea.
Green
What?
tea, yeah. Little tea.
Yeah. Okay.
Little chai.
Yeah, a little chai. Yeah.
Little chai's good. Little cream in it.
That's it. Put a little pepper on the bottom. Like that's the one that bugged me out. I was like, oh shit, there's a pepper in here.
It's funny because HB was talking last night. Not that I asked him to say nothing, but he was talking about how I have conservative parents, and then I have, my biological parents. I have 2 sets of parents, and it's true. It really is true. And so, during Christmas or any holidays, whenever I always go to see my conservative parents first, and then I'll head over to my parents, my mom and my dad.
Mm-hmm.
But during this time, I'm talking about the elite of the elite, the top tier people. Like some people, they want to meet Beyonce, they want to meet Taylor Swift. Me, it's like, no, I'm trying to meet the governor, trying to meet the mayor. I want to meet my state reps and the senators and stuff. But in this environment, like these people, they actually come in. We spend holidays together, birthdays together, whatever that looks like. And so we were talking about Doge on Christmas. And so, of course, I'm getting all excited and stuff because you know, I'm connected to the people that I need to be connected to. And then we're talking about essentially, and I just call him Chap. So like my Republican dad, I call him Chap. So I'm like talking about it, and Chap, he's like, well, whenever we're at the inauguration next month, we need to go over what you gonna say and how you gonna say it. And so, you know, we were kind of going through that, you know, when we were at the dinner table, and I'm just like, man, y'all already know how I am. Okay. You know,
Portia, are your biological parents as conservative as you?
Oh, see, the thing is that my parents, they're super conservative, Miss Linda. They're so conservative. They're more conservative than I am.
Oh, okay.
They just don't vote. They
Which
just don't.
side of the family, though, Portia? Which side of the family has the hog hunting going on?
Oh, so that's my mom's side. So now my cousin who runs our business on our land, he is conservative Republican voting as they come. It's like my uncles and everything. It's just my mom and my dad, they just vote Democrat.
Oh.
Yeah. Like my brother, he's in the military. He votes Republican.
Yeah.
Just found out from my sister the other day that her and her now fiance that they voted Republican. I haven't even asked my parents who they voted for, but I know, like, it's something in my heart where I know my dad voted for Trump. However, even my cousin, I have a cousin that's gay. Now, mind you, he's gay.
Yeah.
He reached out to me earlier this year, sometime during the summer, and he wanted me to explain to him, what was that? It was something that they kept on saying Trump was doing, and it had nothing to do with him. It was a different foundation. It was online, and the Democrats kept referencing it. I just can't think of the name of it right now.
Oh, the Heritage Foundation?
Yeah,
Project
the Heritage Foundation.
2025?
Yes, Project 2025.
Yeah.
And so he called me.
Nonsense.
I was at work, and then he sent me a voice note. And this voice note was like 10 minutes. And mind you, I am blown away. I'm blown away just listening to the whole thing. And he just wants a whole entire breakdown. He wants to go through everything. He wants to know this, that, and the third. And of course, lucky for him, his big cousin, she has the answers for you. And so I, of course, sent him the link to the show. And I sent him some other information, and we got on the phone, and we just started to meet. He come to the house, and we just started talking about, you know, all of these things that he was interested in learning. And he voted for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
He voted for Trump. He was like, I don't believe, you know, he's gay, but he's like, I don't believe in like the sex changes for kids, like all sorts of stuff. It was like very like, wow, for me.
Portia, I saw a stream, a news stream. It was called Gays for Trump.
Yeah.
I actually saw it during that time.
Conservative, dude. Like, especially, I like in Asbury Park was one of the first places that legalized civil unions. You know, like, so, like, there's been a big, and the gay community, like, Asbury Park used to be like a ghetto. And, like, the gays came in and they started buying up all the property. They cleaned it up, like, block by block. And then all of a sudden, like, it just became, what do they call it? Something gentrification. So it's like you got the you know, the
they
modern
gentrified.
standards. Yeah, they gentrified it. But like the gays came in, they started cleaning everything up, man. Like it was crazy. So it was just like I always understood like I think like marriage should be between man and woman, but like they should have all the tax breaks as a marriage if they're in a civil union. Like, that should have been an easy compromise. But marriage is between a man and a woman. It's a religious sacrament. Like if you're not religious, you shouldn't even get married. You should be civil union.
Yeah.
I do think that there's a lot of gay people, because I heard this one man online. He was gay, but he's absolutely like, keep the children out of this. He was absolutely against
that was Vladimir Putin.
What are those other letters at the end? He did not like that. He doesn't like the reading at the library. He just thinks that's horrible. He says they're not really part of the gay community.
Drag queen story time, like that.
Yeah, he was totally against that.
Yeah. It's like I don't even take a religious view from it. I'm just like, man, it's a cultural view. Like that's not a good look. Like, what are we doing?
Right. What are we really doing here? What's going on? Because You know,
I think it's all a cover up. You know, like I'm a big conspiracy theory. I think it's all cover up. I think they've poisoned us. That's why they took the manufacturing away.
Right.
Like all
Right.
the cancer rates started going up and and fucking skyrocketing. Like Lindy Lou, you're from Detroit. HB's from Detroit. So like you know what I mean. Like, like they left before the results came in.
Yeah.
They
Yep.
went right to China, and China is like they don't give a fuck about their people. Like, all right, we got like 100 million people. We can make cities into factories. Like that's what they do. That's why you hear about the Uyghur Muslims being enslaved. Like they got groups of these people all over the fucking place. The Chinese are like there's so many of them. It doesn't even fucking matter anymore. But at the
Yeah.
same time, their entire it's a bigger picture thing. You know what I mean? Like it's like that's why like I was for Donald Trump. Donald Trump was the closest fucking thing we've ever seen to a politician that was actually even trying to speak about this stuff.
Right. Right.
Everybody else ignored it.
Yep.
yeah. And then you know what? That thing is growing up, bullying and stuff, kids. But one of the things was keep talking about me. You're gonna make me famous. Keep on, just keep talking about me.
Mm-hmm.
And you, of course, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words never hurt me. But then there's also that component that has always been significant to me is keep on talking about it, all right? And we're just gonna see what happens, and that's exactly what happened with Trump.
But
y'all wouldn't shut up.
Yeah.
And y'all made people ask questions. And I know, like, I've heard this sentiment before as far as Obama is concerned, that, Obama, introduced the nation to be more actively engaged in politics. But I don't agree with that. I believe that America got involved politically and they started to actually read and look stuff up after Trump.
The internet, it changed everything.
Sure has.
Every
because
aspect.
Y'all talk about him so damn much. Now people are like, okay, let me look and see. Did Trump really say that? Did he really say
Yes,
that?
Exactly.
The problem, Portia, they selectively pick what they want to believe when they can find out the truth at any time.
It's like y'all the ones that gave Trump that leg.
Well, people like coming on to, this whole YouTube stream and Rumble and whatever else is out there, TikTok. They like talking to people like them, and they like asking questions. When you're just watching the TV all the time, you can't go back and forth like this. So now they're getting a lot of their information from YouTubes and what is it, X now, and all that. So yeah, they're starting to go, hold on a minute. Can I go in here and ask this question? Now you have places you can go ask questions and get an answer. You might get
you can interact with.
answer.
Sorry, pots and pans. So sorry. It's going to be another loud noise. All right, that should be about it. But where's my pot at? Oh, okay. But that I don't go anywhere else for my news, and that's why, like, a lot of times over here, I always want to make sure I cover the news, and then I have to remember, like what I just did right now with that James O'Keefe video. Like, whenever I see stuff, I have to start reading it and going through it first myself instead of having to wait to do an interaction, because I like to stay up to date with everything that's going on. But I mean, I don't turn on the TV and like go to some Fox or anything like that. All my information, I just get it straight off the internet.
Yep, I haven't watched Fox in years.
Like like some YouTuber that I follow.
That's the thing. Like, there's not enough YouTubers that are specific on certain topics to where you can go to them. Like, it seems like almost every YouTuber is talking about the same topic every day, to where it's like, okay, we don't have people who are more specific. And then there is some that have been out there, but they're kind of boring. Maybe if they had a co-host or something like that. But like, this has nothing to do with the Thorpes and Stanley thing earlier. I like Stanley. I don't really know the Thorpes or care to know about the Thorpes. So like that's not what that was about. But like, I felt like that was a big topic for today on the panels.
And crazy enough, I didn't hear any of that.
Oh, it was deviant. You saved your ears.
Yeah, I didn't hear any of that. I don't even know what happened.
Yeah.
Are you talking about earlier today, John?
Yeah, like where they had the porn star or the porn filmmaker and the prostitute and the cuckold dude. Like it was a mess. It was a mess.
Oh yeah, Portia. I kind of blew my stack a little bit. Probably went overboard, but I did. I mean, not about that. You'd have to go back and rewatch it. I mean, HB was there. I probably didn't handle it right, but it was Ben and Grace and some of their cronies that came over here. I
Yeah,
was
I didn't see
pissed.
I didn't see any of it. I didn't see it.
I
I didn't
was
heard it.
pissed.
Man,
I
listen.
was trying to sleep because I was super sleepy, and
I
so
was
that's what I
15
was doing.
minutes back, and I was writing in the chat like 15 minutes back when I finally realized. I was doing it for like 20 minutes before I finally realized it. I was like, oh, fuck. And I switched over. I was like, we ain't even talking about this anymore. People probably think like I'm out of crazy.
They were bullying Stanley like you would not even believe. I got so infuriated with them.
Stanley did good. He was just
He was doing good, and that's where I should have kept my mouth shut. But man, I just couldn't
Yeah,
stand it.
that's
I hate
the thing
bullies.
about Stanley is that Stanley doesn't need any help, and
You're right.
whenever he's up, he'll always
Oh.
tell me if somebody's bothering me.
You're right. You're
That
right,
I don't
Portia.
need to do it. That he'll
I feel
handle
like by summer, Stanley, we'll win Stanley over if it goes the way we all hope. So
it. Yeah, no, I love Stanley. Like Stanley, man.
I like his argumentative attitude. Though. Like,
Portia, they just wouldn't stop. They wouldn't leave him alone. They
Can't tell me
just
nothing
would
about
not
Stanley.
stop. This went on for an hour. I mean,
it keeps it from being an echo chamber in here with Stanley here.
Yeah, Stanley, he wouldn't approve of it, but I tell you what, I blast somebody behind Stanley. I don't play those games. I love Stanley, but I know that he, in certain situations, he doesn't want me to put myself out on the line of fire, but I will.
well, and that's what I kind of did today, and then it made it look like I was like talking for him, and that's not right either. No man wants that, but I just kind of did that. I'm like, I just
carried
let
over.
Ben have it. Where he called me a bitch.
Yeah, it carried over too because there was craziness everywhere online today. So, and it's been craziness for days. So it's just like I appreciated the first time you blew up today or yesterday, Lindy Lou.
Jewel,
Yeah.
have you ever been up here?
No,
Jewel, is that
I've been
you?
up here.
Is your mic working, Jewel?
It's me. Can you hear me?
Oh
Yeah,
my
I've been.
gosh, hey, Jewel, your mic is working, girl. We
Yay.
I'm so glad
Hi,
you're up
everyone. Yeah, I've been up there a couple times. My schedule's weird because my man works nights, so sometimes he's sleeping, sometimes he's gone, sometimes he's here really loud in the background with his music, so it's like it's funky. I feel really bad for the times when Stanley has been like, come up here, Jewel, because I do want to have a good talk with Stanley. It just hasn't worked out. We really ruffle each other's feathers, but I think, I really do want to have a good conversation with him in the spirit of what we can agree on or, unify on. Anyway, I'm not trying to get away from where we were.
No,
it's super
Joel,
cool.
what exit, Joel?
What?
What exit, Joel?
Oh, I don't know. I'm near the 1-9. We'll just say I'm super close. Yeah, 1-9, Elizabeth, Newark-ish.
Oh, okay.
More Elizabeth.
Taxi runs to Newark. Yeah, Liberty Airport.
Yeah, but I have to head down to your area to go to the beach.
Yeah, well, it's the nice
It's
part.
summertime.
But isn't it something
is.
like when you go back to Newark, like you could smell it when you go back in because that fucking factory?
Oh, it's awful. It's awful. I'm originally from California. I grew up in San Diego. I moved to Northern California. I've lived in San Francisco for 10 years. But living here, and there is that stench sometimes in San Francisco, not all the time. But here, oh my God.
Whatever that factory is that like a heating plant or something? Or
Are you guys talking about the Pacific Ocean out there? Oh,
no, we're in Jersey.
Oh,
we're talking about New Jersey sewer stench.
Yeah,
Newark.
It's Newark. It's the scent of Newark.
Yeah, it's bad. So, but my neighborhood is decent. It's nice. Like I feel safe. I'm not worried or anything. But I'm not super far from where shit gets really crazy. Stuff is really bad. And it's crazy because I've lived here for like 5, 6, well, maybe almost 7 years. I don't have to think about it. Anyway, I've lived here a while and I still haven't actually gone to New York because every time I think about doing it, something crazy happens, in the news and stuff. And my cousin was supposed to come out this last summer, but then something came up and she had to cancel. So that sucked. But so like Lindy Lou, when I'm telling you, let's go to New York, let's do a girls trip. I can get my mom's timeshare super cheap. We basically just need to tip.
Yeah.
So we got a really cheap place to stay if you can get out there and it's a safe time to go, we'll go. And we could stay at the New Yorker and we could go see where Nikola Tesla had his rooms and stuff just in that hotel.
Yeah, go check out his.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All things I said, my dad used to call the area Stinky Elizabeth.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I believe it. And I'm sorry, chat. Love you. I love everyone in the chat. Love everyone here. I'm not in the chat right now because I want to make sure my phone handles the StreamYard stuff.
Yeah.
So let's go back to wherever we are. I don't want it to be all about me.
Yeah, so I figure since John, he says this all the time, we have a different audience during the day versus at night.
Yep.
And then, of course, since we stream 24 hours, it's kind of like hit or miss. Some people, they might see something, they might not. Like the 12th man video, for example, whenever he got arrested. We played that like 50,000 times earlier today. And by the time, we cross over past 7 p.m., half the chat hadn't saw it yet. So I figure we can do a review of what happened earlier because I didn't see it. I don't know what happened, but y'all been talking about it all day. And I guess I'm curious to know. And it is currently almost 10:30 for me down here in Texas. And Stanley, he comes up in about an hour and a half.
Nah, sometimes he's here around now.
Yeah, he's been posting in Stanley Steamers, so I know that he's getting his stuff ready for a show tonight.
And he had the interview earlier, so.
Yes, he did it. He did such a great job.
An awesome job. Yeah.
Always so proud of Stanley. But I'm curious because they were saying at one point that he was trying to, or that the Thorpes were trying to recruit Stanley.
Yeah.
Which that's kind of crazy to me. That because I wasn't there and I wasn't watching or anything.
Sad. Yeah.
I don't know why they would try to recruit Stanley.
Well, plus, I'll apologize in advance before you start playing it. I'm kind of embarrassed, but I am, but I'm not. That's just, I should have handled it a lot better, but I hate bullies, and to me, that's what they were being. So, yeah, but I shouldn't have probably done it that way. Stanley don't need my help.
Yeah, they were just trying to be trolls, but that's what Stanley cries on.
Livid.
So.
But
I got too emotional.
Stanley has a home, and whenever I finally did start listening in this afternoon today, as I was listening to it, I'm like, now I don't know who y'all think y'all are. And, I don't have any issues with Ben or Grace. Like, I don't have any beef with them, like, to each their own. But don't be coming over. See, we've worked really hard for what we have over here, all right? Yeah. We have busted our butts to get where we are, and we've only been doing this for a few months. And so it's like, Stanley, his home is here, okay? Yeah. We're here, our team, John, HB, Stanley, Crack, and myself. No. They're not going anywhere, okay?
The Urban Landlord.
Maybe they'll make a guest appearance or something like that. But we're doing that. Y'all not going to break up our happy home. We fine.
Shout out the channel, Yeah. I only heard one shout out through the whole thing. Like they only shouted out the channel one time.
Oh, and they wasn't even promoting the channel.
No. Yeah, and it was all the way at the end. I'm just like, he's been on here the whole time. You should have introduced him, Stanley Cross from the John Galt channel. The Urban Landlord.
He went over to their channel?
Well, the whole room went over to their channel. I watched.
No, no, they brought their stream up onto ours.
Yeah, they brought all type of deviants, Portia.
And then yeah, you'll just have to watch. I can't explain it well enough how it all works, but we were watching her stream. Well, first Ben came here by himself,
they tried to kill the 12th man today.
and then when
So is that a good place to start? Because that's where I have it on the video.
when Ben came on,
Whenever Ben came on, okay. All right, that's going to be interesting. Stanley hates to hear himself back.
Stanley was
Believe it or not, but Stanley, whenever he does end up popping in, I am most sure he will be listening in.
Please, I don't know if I want to hear this.
He usually doesn't. Well, Miss Lindy, whenever I asked about you earlier, they said that you held the fort, that you did your thing.
Yeah, you did good, Lindy. Yeah.
I heard
On
nothing but good things.
Earlier than this too, like on both channels. Like you did good for the last few days. Like you've been trying to bring people back to sanity conversation.
Yeah, and Miss Lindy, sometimes you just gotta you gotta go
Sometimes
off.
you gotta come in there and say like, "Yo, so the fuck what? So what?"
Yeah, and I've toned it down quite a bit. And you guys have HB to thank for that. But I have, because like usually I'll pop off in a minute. I don't care. And I'll block people, I'll ban you, and then I'll make sure you knew it was me that did it. I don't give a damn whatever it is. Like
You
I'll
made
pop
it be
off.
before. Yeah.
But you know what? I'm
Well, you know what, Portia? It's classic bullies. There's like 2 and 3 of them, or 4. Well, at first it was just Ben, but then they came back. But they come in and they try to like rub Stanley up, make him think this, and he can make money and he can do this. Trying to make Stanley feel good and do all this, knowing damn well. See, I'm already getting knowing damn well they don't care about Stanley. It was all for their benefit.
Yeah, they see what.
And then when Stanley said no, not once, not twice, but like 15 times, now they're calling him a pussy.
Yeah,
Now they're calling him names.
I think Stanley,
When they didn't get what they wanted, now their true nature came out. That's bullying.
I'm telling you, if HB gives me, if there's ever an opportunity in the future where I'm allowed to take the reins off and just go crazy on somebody, I'm totally gonna take that opportunity. Because sometimes it feels good, and especially like if I'm in my zone, because y'all listen to me whenever I do politicking with Portia. Like if I'm reviewing some political video, I'll just go off. Obviously, I'm not talking to that person, but I do not care. Okay, I don't. So,
Portia, I don't even have PMS anymore, so I don't have a good excuse. You know what I mean? I don't do the PMS. So I'm not that hormonal anymore.
I certainly do. But I will say, don't feel bad. Like if you know what you're saying and you're speaking it, from your heart, it's something that you mean. I wouldn't regret it. I own that.
The only thing I regret is that Stanley might have been a little like disappointed in me, or even John to a certain extent. I don't want to embarrass the channel.
Well, no, I mean, from what I heard earlier, they weren't embarrassed at all. They were the ones that were complimenting you.
Okay, well that's good to know. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
You were like a relay racer. You took the baton for a little bit, let him catch his breath, and come back in strong.
Yeah, I didn't hear. I haven't heard
Ain't
nothing.
nothing wrong with having an ally. Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Lindy, don't be so hard on yourself.
I don't
Sometimes
agree with a lot of Stanley's views, but like I respect the way he argues. Sometimes like I get pissed off at the way he argues because it's just like it's so biased, but at the same time it's just like, yeah, but I watch it.
Yeah, we all do.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah.
The one thing that's interesting to me, and well, I say, because Lindy, I can understand how you feel, but the only reason why I don't is because Stanley has corrected me, because we talk to each other offline too. So Stanley, he is like a father figure to me, but he will make sure in that compassionate, caring way. Like y'all hear how aggressive he is on the panel from time to time, but like whenever we talk, it's like, night and day. He's still very stern and very serious, but I know the things that he's telling me he's telling me because it's to the benefit of me, right? He's
Right.
not trying to break me down or anything like that.
Gotta show
And
you a different side.
right, and then too, a lot of people, like, have you guys ever heard of resting bitch face?
Yes.
Okay, so and I'm not
I'm
saying
really
it's
good at it.
I'm not saying that he has resting bitch face, but I'm using this as an example.
Right.
Some people, they just have that face and nothing's wrong with them. They're not angry, they're not upset, nothing like that. Well, Stanley, his tone of voice, he has a tone of voice that might sound argumentative whenever you guys are engaging in debate or conversation, but it's not that he's mad or upset.
No, it's his nature.
But it's just his nature, and it's his voice. And so you have to listen to him to understand and to get to know that about him, to know that, yeah, he might sound like he's getting aggressive to you, but no, he's not aggressive at all. Stanley's just chilling. He's just being himself.
Everybody has their niche.
Right.
Yeah,
and so
respect
that's Stanley's thing. And so, of course, those of us here, y'all know we're always here for you guys. You'll get to learn that with Stanley. But even me, sometimes I get caught up in that. And I'm like, gosh, why is Stanley being mean right now? But, he's not.
It's called getting caught up in the moment. Yeah.
Right.
That's what it is.
I tease him from the chat all the time.
Yeah, and a lot of people love picking on him and stuff like that. But
See, I hate that. But he can handle himself.
I don't get crazy with it or
yeah, he
insult
can
it.
handle himself. Yeah, Stanley.
Yeah, he can handle himself. And like somebody put in the chat earlier, he's with family here, or for the most part, people coming in and I can't stand name calling. First of all, and the names that they have said to him in the past, it makes me cringe. And he can handle himself. He does really well. This is a lot different.
Stanley is really good at name calling back too, though.
I know.
Stanley,
I know.
he'll burn you up. It's like, dang, Stanley.
I call him sassy sometimes. Like, you being a little sassy here, like not like homosexual, but it's just like it's guy talk. You're just fucking with him.
Yeah.
Well, and a lot of the men here do that, and you have to expect that's how kind of men interact with each other a little bit.
Like, I've been here long enough. I know his story. Like, I'm not, I'm not challenging his manhood, but it's just like people bust balls, especially for him being a Navy guy. Like, he knows what it is, and he just gives it right back. That's what people don't.
Yeah, he does.
His tone, and he sounds like an intellectual book reader, but then like he'd be like, "Motherfucker, please," and he just jump right back at you.
Yeah, and he has really good comebacks too. He's really quick on his toes.
Yeah.
Well, he puts it in a way, where you can answer him, but it's going to sound the same every time.
Yep. And then I think too, for everybody here on the panel, because you guys are definitely family and y'all always hear it. Y'all know when Stanley mad for real.
Yeah.
It's entertainment.
Yeah, you know when he really mad, and that's not looks, hey T, lovely T is in the building.
He's here.
She said,
He's a sweetie.
Stanley has a genuine soul, in my opinion. I agree. I was instantly drawn to him. I love real people. And you know what? HB says it all the time. We always say it over here. All of the women love Stanley. Like, Stanley is the only one that can get a panel full of women. And he doesn't run them off.
Yeah,
he does anything.
People don't get nowadays, like, when you say character, like they think it's a negative thing. When you say good character, like, it's not, you're meaning, like how they're built.
Well, and I'm not saying that Stanley and I have always gotten along. I have expressed some of my things to him, and he has to me, but it's not something I hold on to, and he doesn't either.
Right.
So, I mean, we don't always see eye to eye on everything, and that's just how it is. But still, it's not the same as it was today. Today was just out and out bullying, in my opinion. So.
Yeah,
but even too, of course, we're gonna get into this and watch some of it. But I don't even think you can bully Stanley. Like, he's just one of those guys.
I know.
Like, you can try if you will, but you can't bully Stanley. Stanley is not like the back down type, and he's so genuine in who he is and what he believes that you can make arguments, but
it has to
he's
be
not
an
gonna change
electoral.
his mind. Yeah, it's not gonna change his mind. But then sometimes if you talk to Stanley long enough, you will change his mind, and he's willing
Yes.
to learn too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
And he'll, take certain things in. And I know a lot of people get tired of the pop the balloons, but watching pop the balloon with Stanley is different from watching it with someone else per se, because he's literally on this intellectual deep dive into understanding the dating world, because as y'all know, his wife passed away and he has not remarried or anything like that, but he's looking at what's going on from a modern view, because he has a son that's in college that could be dating one of these hoochie
Right.
homes.
Yep.
But to know Stanley is to know that his son would never. His son would never. I don't think that Stanley has anything to worry about with that. I think that he did a phenomenal job with his son. And Trevor would not bring no low down, broke down, cheap hoochie to the house.
Much discernment.
Not the hoochie.
He might bust her down,
Yeah. I mean,
but he ain't bringing him home.
He didn't even let him do his hair a certain way. I forget what it's called, but he wouldn't even let him do his hair a certain way. See, not in my house.
No disrespect, with all due respect, it is what it is.
Yeah. He might,
And I think that's where Stanley and I were the same. We're the same age, and we're kind of that old school. You're gonna do what I say because I said so.
Yeah.
And sometimes that doesn't work well for us. I tried not to be like that with my kiddo, but there were times I was just like, because I said so.
So I'm in charge. I paid the bill.
Don't give me that back and forth. I said no.
I come from one of those houses, and it's still to this day. I am grown, but
You understood the chain of command.
I guess I'm never really grown. However grown I think I am, not whenever my parents get involved. I don't play with them at all on any day.
No.
Not till marriage.
But you guys, that's respect for you guys. You guys are young. I think that's amazing. More kids should feel like that about their parents. Don't play with your parents.
I don't play games. I don't play games.
No.
My parents are very crazy, and I really mean it with my whole heart. They are. And just a few days. Just on Christmas, me and mom, and this is all the kids were at home. My sister, she'll be the first. Mama, why you always yelling? And she was like, 'cause y'all y'all don't know how to listen, and y'all can't hear. You need to take out the trash. I said it yesterday. I said it today. Like my mom, and my mom, listen, if any of y'all ever met my mom, and HB, he's had the pleasure of meeting my parents. He got to see. My mama will go snap full off on me in public and will not care. Like there was an event that we were at earlier this year, and my other parents that I told you guys about, who I call Chat, my Republican dad, if you will, he says something to me, and my mom just lost it.
Uh-oh.
And she's like, I don't know why he think he go boss everybody around and tell everybody what to do. He need to do it. You don't need to do it. And she was like, why won't you do it? And I'm like, oh God, mom. Like she's just, she's a mama bear and she just doesn't care. She don't care how old you are. She don't care this. My mama is crazy, but whatever.
And let me guess, Portia, if your mom is like mine, there was no wait till your dad gets home. My mom took care of business when she had to.
I wanted you to put him in the...
There's no waiting till your dad got home.
Well, it was mama get you now, and your dad is going to get you when he gets home.
Exactly. That was it. That was it.
Now. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't even like that. Like when my mom, but moms do that because they know that they can. Whenever they involve the dad, I always hate that. That really makes me mad when my mom does that. That makes me so bad. It's like, man, you done told him. Like whatever it is that I did, and obviously they're a couple, right? They're married. They've been married for over 30 years or whatever. But I tell you, every time my mom does that, like my dad texts me today, I'm like, man, it's just like it just seems like it'll never go away. But I do love my parents for that because of that structure and that balance, and I do care about what they think. And I was raised in a house where I am a representation of my mother and my father. So no matter where it is that I go.
Yep.
And
it doesn't matter where I'm at. I am a direct reflection of them and their teachings. And so you don't want to embarrass your family.
Don't go out and embarrass
your family name. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
'Cause if you get thrown in jail, you're gonna stay in jail. I'm not coming to get you
Yeah,
out
for
over.
sure.
You're gonna stay overnight.
You guys might not have been here that night where I had the stream, and I actually called my parents on the stream.
No.
With Hunter Biden.
I was here.
Whenever Joe
I would've
Biden.
known that one.
Yeah. So whenever Joe Biden pardoned Hunter, I
Yes,
called my
yes.
mom and my dad.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah, I called my mom and my dad, and I put them on speakerphone so the stream could hear them.
Uh-huh.
And I predicted it before it happened, and I was telling the stream, I said, I'm telling y'all, listen, I don't know y'all's parents, but I'm telling you, my mom and my dad, they ain't pardoning shit, okay? But let's just call them. And again, my parents, they both left, but they didn't even know about the whole pardon situation. But I got my mom and dad on the phone, and my mom, why would we do that? Why would we do that? You broke the law, so you're a criminal. Why would we do that, Portia?
Loved it.
I was like, okay. She's right. My dad is like, what's wrong with you? Are you crazy? Those are my parents. My parents are crazy, I tell you what. And it's funny too, because my mom, she's a little lady. She's like 4'8".
Yeah.
Those be the ones.
She's Texan.
She small as all get out. She is so short, but she packs a punch, that woman. She
Yeah,
does.
don't let the size fool you.
Yeah. And y'all from Houston? You're by Houston?
No. I'm not Houston. If Sam I am is in the chat, I told you about that the other day. I'm not. Houston is ratchet. But
Houston's big as fuck. Houston County is big as hell.
Yeah,
Like
Harris
10
County,
million
yeah, it is.
people
It's
in
huge.
Wait. Can we go back? I'm sorry. I was trying to find a good spot to cut in, but Portia, I have to tell you, like a few weeks ago, you were talking about, I'm online. What? Stop talking to me. We're busy. Love you. Okay, bye. So.
Sound like.
What up?
I'm sorry. He was like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm not talking to you." So a few weeks ago, Portia was talking about, the struggles that she went through college, and like, people seeing her as like, diversity as opposed to earning it, and how she was always like expected to, grow and have all this competition with her, siblings or parents. Like she had expectations and stuff. And I started, like, I got teary eyed because I was like, wow, you know what? My parents never fucking did that.
Yep.
They, it was just like, well, just do the best you can. And if you want to go to college, you'll figure it out. I'm like, you're not paying for it. You're not, and so like, I just really had some feelings about that. And I just want to say that, like, I totally respect and, admire all the shit that Portia went through. And at the same time, like, I still feel like I've done more self-learning probably than I ever did in college and stuff. But, I don't know. I admire that. And I think about, like, well, gosh, if I knew what I knew, or if I knew what like Portia knew when she was 22, going to try to be a Republican and stuff in that story, like, where would I be now? Because I've always just kind of been, oh, you're supposed to be a mom. I'm older than you guys. Okay, look.
Voted for Carrie around your age, Portia.
Yeah, like, she's amazing. She's not even 30 yet. I'm 50. Like, she's not even 30 yet. And she's doing amazing things. And I just want to watch her, like, skyrocket and stuff. So shout out. Really do love
Thank
it.
you so much, Joel. Sometimes, we get up here and we're here with you guys so much, so often. I don't even, a lot of times, I don't remember what I said, when I said it, how I said it, if I didn't say too much or if I didn't say too little. But, we just be up here running our mouth and just talking. Oh, T just said she's shorter than me, but don't underestimate short women. We are very feisty. Yes, y'all are.
No,
T.
listen, the
Yes,
small
y'all
chicks, especially like the Spanish chicks, small Spanish chicks, fucking mean, dude.
Yeah, my mom, she has like little tiny feet. Like she wears like a four and a half. So
Bone chick, yeah.
She is just such a little woman.
Yeah, little
She
women, like,
is.
they got to fight. It's like little guys, like little dudes, like they'll be quick to
Yeah,
man.
yeah. That's so funny. But my mom is a psychopath. She is crazy. Like she is both of my parents are wildly strict, even though all of us are grown. And my mom is, I think feisty is a good word, but like she packs a punch, and whenever she says what she means and she means what she says,
Yeah.
And the dynamic between my mother and father is such a beautiful one. And I'm glad to have grown up in a household with both of my parents, to see it.
Yeah.
But like my mom, man, she don't play at all, she doesn't.
So you ask,
I
like,
still
when
get
was
scared
the
to do
worst
something
year?
wrong,
Yeah, of course.
whenever you like me telling my parents about like what's going on in school, like with the 17 languages and all the kids and stuff, like, and I have to hear what they see. We told you. I don't even know why you still in that school. You need to quit. You need to go ahead. I don't even know why you still, whatever it is. It's just like, okay, well, I was looking for something else. Just just talk to me. Let's just talk about it. I just wanted to talk about it, Mom. I didn't, why?
Yeah.
I don't know why.
They give you the
Why'd you
extreme
call me?
viewpoint, Yeah.
I was looking for something.
You ain't no motherfucking polyglot. What are you doing?
It's fine.
Portia, I'm with your parents on that. If you were my daughter, I would say the same thing. I kind of implied that a week or so ago, but I didn't want to push that too hard because you're not my kid. But I'm like, she needs to get out of there.
Nah, honestly, Portia, though,
I'm trying.
She needs to quit.
If like, you got to consider the fact, like, okay, you really do care about kids, even though it's pushing your limit. Like, you got to show you're the type of person that leads by example. Just like keep leading by example. Do the best you can.
Yeah, I'll be there after Christmas break, I guess.
You don't have to because you got to bond to these kids.
Well, let's see what Trump's going to do, right? Let's see if anything happens when he gets in office.
Unfortunately.
Hey, speaking of that, like, do you think that maybe, I'm just trying to find the silver lining, okay? So, like, this recent stuff with Elon talking about, the immigration and all that crap. Do you think that maybe they're trying to prove a point with the opposite of what's been happening? Like, okay, this is what you get with illegals, and this is what you get with legal, smart people brought in, maybe. What do you guys think?
Honestly, I wish that I would have been paying attention more, because I know Hood Conservative was talking about it, and John and Crack were talking about it a bit earlier. But was it something along the lines of like Elon and Vivek bringing a lot of Indians in here or something?
Yeah, some H-1B visas, HB1B, some shit.
Oh, so somebody else can go before me. And also, hey, Mike, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's such a big
Hey,
problem.
how's it going? Good evening, everyone. Is my mic okay?
You sound, it's a little bit low bass.
Yeah, it's like it sounds a little muffled.
Yeah,
But
I've been having problems logging in.
Bring the tremble up. Bring the bass down.
I'm gonna go out and come back.
okay, and then I'll as soon as I walk back over to my computer, I'll fix it whenever you come back if I can.
Try to sharpen up. Yeah.
Let's see here.
What is this video we watching?
Oh, this is from earlier with Stanley.
Yeah. Out of control. Kimmy Cakes had to leave. It was the body.
Or should try to find the spot where Ben comes in. That's kind of.
Oh yeah, that's actually.
Yeah, because Stanley didn't want him up at first, and like I agreed with him kind of, but like.
Well, because during his show, Stanley, he don't be wanting to deal with the riffraff.
Yeah, it was like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock, so you don't try to deal with this shit right now.
Well, Stanley wasn't going to let him up. Stanley didn't even want him up there. And I think HB and John were kind of like, maybe you should let him up. And he says,
"Oh well, HB, he got to do it. We're running the show here. He got to do it for the show."
I call him the producer. That's how I see him. HB, the producer. He knows what's gonna get the eyes in here. It went up.
HB is really good at this.
Yeah,
He's really good at this.
HB's a people person, that's for sure.
Everybody's pretty good at this on this channel. Everybody's pretty good.
Yeah, like it depends. Like I guess you got to catch me in a mood or John. Like I guess it just depends on what all our moods are. But like HB, he is phenomenal at producing a show. I what this man, I can't explain it, but a lot of times like y'all give me a lot of praise, and like if
Yeah,
he
you
was
do.
up
You be
listening,
puppet mastering behind the scenes. You're getting the scenes ready.
but he does too. You know what I'm saying? Like like I said, if he's listening, I hopefully he's not, and he won't go back and listen to this. But he won't say it because like everybody, it's just maybe it's because I'm the lady of the channel, but he does a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying? And with the pictures popping in and out, the music in the background, even whenever we have crazy shows like it sounded like we had today, like he's the mastermind behind that. He's so talented in that way, and I love that about him. So shout out to you, HB.
Yeah, he's a people person. At least he is on here. Now he might not be so much like in real life. He might, but he knows how to welcome people on here.
I was thankful he did.
Really
He brought
friendly.
Ben
He's
Thorpe
friendly.
on. He convinced Stanley to bring Ben Thorpe
He's
on.
very inviting.
And, yeah, it was entertainment for like 3 hours. Like I was working today. It was like 27 degrees. I was like, yeah, I fucking love this shit. I was getting warm. I was laughing. Fucking love it.
I mean, he will cuss you out too. He'll do that too. But
Yeah.
for the most part, he's just a really friendly guy. So
An understanding person.
So let's watch a little bit of this, and then we'll pause.
Be on your best behavior, Ben.
Yeah, Stanley will get you out.
Hey
of here, Ben.
guys,
So, hey man, how's it?
Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, man. How's it going?
Is it still?
Guess what just happened? I was just on the Wildest show. You know Sharon Bracey?
No.
No.
He's kind of like he's in there with like Chaotic Truth. Anyways, mostly black folks. They just paid $1,000 so they could never come up on their channel again.
Well, congratulations. Man.
You think? You know what? That gives me an idea.
Yeah, but that's stupid. Don't be a dumb black person who actually takes the best content and tries to make a short money off of getting rid of it. That's stupid. I got it for you folks. Yeah,
Ben, I got a question for you. So I heard that the Catholic Church was behind pushing voodoo in Haiti. Do you know anything about that?
No, of course the Catholic Church is opposed to voodoo in Haiti.
Portia, did you hear what he said?
It comes from African religion. In Haiti was a French colony, which was it was brutal what happened to the black slaves there, but also to the whites there. It was brutal for everybody. So when the Catholic Church was, when the French were in charge of Haiti, they were fighting against the African religion, the superstitious crap. But the black people held on to it because in Haiti, it was like 9.
Sorry, Miss Lindy, I had stepped away from my computer.
But did you hear what he said did you hear how he just talked to Stanley?
Just hearsay like 600 years of history. And so
right there. I could feel the hair on my neck starting to stand up. Don't be that dumb black person.
What did he? Maybe I missed.
You did. You must have missed it because right
maybe I
there's
missed
the hair
it.
started
So he
standing
said-
up on my head.
Okay,
All
so
right.
he said, "Don't be a dumb black person" to Stanley.
Yeah. You don't talk to Stanley. You don't talk to anybody like that. Sorry. I don't know if I can watch this, Portia.
But then Luke come out of nowhere, checks made him.
I'm getting mad all over again.
Let me go back. Let me rewind a little bit.
Condescending prick.
I'm about to be sitting down, so I'll be able to.
I don't know. Thorpe always sounded like an abusive husband to me. Like the type of dude that just be beating his wife and shit. You know what I mean? Just like has this like emotional manipulation going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah.
I think that's
play
what I thought they said that's what he was doing.
It's probably 10 seconds back.
Okay.
Maybe 20.
Okay, almost back. Let's see here. Okay, I'll finish that later. I'm one of those whenever I cook, I clean, and I was trying to make sure I got all the dishes put up in the dishwasher and all of that. Okay, so I'm about to grab this. Just one more moment. I'm so sorry.
1
The
minute.
outside guy, that didn't warrant that response that Ben gave. He was joking.
Kept calling Stanley gay.
Let's see. Okay.
Also to the whites there, it was brutal for everybody. So when the Catholic Church was, when the French were in charge of Haiti, they were fighting against the African religion, the superstitious crap.
I'll go back a little bit more.
The black people held on to it because it was a French colony, which was, it was brutal what happened to the black slaves there.
Probably
But
when he
also to
first
the
came
whites-
in is when it would
whites
be
there, it was
at.
brutal for
Portia,
everybody.
sorry.
Oh.
Closer to that time.
So they,
There.
very
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't talked to Ben in a while. I wonder, you wanna give him like a minute, Stanley? See if he
Oh, sure. Since you insist.
Yeah.
Be on your best behavior, Ben.
Yeah. Stanley will get you out of
Hey
here, Ben.
guys,
So. Hey Ben, how's it?
Happy holidays.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Ben. How's it going?
Is it still?
Guess what just happened? I was just on the Wildest show. You know Sharon Bracey?
No.
No.
He's kind of like he's in there with like Chaotic Truth, anyways. Mostly black folks. They just paid $1,000 so they could never come up on their channel again.
Wow, congratulations, man.
You think?
Hey,
you know what? That gives me an idea.
Yeah, but that's stupid. Don't be a dumb black person who actually takes the best content and tries to make a short money off of getting rid of it. That's stupid. I got thing for you folks. Yeah,
Ben, I got a question for you. So I heard that
I heard him now.
I heard that the Catholic Church was behind pushing voodoo in Haiti. Do you know anything about that?
No, of course the Catholic Church is opposed to voodoo in Haiti. That comes from voodoo comes from African religion. In Haiti was a French colony, which was it was brutal what happened to the black slaves there, but also to the whites there. It was brutal for everybody.
Hey, T girl.
Hey y'all, what's going on? I had to get in on this because this pissed me off earlier. Hey y'all, what's going on? Happy Friday. Hi. Happy Friday, guys. Happy holidays.
Hi, T.
Hey.
She's so beautiful.
How's everyone doing? Oh, thank you, Portia. So are you.
Me and you, we were talking earlier today, and I wasn't listening, but you was telling me what was going on, and so I felt like I wasn't.
Yeah, I was texting you.
I have to speak. Yeah.
I was texting
T
you
was
like,
texting
girl,
me, telling me it
tune
was
in.
just going crazy.
I was like, girl, you gotta come listen. This is crazy.
And I didn't hear a thing. So now I did click in whenever you told me to go, and I saw it was like this skinny white girl. And she was like on the full screen, but
Name was like Phoenix or something.
A married escort. Her name
Oh,
was Joy.
she lost her mind.
I was like, who is this woman? Like, she just didn't look.
She almost started foaming out the
HB will
fucking
get mad
mouth.
if I
She
said
looked
that.
like she was on drugs to me.
Yeah,
but
they shot, like I wrote in the chat too. I was like, yo, dude, sounds like you got a deviated septum. Just a bunch of fucking cokeheads or Chris,
but
whatever.
she said she used to do coke. I think she still does coke or something.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Used
All
to,
right.
but
Well,
it was insane. But yeah, go ahead.
yeah, we finna watch it, and y'all can tell me when to pause, and of course I'll pause if I feel like I can't take it.
triggered her.
I must know now what I missed, because I do love it whenever you see on the body cam videos, I prefer black degeneracy, but on the panel I prefer seeing the whites. Okay, I don't know what it is.
You're gonna get it today, Portia.
Oh yeah,
I
it
just
was
love
crazy
it.
today.
You know, I get really excited about it, and
I
it's
was
just
like,
like,
oh my
oh wow, I'm just sitting back and watching this. Okay, because you know
Romans
you
versus
hear about
Mel.
all of the stuff that Be Brave says, and it's just like, well, look at what we have.
Right. He should have been here today.
Nazi.
You know.
You know, he was listening. He was
You know
listening
he
somewhere
was.
in the bushes.
Yeah.
That dude's an actual Nazi. Be brave. He's a socialist and a nationalist, white
He's
nationalist.
insane.
And he
He's an
takes
actual
ownership to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say I do
You
like
don't hide it.
Brave better over here than I liked him in the other space. He's better over here. He's more tame than he was over there. I don't know what it is. I don't know what environment we fostered and created here.
He knows where to act a bit.
Yeah, he doesn't do all of that extra stuff over here. So I
Well, CT kind of he put Imperius on a leash.
Oh really?
Oh, T, the other day, whenever Imperius called
When
into
he
your
came-
show.
Girl, I was
Yeah,
like,
that
what the
country
fuck?
bumpkin accent.
I could not believe that. He had never been on my show and he came in to curse you out.
Yeah, I was like, man, he's been waiting all his life. I mean, ever since he got banned over here.
Yeah.
It's like he been waiting for forever.
He's been on YouTube for a long time. His name used to be called RP Nation.
Yeah, it's just I
He
felt
used
like
to wear a
Stanley.
blue skull mask. Yeah.
I felt like Stanley that night.
I used to watch him during the George Floyd riots. I used to watch him.
Like I have fans. I have fans. We have fans. He came up there. He cussed me. He cussed me out something good, and T got him up at it. And
I was like, oh, absolutely not. We're not doing that over here.
That's
for
my
you.
one gripe with Stanley is like, yeah, he snap on black chicks,
was
but he
so
never snap
weird.
on a white girl.
Yeah, he's insane. But I thought that was pretty funny because I'm thinking to myself like I mean, it's
Portia,
just
Portia, I think he thought he had a shot with you.
Mm-hmm. Because
That's
he
what
used to flirt with you all the time, remember?
Yep.
Did he? Oh, that's before my
And
time.
you kept pushing him
Portia-
away. That probably pissed him off.
and
Portia
then
was
whenever
with you.
he found out about me at HB, that just
That really messed him up. Yeah.
because you know he said my faggot truck driving boyfriend,
Right.
whatever it was. He said.
Mm-hmm. He did. He
no.
went off. I was like,
No.
Yeah, and it wasn't even a minute. It wasn't even a full minute.
No,
but
he came in
whatever
hot.
it was. Yeah, he came in. He was pissed.
it was unexpected.
Has he seen himself? Like, he thinks he had a chance with Portia. I just think that's
He
hilarious.
did. He's arrogant to think that. Yeah.
God.
Very arrogant.
Oh yeah.
I know his voice though. I've heard him for a long time. He hosted a chat with Enrique Ontario, the guy who used to host the Proud Boys one time, long time ago. And I called
I don't know
Enrique
that
Ontario a
much.
Fed in the chat, and he actually responded to that. So I know I got under his skin.
I mean, we even had a little intro over here for him, and I did
Yeah,
not want to do.
I
I
remember.
did not want to do that at all. But HB, you know, like for the, you know, I didn't want to do that at all.
I
But
liked him over here. Like he's just, like he brings a different side.
he just
But-
crossed the line.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he goes a little bit too far.
Too
It's like
far.
Angel without the excuse.
But you know, that's just a testament, like I was telling you guys earlier. And T has heard me black out before. I've become more tame, but I think the most recent time that I blacked out was probably on Imperius many months ago.
Yeah.
He needed
Oh yeah,
that.
and it was this one white lady that used to come in the chat. It's this one white lady. She comes in the chat every now and then, but she really likes Stanley. Jewel, you know who I'm talking about. Jewel, that white lady that comes in and she cannot stand me, and I always
She's
time
a
her out.
Mackenzie. Yes.
Yes, Mackenzie. Oh, she
Oh,
can't stand me.
she pissed me off. She pissed me off.
Oh, she can't
Fuck
stand
her.
me. But every
She's
time I
mine,
see
bro.
her ass, I get her up out of there. You know, and then T, you have your own show too, and that's the thing. Like y'all can come in and talk trash.
Yeah, I'm
and do
just
all of
throwing
this
up
and
all
that.
type of sediment off the floor right now.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, and that's totally fine, right? But I always, be cautious because if it's me, now like if HB is up here, I'm not, I'm gonna chill. If John is up here, I'm gonna chill. You know what I'm saying? But like if it's just me, oh no, I'm getting your ass up out of here. I don't care.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you just gotta go.
When they go too far, yeah, you gotta go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
you got to.
you have to revive people who have the power.
Yeah,
Pick your battles. Pick them.
of course.
That chick legit came in just hot, talking shit about Portia. Portia's this, Portia's that. She blocks people. I know people that do it too. I'm like, who are you? What are you talking about?
And Will, and I did it on the other channel too. And Will, okay. Don't play
Yeah,
with me.
but only if you're a piece of shit. Like you don't do it to good people. You've never done it to me. I wanted to just come in and talking like you do it to anybody and everybody, and that wasn't the case.
Listen, remember, women troll too.
Yeah, they do. Don't troll me though, because I got some time for some things, but not everything. But y'all get to see with Stanley overnight. Stanley be getting everybody up out of here. Everybody.
Oh yeah.
Well, you know what? People are crazy. Portia was gracious to me over on the other show that I won't name. She's always been gracious when people come in, especially new people. She welcomed me over there. She's probably the first person that welcomed me to that stream over there. So, I mean, somebody, when you know somebody's character and then somebody comes in and starts trash talking, it kind of pisses you off.
I like
right? Triggering content. Yeah.
And I'm weird. I'm weird with I remember every single name in every avatar. And so if I know for a fact I've never seen you before, I'm gonna always greet you and welcome you directly. And y'all know how I am in the chat. I say hello to everybody. That's Southern hospitality. And me and T, we were talking about that in the chat yesterday. Like, man, we speak to people. It's like, hey, how are you? You got to acknowledge people. You know that we do that down south. So
Right.
Oh, here Mavit says Imperius nuked every panel and he got rewarded for it here with applause and an intro. Then he came in and nuked the panel as always and he got kicked for it.
You gotta respect
Wasn't
the
fair,
troll, dude.
in my opinion.
When they're primo troll.
Mavit, life's not fair. Yeah, life's not fair.
That's what it is. There's levels to this game.
Yeah, there's just a line you don't cross.
Yeah, but some people do, and they get.
Jules saying you get so many chances. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
He does.
He's not allowed up here, dude. He just keeps calling in with a different accent.
Well, Mavit, he never hits the link. He just, trolls in the chat.
He's gold. He's in there every day.
Yeah, he's here always. It doesn't matter. Mavit is here. I mean, at this point, Mavit, you should probably, hit the link and try to join the team because you're always here.
Right.
Well, honestly, I wasn't really saying that at Mavid. I think it's more Mavid. But I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't saying that more at him. I was saying that towards the situation with Imperius. Just if you're gonna troll that crowd,
here before too.
Well, whatever, but it's just you leave room, you give grace, and you give so much grace, and when it runs out, that's it. Whoever you are, that's it.
And maybe they extended an olive branch to him. They gave him his own intro. He wasn't gracious about that. He didn't care about that. They gave him chances. He just kept pushing it. And, there's just so much. They extended a hand to him first. And he bit off their fingers.
We got to have some content. It's for the show. But I've gotten Maven up out of here a few times. But like I've said, maybe he just talks trash in the chat and stuff like that, and it's fine. But I've never banned him or anything like that. But I have timed him out
all right.
a lot of times. So
I haven't seen the white John Galt in a while.
He's been safe. And once the last time I timed him out, he told on me. He told HB. He was crying to HB about it.
Go get your girl, dude. Get your girl.
And then HB was like, "Well, Portia, you can't be." And I'm like, "No." Then I timed him out again after that. I was pretty. But I haven't timed him out since then.
Remember me, motherfucker. Remember me.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta remind people. But
literally, fuck that motherfucker. Go.
Let's see.
But maybe he's not a dog. He's supposed to be an intelligent man.
You said
what,
Lindy?
You're comparing him to a dog that doesn't know better.
You see in the chat, I didn't tell on you. You told on you. I said nothing. No, he really did. He really said something. He really
Sorry,
did.
I'm going to shut up.
Hey, listen, I'm just going to say this. I'm gonna say this before we continue this video. He's a smart motherfucker. He's made a lot of people a lot of money. This video is Get Crack's fault.
Oh,
Okay.
of course.
Real quick,
He
I
took
want to
ownership
say
of it earlier. Crack took ownership of it.
Yeah. He pays for this trolling shit, yo. He's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, there might have been some opportunities, but like.
Okay, I want to say that I love Mavid. Like, we get along, we joke around. I know he trolls hard. I know he gives Stanley a lot of shit.
Yep.
But we agree on a lot of principles, and deep down, Mavid has a good heart. So I just want to say that in public. Okay.
That's so nice of that's so nice of you guys to say.
I've never had anything personally an issue with Mavid, but
I'm
gonna say
yeah.
I'm gonna say
I disagree with him on that issue for sure.
Yeah, we really don't know who it is. 'Cause
Yeah, I don't.
He could be King Shenard. He could be Imperious.
Yeah,
Jeez.
you never know.
Yeah, we don't know.
Mavid.
Yeah, he could be one of the two. But he's always here. So, and chat engagement, all of that stuff helps the channel. So, whether you're trolling or not, whether you're hate watching or whatever it is that you're doing, we appreciate all that you do. We are almost at 2,000 subs. And so, hey, listen, keep coming back. Keep coming back. We know you love it here. It's addicting. We get it. That's why you keep coming back. That's why you keep coming back. Let's get back into this.
When the French were in charge of Haiti, they were fighting against the African religion, the superstitious crap.
He's dumb.
But the black people held on to it because in Haiti, it was like 96 slaves to every 4 whites. You know what I mean? So it was like, because no whites wanted to live there because they didn't have air conditioning. It was brutal.
But hey, Ben, you know, voodoo isn't really practiced in Africa though.
Yeah, it was like elements. Yeah, like I think what happens, you know what I mean? It's like people say like, oh, rock and roll music is black people music. No, it is not. If you go to Africa, you never heard rock music. It's a blend of stuff from white and black. So it was like picking up on like French, like witchcraft stuff, that like kind of underground witchcraft stuff. And it's a blend. It's like Haitian food. You think that's African food? It's a blend.
He doesn't know.
Blend of African food and French food.
He was told.
So
really
like it or love it or hate it. It's always a mix. Now, listen, speaking of which, I want to offer you guys, me and Grace have done a great troll
Haitian food
on a
and African
huge
food is a
channel
blend?
called Lao Cow Live, right? They get like concurrent 6,000-7,000 viewers.
That's what this is.
And we snuck in. Grace was going to be a host on the channel. Then she got fired. Then we started a fake channel that looks like their channel. So we're gonna take over their channel. But we want to bring some of our friends that we've encountered in the past, and so and it's almost all white people. It's all like incels and stuff. So we want to bring some of our black friends in. And I was especially thinking about John. How would you like to work for us?
Yeah.
Work for us?
Work for
us. Grace is making like $500 a stream. But what would
if you're gonna bring John, you gotta bring Stanley too, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I want to bring. What's interesting about the show is the show is called Law Cows. You guys ever heard
I
that?
know, but HB knew what it was about right away.
I don't like that. Yeah, you guys can work for us. What?
No,
John is a whole boss by himself.
Yeah, no, but
He's
they
not
don't.
gonna work for you, you bum. You live in a fucking RV.
Yo, when they started talking to what's his name? Talking to him about what's the name of the because they're in Georgia right now, and they started talking about by where the hell Stanley's from, and like they don't understand, like Stanley don't live in the fucking hood, like just because he's black, like, right. Like, we're gonna come around you're gonna show us the black culture in
it's
Savannah.
Just like be brave. He think all black people are the same, and we're fucking not.
Yeah.
Like, it's stupid. Like, that shit pisses me off.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, what I'm about to say, I'm gonna try to say it, and then you guys can read in between the lines without me being direct. But John came around on another channel.
I remember.
And John John wasn't even on the other channel for 30 days. It wasn't even 30 days. It was a very short period of time. But what he managed to do in that short period of time is he cultivated an audience, and it came to a point to where people were excited to see John. And in that short period of time, John had brought so many views, so many viewers. It was insane how many people were just looking forward to see and hear from John. And here you have John Galt, just some random guy that tuned in one day out of nowhere. Wherever he came from, he just popped up. It wasn't even 30 days. It wasn't even 30 days that he was there. But it was somewhere in that some maybe 15, 18 days, if that, where John reached out to HB, and he reached out to me. And he was like, hey, if y'all are interested, because I know, whatever it is y'all got going on, I would love to work with y'all and see what we can make shape, right? And so here we are now at the Urban Landlord, and that's what it's been ever since. John is the type of guy, like you're hearing Ben Thorpe saying, like, I was thinking about inviting John. John moves to the beat of his own drum.
Exactly.
John, he knows how to seek out talent and seek out genuine people. And I can still say, and I've said it here before, and I'll always say it, because John, every time he's up here, he always gives me my flowers and everything. But John saw something in me. And even Miss Lindy, whenever she mentioned it, Portia was the first person to greet me over there. She was the first person. I was the first person to do that for a whole lot of people, right? But people like to be acknowledged, you know what I mean? But for whatever it was that I was doing over there, John saw it, and he was like, you know what? Let me email her. And he did. He was like, you know what? This HB guy, it's something special about this dude right here. Let me reach out to him. Where are we now? John ain't one of them, I'm finna hop on this low cow bullshit. That ain't John.
Right.
That ain't, like, no. And then John, he's not going for the low, he's going for high. So then, of course, we have Crack. And, everybody, a lot of these people, they were, like, really butthurt when that happened. A lot of them were. Even the Thorpes. Because what they call Crack, the cash cow. Yeah, because Crack, he has money and he's spending it. But, see, now, Crack ain't spending money on y'all like that no more. So now y'all mad because where is Crack at now?
Right.
Where is he?
Over here.
He's over here. Where is he at? He's here. And then Stanley brings in the views.
Yes.
Stanley, like even whenever we were watching Stanley earlier today, it blew my mind. I'm like, how in the hell do y'all know where Stanley finna be at? Now, maybe, and Stanley can correct me whenever he comes up, like, I don't know if Stanley is telling them, but they follow Stanley wherever he goes. And Stanley has people making because we're 24 hours, but they're making content, daily content, just putting his name in the title.
Yep.
Like if you go to Brave's channel, all of his views, the videos that have the most views, it's with Stanley's name in it.
Absolutely. I noticed that.
And whenever it was just four of us, because it was John, HB, Crack, and me, whenever we had our meeting about whether or not we should bring Stanley into the fray, we all agreed, and obviously Stanley, he's a part of the team now, and here we are. We have such an incredible team to where we're able to interact and incorporate with each other, and our flow, to me personally, is so organic, and the way that it is, and of course me as the woman, the one who tries to keep things smooth on the back end, the guys, sometimes they really irritate me. And T, this whenever I have my moments. However, I still appreciate what it is that we've built and the response and the love that we get from all of you guys. So for Ben Thorpe to actually just suggest that of John, you don't know anything about John. John ain't on that stupid shit. He even came and met up with y'all in real person. That's as close as you're gonna get, Ben. You're not going
That's
to get
it.
any closer than that.
Hmm.
Stanley, apparently, from what I heard earlier, and I guess I'm going to hear it here in the stream, Stanley's not, he not finna go over there with y'all. Who do you think Stanley is? He's not a child. He'll cuss your ass out. But the stuff that y'all into, I don't know. Like, you know, we've talked about this before, but like, you know, incest and stuff like that, it happens in every race. So don't get me wrong, but like black people, we don't play like that.
Mm-mm.
We don't play like that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, we don't play like that.
No, that's crazy.
So, you know, it's like I know that y'all stink. I know that's how y'all got on, but like we don't play like that. We don't want nothing to do with that. Like, you know, y'all do y'all's thing, y'all growing, y'all expanding out into these like lol cow, LOL cow spaces. But we don't be playing like that. You know, we ain't playing and joking around about our dads banging.
No, absolutely not. Never. That's disgusting.
Yeah, we don't play like. And I'm not saying that all white folks are like this.
No,
I'm not saying that.
I know. Yeah, no.
I'm just saying that black people we don't play those kinds of games.
Well, a lot of like when you think of like West Virginia, you think of like inbreds, but a lot of them they were hurt by generations of working in factories that poisoned them, and then left before they can be proven guilty.
You see, Stanley has another fan right here. This
Most of the country is like that.
Neggy. Hey, little Neggy. Welcome. Howdy to you, and welcome to the show and to the chat. We truly appreciate you for being here, little Neggy. I want to make sure that I acknowledge you because this is my first time seeing your name. But you too are a Stan fan. You are a fan of Stanley. He says with Stanley on board, this channel is going nowhere at the speed of farts. Thank you so much, little Neggy. And thank you for contributing to chat engagement. It helps.
What do you say? The speed of farts?
Yeah.
Yes, Joel, the speed of farts.
Oh, okay.
I see you, Blue Skull.
How often do people fart?
Listen,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's not a defining factor.
I mean, I know like the speed of light, but like the speed of farts, like, I don't know, on average,
That's a white guy joke.
how many times people fart in a day.
Yeah.
I guess it depends.
It's one of those things I just don't get.
Yeah. I mean, maybe like if you eat a lot of beans, maybe, or
or if you're lactose and
yeah, exactly. If you're lactose and you said, you know what, I don't care. Bluebell means more to me right now, and I'm going to Brahms, and I'm going to get a mint chocolate chip shake today, and whatever comes.
So good. Jesus.
Drink this cup.
Why did you say Brahms, girl?
You know I had to. So for those of you, shout out to all my Texans in the chat.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know how it is at Brahms. The food is good and the ice cream is too.
The burgers.
Listen.
Yeah.
Brahms is a gift from God himself, and
It's a
Bluebell, of
beautiful
course,
thing.
is a Texan
Yeah.
favorite.
Yeah.
Can't really eat it anymore, but sometimes you just forfeit it and you say, I don't care what happens.
It's so good. I don't care what happens to my stomach. I need that Bluebell
Yes,
in
I
my
need
stomach.
Bluebell. Yes, and I want it. And so maybe it's the speed of a Bluebell fart is what he's mentioning.
Oh, whoa.
That 99-pound brisket leg.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Brahms is good.
Shredded beef. Yeah. Oh, Texas barbecue, you kidding me?
Yeah, man. If I
Brisket
was
sounds good too.
If I
Am
was
I
drinking
hungry?
soda,
Am I hungry?
I'd want to get a cherry. If you've never had it, if you like Coke, and maybe too, if you don't like Coke, if you go to Brahms and get a cherry, lime, vanilla Coke, listen to me. I'm telling you, it's just.
I haven't
And like
tried
at
that, but I
Brahms,
know I want to try it.
at Brahms, they use the Mexican Coke. So.
Oh, the real Coke. Yeah.
Yeah, they use. Yeah, man, I'm telling you. Oh gosh, it'll send you off into the moon and the stars. Brahms is so good. Brahms is so good, but you know, I'm
sad
sorry.
I don't have any Brahms where you guys are. Okay.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, any Brahms in Texas, it doesn't matter what time it is of the day.
And we
it's
don't
always
have very
packed.
many left, by the way. We don't have very many left.
It's a
but-
Texas jewel.
Yeah, but we have them here and there.
Mavitt says Stanley's like black pepper. You can have way too much on food. I don't really use pepper like that.
Do you like spicy food, Portia?
Yeah, here and there. I used to be able to handle it better, like when I was younger. But as I've gotten older,
wait till you get 35. Ooh, it's gonna hit different.
I hope so.
No. That's not a good thing.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah. No, you're gonna get heartburn. Yeah, like me, because I'm old.
Well,
so
no,
I get heartburn.
I be getting heartburn and stuff from it too. But like, it's something at one point, like it wasn't hot when I ate it, like because it didn't bother. Because I love super spicy food, like Indian, African hot, and like it got to a point to where I just couldn't do it no more. So I just can't do it.
Spicy food is actually healing though, because if you have any type of like sinuses or anything, eat some really spicy food, clears it right on out.
Yeah, I just can't do it like I used to.
But yeah.
But I
can't either. Heartburn.
A little jalapeno. Like I made gumbo today.
Oh, that sounds. Oh.
I just did chicken and sausage gumbo. I didn't put any seafood in it, but
it's so good.
That's what I made today. Made my little roux, and you know what? It's been a few months since I made it, but like I think like this roux that I made today, that was like the best roux I've ever made. So you know we eat good, but like it's just the gumbo, like no rice. But oh, here's a little Neggy again. He says Stanley respects no one here. He's found a place where he can freely be a rude know-it-all bully, and people like Portia, John, HB, and Crack, 12th man, just spinelessly say, "Thank you, sir. May I have another?" And
who is this person? I wonder. Must be I don't know who that could be. I'm guessing in my head. I think.
Little Neggy, I bet your ass won't hit the link. And say that.
Hit the link. Hit the link, little Neggy.
I bet you won't say it to Stanley though. I bet you say it in the chat.
You received an electric payment.
Come on.
An electronic payment.
Let's do better. Let's do better.
And
then of course talk shit whenever Stanley's not here. Whatever your gripes are, Stanley versus the world. He will be coming up soon. To Stanley. And then hit the link.
He would love it.
Always say, if you're not hitting the link, you're not real. You're not real.
Huh? Because I didn't even know. My phone.
My apologies, HB. Forgive me, because you know what? You made me sleep right now, and I'm just gonna say it.
So I'm looking at it, I'm like, and I got the email, but it said
bitches hide in the chat, okay? So you talk your shit from the chat, okay? And that's fine. But whenever Stanley gets here, keep that same energy.
Yeah. Keep that same energy.
Stanley is a part of the Urban Landlord admin team, and we are all hosts here. We all contribute. Don't just wait. You know, that's another thing that I've noticed. A lot of times they talk like the people in the chat, like the trolls, they talk the most shit whenever it's me. It's like y'all wait for the woman to be up here. Y'all wait. John,
right. That's like some coward shit.
Girl.
Y'all wait.
That's such so.
And that's whenever y'all, oh shit. Y'all talk the most shit when it's just me.
When it's a woman, right.
When it's a woman. That's a definitive example.
Y'all are so brave.
Dude, and y'all probably don't say bitch made where y'all from, but down here that's what we say. Very bitch made.
Yes, we do say that.
That's what you're doing. Y'all wait until it's just me to go and say all of the shit y'all try to talk shit about HB, say whatever it is about John, Stanley, Crack, whatever. Only when it's me. You hold off. And if you're a man, be a man and say that shit whenever they're here. And if you're really about that life, hit the link.
Period.
What you want. Because you're a bitch.
Go off, Portia.
And then to remember, it's me tonight.
Oh.
I'll talk about it. I won't ban you, but I will time you out. All right? I will do that. And so whenever HB comes back and y'all want to be like, oh, HB import, I don't care. I'll do it tonight. I'm gonna be on Stanley time tonight.
Okay.
River, Portia Copin, River, hey,
Coping or capping? Like,
as much as you disrespect mine, you be glad that you still get to type in this chat.
Mm.
You
I
be
know
glad.
that's right, girl. Period.
Yeah, you be glad. It's a few of y'all that be on that shit, because every single time it's anything, y'all pull the weakest shit. You know what they do, T?
What they do, girl?
Whenever they argument, zero argument, and he's up here, they always say Portia. Y'all always invoking me and shit instead of you just directing and attacking him or whatever. You'll pull me into it. Even your own shit. You ain't got to use a female.
Girl, that's how they do. Don't let them get you riled up too much, girl. They're not really worth it. Just let them.
Let them get me riled
And
up.
I understand it's hard because, you probably been waiting a minute to say something, so I get it. I understand. Just don't let them get you too riled up because, again, they are trolling chatters, chatting trolls, if you will. So, you know how that shit go.
Yeah, but sometimes some things just have to be said.
I get it.
This is
absolutely. I get it.
Some things, and I'm able right now. And whenever Stanley gets up here, I'll be done. Stanley, he'll take care of all of that. But it's just like,
oh yes,
doing all of this weak shit. Like I don't, your rebuttal is, well, since I can't come at HB with nothing else, let me bring Portia into this because I ain't got shit else.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I stand that. And literally, it irritates me because I don't understand it. Like as a man, if you have an argument with another man, take it up with that man.
I agree.
The women and all of that, they should be off. I mean, in a sense, they should be off limits. Like if
should be, but these men these days, they don't care. They want to fight women just like they fight men, or they won't even fight the men. They rather fight the women. Just saying. I be going through it on my channel, baby. I goes through it with the men, but I handle my business though. I handle my business.
Well, right, and that's what we do, and that's what we will do. But I'm also, and I know you know this about me too, T. Like if I got a man around me, and right now none of the boys are here.
Right. So you got to handle your business.
Right. So, but if they're here, I ain't got to worry about that. But since they're not here, don't get it twisted. Y'all know I told y'all I've been tame for the last few months. But they do that. Always trying to say, oh, well, Portia. Oh, Portia this, Portia that. Oh, well, what about Portia? What about Portia's dad? What about Portia this? What about Portia that? It's just like, would y'all shut the fuck up?
Period. Go off, Portia. I love it. I love cussing Portia. I don't know about y'all.
I can't stand that shit. I'm here for it. It's just like, dude.
I'm here for it. Okay.
But, again, I will time you out. I won't block you or ban you completely. However, I will get your ass up out of here.
Hey, Kimmy Cakes. Hey, Kimmy Cakes and Fish.
Oh, Kimmy Cakes and chat.
Yeah, she's in the chat.
Oh no, Kimmy, you won't hear it. They type it in the chat.
Yeah.
They type it in the chat, Kimmy. They type it in the chat. And Kimmy, you are correct. I will say though, I think a lot of the men that visit here have mommy issues. They do. They have mommy issues and women issues. And you know what, Kimmy Cakes? And T, hopefully within the next week we'll have the girls panel, the ladies panel.
Yes.
But the thing is that they'll type it in the chat. And so like whenever HB is up here, and whenever he's talking, their go-to is me, because it's me. And whenever they're
So
trying to
you
trigger
become
him,
like a target now, basically,
right,
because
right, and they use me because I am me, I'm his girl, all of that, and so they want to go into the whole. Well, let's use
that's
Portia.
kind of like some pussy shit, though. But okay.
Yeah, let's use Portia to try to get up under his skin, and
Mhm.
whenever it doesn't work, then they try to ramp it up.
Damn,
And,
that's crazy. I hate
it's just
that.
like, hey, listen, do what you will, do as you
Look
must.
at all the trolls. It's all the new trolls coming in for
You see,
me.
I wonder why CT made a stream about you, how you lie so much. Yeah, I'm the catfish moderator.
Oh, Jesus
And you,
Christ.
you're
Get him out
gone.
of here. Get him out of here.
Let me see. Who else needs to get up out of here tonight? Stanley, I'm so sorry for doing this right now to you. But you see, there's just things that I don't have time for. All right, so they're gone.
Oh, Kimmy, you did. You should have came anyway, Kimmy. Damn it.
Yeah, Kimmy.
I think Messiah, I believe, is at risk for suicide, and the other guy, I think, likes tea. It was being low key inappropriate. Which one? JP? If you talking about J Prince, girl, listen. We've been having a battle for about a year. Like it's really nothing. He knows damn well he could never.
Oh, Lasagna was up there last night.
Lasagna, girl. Yes, he came on my panel. He made it very interesting, very entertaining. But then JP came up there and just, you know how he acts, y'all. Like he ain't got no sense. But it was cool. Me and JP, we have like a JP cool sometimes, but we have like a love-hate relationship. Like it's like I can't explain it. It's weird. I would never date a JP, by the way. I'm married, first of all, but I would never consider a JP.
Mm-hmm.
Never. Never ever. First of all, he's not attractive to me. And I told him that. No, not attractive. You have 3 kids.
She enjoyed it. I'm telling y'all gotta go to tea.
Thank you, Kimmy. It be kind of ratchet over there, but it's lit. It's lit.
It ain't nothing but fun on
It's
T's
fun.
channel. That's why I'll be sharing her stream with you guys so y'all can go. I mean, it's nothing but fun. Nothing but fun over there on T's channel.
Mm-hmm.
And her audience is the best. Her panelists are the best.
Crazy.
It's always so much fun.
Thank you.
It's always a good time.
I appreciate that.
Shout out to you, Kimmy. Stanley, he'll be up soon. We haven't even really played that much of this, but we'll play some more.
I know, we just keep talking. Let me shut up.
And then share it again. Let's see here. So we can make sure we got the volume. Let's listen to some more here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like goofy people, right? Who are interesting. And so we're in a sense log house, right? Me and Grace are log house. But who you need is a great fan who isn't a log house. John would be perfect for that because everybody. But see, in order for us to interact with other log houses, you need a great fan, as I called John, my stable boy, and he can because he's not a log house. Everybody respects John. He has that voice, that tone, that you know what I mean. So we need people to bring other, because everyone we've ever interacted with says they're a victim of us, you know what I mean? Pretty much. So we can introduce all kinds of new group of people to this kind of channel and get a lot of traction. It's just a goofy kind of drama channel. It's Stanley's person. That's right. It's characters. You know what I mean? Characters.
Yes. I think I heard you mention it yesterday on your channel. You were going to live on it, yeah.
What we did is, so this guy, I don't know if you ever heard of Keemstar, but like, I'm not trying to flex. But like, the guy has like huge pull on the internet. He's like one of the biggest. He's got like a Twitter that's got like 4 million followers. So Grace, he picked up on Grace because, you know, she's young, she's attractive. And so he's going to put her on his show because he has all these incels, all these like, you know, kind of guys who live in their basement and things like that. So she's the eye candy, right? But he didn't want to roll with us. He had to do it his way. And so we trolled it.
I'm okay.
Got on there and got enough exposure that everyone saw her. Everyone saw she was talented. Then he fired her. And now we're setting up like a, I don't know what you call it, like a parody channel. Which you can totally do because he doesn't have any copyright on any of the stuff he does. So he went crazy all day talking to everyone about how it's not the channel, don't go on this channel, which of course is great advertising for our channel. So everyone showed up last night. We got like 600, 700 viewers, which is, and they said the show ended up being better than his show. Which is, that's the American way, isn't it?
Johnny on his bullshit. Johnny ain't finna do that.
You build on something.
Yeah.
You've been getting a lot more viewers on your channel as well.
Yeah, because when we were first interacting with him.
You know, too, like John, Sweet Home, Alabama. John is super nice. He's such a gentleman, and it takes a lot. Because John really doesn't get, you know, out of character, or things really don't get up under John's skin like that. It takes a lot for John to kind of, you know, like black out, and I feel like he's only done that since we've started the channel. I don't know, maybe 3-4 times. But John, he's nice. He'll talk. He'll entertain it. But you know, John ain't going for that. He ain't going for it. That's just not. Kimmy Cakes, yes. Stanley, he is coming up. He's coming up at 1 a.m. So it's 11:46 p.m. my time. So it'll either be here in a minute, but I haven't even seen him in the chat, so it'll probably be 1 a.m. my time whenever Stanley comes back up. But he'll be up. We're just reviewing. And I see that you were actually on the panel whenever this was going on, Kimmy Cake. So we're just reviewing it because I wasn't here and I didn't see any of this. So we'll see you when you get back. And then Fish says, T, I didn't know you were Fight Club sector. I was there last night and it looked like a reunion.
I am not from Fight Club. Listen.
I still don't know what Fight Club is.
I caught Fight Club at the tail end when they're about to end Fight Club. I knew a few of the characters over there, but I do not know they're people like that. I don't even know the history. Like half of the stuff that they bring up or talk about from Fight Club, I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. I'm like, I wasn't there. I came at the end when it was ending. And I don't know how they gravitated towards me, but certain people from that particular sector gravitated towards me, and that's how I kind of ended up over there. But I don't know. But before that, I found CT first. So he was technically a part of that sector in a sense, because he used to go over there too, or to LaPeep or whatever. It was Anton, LaPeep, all that shit together. So I think once you see one or watch one, you see the other, because it all intermingles within. So I started off on LaPeep, like listening to LaPeep. Then, okay, Fight Club. And then CT. And then, because CT was, I think, involved in both. And so that's how it kind of, and then that's how it went. Then I just became more connected with CT's channel. Mm-hmm. It's crazy.
I've only heard about it, but I never saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Never
It's
saw
crazy.
it. Like,
apparently it was, listen, the few times I did go watch, it was insane. Every time. You can count on bounties. Oh, drop this person every 5 seconds. $20, $50. I mean, they was making so much money over there. Anton Daniels was making so much money on that channel. It was insane. And they would stream for 12 hours. I think, was it 11 hours or 12 hours straight? 11 hours. Like here, almost 12 hours. They would
So they were
go
just
under
arguing all the time?
the whole time.
Huh.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure somebody has something archived out there. I'll have to look it up.
Oh,
And maybe we can do a review of it.
it's insane.
Well, I'll have to check with HB because to see if he would be interested in that, because I know when I asked about it before, he told me not to go over there or to try to
Mm-mm.
find it, and I think that's
Don't
when it
do
was
it.
still up. Yeah, and so like whenever
I wouldn't even review that content.
it's that
Like,
bad.
it's crazy. Let me tell you why I wouldn't review it. Because it would bring so much negative attention to your chat, like to your.
Oh, okay. So
You know
it's
what I'm
like that
saying?
over there. Okay.
Yeah.
Or whenever it was active.
All those people would gravitate to over here. I don't, and it happens to me too, right? But I don't let it go too far. I'll say that.
Yeah.
Not like how they used to do. I'm like, no, we're
So
not going over.
was like Jay Prince, like does he come from
Yes.
that space? And
Mhm.
what is it? Fatty
Yep.
and all of them.
Yep.
Yeah, no, the only time that I ever cammed up was over on Risky's.
Right. This might be
that
risky.
night.
But he's not a part of that though. He's not a part of he was never a part of Fight Club. He don't even know nothing about the Fight Club history or nothing. Just like me. I don't know the history of Fight Club like that. So yeah, that's the first channel I cammed up on. Cause when I was on my channel, I never cammed up. But it
on
was
Risky's channel?
That was the first time I ever cammed up.
Oh, Risky, yeah, because that was the first and the
Because
only
that
time
was like it was like a first commandment on his channel. Like
But and I wasn't going to.
We was on the panel together, remember?
Yeah,
we both camped up. Yeah.
And Risky, he told me I didn't have to, but the way those women was talking, I'm like, nah, because
I remember that.
dude,
We should review that show, Portia.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
One day we should. One day we should.
Video on his channel got like at that time from all of his other
crazy.
content. That's
got the most views.
Yep, that's the most views. Risky.
How many people was in there that night? About 700 or 800.
Yeah, it was over 1,000. It was like 1.7.
Yeah,
people watching that
crazy.
Night.
Like
I was watching it till I got
the Pygmies versus the what was it?
Whatever it was.
We were the Pygmies, and who were the other girls? What's the other girls called?
I can't remember what they were called, but
damn.
that was last year.
That was his biggest show.
That was his biggest show. Still to date, that was his biggest show.
To this day, even after having Tommy Sotomayor on there, we still brought in the most views.
Yeah, we brought in the most views that night.
Absolutely.
It's so funny because I was watching it, and
that's crazy.
Because the weather. That's whenever we were on huge tornado watching.
Yep.
I had all my shit torn up off my front porch, my garden, like that.
It was crazy.
And so it took me a while to log on, and it was like 800 or so people. But like whenever I get up there and I start talking and going in, and then because it just kind of got kind of crazy. And then me and his sister, oh my god! And then whenever the views went over 1.5 thousand, I was like, dude,
that was insane.
Yeah, man. And because of course you had everybody coming from the other channel and other people like that. Because people, even to go back to the whole catfish moderator, I'm like, man, if y'all want to see if I'm real, y'all can always go back to Risky's channel and see.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Go back, like, so.
Because you definitely cammed up on Risky channel for a long period.
Yeah, for hours.
Yeah.
So it's just like, y'all can go through and do all that bullshit, make these AI pictures of me and stuff like that.
Man,
like,
that's crazy.
I mean, that's fine, but I mean, I'm not ugly, but I'm not stupid either. You know what I mean? But whenever I told her she had a bastard. See, that's Portia on camera. You see, don't get me face to face.
Raw and uncut.
Yeah, don't get me face to face.
Now let me ask you this: did you know that was his sis before you said that all of that, or after?
No, I didn't know.
You didn't know.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't know, and I
That's
didn't
crazy.
give it to the.
You didn't give a two shits, okay?
No,
Because I had been
didn't.
over there supporting him for a minute. Like, yeah, I
Yeah,
was like one of his first mods, if not
and I
his
was
first
watching him
mod.
too. I was editing videos for him and everything. Like I was doing the
Yeah.
whole nine. I was working with him, behind the scenes. But like,
Mm-hmm.
I like his much love for Risky.
Mm-hmm.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of everything that
I'm
you're
proud
doing.
of him
I'm proud of
too.
your growth. But his content is not intellectually stimulating to me. And the only reason why I was there that night, like you, is because we were asked to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it's not like, we were just like, hey, can we be on your show? It's like, no, he reached out for this particular segment.
That was his craziest show.
Yeah.
Like,
that show was crazy.
oh my God. Everybody hated us after that.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy. Yeah, that show was something.
Jesus.
And like even like the clips, like the short form clips from everybody. Oh yeah, and that one girl that had the hijab on.
Oh, remember her? How she tried to play him and tried to say he was flirting with her behind the scenes. And he clocked all of her tea and brought all the receipts. Oh,
that was a very messy moment back then.
That was such a mess. But I was so glad that he had the receipts. Because I'm like, please, Risky, don't be out here, you know what I'm saying, doing the most. But I didn't think, I never really thought that he would be doing that just because of how I feel like his character is set up. He just don't give me that type of vibe, so.
Yeah, me either.
Yeah.
His wife she is drop dead gorgeous.
She
all of the
is.
kids, they got 2 sets of twins.
Beautiful kids.
They got too much going on over there. And Risky, he's a respectful, honorable guy. But it's just, he can't control his sister, and you can't protect her from everything.
Mm-mm.
And those women,
I don't think he tries to though.
But I of course, whenever I went in on the bastard talk, whenever he came in and he was like, all right, the bastard. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I'll say it again. Bastard. And
that was a little risky.
Such a funny night.
Oh my God, that show was correct. Girl, you had the girls mad.
Man, they were mad, and they were mad for weeks, man.
You had the girls so mad. Like, you had them, you and what's her name? Japrice had a mad.
Oh my gosh, and Japrice is a super troll.
Oh, she is a super troll. Oh my God.
Japrice is the best at it. Like, I know the folks over here, y'all don't know who Japrice is.
Y'all don't know Japrice.
Japrice, she is a stay-at-home
She
mom.
come from that other channel, child. She off the chain.
And listen, let me tell y'all something. Like, the guys are really good at trolling, and girls, they're usually not as good as guys are. But Japrice,
a master troll.
She can run with anybody. She can run with anybody, and you won't know left from right with Japrice. She's good at it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, she is superior. I mean, she is a phenom troll, and she was just going in. She doesn't even care. She just gets a kick out of it, because
she
she's
loves
there.
it.
She got her kid, and she's beautiful.
Shout out to Japrice, right? Yeah. Shout out to Japrice.
She is. I need to check in on her. She's here now. She's in Texas now.
What?
Yeah, her their house. Because I texted her on her birthday to tell her happy birthday, but they got their house built. They're out in Midlothian, T.
My sister-in-law lives in Midlothian.
Yeah, they're in Midlothian.
Okay, it's nice out there. It's beautiful.
It sure is. Yeah, it is. I'm like, really you moved to like a perfect spot. Like you're out there. It's not too many folks out there.
That's where I'm trying to go, honey.
Man, listen, Midlothian is super nice.
And everything.
And it's away from everybody and everything. It's super far away from me.
But it's still like not that far at the same time from everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's still cool. Like
still within distance. Yeah, so she's out here now. And her mom, she's here because her mom would call in on the other show too. So her mom does content. Her mom has a huge YouTube channel too, and so but she loves to troll. But you know what? Whenever we do ladies' night, maybe we should actually review that.
We should.
We should
That
review
would
that
be
for ladies'
good.
night.
That would be good for a first, our little first little, or whatever, however you decide to do it. But that would be interesting. When do you plan on doing the first one? I'm very excited about it.
I wonder we can do it because since I'm off and everything. I think we should do it next week. So I just gotta because it's only a select few of the ladies that I want to be on the panel here.
Okay. How many are you thinking? You don't have to say the names, but how many are you?
Let me see.
thinking for the
I actually
panel?
have the sticky note right here.
Of course you do. You're so organized.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of us.
Oh, that's lit. Okay. That's good. All right.
Yeah, 8 of us. So it'll be
That should be
me,
good.
you, Virgo, Lindy, Jewel, T, Kimmy, San Jose, and T Spells.
Oh, that should be nice. I haven't heard from T Spells in San. Well, I did hit up San Jose yesterday to check on her because I know she's grieving during the holidays. She lost her father not too long ago, so she was really close with her dad. So I did check in on her. She's doing okay. She's trying to make it through, So shout out to her. But this maybe will give her a little break. Maybe this will give her a little break away from thinking about,
Yeah, so she can cut up. And Jewel, of course you. Of course you, Jewel.
That would be fun.
Yeah, I felt like I picked my ladies wisely for the ladies' night for our first show. So I'm thinking like Monday or Tuesday next week. We'll get into it. It'll be nice.
Can we do Tuesday?
Yeah, so we could just go ahead and get it going, and then
Because that's New Year's Eve.
Half price.
Oh, New Year's Eve, is that what it is? Okay, let me see.
Well, depending on I know I have to work. Well, I get off at 12 New Year's Eve, but I don't have to work. I have to go in early.
Oh, it sure is. So maybe Monday or maybe not because I can't Friday because he comes home. He'll be home next week. So
Okay. If you do Monday, that's cool too. Just what time,
Okay, so maybe Monday, and so I can start to send out communications.
Okay.
Tomorrow morning, and if not, maybe we can. Hold on, wait. What's Thursday? What are we doing Thursday? Yeah, maybe not Thursday. Yeah, next weekend is probably not going to be good. Now the only time so if it's not Monday, it'll have to be the 5th. January 5th, which is a Sunday.
That's cool. That's fine too. That's fine.
So I'll probably make it that time. The 5th, if not Monday. So I'll reach out to all of the ladies and we'll see. And then more than anything else to give everybody a week to prepare. It'll be the 5th because I know on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we have plans. So
okay. Just whenever, let me know. I'm game.
Okay, so Jewel said Monday is good. Okay. So whenever I see all of the other ladies, we'll hop into that. But y'all know, as it goes, 2 weekends out of the month, that's whenever he's at home. And y'all.
It's ladies sync with that type of thing, right?
You said what, John?
Ladies sync with that type of thing? Or
with what?
Ladies sync?
They become in sync with each other with that type of thing. I might be catching that out of context, but
with what type of thing?
Are you saying that our periods are going to sync because we're about to do this show?
I don't know. I had no other way to enter into it. I didn't know if you. I was hoping you'd catch that.
I think you have to be around the person more so, like literally physically around them.
Yeah,
to sink in.
Yeah,
to sink.
Jewel says he's talking about our moon cycle as being in sync. I don't know. I think sometimes it can happen whether we're together or not. And you know what? And that is so weird. I don't even know how that happens. That whole us syncing up together.
I don't know either,
So
but
strange.
I remember when me and my sister used to be around each other more often, our periods would sync up. But now that we're not around each other as much, they're different, So I think it's more physically being around the person. from my experience. Like my best friend too. Like we would have to be on our period at the same time.
Yeah, it is nuts. It is. Like me and my mom and my sister, we're all synced up, and then my coworkers, and see, as a teacher too, what's the work, and these are the things that we'll talk about on the ladies panel, because the guys,
Yeah, I
they
was gonna
can't
say,
stand.
this is like what happened when you tried to backfire. Shit.
Yeah, but you mentioned it. But
yeah, he brought it up.
It is
He's
your
like
fault.
trying to troll and it backfires. I know.
Yeah, it is your fault. But like at work, it's mostly women. We're all in sync, and what else is bad is that our girls, the ones who have started and the ones who have been on it, we're all in sync. And so everybody, it's always,
everybody got an
attitude.
attitude.
Yeah, everybody got a damn attitude. So they
all at
got
once.
attitude. So all the female, all of the women on campus.
Jesus Christ, that's crazy.
It's like, you know what? I don't have time. I'm not interested. I'm not in the mood. I'm really quick to snap off. Whatever. Same thing with the kids, because they don't be trying to feel it either. But it's like we already know what time it is.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So women. It's women stuff. That's why I think we need a ladies panel, because I am the lady of the channel, and we do have lady stuff to talk about, because the guys, you know how they are all day, every day.
Yeah.
With their guy
talking
stuff.
Talking about boobs and shit.
And ass and
fat asses.
So we're gonna have to have a ladies, and then of course it would be nice if everybody could stream to their channels too.
Oh yeah, that'd be fun.
Hold on, wait. Did not.
You guys getting in the Rumble yet?
Did you fast? You lost the timestamp.
Yeah, I just let me. Oh.
Uh-oh. We keep just child. Okay.
Let's see. Oh, speaking of the ladies.
Pac-Man?
Okay, I'm about to try and find where we kind of ended up. Let's
Hey,
see.
ladies.
Hi. Virgo in the
girlies.
Virgo,
Now y'all know I ain't worried about syncing with nobody.
Well, we know now, Virgo. We know.
I'm out of sync.
Weather.
I wish.
It's tropical weather.
I'm tired of this shit, Virgo. Shit. God damn it.
Funny story. You know what? Never mind. I'm gonna wait until we had a girls panel.
I'm sure we have so many stories. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because it ain't no telling what the hell.
But I do have one question before we. How old were y'all when y'all started y'all cycle?
Me, first day of sixth grade.
Oh,
first day.
First day of sixth grade, and you know when my mom had me where?
So you was what, 11?
I was 11.
I was 11 too.
And you know when my mom had me wear the first day of sixth grade? Because I wasn't allowed to pick up my tea.
I had on white too.
Oh damn!
I don't know. I don't know
Never
what the
mind.
hell. My outfit that my mom had. I wasn't allowed to pick out what I was wearing every day until I was grown. However, first day of sixth grade, I had on some white pants and I had on this blue shirt. My mom, whatever. I started my period the first day of sixth grade, and I didn't know. I didn't know.
Right.
And so people saw it. That was my first.
Right
That
off
was
the
my
way.
first day.
I had on white shorts, yo. I was outside playing basketball with my friends.
Dang, I was 14.
Oh wow.
Oh, okay.
You was kind of older. Okay.
Yeah, I was. And for a minute there, I thought I couldn't have kids because I was married. Yeah, because I was married at 21. I thought I couldn't have kids. And then at 27, it just happened.
Yeah, Jewel, we're going to get into all the girl stuff on the ladies.
Yes.
So the guys aren't,
I'm like, why do we have on white? Like,
yeah.
Like, what kind of bad luck did we have?
Story.
What kind of bad luck? Okay, let me stop.
Of course, like, you know that it was going to come at one point or another, right?
Yeah, because my parents, my mom, she prepped us, she told us, hey, if it starts, these are where you get the pads and this is what you do and da 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 da. And my mom wasn't even at home when it happened. My dad was home.
Oh
I had to tell
Lord.
my dad, like, Dad, I'm bleeding.
I had to tell my dad. Whenever I had to tell my dad, that was like the worst thing in the world for me. I was so embarrassed. Like, I didn't
I
even know
was
what to
so
do.
embarrassed. And you know, my dad said he was so embarrassed too. He was like, you know what to do, right?
So my dad, he had to come and pick me up from school.
Thankfully, I was at home.
Well, I was at school, and you know, oddly enough, I wasn't the only girl. You know, it was other girls. I don't know what it was about the white pants for first day school. I don't know what that was about, but it was other girls too.
Right.
And you know, I wasn't by myself, so it was several of us that started. You know, first day of 6th grade. But my dad had to come and pick me up because my dad, his job is more flexible than my mom because my mom, she's a doctor, so she can't always leave, and so me and my dad had to go to the store, but I didn't know what to get, you know. But it was really awkward because it's like it's my dad, you know. I don't know, it was weird. I didn't like that.
Man, let me tell you.
Go ahead.
I was at my aunt's house, right? And my grandma had she was living with my aunt, and I used to go over there like, you know, every other weekend, whatever, to spend time with my grandma. And it happened. And my aunt's a nurse. So tell me why all she had was them hospital pads.
Oh, them big long ones.
Yes.
After you have a baby, the ones after you have a baby.
Yes, you know the ones that she called my mom and they're squabbling over the phone like, oh my God. You know? But I felt so weird because it's like all my friends had it and I didn't. I was like, what, 14? I was like in the 9th grade. I was in the 9th grade.
Yeah, that's about right. Some people start late like that.
I had some friends that started when we were in elementary. Like one of my oldest friends, we've been friends for the longest. She started whenever we were in the 4th grade, like in the tail end of the 4th grade.
4th grade.
I had one like that too. Like she was like 9.
Yep.
Yeah.
She was 9 and she started her cycle.
Yep.
I was like,
Jesus.
Yeah, so it's like she knew everything before the rest of us. It was like, oh shoot, but she was like heavy chested too, because you know, like women.
My friend too, she had big boobs at 9.
And so that's what I attributed to. I was just like, okay, so like if a girl has big old boobies, then that means her period's gonna start, you know, before everybody else.
That myth is not true. Trust me.
You know, no, but that's what I thought. That's what I thought back then. That was the overall.
But you know what? And it's just like when everybody says that women are fertile at certain times. I don't believe that. I think the later you start your period, the later your fertility is. Because when I tell you, once I had them twins, man, I was like, oh, let me be careful. And boom, my daughter came. And then when I got with my husband, I thought I couldn't, I was like 40.
And you know what else they say too? The earlier that you start your cycle, the earlier you'll start going through menopause.
Yes, it's true.
It is true because because I know I'm going through something right now. It's called perimenopause. Okay, it's not completely menopause yet, but I know I'm going through something right now. Because I'm like, oh, child, what is going on? My body is changing, my
hasn't even
hormones.
started to go through that.
How old is your mom?
She's in her 40s, her late 40s.
She's young.
Damn, Portia, your mom's in her late 40s?
Hold up, Portia. Don't tell me your mom is the same age as me.
Your mom is so young.
Yeah, my parents are young. Y'all got young parents. They had us young.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
See?
I'm
now Portia.
Yeah, I come from a family of everybody was young when they had kids. You know, my granny was young. My great granny, they all had kids. Even all my they had kids super young. They were teenagers when they had us.
Your mom too?
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah, my mom, she went through medical school and everything, and she had She had me and my brother, and then by the time she was
Well, she
finished
had
and
a
all
good
settled,
support system.
yep, she had my sister. So my sister, the baby who just got engaged the other day. So yeah,
Oh, beautiful.
Oh.
yeah. But
And
my mom,
she looked just like you, Portia. You sent me the pictures. I was like, she looked just like you.
oh, my sister.
Yes.
Oh gosh, I love hearing that. I love
She
hearing
looked
people
just
say
like
it,
you. I was
just
like,
because
girl, I just
we're
knew that
so
was
night and
Portia.
day. Because my sister, she's so light skinned, she got green eyes, blonde hair. It's like we're so night and day. But I think that a lot of times people they get caught up in that. So that's why they always ask, do we have different parents? And
But
it's like
y'all
no,
look
we got
just alike. Even though y'all might have different features or whatever, different whatever, but you can tell that y'all sisters. You can
yeah,
tell.
she is a doll. My sister, she is truly beautiful. I mean, you guys here on the channel, well, T of course, but the rest of you, I mean, the ladies, yeah, because I mean, Kimmy Cakes, I've even seen Kimmy Cakes pictures. No one else will be able to have the pleasure of seeing my sister. However,
She's so pretty.
just know she is something. That girl
Yes.
is
Color
she is
eyes change everything.
beautiful.
Gorgeous.
You'll be having don't show her up on the panel, Portia.
No,
You'll be
I'll
having guys sending her laptops.
Okay. Oh,
Not
a laptop.
I would never show my sister here.
I don't blame you.
Off that list, the ladies' night.
My sister, she's really she's one of those girls. She's one of those girls that's just whenever she came out, she was beautiful, and she's been beautiful ever since. My sister is truly take your breath away beautiful. That's how beautiful she. I mean, and she's like she's 5'11". She's super tall.
So pretty.
And she's very slender. So if we're not even built the same. Like I'm built like our mom, and she's built like our dad. So she's just like straight up and down, tall and slender. But whenever we watch these Pop the Balloons, whenever they talk about like the thin girl, so she's like super skinny. She's super tall. She's modeled and things like that. But when I'm telling you, my sister is, wow, one of those. And it's not just because she's light skinned and she has green eyes. It's not for that.
She's beautiful, but
she's just gorgeous.
Green eyes,
you can still tell that y'all sisters. Y'all still have so many features alike. Believe it or not, like you can still see that. Oh yeah, they sisters.
I think I sent you that picture of me and my sister side by side. Her hair was curly and mine was straight in that one, but that's my favorite picture of us because we can really see it then. Like if me and my sister,
that one?
Y'all would know.
This must have been one a long time ago.
Let me send it to you again.
Okay.
You guys would know that we were sisters.
Okay.
But then too, if you got my sister, she is so crazy.
Pretty, child. I'd be like, yes, and I feel like Portia could be my little sister, low key.
No, and that's the thing too, because it's like our sisters look more like sisters, and then me and you look more like sisters.
Right. It's crazy. It's weird. I don't know. Yeah. I think it's the eye shape or something. It's weird. But yeah, I'm definitely like your big sister. I don't care what nobody's saying. Big sister in the
building. Yeah, you are.
Damn, Portia, you making me feel like your mama.
Oh no,
I think
she's just young. That's all.
I think me and your mama the same age. We about to celebrate our birthdays together.
Oh, look at y'all. Okay, now wait. Okay, now I see. Oh yeah, y'all definitely look just alike, Portia.
She's such a doll. I really love that kid.
Y'all are so
and her
gorgeous.
hair, like people be thinking that her hair is like highlights and stuff, or she got some color in it. Yeah, but that's her hair.
Oh, it's so pretty.
Yeah, and then like whenever it gets
she's
cold,
gorgeous. Go ahead, girl.
Whenever it gets cold outside, like it turns more to like that amber, strawberry blonde. But like in the summer, it's that super.
It gets lighter.
Yeah.
How many years apart are you, Portia?
I love it. She's
gosh. Me and my sister, how many years apart? You know, the older that I get, how old is she? She's 25. Is she 25?
Oh, okay.
So like
Yeah, we're
4 or
3
5
years apart. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all babies compared to me. So I could be auntie too, low key.
Yeah, she is so cute.
I could be auntie. You know what I'm saying? Me and Virgo auntie, period. Let's go.
Yeah.
Because I am 41. I just turned 41, so I'll be auntie. That's cool.
I just
Oh
love
my
that
God.
she is
See,
so
I could be your auntie too. Jeez.
No, you can't. How old are you, Virgo?
I'm 48.
Girl, no, you my big sis.
Okay, I'll be big sis. That's
Big
fine.
sis. Big sis. You can't be my auntie. No, you
Be
can be
9, 10 years old. She could be like the
you
late.
can be big sis, but you cannot be my auntie. No, no, ma'am.
Hey, one of my aunties only 8 years older than me.
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
yeah, that does happen too. Yeah. Because my grandmother was having kids at the same time. Her oldest kids were having kids. It's a mess. But my grandmother had 13 kids. Yeah, 9 girls and 3 boys.
Good for her.
Good for her. Is it?
You know what?
Jesus? Is it Jesus? I couldn't do
John,
it,
I am
Lord.
so sorry.
I couldn't do
You
it.
are up here. This is why.
I'm
we're gonna have
enjoying it.
our ladies panel.
I like to just
John,
listen.
I'm sorry. Oh,
So
we are
sorry, John.
talking about girl stuff.
It's
Yeah,
all right.
But
You
he
just
started it.
He did actually.
Yeah, he was talking about NSYNC, and he wasn't
Right.
talking about the group.
He started it.
Yeah.
It's your fault, John. Shout out to
I-
John.
Yeah, we can.
Now you got us out in our fifis now.
But like at least you know, like this is like we built
Got us
something.
out in our fifis. Ooh, child.
Ooh, child.
Ooh, child. Got us out in our little feelings now. Ooh.
Well, you know, whenever we have our girls panel, it won't be no boys.
They gonna listen. We gonna have the boys crying for us by the time we get through.
They're gonna try to chime in, though. You know it.
Oh yeah, they
gonna be trying to hit the link and join the panel.
You know, just shout me out that night.
How is that gonna work though, person? You gonna let them hit the link like one at a time? Two at a time? Oh, it's just only girls. You ain't gonna let them chime in?
No.
Damn. Okay, person.
I mean, they talk all day long.
Yeah, you're right.
The boys have boys time all day long, and we have to sit here and listen to them when they're being nasty and disgusting and
popping the balloon.
But you know what? What's gonna happen? They're gonna review the video the next day.
You know they are.
They're gonna be like, you know what? Let's review this video.
I don't know. You know, it's just like they have their moments, and you know, like I said, like me being a lady on the channel, like it's just like sometimes I just be you know, but I can't do
it to the ladies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be the one taking the flank here. Like you know, all the fellas are gonna be posting my balls.
Hell no.
All right, I accept that.
And we have ladies' night.
Crazy
Bye.
word.
That's it.
That's gonna be fun. I'm excited.
See, I don't know if I ever sent you this picture.
Well, girl, y'all are so gorgeous, child. Okay.
That's what the intro should be, Portia. With what was it? Angie Martinez, Missy, Little Kim, and the Brat.
Oh
Ladies
yeah,
Night.
ladies. Oh, this is ladies. Night.
Yep.
Girl, Portia, why you so fine though?
Let me send you.
Portia, why you so fine like this?
It's not, you know, it's not.
It's the hips for me. It's the hips to waist ratio for me. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's you know, it's not a lot. It's not
Girl, it's the hips. Listen, it's all that. It's everything.
I'm trying to find a full one of my sister so you can see the difference. It's so funny.
Portia's so fine, y'all. Y'all don't even know. Portia's so fine. I've been telling y'all this though. For like, how long, Portia? About 2 years?
Yeah, for a couple years, yeah.
I'm like, if y'all only knew what I knew. Okay.
Yeah, and it's just like you're the only one that knows. And then, you know, even me, like whenever we
She
did
was.
our little date night stream, I'm like, man, he not gonna let me cam up ever.
Right. He know better.
Ever. When
He
I
know
say ever,
better.
I mean ever.
He knows better. Okay. Maybe
He's
from the
like,
chin. Maybe from the chin up. Like the chin up.
yeah,
They
that's
don't camera from the eyes up.
Okay. Okay, y'all can't see my girl. Period.
yeah,
Don't play
that's
me.
it.
You send me another one. Let me see.
Yeah, he's not going for it at all. He's just not. He's not going for it. Let me see here. Now let me get one of her standing up.
Baby Portia got that body, yada 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 yada. That Magnus you be talking about? Yeah, that's what she got. Y'all know nothing about that.
Here's this one. This is whenever we did her. Oh, my baby. She's getting so old, it's hard sometimes.
Oh.
During her engagement, like, oh my God, I was just crying, but she wasn't crying at all. My sister, she's the total opposite when it comes
What's her
to that.
sign?
She's a Libra.
Okay. My mama's a Libra. I can see that.
An October Libra or September Libra?
October.
Oh, she's so gorgeous. But I can see what you mean about the difference in the body shape.
You see? Yeah, like
she's
it's
very
just,
slender.
It's just straight up.
And,
Yeah,
and you're very like curvy, you know.
Yeah. Like I'm curvy, and my sister, she is what she is.
She's tall.
But she's tall. She's almost 6 foot.
Yeah, she's tall. I can tell she's tall. Just by looking at this picture. Yeah, she's tall.
You know, whenever we take our pictures and all of that, because like her graduation photos, had to drive all the way out there because she didn't want to have her graduation photos without me, and I'm like, oh God. But you know what?
Well, you're the big sister. That's how it go.
Yeah, I just love how much this kid loves me. She's a great kid. She
Ain't
is.
it weird when your little sibling is like taller than you though?
Everybody taller than me, and I'm the oldest, so.
Virgo, she's been taller than me for such a long time that
because one of my little sisters is like super tall. She's tall. Yeah, she's tall.
Yeah, my
How
sister,
tall are you, Virgo? How tall are you?
Super tall.
I'm 5'7".
That's pretty tall for a girl.
Yeah, but my sister is like 5'10". My little sister.
That's real tall. Yeah.
And then the sisters on my dad's side, they're all shorter than me.
Okay.
They're like 5'4", 5'3".
Okay. But 5'7" is pretty tall for a woman.
Yeah, that's me. I'm 5. I throw my half at 5'6.5", 5'7".
That's pretty tall.
My sister, she's 5'11", but her now her fiance, he's like 6'5", so.
Oh Lord.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, that makes sense. If she's 5'11", he's 6'5". That makes sense.
Yeah.
If I was 5'11", I would want somebody about 6'5".
Yeah,
6'4",
he's pretty tall. He's
especially if I want to
huge.
put a heel on, a little nice heel. Yeah, that makes
she
sense.
loves to wear her heels, but HB, he's much taller than me, so. Yeah, he's not
How
short.
tall is HB? Like what, 6'2" or something, or 6?
Like 6'1", 6'2".
Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah, that's a perfect height for 5'7".
I think so too.
That's
For like
good.
5'6", 5. Yeah, that's perfect height.
I wouldn't complain about. I wouldn't complain about a 6'1".
Yeah.
Yeah.
No complaints. Yep. Even when I wear my heels, we're still good. So.
Yeah, exactly.
It's usually the thing. Like when I put on my heels. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
My husband's 5'9", but let me tell you something.
My husband is too. But I'm 4'11".
That man for the world.
I'm 4'11", so hey. Yeah.
Oh, you 4'11", T? You don't even look like that on camera. You look taller.
She's a tater tot.
I know I look tall, but girl, I am a midget.
Maybe you got a tall personality.
She's a tater
tot. I'm big T, not the little one.
Yeah, she got a tall personality. I didn't know you was 4'11". You like little Kim.
I'm literally 4'11". Like
Yeah, little bitty teeny tiny tater tot tea.
little teeny tot tea.
Yes.
I'm short as hell. Yeah, all my life.
Yeah,
All
but
my
I
life
mean,
I
you're
had to
taller than
fight.
my mom. My mom is 4'8". I'm talking like her shoes. She wears like a 4.5, like a 5. It's crazy.
Damn. How tall
So
is your
how tall is
dad?
your dad?
I was gonna say that. Yeah. How tall is your
How
dad?
tall is my dad, guys? My dad is 6'3".
Okay.
6'3", 6'4".
Oh
My
my
dad is
God.
huge. Yeah, my dad is
Okay.
huge.
Okay, so
Yeah.
that's where your sister got her height from
Yeah,
your
her
dad's
from
side of the
that. Yeah,
family.
yeah. My dad is huge.
That
Well,
makes
He's
sense.
a
actually,
big
you
dude.
too.
Yeah, you got some height too on you. You got some
Yeah.
Yeah,
height.
you're not that short, Portia.
What about your brother? Is he how tall is your brother?
He's about gosh, I guess my brother and my sister, they're about neck and neck. So he's about the same.
Okay.
Like he's about
5'11".
5'10", 5'11". Yeah.
I think that's cool for a man. I think that's cool.
Yeah, because
5'10".
women, they're not. Most women, we're not all like that.
Yeah.
Where it's not everybody's a Brittany Grinder or whatever they are.
Well, I think Brittany Griner is a man, but that's my
She
business.
is too, but that's what they say.
That's my opinion. Because the way that voice is deep like that. Now I know I have a deep voice for a woman. I do. But baby,
You think so? I don't think
No,
so.
you don't.
I've been told that I have a deep voice. I think
Really?
it's because when people meet me and they hear me talk, my voice is on a lower register versus like a high pitch. So I think it throws people off when I talk in person to them.
Yeah, but if
You're
you
not like
scream,
you don't sound like that girl like on Pop the Balloon. Did you
Oh
see that
hell to the
episode?
no!
You don't have like a deep voice at all to me. I've never thought that before.
Brittany Griner got a
Well,
deep ass.
I've been
I'm
told I
even
had a
trying to
little.
think of
I've
the
been
other
told I
women
had a
that have
little.
hit the panel that have a deep voice that I
I've
can
been
think
told
of.
I had a little deep voice, child, all my life since I was a kid.
Really?
Since I was a kid, because my voice was always deeper than the other girls' voices. Since I was a kid, like you have a
No.
high pitched voice, Portia. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's
you
so
sound
funny. You know what they call me?
What?
Am I Minnie Mouse?
Yeah, like
got-
yeah.
Oh my
You got
God.
yeah.
Yeah.
They say I have especially I guess because one of my nieces, my mom always calls her Minnie like me because they say I have like a high pitched squeaky voice, and I'm like,
Yeah,
then
you
I'm-
have like
then
a
I'm-
high pitch.
and I'm
Yeah.
country
Especially
too.
when Portia gets real animated. Yeah.
Oh
You can hear
yeah.
the squeaking. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, my family always said that every time, and like with my little niece, her voice is so it's so
See, there
high.
it goes. There it goes.
Cutest
There
thing.
it is. There it
Cutest
is.
thing. It's so
There it
cute.
is.
It's like, oh goodness gracious.
She
'Cause they
can't
always
even
tell
help
me,
it. She can't help it. It just comes
I'm
out.
like, I don't have a high pitched squeaky voice, and then
Yes, you do.
country, and it's just like Lord, trying not to sound country and high pitched at the same time.
I'll be right back, y'all.
It's just it's such a hot mess. It's a hot mess. But you know what? I just reshared this again to make sure we still have the audio. There were plans that we had, and I guess we should tend to them because we have a little over an hour left of the stream. So let's watch some more of this. Maybe we can actually get into the video. This is just, like I said, it's organic. Okay, we're just chilling. So let's see some more of this exchange from earlier.
But he could see that Grace is very talented, so and drew in a lot of viewers. So he let us get the clout, and now he can't get rid of us. You know what I'm saying? Because the internet you can't own the internet. So that's my proposal. Now, I have found that on Black YouTube that there's this kind of way, like we only want blacks to talk to, which is a ghetto mentality, which is to me the craziest thing. Because if there's one area in which blacks have excelled in America, it's the entertainment business. Is that racist?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, and there's nothing
always-
wrong with partnering up with a white man.
I've always considered myself an entertainer.
Yes, you are very entertaining, Stanley. But it tends to be like a kind of ghetto mentality,
Wait,
which is
Ben,
great.
just a rule of thumb, Ben. If you have to ask if it's racist, it just might be. Just say.
You're saying that it's racist for me. It might be racist for me to say that blacks have excelled because of natural talent in American entertainment. That's
No,
crazy.
I'm not gonna disagree
I
with
don't
you.
take offense to it, but
I'm not gonna disagree with you. But I'll just say if you have to ask that question, it just might be.
some
But
people
I
are
don't
just
disagree.
Some people are just sensitive. I don't answer fucking questions. Fuck it. If that's what I think it is, you can disagree. Say you're not that talented. Fuck it. It's a compliment. Why you gotta answer
Yeah. And I find it so funny that blacks tend to be on the internet so insulated. They will not talk to a white man. And there's this idea that you're a sellout if you talk to a white man about making a business.
They're talking to a white man right now. They're talking to a white man right now.
Do you think I don't want to talk to you because you're white?
Come on.
Now, I don't think he's talking
about you, Stanley. A lot of black people
he may not be talking to me, but I have a question for him.
Well, before you answer that,
I'm not taking offense. I'm actually curious. Do you think I don't want to talk to you because you're white?
And in black before you respond, hold on, Ben.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
Hold on, Ben. Before you respond, I want you to fold in the comment that you made about someone paying $1,000 to get you off of the show.
Supposedly, you think that person's actually going to give Sharon $1,000? No. You think a black person is going to pay $1,000 to not have me on one show on YouTube? I don't think they're going to give him a cent. But anyways,
it is odd. They could just boot you off for free.
Okay, if you think that no one donated, which means that he just put you off because he didn't want you off.
Yes.
Kind of proving to what you're saying is that the blacks don't want to talk to some of the blacks, right? Not all.
Yes, not all. That's right.
Because you're here, right?
Yeah.
So what do you think that is? As a white man, what do you think that is?
I don't think it's any different than any. A lot of other people we've interacted are immediately like, you got to get this guy off the show. So I don't think it's like, I think it's a human thing. Is that a lot of people feel like the internet, like their space on the internet is their space to like be a star, and if someone takes a little bit of that, star power away from them, they have to shut it down. It's
so
like,
you think
well, black people just do it a different way, but blacks
just take
have been
let's
more open
let's
to us than white.
Let's focus here. Do you think I don't want to talk to you because I'm afraid you're going to steal my star power, or that you're white?
Yeah, because I smack you down. To talk shit to you.
Is that right?
I think you look like a Planet of the Apes type nigga with your purple briefcase. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Okay,
well, to do with the
let me dispel your notions here. I don't like talking to you because I think you've got low character.
I like talking to you.
White, black.
You really
I don't have a whole lot of star power to steal, so we don't have to worry about that.
No, but you have a little narcissism.
I'm okay with white. I'm okay with white people. I don't like associating with people who have low character. So
okay, well, what I'm saying
is
John has you on here because you're funny, not because you're a moral, not because he thinks that you're like in charge of the moral universe. Nobody thinks that, Stanley. You're obviously a gay man.
Well, no, I'm in charge of my moral
time
universe.
sitting there pontificating about all the books you read. It's funny. It's a kind of like black version of a law.
And you know what? It's so funny that
you can make money off of it. You can make money off of it.
All I have to say is I'm afraid of that cash flow going away if I start hanging out with people with black hearts.
Okay, right.
Oh no. Oh no.
Stanley, you're a funny character. That's what I'm talking about. John has his lol cow. Now, I think he respects you as a person, but he also thinks you're funny because you do this thing of running this little kind of like gay theater that you're in charge of.
Well,
you're
Ben, why don't you ask John? Why don't you just ask him? He's right here.
Gay theater.
Yeah, no, I would love it, John. Honestly, if you want to, come on, we're going to be doing like 4 to 6 p.m.
Gay theater.
And we would, you
Right.
don't need
Why is
to
he trying
know
to make
our
them gay? That's
universe, but we
crazy.
have all these haters. We're going to try to bring them on. But the problem is,
You know
I
what?
don't like that shit.
Ben, and I don't, like I've always said, I don't have nothing against you or anything like that. Black folks, we just don't play these incest type games and all of that debaucherous, degenerate shit. But you see, you come over here, and again, free speech, free speech is extended as far as it is allowed because, yeah, to be quite honest, I mean, Stanley, he will kick you off the panel. I will time you out. I won't ban you per se unless a ban is warranted. I actually did ban somebody tonight. I can't remember what their name was, but they tried it, so they had to go. But the River of Hate, I mean, this is a few hours ago, so you have 24 hours before you can come back. However, the whole gay thing with Stanley, not going for it.
Mm-hmm.
Not going for it. So, I hear you, and whatever it is you're saying, like I said, I've never had never had no beef or anything like that. But like the gay comments with Stanley in the same sentence, not going for that shit at all.
Right.
I don't like it.
You know what it is?
I don't
You know
like
what
it.
it is?
I'm not okay with it.
I think
Go ahead,
these
Virgo.
people like Ben, who else? It's Ben, Be Brave, Imperious, those kind of people. They come from other channels where they're allowed to do this shit. And it's under free speech, but nobody ever checks them.
Mm-hmm.
So when they come on here, they think it's the same kind of vibe, and it's not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I'm not saying you guys do not give people free speech, but there's a limit to free speech.
And that's what
Now you
Stanley always
acting
says.
like a
Stanley
whole
always
damn
says this
fool.
is not a democracy. Stanley will tell you that real quick. This is not a democracy. I'll get your ass up out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Facts.
And be glad that I wasn't present whenever all of this was taking place, because in spite of John, Stanley, and HB being up there, of course HB is, whatever he says, yes. But in this instance, like, no, I'm gonna go ahead and get you up out of here because I'm not going for it.
Yeah. I didn't hear this part right here, but I heard it when they first came on, and I was at work, and I'm like, man, he was on here with Grace, and I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers are up in there.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you know what? Let me just tune out.
Whatever, if it's a homosexual or a gay joke, if HB makes a joke, if Stanley makes the joke, if John makes the joke, if Crack makes the joke, if I make the joke, it's our channel.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't give a shit when we do it. We're the hosts. All right? But you, absolutely not. All right? Not you. I can get you up out of here. But
yeah, at least
again, like I know,
if anything, you ain't gonna call one of the
worried.
hosts. You ain't gonna call one of the hosts out their name,
Yeah,
Have some fucking respect.
Yeah, you like to do that, but he, he got to stay through and through. And again, Stanley, he can handle himself. And I believe that this is what Miss Lindy was referencing earlier whenever she was like, she felt bad. And I was just telling her, like Stanley, he doesn't need any help. Stanley, he's gonna go ahead,
Trust me,
do
Stanley
his
can handle
thing.
these motherfuckers.
Mm-hmm. That's easy work, light work.
Stanley could handle an earthquake, a tsunami, a hurricane.
Stanley doesn't even need to raise his voice to handle
in a
Ben.
world war with nukes. Stanley could handle all of those things together himself at the same damn time.
Absolutely.
Stanley, he can. Stanley, that's just who he is. He's got it like that, and he don't need no help. But because Stanley's not here yet, I did just text him. But it's just some stuff. It's just like, women, we can get pretty defensive, and I'm listening to this and I'm just like, I'm defensive. And so I'm imagining that everybody that was in the chat earlier that was listening to it, y'all had those same sorts of defenses because yes, it is wildly entertaining for sure. It is, but it's like we don't play about Stanley though. Play with your
No,
mama.
we don't.
Yeah, play with your mom. Don't play with
Play
Stanley.
play with your kitty, not with my Stanley.
Yeah, don't play with Stanley, okay? Yeah, and it's only a handful of us. It's only a handful of females over here, okay? It's only a handful of women. But y'all know we'll go to war behind Stanley. Don't play with him.
And I'm sure Stanley has read every one of us for filth at one point or another. You know, but guess what? We still love Stanley.
Yeah, I mean Stanley. I think the worst read for filth that I've heard him do was with Lolo, but I think that they made up. Stanley's just
Have they
honest.
now?
I don't know. I'm not 100% certain, but the worst.
Stanley
that I've
don't
heard
back
Stanley,
down. You know that.
Yeah, no, he don't back down at all.
And he'll forget about everything, but he won't apologize for shit.
Yeah, I won't say he'll forget because I don't think he forgets anything. But no, he's definitely not apologizing. I think that the worst that he's ever gone in on anybody was on Lolo, as far as the women are concerned. But even still, I know if Lolo was here, I'm sure she would defend Stanley as well. So I just don't like that. All Seeing says, I popped back over here because I heard it playing and I wanted to see what the fuss was about. Yeah, I'm gonna play some more now. All Seeing, sorry, it's just had to pause because Stanley, it's fine.
A lot of them won't come on because they've been, you know what I mean, like they've been burned before, so they need someone to kind of soothe them and make them feel like this is a place where they can shoot their shot. You know what I mean? And they're not going to be silenced. They're not going to be talked over, things like that. It'd be a lot of fun. And absolutely bring your folks over.
You said 4 to 6, huh?
4 to 6 p.m. Eastern time. Yeah.
Right. All right.
And because you understand, the thing is, we don't want it to be the Thorpe show. Like everyone comes up and talks shit about the Thorpes. We just want interesting characters from around the internet, black, white, everybody, to come on and cultivate the kind of almost like a the internet develops these characters. You don't really find them that much outside of it, and usually characters like this won't come on the internet because they're embarrassed. But sometimes you get these people who love being on the internet because and they're like interesting characters. But the thing is, the thing I really think is important, and you know this, John, if they cam up, it's way better. You know what I mean? It's because at that level where you've got like I'm hoping we'll get 1,000 people tonight, and to see a PFP, it's like you got to have someone with a really interesting personality to pass with a PFP. But camming up would be great. And I agree. About spreading the wealth, sharing the wealth. You know what I mean? Like, and whoever brings gets a cut that night. PayPal, we'll PayPal you that night. The people who come on, but we're starting with their world. So they have a world in which they have lolcows, and so we're commenting on them to kind of like draw their audience over to us. But I actually think their lolcows are not really very interesting. They're kind of boring. There are these, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but like way back.
They seem angry.
Yeah, well, it's kind of like back in the internet when it was like 2009, 2010, it was a little bit like a circus sideshow. So if you were just like enormously fat, people were interested in it. Like the number one guy on the show is a guy named Boogie2988. You ever heard of him? Probably never heard of him. All right, but he's got millions of subs. Okay, and his number one video, 32 million, I think, watched it, is just to him, this gigantically fat guy, 600 pounds, falling into a pool. That's it in the big splash. You see what I'm saying? And that's where the internet was originally. You know what I mean? It's like the bearded lady, the fat guy, this kind of. But people now, they want they want something more than that. You know what I mean? They want characters, or a lot of, and it's kind of an unhealthy thing. But a lot of times these early guys were like, they were all gamers. They played games, but then some of them would comment on the games and they would go kind of crazy or become alcoholics or do drugs. And I don't really like doing that. And so everyone's tuning in to see, like, are they going to off themselves or what? You know what I mean? But that I don't think is like good for people to do. A little bit. If you rib someone, if you tease them, if you provoke them into like shouting and screaming, it's kind of funny, but it gets a little bit old. You know what I mean? So it's just like shouting matches. Maybe that's what, Kimmy, what you're talking about when you talk about lolcow. It's just shouting matches. Right, and we're trying to do something more interesting. We asked the guy originally who was running it, like, can we do something more interesting where it's not just shouting? And he just wants that shouting match because he has that, I call it internet, I mean, like, YouTube 1.0 was that kind of like shouting matches, fat people, alcoholics just about to like off themselves. 2.0 more interesting, you know what I mean? People who grow a little bit, develop, but they're colorful and interesting. But it's not just like I just scream and yell swears. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
And I think there's a tremendous potential for it. And we're not looking to like exploit people. I'm saying like share the wealth. But we've encountered an enormous number of like really interesting people. And I can tell you, both Grace and I, when Stanley first came on the show, we were like, oh, this guy Stanley is, you know, he's lovable, but he's also a character. Would you say that's true, Stanley? I mean, it's like you have a lot of social skills.
Oh yeah. My mother used to say that.
Yeah.
I would agree.
And people make fun of you because you have a little bit of an effeminate affectation, but you're also claiming to be. So they tease you, right? Whatever. Who cares? Everyone's got something goofy about them, right?
You know what? What would be funnier is getting your throat slit by someone with a feminine character.
That's a perfect right. That's what I mean about the social.
Let's go, Stanley, and this motherfucker.
No. I was just thinking of, you know, what it would feel like to have your throat slit by someone with a feminine character. What would that be?
Period.
Exactly.
Go off there.
This is what I'm talking about. That's why you're a character, because you say shit like that.
No, you're a character, motherfucker.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
So make some money off of it, Stanley. But what I'm saying is, I might say stuff like that. I mean, Stanley, come on, you've seen the chat. Everyone's calling you gay, right? That's the sort of.
No, you know what?
But I don't think you're necessarily gay, and that's what makes you more interesting than a guy who's just
why you keep talking
straight
about
up gay. And you know what I mean? Like you have kids.
Stanley's gay. He doesn't present as gay.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Well, he's a little. He's got a little.
I think you're just a little gay yourself.
Absolutely.
I'm thinking you have a very finely tuned gay antenna.
Gary, what's going on, man?
Morning. I wanted to ask Stanley a question, but I'll let Ben finish.
Oh no, go ahead and ask me a question.
I think he presented his argument.
I think
Stanley, I came up here.
I don't, Stanley. I don't think anyone has to win here. Who fucking cares?
Oh well, you know what?
You win or I win. You can make.
Wait, why are you acting like this is a? Why are you acting like this is a contest?
Yeah, tell him, Stanley.
Always make.
I also have a question for Ben.
You in
in
first
which you
place.
have to win.
Go
and
ahead,
that's what's
Black
funny
Stanley.
about. Nobody.
Yeah.
Gary, what's your go Stanley first and then Ben after that.
All right, Stanley, question. If you were to go up onto Ben's stream and, pull a, be Ben's lolcow, do you have a plan, or are you just going to argue with him straight up? Because I don't really see much of a conflict between you and Ben that could spark interest unless you artificially create it.
No, I don't think that's
He
gonna
just
happen.
fantasized about slitting my throat. You don't need a
Well,
plan.
no. You're thinking that was a fantasy. I was just asking a what if.
Yeah, you wish it was a fantasy.
Right. It's
right.
a fantasy.
I have to admit, you don't, like you popped up on the show today. I hadn't thought about you in like since the last time I saw you. So there
Right, but
there
you're
are no fantasies.
hostile, Stanley. It's okay.
Yeah, but so anyway, that's my answer. Probably it won't happen.
See, John. See, that's where you come in, John. See, because everybody says that because they don't want to go up against me because, I make them look like an idiot.
I don't want to. I don't like hanging out with people with low
whether
character.
I win or they
I
win.
think
Hey, Ben,
fun.
Ben, I'm just thinking about the debasement. I don't want to debase myself. That's what I'm thinking.
Stanley, no one thinks you're this like morally wonderful.
I don't care what anybody thinks, Ben. I
But I
care
love
what
that you play this kind of
I
like,
care what I think, Ben.
Who's like,
I know you're not used to.
grandmother who
I know
stole
you're not used to dealing with people with moral character. But,
Right.
I won't
That's
debase
your
myself.
You're too good to talk to me. That's your coach.
I am too good. You're right.
Yes. You're too morally upstanding.
I am too upstanding. I am too whatever you're not. I am.
Yeah.
But you get what I'm saying, John? People would love this. People would love this. Honestly. Watch some of the stuff they do. You'll say, like, I can't believe this gets the views it gets. The stuff that the Lol Cow Live does.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
No, Stanley won't cam up. You can get him to cam up, but I think you would be perfect, John. You would be a perfect, like, you know what I mean by straight man?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I'm just trying to figure out.
I've always said that.
how-
You're like perfect, and all these white people will immediately see you as like the kind of who's that? Who's that?
John, you're perfect.
Yeah. No,
come on, Kippy.
All right, go ahead, T.
I'm just trying to figure out how the privileged whites are desperate for a black. Like, how does that work? How you a privileged white and you have everything under control? You just a privileged white, but you just begging for a negra. Make it make sense. Begging for a negra. Child, you know what? Carry on. I just can't. I can't make it make sense. But go ahead.
I'm just looking back at the computer. Hold on, wait. I think
begging for a negro, but you are a privileged white, and you have said on many occasions that you are a privileged white person. You are a privileged white man. You have all of these privileges, but yet
Stanley
you are
in the
begging.
building. Hi, Stanley.
Hi, Stanley.
That's Stanley in the chat.
Yeah, he wants Stanley to come tap. Stanley, if you think Stanley gonna tap in, baby, if he thinks Stanley gonna tap in, oh Jesus Christ!
Welcome in. For those
Stanley.
Eric W and of course Fish, you've been here, and I went off a little bit, but Stanley is here now, so I will take a break from my going off. I did also let Stanley know that I timed some people out, but however, we are listening to what happened earlier, which is what I missed. And, you know, whenever people come for Stanley, he don't need no help. He don't need no help. But you know what?
Fussing at me?
I'm enjoying.
I wasn't even here.
Listening back to this.
But you know what? They Stanley, he don't need no help, and I know he don't, but I'm here for maybe another 40 minutes until Stanley versus the world. I ain't going for it. I don't want to hear that shit. You, whatever it is you feel about Stanley, y'all follow him wherever he goes. I don't even know how y'all find him.
Exactly.
Y'all find Stanley, even whenever we were watching Stanley earlier. Because I was in the chat. I was in the chat when Stanley was on that African guy's channel. Listen, y'all follow Stanley wherever he goes. Y'all are his fans. I don't give a damn what y'all are talking about in the chat. And those of y'all that was on that shit earlier, where are you at now? You're on timeout. All right? You're timeout. I don't want to hear it. I ain't going for it.
By the way, speaking of the African guy, I've known him for years now.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, he's a old buddy of mine.
Okay. I enjoyed y'all's conversation. It was really nice.
Yeah, no, Stanley, it was great. But I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking about your usual suspects.
Oh, yeah.
And then you
They'll
had
be
some
all
new people. You had some new people. It was about 3 or 4 of them in here tonight,
Oh yeah,
and
trolling.
I had to get them up out of here to Stanley. I had to get them
Oh,
up out.
really? Yeah. Tell them to follow me. I'll deal with them.
Yeah, you know, and that's what I said. And I told him. I
Yeah,
explained
yeah.
that to him. You know, I was
Fresh,
like, you know, Stanley, he'll handle it. But you know, it's just me
fresh
tonight.
meat. Nothing like
So
fresh meat.
yeah, and it's just like, you know, whenever the men are here, I'm good.
Yeah,
But whenever
but
y'all aren't here,
they try to attack her. They try to go a little bit harder in the chat when it's just Portia.
Of
You
course they
know,
do.
yeah. So you know, but I kind of had her back a little bit. I tried to put my little 2 cents in too. So
no,
Oh,
you
absolutely.
did. Because Stanley, because we've talked about this before, and Stanley, you know, we have like offline. I don't know what it is or why it is, and it's very weak to me. Like whenever none of
it
y'all are
is.
around, if you're not here, if HB's not here, if John's not here, if Crack is not here, the guys, they just go crazy in the chat, and they'll direct everything at me. They'll put my name in their comment, and they'll just
Yeah.
go insane. And then even to me, like tonight, talking about you, but saying, well, Portia is weak this and she allows this, and Stanley, he runs the show, he has full immunity. Like they'll just start going off and saying stuff, and they'll start saying stuff they would never type in the chat if you were up here, if HB was here, if John was here, if Crack was here. All the shit that they say whenever y'all aren't around. And I tell HB this all the time. And yes, I was telling everybody, me and Stanley talk. And of course, me and HB talk. Even me and John, we talk. Even me and Crack talk. I talk to all y'all, and y'all always tell me. But I kind of got in my feels a little bit tonight. But they do that,
Oh,
and
well.
I don't understand why they do that.
Well, you're way more patient than I am. So I mean, if they're pissing you off, then they're bad.
Because I was like, nah, hell no, I'm getting y'all all up out of here. Because it's like the only time y'all go that hard. Because you know, like Maverick right now saying, Portia, that's not true. They talk trash, right, Stanley? And they'll talk trash even whenever y'all are here. Mavin is a good example. Mavin, that's a good example. But they rev it up times 1 million when y'all aren't here.
Yeah, well, that's okay.
And you know
To
what?
be
And
honest,
isn't that weird, Stanley? Because it's like y'all, they only do that
no.
with
It's
they
like
do it with the
children.
woman.
You know, you remember. Well, you were probably a good child, but you know, it's like when the parents are away, the children will do all kinds of things that they shouldn't be doing. I'll tell you a story one of these days about a baseball bat, luck, and a broken window. And my sister's head was between the bat and the window, so that's where the luck came in. Luckily, she had quick reflexes.
Yeah, Stanley, you got to tell me that one. I mean, I'll call you tomorrow so you can tell me. But no, it's like they go extra hard, like whatever. It's just me, and like me and HB, we've talked about it offline, and I'm like, you don't get it, like you don't understand. Like they go to a whole nother level, and then it's just like names that y'all never even saw before. Whenever it's just me, and they just go in and they say anything, but they won't hit the link, and they won't type those same types of things. They won't say that stuff whenever y'all are here, but you're here now, so they're gonna tone it down.
Oh, wait, what is this? They weren't trolls. It was River and Negi, I think. We really weren't going hard at all. You know what? I don't know if none of y'all are old enough to remember Leave It to Beaver, but there was always Eddie Haskell. You remember Leave It to Beaver, right, Virgo?
Oh, yes, I do.
Always
Eddie Haskell. You're right about that, Stanley.
Hello, Mrs. Cleaver.
Yes.
Oh, these young folks. But yeah, I got plenty of sleep, so I'm actually pretty refreshed.
Yeah,
so
Stanley, he's ready to rock and roll.
Good for you, Stanley.
I got some smoke.
Oh, okay.
I'm scrolling up so I can pull up one of them. Was it 7 o'clock? Okay, yeah, no, I probably skipped it because I'm about to find one of these comments, and I'm about to pull it up.
She's truly imagining this. Imaging? Is she truly imaging this, maybe? It's really surprising to hear her reacting to us being calm and fairly polite. Yeah, well,
I'm not even talking about Mavid, to be honest. I'm
yeah,
not like,
we're used to you, mate.
yeah, Mavid is he's family. You know, it's not even Mavid, honestly. Mavid is here. We're here 24 hours. Mavid is here 24 hours. He is here more than anybody else.
Literally.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying earlier, like Mavid should, you know, hit the link and try and join the team because he's here so much. I'm not even talking about Mavid. It's other people. But Mavid, of course, he, you know, in Mavid fashion, he cheers them on and everything. But I'm not even talking about
The Mavid wannabes.
Yeah, they want to be Mavid, but they're not Mavid. Because Mavid, he has a house and a home here.
Oh my goodness. You know, Greg Gumbel died today.
Oh,
I heard about it.
Oh, wow.
Goodness, 2024 has taken a lot of...
Yeah, 2024 is crazy. It's been insane this year.
Brian Gumbel?
It really has.
No. His brother, Greg.
His brother, yeah.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't remember which one was older.
Daniel Nixon, monkeys up. Let's see. Okay, so here's one of them, Stanley. With Stanley on board, this channel is going nowhere at the speed of farts. So we talked about farts a little bit because
nice.
I was
I like
curious to know. I was really interested. I was like, what is the speed of a fart? Because, you know, there's speed of light, but like, how often do people fart a day? You know?
You should ask Sir that.
I don't know why David feels like he has to jump
Ejected
in
air. That's pretty quick.
to defend these people. Because maybe he should probably stop because it's like, maybe we're not talking about you. If we're talking about you, we'll go ahead and direct that at you. And you know me. If I feel like I need to get you up out of here, I will. So I'm not, we're not talking about you, even though you defend them.
Do you think these are all like bot accounts or something that Mavid's making up?
You know, I said that earlier. It could be. It could be Mavid. And maybe it could be King Shinar.
This little cartoon figure here that looks like something Mavid would draw.
Yeah, nowhere at the speed of farts. And I don't know what the speed of farts is because I didn't realize that people farted, you know, faster than the speed of sound. And here's another one that says, Stanley respects no one here. He's found a place where he can freely be a rude, know-it-all bully, and people like Portia, John, HB Crack, and 12th Man just spinelessly say, thank you, sir. May I have another?
Apparently, he hasn't seen John put me backstage about 15 times in a row.
Apparently not. And then
Little Maggie,
Kimmy pulled up Stanley at 11:34. Good morning, and she was like, she said, I thought it was Stanley after dark, but he ain't here. So she was here for a little bit, but she said she was gonna take a nap. So she'll be back for you. And then Fish says, I'm in the clouds, but I think she calling y'all some hoes because Stanley, I kind of went off a little bit, but it was moderate. Okay, Stanley, it was moderate. I didn't go crazy.
Well, see, I love this. Mavid G says he loves Nagy. See? Yeah. Okay. We'll go easy on your boyfriend.
There was someone called 20.
I assume it's a boy.
Out of here though.
Yeah. Nagy does sound like a boy, so yeah, you might be right.
Let's see. The 20 person, I got them up out of here because they were talking about CT's channel, and they were like, no wonder why he did a video about you, catfish moderator.
Oh,
and
yeah, I
he put up
remember that.
pictures, which the pictures that they had, those were all AI. I don't know what that was. It wasn't me, you know what I mean? But I went on ahead and got him up out of here because of that. Because I'm just not going for it. The fact that he even did that, I'm not going for it. So and even in the midst of all of the things that he did to me, I would never do that to him because I'm just not that lowbrow of a person. I enjoyed my time while I was
That
there
was
and
a
everything
crazy
like that.
time, man. That shit
Yeah.
was crazy.
I enjoyed my time while I was there, and I got to meet all of you and all of that kind of stuff. But we're not bringing that shit over here. And I
Apparently,
mean,
little Neggy's never seen me over on CTs.
Do
I
you
don't
still
know.
go over there, Stanley?
No,
I
I
don't.
A
haven't
lot of people
been.
do.
I ran into CT on B Brace panel.
Oh, okay.
No, I haven't been over there.
Well, he
One of
called.
these days.
He called into our show.
Yeah.
I saw that.
Yep.
I saw that. What, last week?
Yep. And I just had to come on up and just say we're going to move along, and that was it. That's
Well,
it.
his show's grown quite a bit. I notice he'll get like 300-400 people in that chat.
You know,
So
good for him. Good for him. You know, we're happy for them. You know, we wish them nothing but the best of luck and all of that. You know, but
well, enough trolling get you there. Go ahead, carry on.
yeah. Wish you nothing but the best of luck, but we're not doing that over here. So, because you know,
No,
over here, it's not. This is not your channel. You have your own. So we're not doing that over here. You know, but you know, we're happy for you and your continued success, and we hope that you continue
God bless.
to be successful and grow your channel for sure. No love lost, no hate, but not doing it over here.
Yeah.
well, you know, what can I say? The real black man will win.
Oh, okay.
Not like us mulattoes. We're just weak.
Yeah, of course.
What's considered who's considered mulatto?
Anyone who's got European heritage.
Okay. Well, I guess that would be me.
Me too.
Well,
Oh yeah, that's everybody who's American and black.
So only Africans are okay.
Well, apparently first generation. You know, the ones who haven't been miscegenated.
You know, there's nothing we can do about that.
Yeah, it wasn't our choice, motherfuckers.
There's nothing we can do about that.
In the words of Stanley, motherfuckers, it wasn't our choice. Damn it.
Yeah, we didn't ask for this.
No, the bottom line, the CT knows better than that. It's about,
that's why I say he trolls a lot.
it's like he and B Brave.
Shout out to you, Nando. Thank you, Nando.
Yeah, taking they're it's almost like a Nazi. You know, they're talking about their pure genes. One's black, the other's pure white.
It's so weird. It's kind of
Oh, it
creepy.
is. It's better than weird.
Yeah, it's almost creepy.
It's crazy.
Like we had a say in the doing of our genealogy. We didn't have anything. Like we didn't have any say. Golly. Okay, whatever.
He was.
So all seeing guy says, I think one guy little was implied stating his opinion. No, that's not the one that I wanted to click on. It says, I don't notice a difference in the chat between hosts, but I don't read every comment. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, y'all don't read every comment, but I do because I have to, right? Because I work here. There's a huge difference. There's a huge difference in the commentary whenever it's just me versus whenever the guys are here. Even whenever Gary was up here for a little bit, it's just different. If it's just me, it's just like it's game on. Right, but then that tone changes.
Well, you know, to be honest, I mean, you notice, especially in these YouTube streets, and actually not so much in this space, but a good example is Ben this morning. You know, when he called Lindy a bitch. Now the thing is I realized I basically just said, "Well, that's your last straw. You're gone." And I also realized I was being hypocritical because I was drunk and called her that too. But, you know, ever since then, I've been very careful about that because it you know, it was more like me calling my sister a bitch. You know, I've done it once or twice, but, you know, only when I'm extremely annoyed. But then these spaces, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, tend to be very misogynistic. And the reflex is to hop on either race or sex. You know, the N word and the B word are probably the two most common, first reaction, words that people will use. And I know that I'm pretty much, I want people to be more original. Don't say bitch. Come up with something interesting.
Yeah.
Any old 5-year-old can do that.
Right.
Yeah, put some effort into it. At least try.
Show me your thought. Make me laugh.
Yeah, anything. And we haven't even gotten to that part yet. And Stanley, if you don't mind, because I
No,
wanted
whatever
to
you want
kind
to
of
do.
review this because I didn't get to see it. Oh, Nando says it shows the lack of intelligence. I agree because Stanley, he doesn't argue that way. Even when Stanley is drunk, he's still going to get your ass, and it's still going to be very intelligent. Period. So, and then of course, Stanley, you weren't here earlier, but literally, like all of the ladies that come to the channel, Jewel was on the panel tonight, Stanley.
Oh, I missed her.
Yeah,
she was.
Jewel was up here. Everybody came up here when whenever we started to talk about this. You know how we feel about you, and how you bring all of the ladies out, all of the ladies. That's the one time.
Bless their
And
hearts.
even though you weren't here, we were talking about you. Everybody comes out for you. So, but I think that says something.
Yeah, you're all sweethearts.
Yeah, because we love you, Stanley.
So sweet.
Well,
We do.
the little boys, some of the little boys, like John is that way too, and so is HB. The commonality is that when all is said and done, everyone's just people. Once you actually have had a girlfriend or two, you'll learn how to treat women, and I suspect there's some folks in these chats who've never actually had a long-term relationship with a woman, or vice versa for that matter. But it's mostly men in these chats. You just lose the urge. I mean, especially if you've ever been married, you believe me, you will see people at their worst, but you will also see people at their very best, and you just kind of learn to not react to every little thing. I don't know how many times my wife would just go, "Yes, dear," and walk away.
Yeah, but still, even with John and HB has said it. John has said it. Crack has said it. They've all said it. You are the one that, for the women, they feel comfortable calling in when you're here.
Yeah,
And
I'm glad of it.
That's more so than HB, more so than John. Crack, he brings us the white drama, which we love and thank Crack for. Shout out to Crack. But whenever you're here, Stanley, like all of us, we just feel like we can come up here and just talk. And
yep, old granddad.
I wouldn't even put it. It's just your aura, your presence. It's not like weird or anything like that. But it's like you have that thing about you.
Yeah.
And Solid Snake is back. Hey, Solid Snake, what's
Hey,
up?
Solid.
And Nando, all seeing guy.
Hi.
And of course, Maven.
Spraven.
Yeah.
Portia, I think
Nando
it's
says,
about
"Good on
time."
Portia for staying uncompromised." Yeah,
Portia,
Nando,
I think
I can't be uncompromised around here. Of course, one of the hosts is my man, and then the others, they're family to me. And I'm one of those. I'll be ready to fight. But it's the internet, so we have to keep it tame. We got to keep it tame. I'm a lady. Gotta be a lady. Virgo, what were you saying?
No, I was saying I think it's about time that we hear what Stanley thinks about that dress.
What dress?
You know that dress. Stanley's song.
Oh.
Virgo, I'm like, what else happened? Because
Yeah.
we haven't we've been having and that's why we have to have this girl panel, because we didn't had all of the ladies up here tonight. Like Stanley, it was me, T, Lindy, Virgo,
Yep.
Jewel, and Lindy. All of
The
us were up
whole
there.
girl panel. It was so
It was all
good.
girls, and then Kimmy hops in the chat.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah,
It was great.
and we just started talking girl stuff.
It was Stanley's Angels.
Yes.
Yeah, we were like teeny boppers at an Elvis concert.
Right.
Instead of Charlie's Angels, Stanley's. I mean, yeah, that's what it was. That is absolutely what it was. You know, shout out to Stanley.
Hey, are you going out again tonight? You was out last night. As a matter of fact, you've been out every night this week. Is that a new dress? Oh, you had it quite a while. I see. It looks good on you. Even though it's quite revealing, wouldn't you say so? Oh, you believe in letting it all hang out. Okay, well, I can dig it. But what I want to know...
Yeah, Stanley.
I love
Wow.
that. I love
Stanley.
that.
Stanley.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah.
Bob.
You believe in letting it all hang out.
Hey,
yeah?
Bob, in the
Oh, Bob.
building.
Hi,
Bob.
Bob. It's Bob. It's Bob. Hi,
It's
Bob.
Bob. It's Bob.
Bob.
It's Bob. It's Bob. It's Bob.
It's Bob.
Bob, Bob, you
Oh
got
my
people
God.
dancing for you.
Bob is the best pilot in
Period.
the world.
Yes.
You don't get any better pilots than Bob. I mean, it is Bob. You know, Bob, every single time you come in the chat, I get so excited. I just can't help it.
Oh my Lord.
I love Bob.
Bob
I
is
do.
cool.
Bob is the best.
Bob is the best. Yeah.
He really
Bob,
is.
where have you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
He was on my channel last night. He came in
Oh, was he?
briefly. Very briefly. Then he had to go. But yeah, shout out to Bob.
He's done piloting Santa's sleigh. Time
Right.
for-
Well, you know, Bob, he gives us the best moments. That's one thing. Like, Bob, listen, we've been in the cockpit. Bob calls in.
Right.
We see what's going on. He keeps us in the loop. Even, it was one weekend where Bob, he was just flying like some random plane. And we have, you know, streaming 24 hours. You can't keep up with everything. But I really am going to have to go and do my digging to actually find that clip on that weekend where Bob was just flying, just doing his thing. I love Bob. He brings a lot of joy. And
Shout
you know
out to
how Bob, he does that thing where he tries to act bashful. Like he doesn't
Right.
know, because you know he acts like he's too good for it.
Right. Bob loves the mess and the drama. He does.
He does.
Oh, he lives for it.
The chaos, the back and forth.
Bob lives above the fray.
He loves it.
He really does. Let's see here. I think we can do a little ode to Bob. Let me see here right quick. Bob, this is for you.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You can't hear it. It's sweet. Can't hear it.
This is one of our top 10 moments.
Can y'all
Bob,
hear it,
stop
or is it just me?
I can hear it.
Can you? Hey, we can't hear it. We can't hear the sound.
I can't hear it. I was wondering if it was just me.
Shoot, let me. Oh, I see the notification now. No, we're going to do it again. Let me pull it back up. Let's go. We'll start it over. It's for you, Bob.
That's the show.
Oh my God.
Hold up.
This is pure debauchery right there.
Bring it.
Let me rap.
Bring it.
Let's go. Get in there. Who's hopping in?
I'm rapping.
Crack, keep the beat going.
Nick, come on, Nick. Come on.
All this stuff is making me angry. I don't know why, but I'm getting real hard.
Turn your microphone up, bro.
Shit real quick. Ill. It's making me sick, making me numb, and it's making me dumb. Gonna take my thumb and stick it in my head, in my ear.
Hell yeah, Bob.
Make me dear. Got more rhymes and some fear. Yeah.
Let me find out Bob can rap. Hold on.
Got my door open as fuck. Gonna say a lot of bad words. That's the stuff. Yeah.
Go.
Oh, shout out to Bob.
Bob can rap a little bit. Go ahead, Bob.
Shout out to Bob. Bob is great. You know, especially whenever I go back through and I listen to some of the shorts that I've posted and the videos, you know, it's one of those like sentimental moments. Like, oh, it's, you know.
Oh, Bob.
We've had some really, 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 really great times here.
Absolutely.
And we have another ode to Bob really quick. Let's see here. We'll have one more ode to Bob. I don't want to embarrass him too much, but we have one more.
The plane itself was actually made in France, and there's a, you know, there's a huge influx of things happening over in France.
Bob's in the cockpit. Oh shit!
Wait,
Wait a minute, Bob, you're flying! Oh shit! Yo, Bob is flying!
Yeah.
What's up, Bob?
Yeah, Bob.
Big up, Bob.
Hell
yeah!
Yeah.
Oh, that bitch on right now.
My man,
That's
Bob.
what we're talking about.
That's what we talking about right there. Yeah.
Man, shout out to Bob.
Bob, take us to Antarctica. We need to see the plane itself was actually.
Shout out to Bob.
Yeah, I love all y'all so much. Like, man, y'all are such a huge part of my everyday. And even times where like I try to not log in, it's so hard because I'm always thinking about you guys.
Right.
I'm always. Bob says, "What's your funniest thing you've seen?" Portia. Bob. My funniest thing that I've seen.
Never or just online?
I'm thinking like as in terms of us.
YouTube?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Okay. Ooh, wait, that's a hard one.
I know.
It's been so many moments.
I mean, there's been a moment where Bob
he said with
in.
him. He said with him.
Whenever Bob calls in and he's like, "What are y'all doing?
Yes.
Why are y'all doing this?"
And he knows exactly what's going on.
With Angel and Noel, why are y'all doing
and
this?
and what was the other one named? Angel and the black guy. Yeah.
Is it HB's friend that stutters, Sam?
No, not that one. He lived with his parents. He used to be on CT channel all the time. He used to rap. Dale, yes.
Oh my gosh, Dale. Oh, and Bob just really didn't.
Jesus
He just
Christ. Dale and Angel. Those were good times, y'all.
I mean, I feel like every moment with Bob has been funny, but it was just at the top of my head. It was one that was just really. Oh my gosh. Okay, I remember. Bob, my funniest moment with Bob, funniest moment. It was Bob and it was HB.
Uh-oh.
And it was so ignorant. It was so
I know it
stupid.
was. Oh.
It was just the most ignorant, stupid thing ever. But you had HB, which we know no one has any control of HB. Okay. He's just who he is. But here comes Bob encouraging HB's ass. And HB was telling the story about how he met a deaf girl at the gym and he had sex with the deaf girl in the gym. And so whenever HB is talking about how he had sex with the deaf girl that he met from the gym, Bob was like, what sounds was she making? And then before HB could even get to it, Bob was like,
oh my God. That is so crazy.
Man, that shit, that was so, that to me, that was my favorite moment between two.
That's
That
terrible,
was so
Bob.
stupid.
Do you feel
Yeah, it
bad
was
about that,
terrible.
Bob? Or no?
No,
You
he
feel
doesn't.
bad about it?
No, I don't.
Not at all?
Not one bit. No,
Okay.
no.
Okay. I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, I have to find that.
What's
How
going
you
on?
doing, Bob?
I'm doing okay. I gotta do a flight test tonight. So
A flight test? Okay.
What does that consist of?
when they get a new airplane, it's something called proving runs. But basically, before it goes into service, you go out, and make sure all the limitations and parameters are consistent with what the manufacturer says. So they do it at night, out in the middle of nowhere.
Gotcha.
So,
do they even give you a parachute?
God, that's really
Do we
dismal.
have
No
the
parachutes.
Black College directly into the cockpit?
No
I really have to
parachutes.
find that because I know I have it. I know I
It,
have it that day with the that was crazy.
Oh
The
my
deaf girl.
God.
Yep. Now I'm on a mission because I have to find it.
you guys are the real evil ones because you like it too. Then you jump on me for liking it, but you guys are the real ones that like
Oh,
to see the.
Bob, don't you be doing that shit. Bob, you know you love
I
it.
admit it. I love the mess, Bob. You know that.
Thank you. Thank you. I love the
You know
mess
that.
too. It's the funniest thing in the
Yeah,
world.
I love it.
Bob loves
I
it.
love it.
And here you go here in the chat. You gotta stop this. Yeah, please. You don't want it to stop, Bob.
Yeah, stop that. Why are you doing this? You got to stop this.
Right. Why are you doing this? You gotta stop this. Yes.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Bob, how have you been? How are you? How are the holidays?
It was good. Lisa and I spent the holidays together.
Oh.
So that was nice. And then I got vacation all next month, so I'll be up in Kansas City for the most part.
That's
Got a
where
boys.
Lisa lives, right?
So
Kansas
you're
City.
off.
Okay.
You're off for a month, Bob?
Yeah, after Sunday, I took my vacation
Nice.
in January, so I have about I don't know 6-7 weeks off. So
Oh,
7 weeks
enjoy.
off? Jeez, that's a
That's
long
gonna be
time.
so nice.
yes, yeah. So we have a few trips coming up that we're gonna take. So,
Where
yeah,
you
just
guys
hanging
going?
out. Well, I got a boys' trip to Phoenix. We're going up to DC to see my folks.
Mm-hmm.
We're going out to
When are you going to DC?
should be mid-January, the Martin Luther King
During the
weekend.
inauguration?
Will
You
it
know, I
be
didn't even
around
think
that
about
time?
that.
Because Bob,
Yeah,
I
I
will
actually
be.
will.
I'll be in DC for the inauguration.
Is that the 20th?
Yeah, that's the 20th. I'll be there a few days before. I'm going to New York first because I'm gonna get together with Kimmy Cakes.
Yeah.
And but I'll be in New York first and I'll be in DC. I have a lot of family out there, so I'll be out there hanging out up until, I need to be where I need to be for inauguration.
We're
So
coming up to 17th.
Hmm.
and
Oh,
leaving out
17th.
the.
I'll be there. I'll
Let's
be
do
there by the
something.
17th. Yeah, we should.
Let's do
Y'all
something.
should
Yeah.
hang out. That would be fun. And
Yeah, that
please
would be.
go live, Portia. Go live.
Oh yes, yes, yes. I'll go live.
I'm so
Yes,
excited. Okay.
I will. That would
Yeah.
be pretty dope because it's like I'm already gonna have Kimmy Cakes and we'll go live, and then John, of course, and then having Bob too. That'll be something.
Oh, that's
Y'all,
gonna be
y'all
great.
gonna be getting content on top of content in January.
It's gonna be good. I'm
I
excited.
look
Yeah.
forward. I look forward.
Then you guys will have me at the inauguration, and I'm gonna be looking like an Eskimo because y'all know I can't do the cold, but I'll be there. And then after their inauguration, we have the ball, which I will be streaming. I'll be streaming that. So
Really?
It's gonna be fun.
How did you get tickets to that?
well, Bob.
You got
Nancy.
You got to know people. All right.
She's that girl.
Bob, it is me. It is
Portia
me.
is
That's
that
right.
girl. Okay.
I shouldn't even question it. I'm sorry. Where's my head?
It is me. So yeah, I'll be in that thing. So like for the actual inauguration, where all of the other peons are standing out in the crowd,
Oh
I'll
damn,
be,
Portia.
I'll be up there. I'll be up
The
there,
steers, the lay
with
people.
I'll be in the stands, where all of the other important people are. It's truly an honor, the access that I've been able to get. So you guys are going to be getting, because I'm going to be streaming all of it with you guys. Y'all are going to see it all. But like the big thing will be the ball for me. My dream is to see Bootsy. I know he won't be there. However,
Okay.
I will be at the ball. I already
Wipe
have
me,
my
wipe me down, Boosie.
Collins?
Wipe
The
me
rapper?
down.
Yeah, wipe me down. Yeah.
Wipe me down.
I'm still a Negro at heart.
Well, I thought he meant. I thought
Do
she
you know
meant
what that
Bootsy
means?
Collins.
That Boosie?
No Boosie.
You mean Bootsy the rapper?
Yeah.
BOOSIEBADAZZ. That's me. Wipe me down.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's having a concert, or he'll be at the inauguration.
I'm pretty sure he won't be.
He won't
at
be
neither.
there at
He
all,
won't be
Bob.
doing anything over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
He
pretty
won't be there.
Okay.
It's just, if it were me,
She would love to hear that at the ball, but she probably won't.
Although Bootsy won't be there, I will make a request to the DJ, and I'll be
But you know
live
what?
when I make that request.
I
'cause I'm
bet
just
you
like,
if
hey,
they
turn up.
play it, everybody is gonna turn up.
Everybody gonna turn up. Yeah, yeah.
It's
'cause
one of those songs. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm a turn up person. Like whenever I go to these events,
White people love that
they
song
do.
though.
They and whenever I go to
Right.
these really high profile events, especially if we have a DJ, I shake hands, I fraternize, we do the pictures, autographs, all of that stuff like that. But at the inauguration, I'm gonna fraternize and everything like that at the ball, and I'm just gonna go up to the DJ and I'm gonna be like, "Hey, do you have this?" Yeah, and if he has it, or if he doesn't, I am a Texan. I will introduce some lines. Okay, so if you can't play Bootsy, can you play one of our lines? And they won't know what it is, but I'll head the line, and we'll get.
Absolutely. Everybody will join.